The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We are here as on a darkling plain, swept with confused alarms of struggle and flight, where ignorant armies clash by night. Yes, at one time, war was war, and peace was peace, and everyone knew which was which, just as you could tell the difference between day and night. But now we seem to live in a perpetual twilight. Are we at war? Are we at peace? All we know is what we think we can see on the surface.
He's making a mistake.
It's responsible.
I'm not who he thinks I am.
Could be.
He's going to kill me for nothing.
Perhaps.
But there must be something I can do about it.
Yes.
What? Tell me what?
Kiss me.
Our mystery drama, Ignorant Armies, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Gann and stars Mandel Creamer. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is life? Asks the Spanish poet. And he even obliges us with the answer. Life is a dream. And that could very well be. For there are those people who are convinced that they are living as prisoners in some desperate nightmare, and that every attempt to rouse themselves results in making that dream even more terrifying. Therefore, we shall say that this is the story, or is it the dream, of a man named Walter Patterson.
You haven't finished your eggs, Walter.
I'm not hungry.
Waste not, want not.
Really, Mother, I'm...
Busy this morning, aren't you?
Who, me?
You look a bit peaked, too.
No, I'm all right.
You haven't been sleeping nights, either.
No, Mother, please.
I know when my boy's asleep and when he isn't. I can tell.
Mother, I'm fine.
You know what you really should do, Walter?
Yes.
Let me finish. Find a nice girl and marry her.
Yes, Mother.
Well, it's about time, wouldn't you say? After all, you're 35 now.
I know.
It's about time, wouldn't you say?
Certainly is.
Now, Walter, I really mean it.
I know you do.
Now, am I one of those mothers who keeps her son tied to her apron strings?
No.
Believe me, Walter, with all my heart, I want you to get married.
I know, Mother.
It's a normal, healthy, natural thing for a young man to do. There does happen to be a problem. Where can you find a nice girl these days?
I don't know.
Yes, where can you find a nice girl, a decent girl, a virtuous girl? I don't know what's happened to the world, Walter, do you?
No.
There's a looseness in young people today, especially in young women. I don't know what boys like you, honest, idealistic boys like you, can do. Oh, well, maybe you'll meet her one day.
Her?
The girl that's worthy of you.
Is any girl worthy of me?
Why, Walter, dear.
Who am I, Mother? What am I, anyhow? I'm just an ordinary, everyday chemist.
Oh, you really are out of sorts this morning.
All I do is figure ways to make food taste better. What a waste of time.
Now, Walter.
Food just as it is, the way it comes up from the ground, the way it ripens in the sun and the rain, that's the very best taste there is.
How many times do we have to go through this?
I mean, it's just that. Food, when it's fresh.
If the Lord had intended for us to eat fresh food, he would not have created refrigeration. If he had desired us to eat it the way it emerges from the ground, he would not have invented chemicals. Incidentally, do you still see that Stacy girl?
Oh, yes, Mother. I see Eleanor Stacy every day.
Walter, is that wise?
Well, I have to pass her desk on the way to my office.
Do you have lunch with her?
Oh, no, I never have lunch with her.
But on that day I came to visit
Mother,
you.
I've already explained that more than once.
There's no need to be edgy.
I'd neglected to bring my sandwich from home.
Neglect.
Oh, I'd forgotten.
Psychiatrists say we forget because we mean to.
So I went downstairs to the coffee shop in the building, and the only empty place happened to be at the table where she was sitting. And there's nothing more to it. And had you come over, you would have seen for yourself.
Obviously, you're Miss Eleanor Stacy.
She's not my Miss Eleanor Stacy.
Uses too much makeup, dyes her hair, and wears clothes that call, I would say, rather indecent attention to various parts of her person.
Mother, I'd best be going.
And she's not all that young, either. I get the impression she's in her 30s. Up there.
I wouldn't know.
Why do you suppose she hasn't married till now?
I never asked her.
I'm sure she hasn't, how shall I put this, waited, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Mother, I'm not Eleanor Stacy's type.
Indeed.
I mean, I've seen the kind of men who wait for Miss Stacy with their long hair and their mustaches and their leather jackets, and they all ride motorcycles.
Oh, poor naive Walter. There's so much about women you simply don't know.
Well, good morning there, Mr. Patterson.
Good morning, Miss Stacy.
I see you brought your lunch.
Yes, I usually do. I find it more nutritious.
No doubt. Well, it looks like a gorgeous day. Very few clouds in the sky.
Yes. Those few, though, are rain clouds. I shouldn't be surprised if we have some showers by noontime.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. The wind is from the east.
Oh, that's no good, huh?
Oh, well, it means a heavy downpour. Maybe even flooding.
Thanks a lot for the weather forecast.
Oh, look, I'm sorry if I said anything that may have upset any of your plans.
Forget it.
But after all, Miss Stacy, I have no control over the weather. I could see by her face that I had just ruined her day. I just don't seem able to talk to girls. They say you should talk about things you know. Well, I know quite a bit about meteorology, but somehow it all ends badly. I wouldn't say badly, but I couldn't say goodly either.
Patterson?
Yes, Mr. Borstel.
Where are those protein samples?
Well, I'm still constructing them.
You've been at it a week.
Yes, I'm aware of that, Mr. Borstel.
Do you intend to make a career of it?
Yes, you pig-faced, mean-spirited little bureaucrat. There are successful, well-known, respected scientists who have made a career out of less. These proteins will revolutionize the eating habits of the world and save millions, maybe billions. And what's in it for me? Nothing. All the credit, all the money goes to the company. All right, I signed that agreement when I took the job, and I'll honor it. But you keep out of my way, you hair-splitting, clock-watching fool. That's how I should talk to him, but all I ever say is, I'm sorry, Mr. Borstel. I'll have to do better. Yes, who is it?
It's only me, Eleanor Stacy. Do you mind if I pop in for a second?
Oh, Miss Stacy.
I enter this sanctum sanctorum of our chief chemist with considerable trepidation.
Oh, it's quite all right.
I realize how totally immersed you must be in your research efforts.
Well, yes, I suppose.
Mr. Patterson, I'm here on a delicate matter.
Oh?
However, I think I should ask, are you in any trouble?
I beg your pardon?
Now, I realize that sounds like a completely personal question. Would you agree?
Well, perhaps.
Well, it is, no doubt about that. However, since I'm in personnel, I have to look at things differently. You would agree?
Oh, yes, probably. Mm-hmm.
You see, we have to be aware of anything in our employees' personal lives that might affect the performance of their work. That's to be expected, isn't it?
Well, yes.
On the other hand, there's such a thing as prying and snooping, spying, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so.
It's a thin line, an uncertain border, a nebulous area. However, someone has been making inquiries about you.
About me?
Mm-hmm. All inquiries of this nature always arrive at my desk.
Well, what sort of inquiries?
Well, they're seeking to determine if the Walter Patterson who's with Protein Industries is the same Walter Patterson who was a member of the United States Army stationed in Germany some 10 years ago.
Oh. What did you reply?
Nothing. Our personnel files are supposed to be confidential.
Why would anyone want such information?
I would assume, Mr. Patterson, that you would know more about that than I do.
Oh, I know nothing at all.
Our experience proves that most inquiries are based on one of two things.
Yes?
Finance and romance.
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, people are usually after you because, you owe them money.
Oh, no. I'm sure I don't owe a penny in the world to anyone. I mean, I believe in paying cash or doing without.
Well, then be. It must be love.
Love?
Amor, in one of its infinite variations.
That's impossible.
Are you saying there's not some intoxicating interlude with a beautiful Fraulein?
Oh, me?
Where caution and prudence may have been swept away by the overwhelming magic of the moment?
Oh, no.
Could there have been a young Walter with your wavy blonde hair, your deep blue eyes? Well, he'd be almost 10 years old.
Oh, no. That's absolutely untrue.
You must have been irresistibly handsome in your uniform.
Oh, I haven't the slightest idea.
There were no romantic episodes?
No, none at all.
Oh, I see. Then you're unable to think of any reason why anyone should wish to find you today because of some event that took place some 10 years ago during your military service abroad?
No.
Well, then, obviously, that must close the discussion.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes?
Do you have a match?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't smoke. I mean, I'm not sorry I don't smoke. I'm glad I don't smoke. It's just I'm sorry I can't oblige you.
Oh, thank you. Do you have the time?
No, I'm afraid I don't wear a watch.
You do not wear a watch?
Well, I find wearing a watch can impede my circulation.
You could carry one in your vest pocket.
Oh, that's a little out of style.
I understand they're coming back.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Would you do something for me?
What?
If you will look at the curb just 5 feet away.
Well, why should I do that?
You will notice a taxi cab is just there.
Oh, I don't need a cab.
You will be good enough to enter?
What for?
My friend let me unbutton my coat.
A gun?
True.
What do you want?
I've already told you. I want you to enter the taxi.
What for?
My friend, if you do not enter the taxi, I will shoot you.
But why?
Do as you are told. I'm trying to avoid a scene on the public street.
You must be making a mistake.
No mistake.
You must have me confused with someone else.
Your name is Walter Patterson?
Well, yes, but...
My instructions are to deliver you, dead or alive.
Instructions?
How shall it be?
How do you know my name is Walter Patterson?
Into the taxi. No. Do not look around. Do not try to attract attention.
No, listen.
And now just turn slowly. Walk to the curb. Very nicely.
But I tell you...
There is no need for conversation. Now, open the door. Go on, open it. Enter. The gentleman sitting on the end there is an associate of mine. Move next to him. Now, I shall join you. Excellent.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I'm telling you right now that you're making a big mistake. What was that?
Oh, did you feel it? A pity. My associate is usually more skillful with the needle.
What are you doing to me? What's
Nothing serious, Mr. Patterson. What? Just putting you to sleep for a bit. Pleasant dreams, Mr. Patterson. Well, Dmitri, here is our prize package at last. After all these years.
Prize package? Our friend Walter is obviously a package of sorts, since he is being delivered somewhere. But who would want Walter? And why? We've had a rather revealing look at his present. It doesn't suggest he could have had very much of a past. But that shall be revealed in the future. You are invited to attend Act 2 shortly. Still waters, they tell us, run deep. You might also say that deep waters run still. Yes,
You know that quiet, shy, self-effacing, mousy type of whom it is said butter wouldn't melt in his mouth? Well, sometimes it turns out it's because he doesn't eat butter. He devours raw meat. Is our pussycat really a tiger?
What happened? Where am I? Who are you?
You have become awake.
You kidnapped me. You took me off the street in broad daylight at the point of a gun.
At any rate, you are here.
What do you mean, here? Where's here? Oh, head.
It is to be expected. The drug leaves lingering traces of discomfort. Forgive me.
Forgive you?
Marina, my dear, pour a glass of water for Mr. Patterson.
Yes. Drink.
Oh, we finally, as you say in your country, make connections.
Connections? Sir, may I say something?
You are expected to say a great deal. That is why you've been brought here.
A mistake has been made.
A mistake?
Yes, a mistake of monumental proportions. Obviously, you have me confused with another person.
Your name is Walter Patterson.
Yes, but I am not the
You
owner.
were a soldier 10 years ago in Germany.
Yes, but I'm sure that...
You would visit the town of Glassenheim.
Yes, but so did thousands. Besides, my name is not very unusual.
Mr. Patterson, it would be best to put all the cards, as they say, on the table.
You have me confused with someone else. Now, please, before things reach a point where it would be awkward for everybody, why don't you just let me leave here?
Leave? Oh, you have just arrived. And we have not yet reached an understanding.
That's what I'm trying to explain. It's a mistake.
No, Mr. Patterson. I will explain.
No, please, don't. Right now, I couldn't understand anything. I don't know who you are or what you're doing or what you're after. So if I were to just walk out of here now, nobody would be any the wiser. You'd have nothing to fear from me. I give you my word I won't go to the police.
What an interesting idea.
What do you say? Now, you went to some trouble, I admit, but I'm the one who got a headache out of all this, so why don't we just call it quits?
Dmitri, have you anything to say to Mr. Patterson?
Wait a minute.
Now, you deny that you're Walter Patterson?
I'm not the same Walter Patterson.
A girl named Gunhilde Bismarck. You never knew this girl?
Well, why?
You deny that you know her?
No, I tell you.
Dmitri?
No. I knew her.
So, we shall all be sensible now, and friendly. Marina, pour a glass of wine for Mr. Patterson. Now, you would visit Fraulein Bismarck at her home, of an evening?
I may have.
Mm-hmm. And you would speak with her of many things.
Well, you know, I mean, there was talk.
And you told her many things.
I don't know exactly what I told her. I mean, you know how it is. You talk to a girl.
Did you not tell Fraulein Bismarck that you were a member of the American Secret Intelligence?
Oh, me? Why should I tell her a thing like that?
You deny that you told her that?
Oh, I never said.
Dmitri?
Now, stop him. All right, I did say something like that, but you see what it was?
Yeah?
It was a lie.
A lie?
Absolutely.
Why did you tell her a lie?
Because I was trying to impress her.
Oh. Continue.
You see, I'd never gone out with girls before. I mean, not very much. Practically not at all. So then there was the draft, and you had to go into service. So I was sent to Germany, and I decided then that I would actually go on some dates.
Why did you not go on dates, as you call them, here?
Well, you see, my mother, she doesn't think that any girl is good enough for me.
Uh-huh. Continue.
But now that she was, 4,000 miles away, I decided what she didn't know couldn't hurt her.
You were a sly one. Is that not so, Marina?
Yes.
So I went into this cafe in Glassenheim, and I met this girl, Gunhilde. And I discovered that I really didn't know what to do.
Oh, my good Mr. Patterson, one merely follows the dictates of nature.
Well, I suppose so, but you have to get a conversation going, and I wanted to impress this very beautiful girl.
So?
I mean, there were other fellows in the room, and they were all giving her the eye, and I was afraid that I would lose her, so I just started telling her what an important guy I was.
You should have told her how beautiful she was instead.
Yes, you can do that if you have experience and confidence. I mean, after a while, you develop a free and easy manner, but I'd never been with a girl before.
So you told her that you were with intelligence.
Yes. I mean, it was stupid.
Nevertheless.
But it wasn't true.
It wasn't?
No, it was just something I made up on the spur of the moment.
Really?
Look, if I were a member of secret intelligence, would I tell anybody about it?
Yes.
Yes.
Especially if you had come there purposely to meet her.
No, you've got it all wrong.
You had discovered somehow that Gunhilde Bismarck was one of our agents.
How would I know that?
And so you arranged with her to sell Army secrets.
No.
You were well paid.
I never got any money.
You insisted on being paid in advance.
You're wrong.
Oh, very clever. You whetted our appetites with a few choice morsels. I believe in your country it is known as setting up the sucker.
Wait. Let me explain why.
You were given a big payment. And then you were never seen or heard from again. Dmitri.
Easy. No, don't hurt you.
No. Enough time's been wasted. You will continue now to give us information.
I don't have any.
Dmitri.
Wait, please.
Yes? You have almost $250,000 of our money. You will have to, as they say in your country, work it off.
I'm trying to tell you.
Enough. Dmitri and we have a meeting now to attend. Marina will watch over you. Marina is a very good shot. Marina, kill him if he tries to go.
I will.
So, we'll leave you in good hands. Come, Dmitri.
Please.
Goodbye. Or, au revoir.
Look, Miss, Marina, is that your name?
Yes?
This is a mistake. Believe me, it's a terrible mistake.
Oh,
Can't you say anything but yes?
yes.
That girl, that Gunhilde, I was just giving her what's called a line.
Yes.
And I'm really not very good at that kind of thing, so I just completely fouled it up.
Oh, yes.
Should have listened to my mother. She said that women would get me into trouble, and she was right. What am I going to do now? These people, they're going to kill me. They are, aren't they?
Yes.
Oh, you're a great help.
Yes.
Can't you say anything but yes?
Yes.
Well, then say it.
Kiss me.
Kiss you?
Yes.
Well,
Come here.
Oh, please, don't point the gun at me.
Oh, the gun is empty.
Well, even so.
Come here. Now. Kiss me.
Well, if you insist.
Oh, good.
Oh, what happens now?
Again. Kiss.
But
Talk later. Oh, better. Now, talk.
I don't know what to say.
I talk, not you. I love you.
You love me?
Yes, I love you.
But you just met me a few minutes ago.
Yes.
How could you just fall in love like that?
Oh, you have blue eyes, blonde hair.
Is that enough?
Yes.
You're a very attractive young lady, but I don't think truthfully that I could say I'm in love with you.
Oh, it is not important.
It isn't?
No, today I love you. Tomorrow? Who knows?
Look, this is all very well, but what's going to happen?
Do not fight. Do not contradict Orlov.
Orlov, is he the boss?
Orlov says you are with secret intelligence.
Yes, but that's not true.
Agreed.
It is not true.
It is not important.
What are you saying?
Orlov thinks you are American secret agent.
And I'm trying to tell you that he's wrong.
Why make Orlov unhappy?
Well, it isn't a question of making Orlov unhappy.
It is very much a question. If Orlov is unhappy, Orlov will kill you.
Are you telling me to lie to Orlov?
Why not? Truth is no help.
Now, just hold on. You mean I should say to Orlov that he's right? That I was a secret agent and that I sold information to Gunhilde?
Yes.
But not a word of that is true.
I am telling you that it is not important.
You keep saying that.
Oh, why are you so serious?
Because if I say to Orlov that he's right, he'll expect me to supply him with secret military information.
So?
What do you mean, so? Where would I get such information? Listen to what I'm saying. Here I am discussing the possibility of betraying my country.
Oh, you are so serious.
It's a serious situation.
Give him information.
Don't you understand? Even if I were willing to do it, which I am not, I wouldn't know where to get it.
It is no problem.
You keep saying it's no problem. Where would I get military information?
Where? From me.
From you? What are you saying?
Oh, Kissy.
You must admit that girl has turned out to be a perfect little treasure so far. Have you ever seen a problem solved so quickly and so neatly and so pleasantly? But who is our new friend Marina? Who is she working for? Well, that's the central concern of Act 3, which shall be along shortly. Who was it, which philosopher said that we shall not be punished for those little lies that we men tell to women? Well, it's permissible, I suppose, to bend or even stretch the truth a bit when you whisper sweet nothings into a lady's ear. The problem is that sweet nothings may become sour somethings if overheard by the wrong people. After all, love may be blind, but no one ever said it was deaf.
I don't understand.
What is not to understand?
You were saying that you would give me American military information to feed to Orlov.
Yes. Oh, Kissy.
Wait. First, where would you get such information?
Where? In my head.
I don't understand that.
I make it up. Invent it.
You mean fabricate?
I tell you. You tell Orlov.
But he'll never be...
Orlov is happy because he has information. You are happy because you are still alive.
I don't follow you.
I am happy because you can kiss me.
Now, look, about this information.
Information? How you say, give him standard information.
Standard?
Some information everybody make up. How many troops, how many planes, how many bombs, rockets, guns.
But why should you want to do it?
Oh, because I love you.
Because you think you love me.
Now, when Orlov returns, here is what you say.
So, you decide honesty is best policy, huh?
Yes.
It's not always true, but in your case, yes. Now, what do you have to tell me?
Well, I've written down the number of planes that will be sent to the air base at Wildesheim.
Oh, now, this is what we have been paying for. Yes. What is the armament?
Well, that I don't know. I'll have to find out.
You have 1 week. You will report back to me at noon next Monday. And each and every noon, Monday.
Miss Patterson, let me see if I have it all. You claim these alleged foreign agents.
Mr. Larkin, why do you say alleged?
We have laws in this country. A person is innocent until proven guilty and so forth. At any rate, they abducted you and expected you to furnish them with military information.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And one of them, a woman, promised to help you deceive the other.
That's correct.
I see. And why is this woman doing it?
Because she fell in love with me. It must have been at first sight.
All right. I want to thank you for bringing this information.
Well, I believe it's my duty as a citizen.
Yes, Miss Patterson, it certainly is. And now, if you'll be good enough to excuse me.
Oh, I understand. You probably want to get to work on this right away.
Oh, yes, Miss Patterson, we certainly do.
Well, I won't hold you back another minute.
Goodbye, Mr. Patterson.
Good day to you, Mr. Larkin.
Oh, boy. Mrs. Larkin, it's for the nut file. Yeah, but you have to run it down anyhow. Man's name is Patterson, Walter.
Nice. Walter, you are a sensational lover.
Now, look, Marina, Orlov will be here any minute, and I don't know what to tell him.
Oh, tell him standard.
Again? Standard?
Tell him 10... No, better make dozens. 12 missiles in base at... Where to put 12 missiles? All right, in base near Wildesheim.
But how long can this go on?
How long? Good question.
I mean, how long before Orloff becomes suspicious?
Orloff never will go on until Colonel Planoff becomes suspicious.
Who is Colonel Planoff?
Oh, he is what you call boss, big boss. He puts everything he tells Orloff in computers.
Oh, yes?
And then one day, he sends Orloff friendly message. Come home for a visit, Comrade Orloff.
Oh?
Orloff thinks he's coming home for a medal. Oh, no.
No?
No. Orloff is coming home so that he can be... Oh, poor Orloff.
You mean they would shoot him?
Oh, yes.
But suppose Orloff becomes suspicious of me first.
Oh, then Orloff shoot you.
But
you
listen.
must not to worry. Oh, better kiss me.
Mr. Patterson, I told you we're handling the matter.
Well, Mr. Larkin, it just seems to me that you should be a little more excited.
Excited?
Yes. I mean, I bring you news that enemy agents are setting me up as a source of information, and what are you doing about it?
What do you think we should do?
Well, arrest them, jail them, deport them.
We are following strict procedures.
Mr. Larkin, I have an idea that you're laughing at me, that you're not taking me seriously.
Oh, but we are.
I don't believe it.
Mr. Patterson, we've investigated you thoroughly.
Me? What for? What did I do?
We've also called on Mr. Orloff.
What?
He's a very highly respected, reputable businessman.
Now, that isn't so.
We confronted him with the story that you told us.
Well, naturally, he would deny it.
I think he spoke the truth.
The truth?
Seems that he has a niece, Miss Gunhilda Bismarck. Did you know the young lady?
Well, yes,
Some years ago. Appears you took advantage of her youth and innocence. Finally, Mr. Orloff managed to find you. He said he told you it would only be fair for you to help Miss Bismarck support
That
you.
isn't so. That is a lie.
He says you denied everything. Then he threatened to bring the entire sordid affair to the attention of your mother.
Not a word of this is true.
Your mother is a wealthy woman of rather conservative morality. She would therefore cut you off without a cent.
I tell you, he's lying.
And so you concocted this fantasy and brought it to us in hopes that we would remove Mr. Orloff from the scene.
You realize how wrong you are?
Please, Miss Patterson, we have been patient.
Don't you understand? I was just bragging to this girl the way you do in a bar.
I never do.
I made up this whole crazy yarn. I mean, maybe she just happened to be an enemy agent, or maybe she saw a way to get rich. I don't know.
Mr. Patterson.
Anyhow, she fed them all kinds of nonsense, and they gave her the money to give to me, but she never did. She made a killing.
Espionage, spying, intelligence in general, these things are all far too important to be trifled with. What was your need to impress this girl?
Well, you see, my mother...
No, don't tell me. Tell it to a psychiatrist.
Doctor, why do the police and the Secret Service people refuse to believe me?
What makes you think I know?
Well, you're a psychiatrist, aren't you?
Well, that is what the sign says on my door. That's what the diploma reads on my wall.
Well, I accept that as evidence.
You do?
Yes.
Well, why should you? Can you be certain that this is not some elaborately staged hoax?
Oh, I'm not certain of anything, Doctor. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm willing to pay you.
You speak to my certainty.
That's what you're selling, isn't it?
I am not selling anything.
Then why will you take my money? You do expect to be paid, don't you?
I shall help you find adjustment.
To what?
To the world.
Doctor, I am kidnapped off the street by foreign agents. I report that fact to the police, and I'm told to see a psychiatrist. Who's crazy?
All of us are. You are ridden with guilt.
Me?
First, for breaking your promise to your mother to refrain from dating while you were in the service.
Well, she had no right to make me promise that.
But that you should have told her so. Second, the seduction of the German girl.
Believe me, Doctor, it was the other way around.
The existence of a child.
I don't even know that there is a child.
But you also don't know that there isn't. Now, your very real feelings for Miss Eleanor Stacy.
I never said I felt anything from...
This affair you claim you're having with Marina?
That's just an arrangement in order to save my life.
No doubt. But you feel that you are being untrue to Miss Stacy. In addition, the matter of your work. You are about to complete a discovery that will bring fame and fortune to your company. And there will not be a single penny or ounce of credit for you.
Why do you insist on taking a simple situation and complicating it beyond all recognition?
My dear Mr. Patterson, I have merely stated the facts.
The facts?
There is no Orlov.
What?
There is no Marina. There is no Dimitri.
But I tell you...
There is a Gunhilda. There is a Miss Eleanor Stacy, and there is Mother. Also, there is a Mr. Polestar.
How can you say that there is no Orlov?
For 10 years, you have had guilt feelings over Gunhilda.
I never even thought about Gunhilda.
And then one day, Miss Stacy said she had received an inquiry. Were you the same Walter Patterson who had been stationed in Germany?
There, you see? If I'm making it all up, how could I make up that phone call to Miss Stacy? That proves Orlov exists and that he was looking for me.
It only proves that someone may have been trying to find you, an old army body.
I didn't have that many.
Or you, unconsciously, could have made that call yourself.
Me? Why?
Well, just to give yourself an opportunity to have a conversation with Miss Stacy.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I just can't accept what you're...
You were playing with psychological dynamite, and it triggered a series of emotional explosions.
What you're saying is that I am imagining everything.
Yes.
That's impossible.
Do you know how you can make Orlov, Marina, and Dimitri disappear? Now, you must do 3 things. First, tell your mother you intend to marry Miss Eleanor Stacy.
What?
Second, tell Mr. Polestar. A new arrangement has to be made for you to share profits.
How could I tell him that?
Third, propose to Miss Eleanor Stacy.
Oh, I never could.
When are you supposed to be in touch with Mr. Orlov again?
I'm to call him every Monday at noon to set up an appointment. I would meet with Marina beforehand, and we would decide what I'm to tell him.
You do the 3 things I just told you, and you'll see. This coming Monday at noon, there will be no Mr. Orlov.
Oh, you haven't finished your eggs, Walter.
Yes, I know, Mother.
Waste not, want not.
You know what I'm going to do this morning, Mother?
Oh, you sound bright and alert.
Well, I've made up my mind.
Oh, Monday morning is always a good time to start a fresh project.
Well, I have a good one in mind.
What project is this?
Marriage.
Marriage?
Yes. I've decided to marry Miss Eleanor Stacy.
Oh.
And if you say anything else but congratulations, I will not let you come to the wedding.
But Walter...
Mother?
Congratulations.
Good morning, Miss Stacy.
Good morning. Are you... Oh, it can't be. Oh, but it is. Walter Patterson. Now, what are you doing in that leather jacket and those denim?
Well, I'm having a little trouble with the mustache. It's still a little bit scraggly.
You know it's not too bad.
But I have my bike downstairs. I thought we'd take a little ride.
Well, who too?
I thought we'd stop off at City Hall and get a license.
A license?
Mr. Patterson.
Mr. Patterson, is this the proper costume to wear to work?
I'm not working today, Mr. Borstel.
Well, we'll see about that.
And I'm not working tomorrow either.
You have a contract.
I also have a headache. I got it from reading the small print in the contract, and it won't go away until I get a new contract.
Mr. Patterson, we need those protein samples.
Correction. You need them. Write a contract that says we and my headache will disappear.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes. Do you?
Well, why don't we all sit down with our lawyers and try to work something out?
Later. Miss Stacy and I have some things to discuss.
Well, please, don't let me get in the way. I'll see you later.
Well, Mr. Patterson, you asked me to come for a ride.
Yes. But first, I have to cancel another date. That is, if it ever wants a date. If you know what I mean.
Not exactly.
Well, here goes. I'll find out in a very few moments.
I am sorry, but the number you have dialed is no longer a working number.
Oh. Well. Goodbye, Orlov. Goodbye, Dmitri. Goodbye, Marina. Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, Walter.
Hello and goodbye. Goodbye and hello. That's the story of the world, isn't it? We go from person to person, from event to event, round and round. From sleep to awakening, from dream to reality. And after a while, how do we really tell one from the other? Is there actually that much of a difference? I shall return shortly. Once again, we've brought you a tale that can adapt itself to anyone and everyone's attitude, taste, and beliefs. How do you want it? Was it a fantasy, an acting out, as the psychiatrists say, of a man's deep-seated guilt and inadequacies? Or was it a meeting at a point in time of a series of actual incidents? What do I think? I know only as much as you do. Our cast included Mendel Kramer, E.G. Juster, Bryna Rayburn, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is memory? Can you turn on that mental computer and select or program what you wish to recall? Or does the mind have, as it were, a mind of its own? If it can withhold events you wish to forget, can it make you remember events that never happened? Must all my yesterdays be a plague, said Edgar Allan Poe, forever to haunt me? Would that the past were a dream to be shaken off with the morning.
Now, you walked right into me. Why don't you look where you're going?
I'm terribly sorry. I wish I could. Did I hurt you?
No. You knocked the breath out of me. Don't tell me you didn't see me.
Well, I'm afraid it's true. I'm blind.
Oh, my turn to apologize. You always walk like this at night. No white stick. Nothing.
White stick? I hope I won't always be blind.
Our mystery drama, End of a Memory, adapted from a story by Frederick Fergus, was dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. He had everything to live for, did Gilbert Vaughn. A sizable income, good education, and many interests. True, his mother and father had died in the epidemic that had taken the lives of many in England, but that happened when he was 14. He was now 25. Yes, for all his money and all his friends, Gilbert was single, and he was lonely. It was my fault, of course, that I had no purpose in life. The mistake I made was to feel sorry for myself. I had no idea what troubles could be, nor the slightest inkling that my life could suddenly take a turn for the worse. Until that morning when my eyes started to fail. In broad daylight, darkness closed in. Everything went from blurred to dim to quite black. It all happened so quickly, I barely had time to get to my doctor's office.
And you had no warning of any kind, Gilbert? I mean, last night, for instance, when you went to bed, no pains in your head, nothing?
No, I tell you, no. What's the point of going over the past, Dr. Baker? It's the present I'm concerned with.
I think it would be better for you if you adopted a healthy attitude and say to yourself, I'm not the only person who's gone blind.
Blind? I'm blind. Why me? What have I done?
But if you ask me, it's going to be a great deal easier to cure you of blindness than self-pity.
I didn't ask you. All I want to know is who is the best man to take charge and how soon can he start?
Well, now, there is only one man who I would dare send you to. Dr. Julian J.
All right, I'll have him then. Will you make the arrangements immediately? I can't stand not being able to see.
Well, do you have a friend who could be at your side, at least for the present?
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, there's Kenyon Grant. He lives close by.
Well, it might take quite a while.
Well, how long? Weeks? Months? Years? Where is this, Dr. J?
Unfortunately, Gilbert, he'll not be able to take on your case right now. Dr. J is quite ill. When he's released from hospital, which may be, if all goes well, in, say, another month, it'll take him at least another 4 weeks to fully recover.
Oh, 2 months? What am I going to do in the meantime?
Today, Gilbert, I'm not going to walk with you. I'm going to walk behind you.
What for? To see me trip on the pavement and fall down? What's the matter with you, Kent?
Gilbert, listen to me. You don't know when this Dr. J will be well enough to take on your case, and I don't know. So wouldn't it be sort of fun to outwit those darned eyes of yours and show them you can get along perfectly well without them? Let's take a walk, and I'll show you. All right. 63, 64, 65. Stop. We're exactly back in front of your front door. Now turn right. Good. Up 4 steps. Fine. Now, open the door with your key. You can stand here and catch your breath, Gilbert. You made it. It's simple. Just count the steps from this house to the corner, count back, and there you are.
I do feel better for it, Ken. Not at the mercy of those darned eyes.
The same goes for the inside of your house. Count.
Ken, how can I thank you? Thanks are just words. I shall do as you say, with deeds. I've relied on you too much already. That night, I went to bed full of confidence. I could make my way anywhere in town if I put my mind to it. Unaccountably, I woke during the night. Couldn't get back to sleep. And thought, well, why not? Nobody will be about. I got dressed, went down to the street, turned right, and started counting. I don't know what I could have been thinking of. Did I lose count? But on my way back...
Here now, what do you think you're doing? You walked right into me. Why don't you look where you're going?
I'm terribly sorry. I wish I could. Did I hurt you?
You knocked the breath out of me. Now, don't tell me you couldn't see me.
But I didn't, you see. I'm blind.
Oh, well, that beats all. Oh, my turn to apologize. You go out walking every night. No white stick, nothing.
White stick? I'm not planning on always being blind.
Where do you live?
On Walpole Street.
Oh, well, this is Henley.
This is... How did I get here?
Well, I think I know your street. It's not far. I'll take you.
It's
funny. I've been counting my steps, too.
Here you are now, Walpole Street. Now, which house is yours? I'll take you right there.
Oh, I can make it all right from the corner by myself.
Sure now.
Oh, yeah. Is the railing on my left side or my right side?
On your right. Now, sure you don't want me to see you to your door?
Absolutely not. You see, I mustn't allow myself to become too dependent upon others. I just have to count 62 steps from this corner, and I'll be right in front of my house.
As you wish. Good night, young man. And I hope your eyes get better soon.
62 steps later, I turned right, up 5 steps. Only 4. Must have counted wrong. Well, if it's the wrong house, my key won't fit. Home safe at last. I started up the steps to my bedroom when I heard someone crying. I ran my hand along the balustrade. It felt different. The carpet under my feet was different. I was in the wrong house.
Who are you?
I'm terribly sorry. I thought I was in my own house.
Come in here. Well, we seem to have a visitor. What are you doing here?
I was trying to explain to the other gentleman I'm in the wrong house. If you'll just show me to the door, I'll be on my way.
I don't like it, Professor. I don't like it at all.
Believe me, gentlemen, neither do I. So if you'll just show me...
Unfortunate, but we have no choice. We had better dispose of him.
What is that? Is that a gun you got?
Don't you recognize a pistol when you see it?
That's just it. I can't see it. I'm blind.
Oh, blind, is it?
Honestly, totally blind. That's why I mistook this house.
Well, then, let us have a little test. Blind man, walk now forward 4 big steps. March.
Oh, I fell across something here on the floor. What is it? A body? It's wet. It's sticky. Is this blood? Help me. Get up, somebody. I've twisted my ankle. Help me up.
What do you think, my friend? Is he lying, or can he really see nothing in this room? I think he's telling the truth.
Don't you understand? I can't get up. Is someone going to help me?
Don't excite yourself, young fellow. We will take care of you.
He did. He took care of me with something heavy and hard, and I blacked out. What seemed like an eternity later, I woke up. I was in my own bed. Standing there watching was Dr. Baker and Kenyon.
Well, how do you feel, Gilbert?
I don't know. Is it my head that's hurting or my foot? Or both? Ken, why aren't you up in the North Country?
I was until I got word from Dr. Baker here you'd had an accident.
I'm trying to remember.
The police found you this morning lying on the docks down by the river.
Yes, of course. They must have taken me there. The last thing I remember, tripping over a body. I was bleeding. Then they must have knocked me out.
That's just what you said before.
Said before?
When? You've been a little delirious, Gilbert, and you were talking about getting into the wrong house. A woman crying, 2 men.
Yes. One man did most of the talking. There was a body all wet with blood. And I tripped over it. I fell on it.
Yes, of course, a body.
Didn't you find some blood on me?
No, not a drop.
Uh-huh. How could that be? My hands were on the chest that was bleeding.
When you were found, Gilbert, the sleeves of your jacket had been cut away and the entire front of your shirt torn off. You were all grime and mud, but bloodstained? No.
Yes, but that's it. That's the proof, can't you see? Why would anyone do that to my clothes if there wasn't anything to hide?
Possibly, but then again you might have been in some kind of a fight.
The woman. I wonder what happened to her. All the time I was there, I was sure I heard a woman's voice. sobbing.
Oh, yes. Gilbert, I want you to drink this. It'll make you sleep.
You don't know how I wish I'd had the use of my eyes. Then I could have seen everything. The two men, the body.
Yes, Gilbert, I'd say you don't know how fortunate you were. If all this really happened to you and you had been able to see it, it's quite possible right now that you'd be dead.
Do you detect a note of disbelief in Dr. Baker's voice? He doesn't appear to quite believe Gilbert's story of the body, the two men, and the woman. What a fragile thing truth can be if it is shaken by doubt. However, it is rare indeed that Mystery Theater brings you a hero who cannot ultimately prove his word. Besides, you and I heard the strange goings-on with our own ears. I haven't forgotten. I advise this would be an account of the perverseness of memory. It will be. Don't worry. Remembrance of the past has been a theme for writers, poets, and painters alike. Who hasn't seen and been intrigued by Salvador Dali's extraordinary painting of the soft watch, of time bent out of shape, of what Dali calls the persistence of memory?
The mystery of the body and the sobbing woman was not solved. Kenyon Grant told me a house-to-house police search on Walpole Street turned up nothing. Dr. Julian Jay performed the operation. My eyes were as good as new, and he sent me to a warm climate to recuperate. Kenyon and I decided on Turin, Italy. Kenyon, where are we?
On the Via di Po.
What, again?
I don't think being able to see gives you any better sense of direction.
Well, then why don't you lead the way? We'll never get to know Turin if we keep walking around in a circle.
It's darn uncanny. Always we end up right back at the Church of San Giovanni.
Anyway, we've kept to our promise not to go inside picture galleries, monuments, shrines, churches, or any of the other tourist traps.
You might just have to break that vow.
Never.
What if I told you I had just seen the most incredibly beautiful girl go into the Church of San Giovanni?
I say, what are we waiting for? The girl was quite a beauty. But her most mesmerizing quality was a strange and faraway look in her eyes. Kenyon and I stood silently and stared as she knelt and prayed, and then was joined by an elderly lady. Together they left the church. We followed and stood on the steps watching as they slowly walked across the square.
Tell me, senor, do all English gentlemen stare at young ladies they don't know?
Now, wait a minute.
Senor, an Englishman travels through your fair land to see and praise all that is beautiful. If we've done wrong, will the senor convey our regrets to the lady? Your wife, sir? Or should I say, your daughter?
She is neither.
Ah, then, a friend. Let me congratulate you, senor, and also congratulate you on your proficiency in our language.
I have spent many years in England.
Many years? Well, I should not have thought so, since the senor has not picked up a particular trait of the English.
And what might that be?
To mind your own business.
Englishmen. I have never trusted them.
What an extraordinary fellow.
Very arrogant, wasn't he? Hey, look, Ken, there she is. Walking back now with the old lady.
Oh, there goes some crusty old gent over to them. He's tipping his hat. See? By the fountain?
Yeah, I guess everyone knows everyone else in a small Italian city.
Our drama is not over. There goes our friend, Mr. Nosy Parker, to join the group.
Oh, so he did know the girl after all. Kenyon, I have got to meet her.
Well, I wish you luck.
No matter how many times I went back to the Church of San Giovanni, I never saw that girl again. My heart ached, but she and her elderly companion passed out of my life. Kenyon went back to Scotland, where he and his mother had a shooting lodge, and I returned to London. Then, call it coincidence, I prefer to call it fate. One day I was strolling down Regent Street, and there she was. That girl. She was alone. I followed her to Hobart Gardens to a very respectable-looking boarding house. Determined to meet her, I took rooms in the same house, and every day sat in the park opposite, watching. One morning, she came out alone, and without thinking, walked across the road, right into the path of a carriage.
Look out! Driver, rein in your horses!
I was at the girl's side, and then scooped her up and carried her back to the park and sat her down on the bench.
That was close.
Yes, it was. Allow me to introduce myself. Gilbert Vaughan.
How do you do?
What is your name?
Pauline March.
I have taken rooms in the same house across the way where you live, Miss March.
I was just going to the chemist's to get a prescription for Teresa.
Oh, yes, Teresa. Is that your companion?
The servant. She's ill.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Nothing serious, I hope?
Well, I think I've lost the paper with the prescription on it. It was from our Italian doctor. I could write to the professor for another prescription.
I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Who is the professor?
Yes, sir. I could do that. I think he may still be in Turin.
Is he? You've not been long in England, Miss March?
Sometime. Some months.
I saw you in the spring. In a church in Turin. Turin? Italy?
You saw me.
At San Giovanni. You were there with your old servant, Teresa, I suppose. One morning?
Yes. We often went there.
You're English? Your name's not Italian.
Yes. I am English.
Your home is London? You're not going back to Italy?
I don't know. I can't tell. It will depend upon the professor.
Oh, yes. The one in Turin.
Teresa said he's arriving here in a few days. Thank you, sir. It was pleasant talking to you. I shall walk with you tomorrow in the park.
Like that. Out of the blue. The next 4 days, we spent the afternoons together, walking and talking. Her chaperone was ill. Did Pauline like me? Care for me at all? It was all quite maddening, this girl. So beautiful and yet so exasperatingly vague.
You are the young man who saved my niece's life, yes?
Oh, it was nothing. I just happened to be there at the right time.
Do you wish a reward? Is that why you asked me into your room?
Well, I never quite thought of it that way, but I do wish a reward of sorts. About Miss March, can you tell me where are her father and mother?
They are dead. I am her guardian. Why are you so interested, young man?
My name is Gilbert Vaughan, sir. I will be frank with you. I love Pauline March, and I will marry her.
She is not to be married.
Professor, not knowing your name, I feel I'm talking to a wall.
Oh, my regrets. An oversight. I am Manuel Ceneri.
Professor Ceneri, I realize there is something strange about Pauline. Perhaps something in her life, something past. Who can tell? But that does not deflect me from the one desire I have, and that is to marry her. I am a gentleman, a fine family, and rich.
Mr. Vaughan, I like your directness. I shall be direct with you. You say you are well off. Would you be able to satisfy me with some proof?
Happy to. If you will excuse me, I'll go to my desk and write a few lines to my attorneys, asking them to give you the fullest details.
Fine. Shall we meet tomorrow at 10 o'clock?
Is the fact that you are here in the park to meet me an encouraging sign, Professor Ceneri?
I've been thinking to myself that I had seen you somewhere before, Mr. Vaughan.
Yes, you have. I was in Turin last spring, and you may have seen me standing in front of the church of San Giovanni.
Ah, yes, quite possibly. Mr. Vaughan, I have many reasons for wishing my niece to remain single.
But your proposal has induced me to reconsider. The man who marries Pauline March must take her as she is. He must ask no questions, seek to know nothing of her birth, her family, nothing of her early days. He must be content only with the fact that she is a lady, that she is very beautiful, and that he loves her. Is that enough for you?
More than enough. With Pauline, my wife, I should ask for nothing more.
Good. You may be pleased to learn my niece is not entirely indifferent to you. Would it be possible for you, my dear Vaughn, to agree to an early marriage?
Would it be possible?
In fact, an immediate marriage. Say, the day after tomorrow.
But I don't know if she loves me. Would she consent?
Pauline is obedient and will do as I wish.
It was a mad thing to do. My only excuse was that I was so desperately in love and so convinced that after we were married I could make her love me that I didn't insist on some kind of a courtship. Nor did I ask myself why her guardian seemed so anxious to marry her off. It was only after the ceremony, we were in the train on our way to Scotland for our honeymoon, that I was alone with her. Well, here we are. Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert Vaughn. Are you pleased, Pauline? Pauline? Do you hear me? I said, are you pleased?
Yes.
Oh, my darling wife. If I could only make you feel as I do.
Yes.
Will you say, just once, Gilbert, my husband?
Gilbert, my husband.
I won't pretend to you that marriages are usually arranged this way. This is just as new for me, also.
Yes.
Darling, when we went walking in the park, you remember? You talked so much more than this.
I don't know what to say. I like being with you. Gilbert, my husband. Professor Chenari said it was best for me, so I accept that.
He said to me, the man who married you must be content to take you as you are and not try to know anything of your past. I agreed to that.
I have no past. Everything is a today.
I suppose that's a blessing, darling. That way you can't remember ever having been hurt.
I was hurt, Gilbert. Yes, I was hurt. But what happened? It's all gone now.
Well, I can't tell you how happy it makes me to hear you say my name.
Gilbert? It's a nice name.
When you say it, my darling. What a strange way for a man and a woman to begin their honeymoon. But since it means you sitting here beside me, I wouldn't change it for the world.
This is WBBM in Chicago. If you
A situation, to say the least. A young man married a girl who is, in fact, only half a girl. Her past is shrouded in mystery. Is it at all possible for them to build a lifetime only in the present? Why not, one could argue? Why are our yesterdays so essential to our todays? The answer may be startling when I return with it shortly in Act 3. We begin Act 3 with a dilemma wrapped in an enigma. Who is Pauline March, now the young Mrs. Vaughn? The honeymoon to Scotland was hardly that. A young man married to someone with memory missing, the power of reasoning absent, the feeling of emotions quite beyond her grasp. Why could she live only from day to day?
I had to know. I could no longer remain married in name only to this beautiful creature, not only cut off from the past, but apathetic in the present. Kenyon Grant and his mother were returning to London. I prevailed upon the good Mrs. Grant to take care of my Pauline while I played detective. I returned to Turin, Italy, to the very spot in the square of San Giovanni where I had first seen Pauline.
Welcome again to Torino, Englishman.
Signor, yes, I remember. I'm very glad to see you.
You have come to Italy to stare at more of our ladies?
No, I'm here to find Professor Chineri. And I know you can help me. Where may I find him?
Chineri. I'm not familiar with that name.
But I've seen you in his company.
I know no man of that name. Good day, Signor.
Wait, please don't go. I beg you to help me, Signor. It's vitally important. There's no use denying you don't know him.
Oh, what makes you so positive, Englishman?
Because I have seen you walking arm in arm with the professor, talking to him right here by the fountain in this square. Now, I know you know him. Help me, Signor. It's not for myself. It's for his niece, Pauline.
What do you have to do with his niece?
Everything, Signor. She is my wife. The tall, thin Italian seemed thunderstruck. I heard him mutter, "Traidor, traitor." Then he turned back to me, his face composed. I should wait in my room at the Hotel Excelsior, he said. He would send Professor Chineri to me. Professor, please come in.
I was surprised to learn you're here. How is your wife?
Why didn't you make me aware of Pauline's peculiar mental state?
Oh, come now. You had seen her a number of times. I'm sure she is no different today than when she first proved so attractive to you. In fact, I'm counting on marriage to help her again. How can I say it? Her past? I believe that little by little her memory may be built up again. Or it may return as suddenly as it left her.
So, Pauline has not always been like this.
Some years ago, she received a great shock. A sudden loss. The result, her past was blotted out. Events had disappeared. Friends became strangers. She was, as you better, born again.
What was the shock that did this to her?
That is one of the questions I cannot answer.
But I'm her husband. I have a right to know.
You have a right to ask. And I have a right to refuse.
Can you answer me this question? Who is the gentleman who arranged this meeting?
Well, that I can tell you. His name is Macabre.
What does he do? His profession?
He is a financier.
Senor Macabre was greatly disturbed to learn that Pauline is my wife. Why so?
He knew her years ago and wanted to marry her himself. She refused him. More than that, my dear one, you would not wish to know.
I returned to London. Time passed. Sometimes I thought Pauline was better. Other times, no improvement at all. Dr. Baker came, sent specialists. They all said the same thing. She might recover if she could relive the exact circumstances which caused this blot. It seemed hopeless until that morning when I received a visitor.
Signor Brown?
Senor Macabre.
Ah, you know my name.
As you know mine, the professor has told us. What brings you to London?
How is Pauline?
Improving, I hope, little by little.
You may find it better to have a wife who cannot remember her past. And I see her.
You give me an idea. You knew Pauline years ago.
Yes, senor, I did.
Well, it occurs to me that if she were to see you, senor...
It is one of the reasons I am here.
Stay where you are. I shall fetch her. Pauline, will you look at this gentleman closely?
Yes. I am.
Pauline? Do you remember me?
No.
Let me take you by the hand.
No.
Pauline, it is a long time since we last met. But you cannot have forgotten.
Try and think who it is, my darling.
Non mi ricordo.
She does not remember.
But she spoke in Italian. I have never heard her speak Italian. Signor Macari, I believe she is remembering.
Ah, do you think so?
Signor, how long will you remain in London?
Several weeks. I have a business here.
Would you please pay us another visit? Several visits. As many as you care to. I believe that your presence might be the key to my wife's recovery. Signor Macari had not been gone 5 minutes when Pauline took me by the hand in a fierce grip and pulled me out the door. Her face was fixed, immovable, her eyes wide. Something in her disordered brain was compelling her to go somewhere as quickly as possible. My hand in hers, we ran this way, that way. She seemed uncertain of the street. Finally, we came to a house not unlike mine. Up the steps, 4 of them. And then she tried the front door.
Open door. It is locked.
Pauline, darling, I don't have the key. It's a deserted house.
Open door. I must go in.
Yes, but it's locked, Pauline. You can't go in there.
Open. Hurry.
All I have is the key to our house. All right, I'll try. Sometimes, who knows? I had once before unlocked the door, thinking it was my own. A feeling of horror ran through me. This was no coincidence. I followed Pauline up the dust-laden stairs and into a room. Yes, it was. I could sense immediately it was the very room into which I had come 2 years before. Blind. Pauline ran to a room beyond. I ran after her.
You shouldn't have come into me. And why so late at night? I only did as you asked because it was your birthday. But promise me you'll stay here with me until they go. I wish you wouldn't be so angry.
Pauline, what are you trying to tell me?
I don't trust them, Anthony. Especially him. Please, for my sake, please, Anthony, don't go in there. Oh, don't.
Darling, calm yourself. There's no Anthony here.
They're in there. Anthony is in there with them. What can I do? Anthony, look out! He's got a knife!
I had my arms around her, trying to comfort her. Suddenly, I became one with her nightmare. The room beyond, which had been empty and dark, was suddenly filled with light. I saw a young man sit down with his back to me. Facing him was the professor, and next to him, standing, Macari. I saw a knife flash through the air. The young man started to get up, fell back, and then tumbled to the floor. I saw myself standing in the doorway, my hands groping, eyes unseeing.
Who are you?
I'm terribly sorry. I thought I was in my own house.
Very good. I've given your wife a sedative. I'm glad you called me. What happened?
Dr. Baker, if I were to tell you what Pauline and I have been through, you wouldn't believe it.
Whatever it was, I tell you right now, I've noticed quite a change in her. She seems much more at peace. It just may be that tonight was a turning point.
The next morning, Signor Macari appeared.
Good day, Mr. Ron. I'm back just as you requested. I do so wish to help you.
Why did you murder a man 2 years ago in a house not many steps from here?
Are you mad, Mr. Ron?
On the 20th of August, you stabbed to the heart a young man. The witness to your murder was Professor Chenari.
It was you, a blind young man. You. Why did I let him talk me out of finishing you off?
You don't even deny it.
That man, I want to tell you his name, was Pauline's lover. Hers is a noble family. The only punishment for such betrayal is death. Yes, I say it again, Mr. Vaughan. He was your wife, Pauline's lover. He had no wish to marry her, and so Cherry and I killed him, even in her presence.
I don't believe you. Please leave this house immediately.
As you wish. But think, Englishman, for what other reason would I willingly admit to you such an act?
Willingly or not, you have admitted to murder, a fact in which the police would be very interested.
And where would you tell them to look for the body? What proof do you have that all this happened?
You forget. I was there.
Were you indeed? Did you see all this with your own eyes? Who would believe the word of a witness who was blind?
Who indeed could believe what I had seen in a nightmare vision? Only Pauline. And Dr. Baker absolutely forbade me to question her anymore. I was a man caught up in a never-ending hallucination. Then one day, an unexpected visit.
I could no longer stay away, Mr. Vaughan. I may risk my life here, but so be it. How is Pauline?
Professor Cheneri, at the moment, she's in limbo. She's somewhere between the past and the present. I believe some of her past has returned, but instead she's lost the memory of her marriage to me.
What brought this about?
A visit from a man you know. Macabre. Professor, had Pauline ever a lover who dishonored the family name?
Who has told you such lies?
Who was the young man murdered by Macabre in a house not far from here?
What is all this? Where did you hear such a story?
A story? You were there, Professor. And so was I.
It was you. And now I recognize you. But could you see?
Nothing. But I heard everything. Professor, you are an accessory to a murder.
I couldn't stop him. Killing was not my idea. I loved that boy.
I want the truth. Who was he?
He was Pauline's brother. My sister's child. He was Anthony March. Anthony and Pauline were the two children of my sister, who was Italian, and her husband, an Englishman. Anthony turned out no good. His mother and father knew it, and before they died, they entrusted into my care their money for the children. Anthony knew this and borrowed against what was coming to him. Spent that, and then he borrowed all the funds Pauline was to inherit. He threw that away on gambling, horses, bad friends.
Who did he borrow from?
Macabre. The day Anthony came of age, Macabre demanded the thousands of pounds he had loaned the boy. I gave him Anthony's inheritance, and no more. I would not give him Pauline's share. This infuriated Macabre to the extent that he killed poor Anthony. I was to be the next victim, but you came in, and even without being able to see, you saved my life.
Where is Anthony's body now?
I ransomed it with Pauline's money, and it is buried in the family vault behind the church of San Giovanni.
Gilbert, where are you?
Go ahead, my boy. Take care of her. Tell her her uncle was here, and that I sent my love.
The pieces of the puzzle had finally all come together, as had my dear wife's memories and mind. I shall always bless the blindness that brought me into her life, and strive for the day her eyes are wide open to my love.
What happened to Signor Macabre? He was caught. But most important, what of Gilbert Vaughan and Pauline? A trick of fate, you might call it. A young man who once was self-centered, selfish, and spoiled, now had to devote himself to healing and courting the girl he was married to. I'll tell you more when I return shortly. earlier sonnet, it says, when to the sessions of sweet silent thought I summon up remembrance of things past, I sigh the lack of many a thing I sought. However, I am glad to report to you that no sighs, nothing past, no question marks will assail these young people embarking on a life together. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Carol Keitel, John Lithgow, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Blessed be the ties that bind. Blessed indeed, for without our closest relationships, what a lonely and desolate place this world would be. We all forge bonds that last a lifetime, that even death cannot sever. But what can you do about a loved one who is lost? Not to death, but to the unknown.
Mrs. Bledsoe, we've come just about as far as we can safely go.
But we're so close. I'm not going to stop now.
The trail gets steeper from this point on. It's too dangerous.
You can turn back if you wish, Mr. Hodges. My husband and I intend to push on until we find out what has happened to our daughter.
Please, before you make that decision, I think I ought to warn you. There's something about this mountain I didn't tell you.
Our mystery drama, High Caquetá, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Marion Seldes and John Beale. It's sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Missing. Presumed dead. How often we've heard that phrase. How helpless it makes us feel. When even the certainty of death is denied us, what is left? To live in hope? But after a while, hope can become its own kind of prison. And then what? Either we must accept a fatalistic point of view or take the only initiative open to us.
Morning, Miss Bledsoe.
Anything for us today, Andy?
Yeah, first of the month again. Bills. And Mr. Bledsoe's book club selection.
Is that all?
I'm afraid so.
But maybe you missed something. Aerograms are so thin. Or maybe she just wrote a postcard. Are you sure there isn't anything at all?
Miss Bledsoe, may I ask you a favor?
What?
I've walked this route a long time. Known you folks a lot of years. Ever since Jill was a baby.
I know that, Andy.
It's just that, well, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't be down here anymore by your mailbox when I come along. It just ruins my day to have to give you the same news.
But we haven't heard a word from Jill in 6 months.
I'm sure that as soon as the State Department finds out anything, they'll let you know.
They don't care. They're not interested.
You don't know that. After all, where was it she disappeared? In South America, someplace, wasn't it?
The Andes Mountains. In Ecuador.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty isolated terrain, isn't it? Even worse than the backwoods in New Hampshire here. And wild, too.
Oh, I'm sure if the government had really wanted to, they could have found her by now.
Honey, the mail come?
Yes.
And?
Nothing. Not a word from her, not a word from anyone. Silence.
Oh, my book clip selection, Jane. My old colleague, Professor Morrison's latest work. Latin American Perspective.
John, I want to talk to you.
But I'm already late for work.
Have you stopped caring that Jill has disappeared?
I don't see what more we can do, Margaret. We've written the State Department, our congressman, our senator. They've assured us they're doing all they can to find her.
But I don't think they are. Something's wrong somewhere. The first time I wrote the State Department, they answered me within 2 weeks, remember? And they'd been able to trace Jill's movements to that city in Ecuador, Arabella. Checked in there with the American consulate, just like they ask all Americans traveling in remote places to do. And so that if something happens to them, they know where to start making inquiries. Now, that was 4 months ago. And since then, we've heard nothing. Not a word. We've written them over and over.
All our letters have been answered.
Answers? You call these answers? They're form letters. It's a meaningless sincerity.
Because they haven't anything to tell us.
Why not?
I don't know.
Well, I think there's something very deliberate going on. Jill was a strong, healthy 23-year-old girl. She lived in South America for 3 years. She traveled there. She knows how to take care of herself. A girl like that just doesn't vanish. I think we're facing a conspiracy.
Oh, Margaret, that's unfair.
Conspiracy of indifference or incompetence. I don't know which is worse. We're just the little people who have to pay attention to us.
Now, you're not at a town meeting, Meg. You don't
I have people always away from their desks when I call. Why do my calls go unreturned? Either something is going on or nothing is going on, and I'm just at the end of my patience.
What else can we do?
We can go down to Washington ourselves.
You mean in person?
What's the name of that man we've been writing to? Yes, Carl Cobb, Special Assistant in Latin American Affairs. Why, look at this. Even in the replies he's deigned to make us, even his signature is rubber. You know, I sometimes wonder if people like this even exist.
Of course they do. What more can he possibly tell us in person than he's told us already?
Well, that's what I want to go to Washington to find out.
Look at the size of this building.
Don, you don't have to whisper. It's our State Department. We helped pay for it, didn't we?
I wonder if anyone ever gets lost in all these corridors. Oh, sorry, that was a bad choice of thought.
Are you watching on your side from Mr. Cobb's office?
You know, a building this size uses as much electricity as the entire city of Troy, New York.
Here it is. 212. Mr. Cobb?
Well, there's no one here.
Mr. Cobb?
Yes, right here. Mr. and Mrs. Bledsoe, is that right?
Yes?
Carl Cobb. When they called me from the front desk, I just went in the next room there to pull your daughter's file.
You have a file on Jill?
Oh, yes, of course. At the time she disappeared, she was traveling under a passport issued by our department, and that makes her our responsibility. Let's see. Donald and Margaret Bledsoe. Is that correct? And your daughter's name was Jill.
What?
I beg your pardon?
You said was.
I did?
Why?
Oh, I'm really terribly sorry. It's just a figure of speech.
Without thinking.
Mr. Cobb, my husband and I have driven down here all the way from Peterborough, New Hampshire.
Oh, well, you're New Englanders then.
And we want to know what is being done to find our daughter.
The disappearance of U.S. citizens traveling abroad is a regrettable occurrence.
Our last communication from her was from Arabella, Ecuador.
Well, in most cases, there's a... Did you say Arabella?
Yes, I looked it up on the map. It's at the foot of Mount Caquetá in the Andes.
Yes, of course, yes, that's what it says right here in the file, Arabella. I remember now. No, anyway, in most cases, there is little we can do beyond passing on what information we have to the local authorities.
We sent you photographs and even some samples of her handwriting.
Well, these would have been forwarded to our consular representative there, Mr. Raymond Hodges. Yes, here's that information. They were sent down on October 2nd of last year.
And you've heard nothing from him?
Well, apparently not. Tell me, was your daughter with a group?
No, she was traveling alone.
Alone?
Jill's lived in Latin America for 3 years. She teaches school. She speaks Spanish and Portuguese fluently. She's quite able to take care of herself. to travel alone every summer.
Well, still, it's hardly advisable.
People don't just vanish.
Ah, but unfortunately, sometimes they do, Mrs. Bledsoe.
Not my daughter.
What's the matter with Arabella?
I beg your pardon?
If I'm not mistaken, you did something of a double take a moment ago when I mentioned it.
Well, it's nothing in particular.
We didn't drive this distance to get more of a runaround, Mr. Cobb. If it's necessary, we will go to your superior.
Well, I didn't want to alarm you unduly.
Well, please do. It's better than nothing.
Well, this isn't the first time that the town of Arabella has appeared in our files. Over the past 2 years, if my memory serves me, close to half a dozen U.S. citizens have disappeared in that vicinity.
What's happened to them?
We don't know. But apparently it's not just U.S. citizens. Several people from other nations have disappeared there as well.
Well, what does your man down there, this Mr. Hodges, have to say about all this?
Nothing. There's people vanished. There's no evidence, no clues, not a trace. The only thing they seem to have in common is that they've all set out to climb Mount Caquetá.
That's what Jill said she was planning to do in her last letter.
But then why aren't people warned away from this mountain?
Well, no, I'm sure they are, Mrs. Bledsoe, but for some people a warning is an invitation. I am sorry I can't tell you anything more encouraging. If we receive any word at all, I'll let you know immediately.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Cobb.
Why not?
I'm not at all satisfied by this conversation, nor is my husband. It sounds to me as if your man down there, this Mr. Hodges, isn't very much on the ball. Clearly, the only way we're ever going to find out what has happened to our daughter is to go to Arabella in person.
Mr. and Mrs. Bledsoe, I am terribly sorry. Have you been waiting long?
Are you Mr. Hodges?
Yes. My secretary says you've been here since early this morning.
Then why did you ask us how long we've been waiting?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. You see, I'm something of a camera buff, and I have been working in my dark room most of the night.
Oh, well, forgive us for disturbing you, I'm sure.
That's all that. What can I do for you?
We're the parents of Jill Bledsoe.
Oh, yes, of course. One of the persons who has been reported missing.
We'd be interested to know what steps have been taken to find her. Have search parties been sent out?
I'm just afraid we don't have the manpower for that.
What about the local police?
Their responsibility ends at city limits.
You mean in all these months, nothing has been done at all?
I'm sorry. When she checked in here, she told me they were planning to backpack up the Ogaldi Gorge at Mount Caquetá. Now, anything could have happened.
They?
What?
You said they?
Yes.
Someone was with her?
Yes, a rather striking-looking young fella.
A boy?
She didn't mention that in that letter.
Who was this person?
Well, I don't know. He looked somewhat Scandinavian, tall, fair-haired, very pale skin. And that's the thing I remember about him. It was quite hot at the time, but he seemed totally unaffected. But despite the sun, he wasn't tanned at all.
Did he disappear, too?
I don't know. I haven't seen him since.
Well, that's not like Jill at all to take up with a stranger.
Well, maybe he was someone she knew.
Well, she never kept any secrets from us.
How did they seem to you, Mr. Hodges?
It's not up to me to speculate on their relationship. But it did seem as if she were, so to speak, under this man's spell.
The deeper one digs, the more digging one often finds there is to do. Examine an open and shut case closely enough, and just possibly you will find a crack in the door. Jill Bledsoe's fate is nothing if not a mystery. But it did seem there was nothing more that could be done to everyone except her parents. And now the question is, how much further will they be wise to pursue it? I'll return shortly with Act 2. He wandered the fabulous byways of the world and asked only that its wonders be to him unfurled. So sang the medieval troubadour. And so have many souls with wanderlust in their hearts sung since. But when traveling, one does well to choose companions wisely. Just who was this young man who was with Jill Bledsoe when she vanished? Was he also a victim? Or was he perhaps the cause of her disappearance?
Mr. Hodges, You permitted our daughter to go up that mountain with a strange man.
No, I run a consulate here, Mrs. Bledsoe. Not a digging
But you said there was something suspicious about him.
I said he was a foreigner of some sort, yes, but there was nothing menacing about him.
Excuse me, what do you mean by some sort of foreigner?
Nothing, only that I couldn't specifically locate his accent, and that's a hobby with me. I pride myself in usually being able to tell where people are from by the way they talk.
But Jill wasn't the first person to disappear on that mountain. Couldn't you have warned them?
I did tell them I thought it was ill-advised, yes.
And you're sure that you'd never seen this man before?
No. At least I didn't think so at the time.
So you have?
No. But it did seem familiar to me in some way. I mean, I began to think, well, maybe I had, but I'm sure I haven't.
You're not making a great deal of sense, Mr. Hodges.
Copies of Jill's photograph are in the hands of local authorities. You can speak to them if you like, but they'll tell you the same thing. People who have gone up Mount Caquetá have vanished without a trace. I am sorry you've made your trek here for nothing.
Well, you certainly don't intend to go home now, Mr. Hodges.
What do you mean?
You say that she and this man went up the Algaldi Gorge.
You want to climb Mount Caquetá yourself?
We're New Englanders. We're quite used to climbing mountains. In fact, we're prepared for that eventuality by bringing our own camping equipment with us.
Well, the Andes are not the Green Mountains, Mr. Bledsoe.
We are not going home until we find out what happened.
Now, there are Indians, the Andu, who live in the jungles and the upper slopes, so they are completely uncivilized and they're very dangerous.
Forgive me again, Mr. Hodges, but I read a very interesting book on the plane trip down, Latin American Perspectives. I'm sure you're familiar with the book.
Yes.
Then you know it describes the Antu as a small and quite peaceful tribe. Now, perhaps you'd be so kind as to direct us to a store where we can buy some supplies.
I'll come with you.
Thank you, but that's not necessary.
I mean with you up Mount Caquetá.
Oh? Why?
Well, I've never been up there, and I think that under the circumstances, it is time that I went.
We're quite capable of taking care of ourselves.
In that case, I must insist that I accompany you.
You were right, Mr. Hodges. These aren't the New Hampshire mountains we're used to. Margaret, how are you doing up there?
Are you stopping to rest again?
Just give me a minute to catch my breath.
It is a beautiful country, isn't it?
I can see why our daughter loved it so much. Still completely wild. Not a mark of civilization as far as the eye can see.
The sun will be setting soon.
I wonder how much longer it'll take us to get to the top.
Well, there's no point in going all the way to the top. This gorge ends about half a mile up. That's as far as anyone goes.
Oh?
Yeah, there's a campsite there. We can spend the night, and if we find nothing, well, we'll start back down in the morning.
I thought you said you'd never been up here before.
John, look.
Where?
Down in the gorge, in the rocks by the stream.
What is it?
Something glittering. There's something down there. Don't you see it?
Well, my eyesight's never been a patch on yours, Meg.
No, I'm sure. I see a little bit of color. Something man-made. That's right. Look.
It's a little American flag.
How odd.
It's the kind of flag backpackers often attach to their knapsacks to identify their nationality.
This flag belonged to Jill.
Oh, Margaret, Jill isn't the only American.
It's hers, I know it. Oh, look here. Don't you recognize this pin attached to it?
Oh, it looks more like a brooch.
Why, that is the pin I gave her the day she left 3 years ago, when she first came to South America to teach.
You see, Mr. Hodges, it isn't like trying to find a needle in a haystack. There is hope if only you make an effort.
But how did it fall off, I wonder?
What?
Look here. You see the clasp? It's got a safety catch on it.
Couldn't it have just slipped open?
No, I specifically bought a pin that couldn't fall off or be stolen. It would have to be unclasped deliberately.
But why would Jill have done that?
Well, what if she knew she was in danger and left this as a marker?
Well, that's pretty far-fetched, don't you think so, Mr. Bledsoe?
Is it? Meg, Mr. Hodges has suggested we might want to call off our search about a half mile up where the gorge stops.
Why?
Well, it's all jungle after that, almost all the way up to the top. It is virtually impenetrable.
Mr. Hodges, you never had a chance to answer the question I asked you. You told us you'd never been up here.
I haven't.
How do you know there's a campsite at the end of the gorge?
Well, that's common knowledge.
Yes, Don, now the important thing is to keep going.
There's no time now to get pecking.
But if he's never been up here, how does he know it's a half mile from here to the end of the gorge?
All right. I have been up here before. But just once, and it was a number of years ago. I wasn't in government service then. I was with an anthropological expedition.
Why did you lie to us?
I lied because I hoped you'd change your mind.
We're prepared to keep going until we find out what happened to our daughter.
Now, before you say that, I should tell you about this mountain. In the first place, it's volcanic.
You're climbing up the side of a volcano?
But surely it's extinct. I mean, if there are jungles growing on the slope.
It is almost extinct.
Almost?
I suppose the technical designation is inactive. Now, the crater contains a botanical phenomenon due to an atmospheric quirk which creates rain clouds over the area almost daily. Now, there's a forest in the crater which is even denser than the jungles on the slope.
So it's like a rainforest?
Yes.
That doesn't sound particularly dangerous. I think we're wasting time. It's getting dark. We should push on to the campsite.
Yes, but there is a danger. Beneath the foliage, the crater floor is laced with thin crevices, some of them dropping down to the very root of the volcano. Now, periodically, gas escapes from these holes, and the gas is, of course, poisonous.
Do you think that Jill climbed all the way to the top
and either inhaled some of the gas or slipped in one of the crevices? Well, yes, that is a possibility.
Only a possibility?
Well, I don't see that it's going to do us any good to just stand around here speculating.
Just a moment, mate. I don't think Mr. Hodges has told us everything. He said he was up here with an anthropological expedition.
Yes.
Well, anthropologists aren't interested in rainforests and volcanoes. Their province is the living creature. Specifically, living creatures like us, humans. The science of man.
That's right, Mr. Bledsoe. The science of man.
Well, just what was it that drew your expedition to Mount Caquetá? What were they looking for?
There was evidence of human life in the crater, presumably of a tribe of Indians living deep in the thickets of the rainforest. A tribe that we have never seen.
But the poisonous gas. How could a group of humans survive unless... Oh, I see.
That's right, Mr. Bledsoe. A merely human creature could not survive.
Do you think there's some kind of grotesque mutation up there?
We did, yes. The Ando Indians who live on the slopes above us here have for several years now told stories of the incidents, noises, rumblings, tremors, and even flashes of light in the sky over the crater.
Well, it sounds like the volcano isn't as inactive as you think.
The Ando are convinced the crater is inhabited by God.
What did your expedition find?
Well, we found no people or man-like creatures, but we did discover two things that were quite possibly man-made. First, in the center of the crater forest, we found a large open space about 100 yards in diameter. All the foliage had been stripped away from it, as if it had been done very deliberately. And it is in the shape of a perfect circle.
Like perhaps a ritual area of some kind?
We took measurements. The circle is precisely to the yard in the center of the crater.
Well, that kind of precise placement was common among a number of the pre-Columbian tribes. It was all tied in with astrological calculations.
But what other evidence did you find?
Shards of what appeared to be an extremely primitive form of pottery. I kept a piece of it myself. Here, if you want to have a look at it.
Oh.
I thought of it as a good luck charm until people started disappearing.
It's made of clay, and it's clearly been baked. But there's no trace of any decorative designs. Did you have samples of this dated?
Yes. The clay itself is ancient, of course, but the baking process seems to be rather recent.
Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, if this pottery was made by some Stone Age tribe that still lives there.
Odd, though, if that's the case, that you should find no other traces of this tribe.
Well, I think now there's another explanation. And that's what I'm coming up here to check out.
And will that explain what happened to Jill?
If I'm correct, Mrs. Bledsoe, I am afraid it will.
night's sleep. Don, did you...
Mrs. Bledsoe! What's the matter?
There's a man over there.
No, it's okay, Mrs. Bledsoe. That's only one of the Antu Indians I told you about. They're really quite harmless. Your scream probably terrified him.
Asleep, and I woke up and he was staring at me.
Margaret, did I hear you scream? Oh, who's that?
I know, that's an Antu tribesman. Now, you two wait here. I want to speak to him.
You know his language?
Yes.
Could I eavesdrop? I have an interest in linguistics.
I think not. They're really that terribly shy, Keith.
Meg, you're trembling.
I thought it was you. I looked up and... Oh, a star.
Meg, we've only got a moment.
What?
I don't like this. There's something very wrong here. I don't think we should go on.
Oh, we know we're on the right track. Why not?
Jill isn't the only person who's disappeared up here.
But with Mr. Hodges to guide us, if he's been up here before...
Yes, well, that's just who I don't trust. He suspects something, or he knows something that he doesn't want to tell us. And why not? What are we getting ourselves into?
Well, let's find out. We'll get the man to know. Come back.
That Indian remembers seeing a girl who fits your daughter's description. They, too, spent the night here.
So that man was still with her?
Yes. When I told him you were her parents, he asked me to convey his regrets to you.
Why?
He's convinced the blonde-haired man was a servant of the gods who live in the crater, and that your daughter, like the others who disappeared, was taken up there as sacrifices.
But has he seen that?
No. The Antu refused to go anywhere near the crater's rim.
Well, then how can you think our daughter was sacrificed?
The flashes of light and the ground shaking I mentioned, he says they always occur just before and after people are seen being escorted up the mountain.
Something terrible has happened to Jill, hasn't it?
Oh, Meg, it's preposterous to think some person escorted her up here to her death. Don't you agree, Mr. Hodges?
No, I am not sure I can.
Why not?
I realize now why I thought I'd seen your daughter's companion before. Because in every party that's disappeared, there's been a person just like him. Someone with an undefinable foreign accent. Pale eyes that are strangely inexpressive and pale. Pale skin that doesn't seem to react to the hot rays of the sun at all.
There are still corners of this world so remote that 1,000,000 years of history stand virtually undisturbed and unaffected by modern civilization. Is the crater at the top of Mount Caquetá such a place? Is there a race of people living in its depths who, for reasons of their own, are abducting the alien people who are our neighbors, friends, and relatives? We will discover the answer to that question when I return with our final act. What began as two parents' angry inquiry into an apparent case of bureaucratic indifference is rapidly becoming a cautious and somber confrontation with the unknown. The question Don and Meg Bledsoe must now face is whether they will be able to discover what happened to their daughter without her fate becoming their own. As we rejoin the small expedition, we find them almost within reach of the rim of the crater at the top of the mysterious mountain called Caquetá.
Give me your hand, Margaret. We're almost there.
I'll be all right. It's air. It's so thin, it's just difficult to breathe.
Well, here it is. We've reached the rim. And there it is. Through the rainforest.
Clouds look like they're just a few feet above our heads.
Oh, look how the mist rolls down right into the trees. You can't even see across to the other side. How wide is the crater?
It's about 5 miles.
I think this must be the most beautiful sight I've ever seen. Like Shangri-La. I think Jill must have stood where we are now and looked down there.
Shall we push on? There's a lot of jungle to cut through before we come to the clearing at the center.
Before we descend into the crater, Mr. Hodges, You know what we're going to find down there, don't you?
No, not for certain.
But you suspect.
If I'm correct, I expect to discover that the shard of pottery I showed you isn't pottery at all.
Well, then what is it?
Just a piece of earth.
Now, why would that be so significant?
Please bear with me, Mr. Bledsoe. I don't want to say anything more until I'm more certain.
But what are we going to find? A race of men who live beneath the ground, away from the sun?
Oh, what does it matter? The only important question is whether or not Mr. Hodges thinks we can discover what happened to Jill.
Yes, I think I can.
And if what you suspect is true, will she be alive or dead?
Well, that, Mrs. Bledsoe, I'm afraid I won't be able to tell you.
This is extraordinary. Shouldn't we be getting closer to the center?
As if we kept straight course.
I hope so. I don't relish spending the night in this stuff.
Look, just ahead. I think I see a break in the trees.
That's it. We're almost there.
It's just like you described. A perfectly open space without so much as a blade of grass.
If you two pitch the tent, I'll start making supper while there's still some daylight left.
Yes, it's too late now to look around.
Excuse me for a few minutes, will you, please? I'll be right back.
Where's he going now?
I don't know. Just out into the center of the circle. Looks like.
Look. He's kneeling down. Is he praying?
I can't tell.
Darling, you don't think he...
What?
So strange. You don't think he could be one of these people?
It looks like he's just examining the ground. Oh. It is odd. The earth in this open area. Hodges said the area gets 200 inches of rain a year. Now, how come this ground is so solid?
What's it made out of?
It looks like clay, but it's hard as a rock, as if it had been baked.
Like pottery?
Yes. So that's what he's checking. And what they discovered on their expedition wasn't pottery at all, just pieces of baked earth. Strange.
You know, we are practically on the equator.
Yes, but we're too high above sea level for the sun's heat to have that kind of power. Yet if the sun didn't do this, what else could?
Could the heat have come from below?
You mean from inside the mountain?
Oh, it's a volcano, isn't it?
Meg, I know we want to find out what happened to Jill, but I don't think it's safe to stay here.
I'm not leaving until I know the answer.
She's gone. She's lost to us, Meg. We have to accept that.
We know that she came up this mountain, and we know she didn't go back down. Now, she has to be here somewhere, darling. She has to be.
Well, I think it's time for bed. That rain's making me sleepy.
Hope it stops by morning so we can start our expedition. Don't think I'll be able to sleep a bit tonight.
I probably won't sleep a wink either. There's something very unnatural about this place. It's too dangerous.
But what's dangerous? Oh, we've heard of a lot of stories. You show me one concrete thing about this place that is actually dangerous.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Hodges, he gave us a start.
Sorry, but I could hear you from my tent. May I come in?
Oh, sure.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop. But you see, I came over because I think I know for certain now what happened to Jill and to all the others who have vanished. I suppose you'd have to say it's only a theory, but all the elements fit.
What is it?
Well, let me start from the beginning. I mentioned the other morning when we first met that my hobby is photography. Well, I have a fully equipped darkroom in my residence, the consulate.
what does this have to do with Jill?
Well, after your daughter left the consulate in Arabella, I found a small metal box that apparently had been dropped by the fellow she was with.
What was in it?
And I didn't look at first. I just figured he'd be back for it. And a couple of months later, I got the communication from the State Department saying you'd reported that your daughter was missing. By then, I'd forgotten about the box altogether.
And it was only a few days ago that I happened to notice it on the shelf. Well, I opened it, and I saw it contained a roll of film. I shut it right away to keep the light out. And then, well, my curiosity got the better of me. I decided to develop it.
Is that what you were doing when we arrived?
Yes. Because I'd opened the box, most of the film was ruined. In fact, only one picture turned out. At first, it didn't seem particularly unusual, but something about it wasn't quite right.
What was the picture?
It looked like an ordinary photograph.
What's that?
Go on.
No, it's too loud. The ground's beginning to shake.
Feels like the whole mountain's exploding.
You all right, Meg?
What was it? I thought the earth was going to swallow us up.
No, I don't think that's it.
We've got to get out of here.
Mr. Hodge. Don, look at him. Mr. Hodges. Are you all right?
I wonder if it's really true then.
You know what that noise was?
I think I do. I wonder if they know I know. I wonder if they've come for me.
Who? Who's come for you?
Mr. Hodges, where are you going?
I have to go out and see. The two of you stay here.
Mr. Hodges, wait.
Oh, Don, you ought to go out and see that he's all right.
How do we know it isn't some kind of a trap?
What do you mean?
A trap to lure us outside.
Do you think he had something to do with your disappearance?
I'm not going out there.
Well, I'm going to have a look then. He could be in trouble.
No, Meg, don't go out there.
Oh, it's better than just sitting here blind in a flimsy tent and waiting.
Meg! Meg, what happened? Are you all right?
See? Something struck me like an enormous bolt of lightning.
Here, lie down, darling.
My eyes are blind.
Oh, no, you'll be all right.
It's down again. It's starting up again.
Now it feels like it's splitting in two. It stopped again. How are your eyes?
My sight's coming back. I don't think we're going to make it through the night.
Oh. Meg?
Don, are we still alive?
I don't know. But we're both in the same place if we're not.
Look, it's daylight out.
And the rain stopped. We must have fallen asleep.
I hope that's all that happened. I don't know what to think anymore.
Mr. Hodges, we should see if he's all right. Hodges? Mr. Hodges? Well, it's a lovely morning anyway.
Mr. Hodges? Look, his tent is open.
Well, he's gone. Mr. Hodges!
He's vanished. Like the earth had swallowed him up.
Yes. Thanks very much. Gracias.
What time does the bus leave?
Not until this afternoon. You'll be able to catch a flight out of Quito tomorrow morning back to the States. How did you sleep?
Oh, much better, knowing we'd made it safely back to Arabella.
Do you mind terribly that we'll never know for sure what happened to Jill?
We know that whatever it was must have been awful. That hurt. But if it's not meant for us to know, it just isn't.
Well, I'm going to pay a last visit to the consulate to see if by any chance Mr. Hodges has turned up.
That poor man. Yes, just let me finish packing. I'll come with you. Well?
His secretary says there's been no sign of him. She reported his disappearance to the police and cabled the State Department.
Don, that roll of film he was telling us about, he talked as if that might explain what happened. Do you suppose we could find it?
How?
His quarters are attached to the consulate. Remember, he told us that. This morning we met him. He came out of this door over here. Open.
Meg, this is his private house. We shouldn't go in here.
But if it will give us the answer we're looking for. Which room would be his dark room? Don, here it is. Is there a light switch?
Yes, here. Oh, look at all these pictures, Meg. It's hopeless. We'll never find the one he developed for the role that man dropped.
But if he just developed it that morning, it would be right on top, don't you think?
Well, most of these are photographs of the town and the mountains.
No, look. Now, this one's different. It looks like a photograph of the Milky Way.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Well, what's so special about it?
I don't know, but do you remember he said that it had looked normal to him at first, and it was only after he'd studied it that he saw what was so astounding about it?
Yes.
Do you suppose there's some kind of secret installation up there? Something no one is supposed to know about?
Good Lord.
What? You see?
Yes. I see what happened to Jill. That man she was with, the one who escorted her to the top of the mountain, he seemed strange because he was. He was from beyond our world.
From outer space?
Well, these creatures must visit Earth periodically to take specimens of us.
Oh, Don, that's utter nonsense.
No, it isn't. That open circle in the middle of the jungle, it doesn't belong to some primitive tribe. It's a landing pad.
But you mean that noise we heard last night, and the rumbling we felt, that was a flying saucer landing and taking off?
Yes, some kind of space vehicle anyway. And it's the heat from its engines that baked that clay. That's why there's no vegetation there. It's all been burned off.
But even if it was some kind of machine that landed and carried off Jill and the rest, how do you know it's from outer space? How does this picture tell you that?
You see this star here? That's our sun. And there's Saturn with its rings, and Mars.
Yes, it's a photograph of the heavens taken from an observatory. So?
But that's just it, Margaret. It wasn't taken from an observatory. At least not from an observatory here on Earth. You see that small dot there? That's us, Meg. That's the planet Earth. This picture was taken from someplace 100 million light years in space.
The idea that other planets in our universe are inhabited is neither new nor far-fetched, nor is the speculation that we have been visited by inhabitants from other planets especially improbable. So, is it so bizarre to think that such a visit may be happening at this very moment? Or that some of the hundreds of people who disappear each year may literally have vanished from the face of the Earth? I'll return with a final word in a moment. What goes on behind our backs is disturbing. What goes on under our very noses is incredible. What happens all around us every day is enough to stop the mind. And I'm only talking about those things which happen in the 3 dimensions we know about. What goes on outside those dimensions is anybody's guess. Do you know where your children are right now? Our cast included Marion Seldes, John Beale, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are parts of California that haven't changed in centuries. Along the coastline, the waves of the Pacific beat on the shores just as they did during the gold rush. Mansions built in the 1800s stand ghost-like and untenanted. One of them, with 10 rooms, 40 windows, has been empty for most of 30 years. Until today.
They found Mr. Slade Brown in front of the fireplace, dead. And Mr. James Burns holding a gun. So he was arrested and found guilty of murder.
But James Burns said he didn't remember anything about the shooting.
That's what he said. But the jury didn't believe him.
Suppose he didn't do it, after all.
That would be a terrible shame. He would have gone to prison for 30 years. For nothing.
Our mystery drama, The Secret of Crow's Nest, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Mandel Kramer and Carol Teitel. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Why has this house withstood the bulldozer and the developers? One reason, no one thinks it's for sale. Another, there is no way to build a clutch of cottages or ranch houses off a road that winds like a corkscrew up a mountainside. So there it stands. Crow's Nest, it's called. A wooden mansion of many secrets, shutters shut, doors locked, the iron gates below the house rusted as they stand open. What happened here 30 years ago? It looks like whoever left that mountain lodge left in an awful hurry. But now, a visitor.
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
Yes.
The real estate office in Trudeau said it was all right to have a look around.
What for?
I've got a letter from him, Williamson. Here, you see, permit bearer to, They told me this house could be viewed any day between noon and 6 o'clock. Afraid it's awfully close to 6, but I had a flat tire on my way up the mountain, so I had to leave my car and walk.
You aiming to live here?
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to have a look around first.
Crow's Nest is not for sale.
Sports update from WBBM. The unanimous winner tonight, Muhammad Ali, the winner and new world heavyweight champion.
And Williamson's gave me to understand that it might be.
Well, all right then. It's no use you standing out there. Come on inside. Now, if you wait a minute here in the hall, I'll go get some candles.
Why, they shut off the electricity?
Oh, we never had any electricity. When Mr. and Mrs. Burns lived here, they kept to the old ways, you know, coal stoves, wood in the fireplace, candles, kerosene lights. It was the way they liked it.
Mm-hmm. I guess you're the housekeeper, the caretaker here?
Well, shall we say I do take care of the place. I'm not much on titles.
No, neither am I. Now, let's see, the main hall is through there, and beyond that, the trophy room.
Hey, mister, have you been here before?
Why do you ask?
Well, not many people know about the trophy room, or where it was. I keep the kitchen here pretty much in order. I heat up a meal when I'm cleaning. The main hall is through that door. It's where the Burnses used to eat in front of the fire in wintertime. It's an informal place, you might say. I suppose you noticed those big logs that make up the timbered walls.
Oh, yes, very handsome. What else can you tell me about Crow's Nest?
Well, it was built by Mrs. Burns' great-grandfather. They say he made his money in the gold rush up at Sutter's Mill. 4 generations lived here. I'm real surprised the real estate people said that Crow's Nest was for sale. Now, you see, off the main hall are the bedrooms. 3 of them on this side and 1 over on the other. So, so you're thinking of buying, huh?
No, I'm thinking of having a look around.
Well, we don't get many people up this way.
Do you live here?
No, I live down at the bottom of the mountain, in Trudeau. I come up here to take care of things. Do you know the town?
Trudeau? Came through it on my way up. Tell me, how long has the lodge been unoccupied?
Oh, a long time. It's changed hands a few times in 30 years, but it's in good shape. See, this place needs a special kind of owner. You know, people who like the mountain. People who don't need other people too much.
Mm-hmm. Is that what the Burnses were like?
How did you know their name?
You told me.
I did?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, I guess I did.
They say this place is haunted. Is that so?
People are always talking.
This is, I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Miss Mantle.
Miss Mantle. I'm asking about the house because I want to know. I'm not making idle gossip.
I appreciate that. And if Williamson told you to come and have a look around, I'll do what I can to help. It's only, well...
What?
Well, if I say what I think, perhaps no one will want the place.
Let me be the judge of that, Miss Mantle. Unless your idea is to scare people away.
I don't have to. There are funny noises, but old houses always make noises.
Well, depends what they are. People moving around? Voices?
Oh, it's most probably in people's imaginations.
Yours too? What do you hear?
Well, when the wind blows down that main chimney, it makes quite a draft. Sometimes I'm cleaning in one of the rooms and it makes real loud noises.
Do you hear words?
Well, if I were a nervous person, I guess I could think so.
Who pays you, Miss Mantle?
Look, I'm not here to talk about me.
Oh, sounds like one of our mountain storms coming up.
Well, I better make sure everything's shut tight. That wind down the chimney. I'd be upstairs and... See, I'd hear a loud bang, a loose door getting caught by the draft.
A bang? From any particular place?
Oh, the trophy room. That door's awful loose.
A bang? Like a shot being fired?
What did you say?
I said a bang like a shot being fired.
How did you know? Maybe.
Has anyone else ever heard the sound of a shot in this house?
Maybe. People hear all kinds of things, and they say all kinds of things. And when there's been a tragedy in the house, you know what people are like.
Tragedy, yes. Have you ever seen anything out of the ordinary, Miss Mantle?
No, never. I've heard things, but I say to myself, you're hearing things. And if I didn't tell myself I was hearing things, why, a body could go crazy.
It happens that often?
When it's dark. So it's mostly in the wintertime. When it gets dark early, I usually try to get down the mountain while it's still light, but sometimes you can't. But my Jeep takes me most anywhere.
There's a storm coming up now. I'd like to talk to you a little more. Come along to the trophy room. I'll start up a fire. Is there wood?
No, I'd rather not go in there.
Why not? A great deal more I want to know.
No, not in there. Please, not me.
That's where it happened. In the trophy room.
You could light a fire in the main hall. Good fireplace there. And if you wouldn't mind, I'd prefer it.
It's burning nicely.
You did that like an expert.
These old fireplaces. They knew how to build them in those days. Sit a little closer, Miss Mantle.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm all right where I am.
I did as you asked. I lit a fire in the main hall. So tell me what you know about Crow's Nest.
Well, 30 years ago, Mr. and Mrs. Burns, that's Hayward James Burns, and his wife lived here. He'd inherited the lodge from his father. Oh, goes back generations. They loved this place. They'd go camping, backpacking, hunting.
What about Slade Brown?
How did you know that name?
Tell me what you know about him.
He was a guest here. One day, Mr. Burns went out hunting and accidentally injured his toe, so he had to stay indoors for a while. But Mrs. Burns and Mr. Slade would go out every day together. Mr. Burns didn't want his wife to stay cooped up here just because of his foot.
You seem to know the story pretty well.
You couldn't help knowing because of what happened. One day, they found Mr. Slade Brown dead on the floor of the trophy room. And Mr. Burns, he was holding the rifle. He didn't remember anything, he said, but they put him in prison for 30 years. If he's still alive, he must be out by now.
Do people around here still think Mr. Burns killed his friend?
What else can they think?
But he said he didn't remember anything, that he didn't do it.
Oh, it was him. He had to have done it. His lawyer tried to say he was insane or blacked out or something, but the jury didn't believe that. You see, there was talk about Mrs. Burns and this Slade Brown. They must have figured it could have been jealousy.
You think Jim Burns did it too, don't you, Miss Mantle?
Yes, I do. It was sad. James Burns never knew how sad it was.
Sad?
Maybe there wasn't anything going on between Mrs. Burns and Slade Brown, but Mr. Burns must have thought there was. That's why I said it was sad.
So you, too, believe Jim Burns killed Slade?
It was his rifle. The bullet came from it. One bullet. And there was no one else in the house but Mrs. Burns.
Miss Mantle, I'm going to tell you something. I went to school with Jim Burns. He wouldn't kill anyone. Oh, sure, he liked game hunting and fishing and target practice and all the outdoor things. But kill a human being? Never. I knew him as well as my right hand. If he said he didn't remember firing that gun, he didn't. And as for being jealous of Slade Brown, it wasn't possible. Jim was crazy about his wife, and she loved him. 5 years they'd been married, and they shared Crow's Nest. It was their heaven on earth, this old lodge. I'm sorry, Miss Mantle. I didn't mean to scare you. I knew all about this place, but I wanted to know what you knew. Here's Jim Burns dying by inches in jail for 30 years for something he didn't do.
How else could it have happened?
I wish I knew.
What do you want? What are you going to do?
I want to stay on here tonight.
No, that's not possible. I couldn't agree to that.
Even if you stayed in the house?
Oh, not me, never. So, if you don't mind, I'll be locking up and start back.
Weather's pretty nasty out there.
Oh, don't worry. My Jeep can make it in any weather.
But I haven't looked the whole place over yet.
Well, you arrived here too late.
Surely I had to walk up half the mountain. As long as I'm here, what difference does it make to you?
Look, come back the day after tomorrow. That's when I'm at Crow's Nest again.
If you don't mind, Miss Mantle, I think I'll stay. I have my reasons.
No, you don't. I'm going to have to insist you go. I'm locking up.
But I hardly spent any time here at all.
I am leaving here now, and so are you.
All right. Hadn't I better put out the fire?
Oh, yes. You're a strange man.
Why do you say that?
The way you suddenly gave up. All right, you said. I'll go.
I can wait. I've waited this long.
I can give you a ride down the mountain back to Trudeau.
Tell me, Miss Mantle, what would you have done if I had absolutely refused to leave?
I would have told the police in the morning.
What, that I spent the night here, that I was trespassing?
No. Because you are James Burns. And I think the police would like to know where you are.
How did you know?
I guessed. Are you James Burns?
Yes.
For 30 years, a man serves out his prison term for a crime he has no recollection of committing. Now he has returned to where it happened, to where he lived happily with his wife, to where his best friend was killed. It's unusual for Mystery Theater to bring you the end of the story before the beginning, threads woven into a design of death. But what we hope we shall unravel is the how and the why. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Finer voices than mine have told a similar tale. It's 300 years old, and the plot is almost identical. Said Christopher Marlowe, to suffer at the hands of fate, to suffer punishment unjustly. Oh, to outlive that memory, those spent tears, those unhealed wounds, and turn back time to the innocence of a happier day. Now, to the present. From Marlowe to Mystery Theater, to a woman who guards a haunted house, and a man who has served his time.
Oh, wouldn't you know it?
Well, keep trying.
Oh, no, better not. It's probably flooded.
Okay, well, wait. More than coming down so hard, we could walk.
Huh, would you? It's 5 miles.
Oh, I often have. Come back. Should we go back inside?
I don't think we have any choice.
Well, I got the fire started again. Where will you sleep, Miss Mantle?
In the kitchen. I can light the stove. It'll be warm enough. Mr. Burns, why did you come back to Crow's Nest pretending you wanted to buy this place?
I'm here to find out something. What happened there in that trophy room 30 years ago is known only to the Lord himself. Slade is dead. My memory's dead. I've been waiting a long time to find out.
Do you think the walls will speak to you?
I suppose it depends on who was haunting this place.
I think you're crazy.
A lot of people have said that. Did you know me 30 years ago?
I didn't recognize you today, if that's what you mean.
No, because of this beard. This big, white, bushy beard I grew in jail.
No, not only that. Your eyes are different. Even your voice isn't the same. A man of 55 is not much like a boy of 25.
Yeah, when you've lived longer in a cell than in a house, you change a great deal.
But there's always something, though, some little thing.
Back then, you did know me.
Yes.
Did I know you?
I don't think you did. Not very well.
Incredible. I guess you saw me around here in Trudeau, maybe?
I did. There and other places.
I'm sorry to say that I don't recall you.
White hair changes a woman, too.
All right. Good night, then. I'll take this candle. You take the other one. I'm going into the trophy room.
No, please don't.
Why? Why do you care?
I wish you wouldn't go in there.
I must. Don't you understand?
No, there's wickedness in there.
This was my house. And that room is my only way to find out.
Not at night. Can't you wait till it's daylight?
Miss Mantle, why do you care what room I go to? Good night.
Let me go in with you for a moment to see if there's a proper place for you to sleep. Most of the furniture was taken away years ago.
Look at that. It hasn't changed much. Just as I remember it. Can't believe that no one's been in here in all these years. So clean. Miss Mantle, you never came in here?
I used to. Sometimes. In the middle of the day. But not in the last few years. I'm not as strong as I was.
I tell you, it's a miracle. Look here, the glass on the gun case is just as it was. Not a crack in it. A lot of beautiful historic rifles used to stand in there.
Are you going to stay in here the whole night?
I don't know for how long, Miss Mantle.
Well, where will you sleep? There's not a stick of furniture.
I'll start this fire. Lie down on the hearth. The mantelpiece, how smooth it is. And the paneling. Where is it now? Where is that?
Well, there's nothing on the mantelpiece, I'm afraid, but dust.
Ah, yes, there is. It's still there.
What is?
And this wood panel over the center of the fireplace.
What did you find?
A bullet hole. It's still here. That bullet hole.
Was that made by the shot that
killed Slade? I believe it was. Good night, Miss Mantle.
You are absolutely certain you wish to remain in this room?
The answer is definitely yes. Now, good night. I'll see you in the morning. Oh, and Miss Mantle, should you hear any sounds or voices in the night, it will only be me.
You're going to talk to yourself?
And to whatever spirits these four walls contain. You should be able to get a good night's rest. The storm is passing over. So remember, if you hear anyone talking, it's most likely me. Good night. I have come back, Slade. Slade, do you hear me? I, Hayward James Burns. I'm standing in exactly the same spot where I stood 30 years ago. Why did you die, Slade? Who shot you? You must have the answer. Do you remember Jeff Conroy? He was at school with us. Jeff was my lawyer. The day I was found guilty of killing you, Jeff came to my cell. I asked him the same question.
Jimmy, I feel awful. I'm terribly sorry, but we didn't have a chance. There was nothing I could do.
Who killed him, Jeff? Who was it? Why was he killed?
You don't remember anything still?
About that night? I've told you over and over, Jeff. I told it all on the witness stand.
We tried. We said you blacked out. Don't you remember? They didn't believe us.
You did your best. But there's a reason for all this. There's got to be. If I did shoot Slade, why don't I remember?
I think the jury suspected you were jealous of Slade.
All that talk about Martha and Slade, it wasn't true. Not Slade. He would never have come between Martha and me. Never.
It would have helped if we could have gotten her to the stand.
Couldn't those 12 good men and true get it through their heads that she's still in shock? In a hospital? The doctor said she might endanger her life if we had her testify. Couldn't they understand that?
Well, sure, Jimmy. They believe she was ill from the shock. But what brought that shock about is what turned the verdict against you.
Stupid fools.
If only you could remember, Jimmy.
Jeff, I swear to you, as I did the first day you undertook to defend me, I do not remember.
Sure, I believe that. Well, I'm getting up an appeal. That'll help gain us time. And by the time the case is heard again, Martha will have recovered enough to testify.
Poor girl, what I've brought on her head.
She's our only hope. If Martha tells what she knows, she might save you.
You mean save my life?
Oh, no. The death penalty doesn't exist in this state. But the judge could hang 20 to 30 years around your neck.
Good Lord, Jeff, I'll be an old man by then.
All right, Jimmy, I'm going now. And as soon as Martha is well enough, I'll go see her. Pray every day, too. Everything helps. Martha, it's me, Jeff Conroy. How's it going?
Oh, hello, Jeff. Pretty well, I guess. When are they going to let me get out of bed?
Oh, I talked to the doctors, and they said in a week or two. Isn't that good news?
I don't understand, Jeff. Where is everybody?
I'm the first person who's been allowed to see you. And I sure had to pull a lot of strings to do it.
Where's Jimmy? Has he been to see me?
Don't you know?
Well, it's all been such a whirl in my head. I don't even know why I'm in the hospital. Nobody tells you anything here.
Oh, well, you suffered a shock.
Oh, what kind of a shock? Why isn't Jimmy here?
He'd be here if he could. Martha, the reason I'm here, and I'm here not only as a friend, but...
I want to know how long I've been in this place. What did I do? What do you mean, shock?
Hey, hold on, Martha. One question at a time, huh? I want you to try to remember...
Look, Jeff, stop playing with me. How long have I been here?
4 weeks.
I've been in the hospital for 4 weeks.
Well, you were sort of in a coma, and then you were delirious, and the doctors thought it advisable to remain quiet until you got better.
4 weeks?
Martha, this is very important. I'm talking to you not only as an old friend, but as Jimmy's lawyer.
Lawyer?
Do you remember that night at Crow's Nest that you and Slade Brown had been out backpacking and you came home around dinner time?
Slade? Yes. Oh, yes, I think so. Jimmy shot his own toe off for something equally stupid, and he was laid up all week. I think he couldn't make the day trips with Slade and me.
Do you remember what happened when you and Slade came back?
Came back? When? Well, we went out each day on different trails. You know, sometimes to Mount Baldy, sometimes to the Clay Pass. Which day? Why?
Well, on this day, Slade and Jimmy had a fight about something.
They did?
Well, Jimmy was cleaning one of his guns in the trophy room. Do you remember now? It was a quarrel.
Oh, why don't you ask Slade? Maybe he remembers.
You don't recall having been in the trophy room with Slade Brown and your husband and a gun going off.
What?
What happened, Martha? What happened?
A gun? Whose gun? Oh, why don't you ask Slade? I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't ask Slade. He's dead.
Oh, no.
Martha, try to remember, please.
Yes. Yes, that time we'd... Yes. Slade and Jimmy. I brought them drinks. They were angry. They were both very angry. Jimmy, he said things.
And then?
I don't know.
You mean you don't remember anymore?
Slade is dead?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Martha, Jimmy's been found guilty of killing. I have an appeal in the works, but I need a witness. You're the only one who can save him.
I wish I were dreaming all this.
Won't you please try to tell me?
I can't tell you anything, Jeff. I wasn't there.
You left the room?
I walked out of the trophy room, and they stayed in there. What they said and what they did, I don't know. And after that, I remember absolutely nothing.
You're sure now? You're sure? You don't remember the police arriving or anything?
What police? No, I don't remember any of that. Just waking up and being here.
So you went out in the room, you saw nothing, and you heard nothing.
All I know is I wasn't in that room.
Okay. I guess that's what I'll have to tell Jimmy.
If Martha says she wasn't in the trophy room, that's the truth, Jeff. I've never known her to lie.
Yes? Who knows?
Why do you say who knows?
Look, Jimmy, I'll tell you why. After years of practicing law, you develop an instinct when a person is telling the truth and when he isn't. In your case, I'll be honest with you, I do believe your mind went blank. I do believe you don't remember what happened that night. Unfortunately, all the evidence of fingerprints in your rifle where Slade's body fell, the bullet they dug out of the wall, all of this is irrefutable. But you still, and I honestly believe this, are telling me the truth. But in the hospital yesterday when I talked to Martha, Jimmy, I didn't believe her. I sensed she knew something she wasn't about to tell me.
Does she know now that I've been sentenced for murder? That I'm here in prison?
She didn't know, but I told her.
Does she know Slade is dead?
Yes. And Jimmy, believe me, the way she took that, it was strange. Very strange. I can't say any more.
No, say it. Go ahead, say it.
Jimmy, I know you love Martha, but what came across to me was that of the two men who were in your trophy room together...
I know what you're going to say, Jeff. That she was heartbroken. Slade was killed. Well, why shouldn't she be?
No, it was more than that, Jimmy. I had the strong impression that her sorrow was because the wrong man had died.
What so many of our tales of mystery boil down to is who is telling the truth. One has to weigh that question against who has got the most to lose, or the most to gain by lying. Hayward James Burns has already paid society's price. What he has to gain now is peace of mind. And what of his wife of 30 years ago? Where is she now? We will undoubtedly have all the answers when I return shortly with Act 3.
This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. 72 degrees at Midway. 4 minutes after 11 o'clock. Muhammad Ali has regained his World Championship boxing crown.
Is it possible for a man to will the past to life? To force himself to remember the forgotten? 30 years ago, in a mountain lodge high in the California hills, a man was shot to death. Another man was accused, sentenced, and served time for a crime he cannot remember committing. Now, alone in the very room where death took place, he agonizes over that blank in his memory.
Slade, Slade, come back to me. Make me remember what happened.
Mr. Burns! Mr. Burns! Mr. Burns, are you all right?
Go away! Go away! I'm fine. I'm all right.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Burns. Who can sleep with such goings-on?
What are you saying?
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I permitted you to remain in that room on condition you'd be quiet and not make a fuss. All this shouting and screaming, it's too much. Do you understand, Mr. Burns? It's too much.
I'm sorry, Miss Mantle. I'll do my best to keep my voice down.
Such a night. They should never have let you come up here. It was a big mistake.
I said I'd be quiet. Now, would you please go?
Whatever are you doing in that room? That's what I'd like to know.
Get out. Get out before I lose my temper. Now go! Slade, I'm standing on the exact spot where I was. I'm looking out the window, and I see you and Martha coming back to the lodge. You're walking slowly, holding hands. Martha's whispering something into your ear. She's pointing to this window. Neither of you can see me. I'm standing behind a curtain, Slade. I want you to come up here to the trophy room. Do you hear me, Slade?
Hi, Jim, old buddy. How's the foot? See you standing up and putting some weight on it.
You and Martha have a good time?
Found a new trail and deer. Too bad it's not the hunting season.
Oh, which way'd you go?
Oh, we took the North Fork up by Old Baldy. You know, this morning when we left at 5, you was still snoozing away. Martha and I want to try the same trail tomorrow if the weather holds out and just keep going a little further. Say, where is that wife of yours? I told her to fix me a drink. Come on in.
I hate to be laid up like this. Miss all those hikes.
Oh, that toe ought to heal soon. I mean, I'd like to be sympathetic, old buddy, but it sure was stupid shooting yourself in the foot.
Oh, I agree entirely. That jittery old New England hunting rifle. You know, when I'm loading her, I always point her down at the ground. Well, my foot must have slipped on a rock, and away she went. Lucky it was only a toe.
Hey, Martha, hurry it up with that drink, huh? You know, Jimmy, old buddy, you sure got a lot of beauties in this gun case.
Oh, you like them? Most of these are black powder guns. Now, here's one. Heft that. That's called the Connecticut Valley. Actually, it's a spitting image of a Kentucky rifle. And here's one that was used by my great-grandfather when he came over from Kentucky Territory. You know, since I have so much time on my hands, I've been pulling them down and giving them all a cleaning.
Hey, maybe I'll come back here for the deer season.
I wish you would. You could use this gun. You know, this is so accurate that in the old days, a frontiersman could bring down a squirrel from the top of a tree or drop a deer at 100 yards with it. Look at the lock plate. Just look at that workmanship. Go on, heft it. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, hello, Martha.
Oh, what a perfect day it's been. Oh, sorry you couldn't be with us, Jimmy. Here you are, Slade. Here's your glass.
Thank you.
Oh, look, I almost spilled it. I don't know what I have to be nervous about. And one for you, too, Jimmy.
Where's yours, honey?
Oh, I didn't feel much like a drink.
You don't look like you need to pick me up. Your cheeks are all flushed. You look great.
I'm still picking leaves and twigs out of my hair. Slade and I found this little valley on the other side of Old Baldy, completely protected. I don't think a human being's been there since the beginning of time.
Well, cheers, Martha. Cheers, Jimmy.
Cheers.
Well, now that I've brought you boys your drinks, I'm going down to do something about dinner. Slade said he'd like a big fat steak. Would that suit you, Jimmy?
Anything Slade wants is all right with me.
Oh, and I made a chestnut pie for dessert.
Hey, no kidding. That's my favorite.
See, old pal, you come up here for a week of backpacking and you get the royal treatment.
I'll call you both as soon as it's on the table.
Slade, can I ask you something?
Why, anything at all, old buddy.
How come you never got married?
Oh, you know why?
Must have been other girls.
I kid you not. When Martha chose you, I knew I'd never find anybody I cared for as much, so I just stopped looking.
Did you ever tell Martha that?
No, never did. Until this week. The day after you were laid up, remember, she was so disappointed to have to take to the trails alone. I said, well, I'll go along.
Mm-hmm. You didn't take much convincing.
Well, I came up here to get some outdoor air in my lungs. I didn't know you couldn't shoot straight. Well, anyway, that first day on the trail, we sort of got talking. And I said, what was it like being married to you for 5 years? And she said, why? And I said, well, just that I'd never gotten her out of my mind.
Slade, I've been doing a lot of thinking this past week. You two going off every day alone?
Oh, now come on, old buddy.
Wondering if I were you, and you were in my shoes, stuck here, what would I have done?
About what?
Staking a claim.
Oh, now, Jimmy, old buddy, you got me all wrong.
Don't old buddy me, old pal. I know just what you two have been up to.
Well, you must be crazy.
Martha, the way she looks at you.
Now, you letting your imagination get the best of you. If it makes any difference to you, I'll pack up and go back home to San Francisco tonight. I don't want to make any enemies.
I'll run for it,
And it isn't really very nice what you're saying about your own wife, either. You ever think of that?
Look, I know her. It's taken me 5 years, but I know her.
Jimmy? Jimmy, I can't find the corkscrew for the wine. Jimmy! Hey, what is it with you two?
Nothing. We were just talking. Here, let me have that rifle back, Slade. I'll return it to the case. Careful how you hand it to me.
Why, is it loaded?
Some of them are. I'm not quite sure which ones. Well, let go of it, Slade. Will you give me the gun back?
Oh, you coward.
Slade, what's the matter?
You gun-happy coward.
Will you give me that gun?
He's been telling me that you and I have been enjoying ourselves up in the forest while he's been here.
What do you mean? Sure we have.
That's not what he meant, Martha. I told Jimmy what I told you a couple of days ago, the way I've always felt.
Oh, Slade, why did you? What was the point of that?
But Jimmy asked me. Yes, if you want to know I love her, that's the truth.
And how do you feel about Slade, Martha?
Slade, please put that gun down.
Oh, it's an antique. It's not loaded.
Martha, I asked you a question. How do you feel about Slade?
Oh, tell her, Martha.
I'm not saying anything until that gun is back in the case where it belongs.
Okay, old buddy, take the darn thing.
All right, now you, Jimmy.
All right, I've put it away.
We're just friends, like the two of you.
Is that the truth?
Did I ever lie to you? Ever?
No, but maybe it isn't all the truth.
Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy, what's the use? You and I know we aren't getting along. We live together, but who are we kidding? Ourselves?
You disgust me.
Hey, now, wait a minute,
That's
Jimmy.
the word, Martha.
I think I fell out of love with you, Jimmy, when I found out that without guns and hunting and all this campfire kind of a life, you weren't much of anybody.
You made me believe you liked it.
I had to make myself believe that.
So do you. I'm nobody.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. I didn't realize it myself until I saw Slade again.
I knew it.
I don't want to hurt you, and I don't really think it'll take you very long to get over losing me. You've got too much pride. Anyway, look, let's behave ourselves. We're up here, the three of us, alone. I'm sure we can all act in a civilized way. Now, I'll have dinner ready in half an hour. I'll get that bottle of wine open somehow.
Well, she's a sensible girl. Jimmy? Jimmy, old buddy. Jimmy, what are you...
Mr. Conroy?
Yeah, I'm Jeffrey Conroy. I came as soon as I got your call.
You know Mr. James Burns?
Well, I'm his lawyer. He was just paroled from prison.
Yes, I know. I'm Sheriff Clark, County Homicide.
That's some haul up this mountain. What is it with Mr. Burns? Is he up here at Crow's Nest?
I'm afraid we have some sad news. Mr. Burns was found yesterday in one of these rooms here. Dead, sir.
Oh, that's awful. He's been in prison for 30 years, and a few days after he gets out, he's dead? How did he die, Sheriff?
That's heart failure, according to the coroner.
Heart failure? Well, at least he made it up here. This lodge was the only home he ever had.
Yes, we've been checking our files about this place. Seems there's a murder here about 30 years ago.
Yes, that's right. Jimmy's best friend was shot here.
I brought some old file photographs with me. They're in the room where we found the body. If you'll follow me, Mr. Conroy.
Oh, sure. Oh, how I know this place. Jimmy used to keep his guns here, these silver cups and trophies. He called it his trophy room.
Yes, now take a look at this photograph, if you will. This was taken 30 years ago of a bullet hole above that mantelpiece.
Where did they find Jimmy's body?
Right there on the floor, in front of the fireplace. And just take a look at this photograph here. See the bullet hole?
No, I don't have to. I was right here 30 years ago. I don't have to look at your file photo. The hole is right there in the middle of that panel.
And just take a closer look, Miss Conroy.
Oh, my Lord. Is that a...
Yes. A second bullet hole. The same size. Right next to it. That's why we wanted you to come up here. Now, is this old photograph accurate? Was there only one bullet hole at that time?
Why, I don't understand the second one at all. It looks new.
Yeah, neither do we. There's no rifle, no gun of any kind found on the premises. House is absolutely empty. Dust 3 inches deep in the hall, in the rooms, and only one set of footprints in the outside all the way to this room. They were Mr. Burns.
Sheriff, what do you make of it?
Yeah, there is something else. We made inquiries down in Trudeau. We learned that Mr. Burns' wife was living in some rented rooms and had been there for years under an assumed name. She called herself Miss Mantle.
Martha. I lost track of her so long ago. She just disappeared. I better get back to town and break the news to her.
I'm afraid it's too late for that, sir. Last night we went along to where she was staying. She was dead.
She's dead?
Yes. A seizure. Also heart.
That's uncanny.
That's not the half of it, sir. What's most peculiar of all, the coroner ascertained the exact hour at which Mr. Burns died up here. Mrs. Burns, down there in town, apparently died at exactly the same time.
Crow's Nest still stands on a mountaintop on the California coast. The lodge is still empty, except for the secret it contains. We have come as close to discovering it as anyone, but even we don't know the whole story. How many of the old mansions and deserted dwellings in your neighborhood have hidden lives? More than you'd think. I'll be back shortly. Back to our old friend Chris Marlowe, who reminds us it lies not in our power to love or hate, for will in us is overruled by fate. Chris's old drinking companion, Will Shakespeare, saw fate a little differently. The fault, he said, lies not in our stars, but in ourselves. Somewhere between ourselves and our fates probably lies the truth. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, come on. All I'm saying is there could be a secret room.
All right. And inside is a lady that's playing the piano.
Well, I ain't too far off. Old J.J. Cartwright, he had a daughter. She was going to be a piano player.
Uh-huh.
She was going to give concerts. But in them days, you didn't have this women's lib. So ladies didn't do things in public, you know what I mean?
You're off again. You should have been a writer.
Anyhow, this daughter of his, she was murdered.
Yeah? By who?
Well, I don't know by who. She was found murdered in her room. They figure maybe some prowler did it. I figure something else. Maybe it was a boyfriend.
It don't matter now, does it?
I'm only bringing the whole thing up to prove that there could have been a secret room.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is a land of the living and a land of the dead, and the bridge is love. Love is the only survival, the only meaning. Yes, in the end, only love remains. Only love can prove and validate our existence. Therefore, we can say, where there was love, there was no death.
Okay, Mr. Brooks, what's the beef?
Listen.
To what?
To the piano.
What piano?
She keeps playing that piano next door without any rest.
What piano are you talking about?
Are you trying to tell me you don't hear the piano?
That's right. I don't hear no piano.
Our mystery drama, It's Hard to Be Rich, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Lloyd Bautista. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's a seedy, sagging, down-at-the-heels building. It even looks tired. Well, it should. It's at least 100 years old. It was built originally as a mammoth showplace, as the sumptuous, luxurious townhouse of a self-made, freshly minted millionaire. But all that was part of a distant past, in another world, during a different incarnation. It has long since been converted into apartments. I suppose flats would be a more descriptive term. There is no longer even the slightest hint of style or grace. And obviously, the people who live there cannot afford anything better.
I heard you the first time.
Are you the superintendent?
A joint like this don't have no superintendent. I'm the janitor.
Oh, the rental office sent me.
Oh, that's for 2G, huh?
The vacant apartment.
Yeah. It's one flight of stairs in the back.
It's all right.
Up the stairs. We don't have no elevators.
That's all right.
Okay, let's go. You want to watch your step in the dark. There's a light bulb halfway up, but it burned out. I forgot to put in a new one.
It's all right.
With you, everything's all right, huh? What do you do?
I'm a writer.
Here she is. 2G. Step into the parlor, said the spider to the fly. Yeah, this is it. You got your bedroom in there, the kitchen's over there, and that way's the bathroom. You don't like the furniture, you can buy your own.
I'll take it.
You ain't even looked at it.
It's all right.
So, you're a writer, huh? What do you write? Should I ever heard of you? What's your name?
Brooks. Stephen Brooks.
Don't ring a bell. What do you write? Books, movies, TV?
No.
Well, you gotta write something if you're a writer.
I beg your pardon.
I was just asking, what do you write?
Essays.
Oh, yeah? You know, I always wanted to be a writer. Oh, some of the stories I could tell you.
Why'd you want to live in a hole like this?
It's really quite nice.
Yeah, well, to each their own. When do you want to move in?
When? Oh, today, I suppose, if it's ready.
Well, she's as ready as she'll ever be.
Yes?
Hello. I'm Hilda.
Yes.
Hilda. Hugo's wife.
Hugo?
Hugo, the superintendent.
Oh,
You must be Mr. Brooks, the new tenant.
yes.
Would you want me to come in a couple or 3 times a week and clean the place up? You know, vacuum the rug in here, mop the floors in the kitchen and bathroom, the windows, and so forth. If you're thinking maybe you can get somebody cheaper someplace else, good luck. But I'm in the same building. You don't have to pay me car fare.
Well, yes, I suppose it might be a good idea.
Let me start right now. The place is all messed up.
Why don't you stop by tomorrow?
Funny duck.
Who?
Upstairs in 2G.
Oh, him.
Something's wrong there.
Pass me some more of that spaghetti.
That's what packs the lard on you.
Then why do you make it?
Because a sensible person eats a sensible amount.
Why do you think 2G's a funny duck, huh?
You're changing the subject.
Well, you brought it up.
What's he doing here?
What do you mean, what's he doing here? He's living here.
But why here? Why in a place like this?
The price is right.
Come on, Hugo. This is a guy with dough.
Yeah. Who told you?
He told me.
Well, what'd he tell you?
This is a guy that went to one of them big Ivy League colleges.
Yeah.
A guy that spends a fortune on clothes.
What'd you do? Ask him?
I never said a word.
And what made him volunteer this kind of information?
He didn't know he was telling it to me.
Yeah? What was he doing? Talking in his sleep?
I ring the bell. He opens the door. He says, yes. That's all he says. Just yes. And right off, I had him cold.
Yeah.
I heard that yes before.
Where?
Where I used to work, upstairs made at the Pemberton. They're the old money, the real old money. They've been millionaires for hundreds of years. All the people that would come there, they were all cut out of the same cloth. That's how they'd all say yes, with that little whistle at the end.
You know what would be great with this spaghetti? Wine.
And the way they say, oh, as if they're chewing on it and don't want to ever let go.
Hey, Hilda, what are you building here?
And they never, ever give you a direct order. Like they won't say, come here tomorrow. They say, why don't you stop by tomorrow?
Yeah, well, that's great. Now, leave us have some red wine.
This guy is loaded, Hugo.
How do you know? Did you count his money?
The suit he's wearing. You know what it goes for? That wool's imported from Scotland.
Of course. You've seen the price tag. What do we got for dessert?
The shoes. Did you see the shoes? Always look at the shoes. That's the tip-off. I've seen shoes. I polish shoes like them at Pemberton. They're referred to as boots. They come from England.
What happened to that cake I bought last night?
So just by looking at this guy without saying one single word, I can vouch for the fact he's rich.
How'd you know he didn't steal the coat?
He's rich, Hugo. Did you look at his hands? Those are the kind of soft, white hands that never done a day's work. This is a society guy.
If the cake's gone, I'll take ice cream.
This is real society. Old line, old-time society. You know what I mean?
Okay. So what?
You're not curious?
Listen, maybe you got some pie?
And he's wearing a watch.
Yeah, I seen the watch.
How much do you think that watch is worth?
Oh, $50,000.
Not 50, but I've seen watches like that before, and they go 2-3 grand.
Very good. It's just like you said, the guy's loaded.
Hugo, why would a man in his position want to live here?
Well, it's a free country, ain't it?
But what's here?
I can see there ain't going to be no dessert. Well, at least we're going to have some coffee.
Why in this crummy neighborhood?
The neighborhood ain't that bad.
For him. And why does he want that dark, dingy little apartment?
Look, so long as he pays the rent and behaves himself, Who cares? Who's that right in the middle of dinner?
Well, why don't you answer it?
Yeah. Oh, it's Mr. Brooks.
Good evening, Mr. Brooks. Won't you please come in?
I don't wish to disturb anyone.
That's what we're here for, Mr. Brooks, to be disturbed. Ain't that so, Hugo?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Could I offer you a cup of coffee, Mr. Brooks? Mr. Brooks?
Who is playing the piano?
The piano?
Well, there ain't nobody playing the piano in this place.
Nobody in any of the apartments has a piano.
But someone is playing. I don't mind. It's just I don't particularly care for the melody.
Mr. Brooks, I don't see how it's possible.
It's a dinky little melody at best. I suppose she has the right to practice it.
She?
Well, the touch is surely that of a woman. But I do find it very loud from time to time.
Oh, somebody's playing the TV or radio too loud.
This is not the radio or the TV. Someone is practicing.
I don't know who that could be.
Perhaps you might be kind enough to come upstairs and listen for yourself. Right here in this room. It's very loud and quite clear.
You hear something, Hilda?
No.
Me neither.
She's evidently stopped. Well, she does that from time to time for several minutes. And then she resumes.
Well, it can't be coming from in the house.
Maybe somebody was down in the street and they was playing a radio very loud.
I'm sorry I disturbed you.
It's okay.
Let us hope this is the end of it. It happens to be my most unfavorite melody.
Good night, Mr. Brooks.
Yeah, good night.
There it goes again.
What's that, Mr. Brooks?
The music.
The music?
What music?
Well, listen. There, don't you recognize it? That's for release.
Are you sure? I don't hear anything.
How can you not hear anything?
Hugo, do you hear?
Just a second. How can you not hear? Well, it's certainly clear enough. Loud enough.
Hugo, did you hear?
Obviously, someone next door is practicing.
But there isn't anybody next door who could...
Listen. You hear it, don't you, Hugo?
Well, yeah, sure, I hear it.
Hugo.
And don't you think it's rather loud?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Well, I don't wish to be unreasonable.
Yeah, sure. Well, Mr. Brooks, I understand. I can take care of it right away. You want to come on, Hilda?
Yeah, I'd better.
Thank you, Hugo.
Oh, it was my pleasure. Let's go, Hilda.
Good night, Mr. Brooks. Hey, Hugo.
Don't say nothing.
There was no music.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
You're right. There was no music.
He's standing there. He says, you hear the music, Hugo? And you say, yeah, I hear it. I tell the truth, and so I'm the one that looks like a nut.
Who asked you to tell the truth?
But there's no music. Nobody's playing the piano.
But he hears it.
How can he hear it?
He thinks he hears it.
Then he has to be crazy. Hugo, you gotta do something.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. But I'm scared.
Scared of what?
I don't know that either.
Oh, look, honey, it takes all kinds. And he looks harmless.
And so we have, we might say, an eccentric gentleman who hears music that is not audible to anybody else. Does that mean a weakness in his sense of perception or theirs? Of course, we all hear a different drummer. Yes, a different drum. But we didn't say anything about a different piano. We shall have a great deal more to say when Act Two arrives shortly. It is not given to all of us to hear all the sounds of music, says the philosopher. Some are deaf to the melody of the wind, the song of the rain, the ballad of the ocean, the rhythm of the rippling seas of grain. True. But what about a piano in the next apartment?
Yes?
It's me, Hilda. You said to come back and clean today.
Oh, well,
It won't take long. I'll get this place ship-shape in no time. Look, you want me to do some shopping for you?
Shopping?
Well, lots of times men don't like to shop for food, you know.
Oh.
Unless you want to eat all your meals out. Although that could be expensive, you know what I mean? Well, I better get started. Do the rugging here first.
Wait.
What's that?
Would you like to turn that off, please?
Is something the matter?
There she goes again.
There, who goes again?
Where is it coming from? Did your husband speak to her?
He
should.
Mr. Brooks, you say you hear someone playing a piano.
I certainly do. It's coming from the next apartment.
There is no next apartment. Mr. Brooks, that wall over there that you're looking at, there's no apartment on the other side of it. It's just the stairway and the hall.
I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself, Hilda, but surely we may reach some accommodation. I've been unable to work. I cannot concentrate.
Well, I'm sorry.
I came here to get away from everything. Do you understand?
What I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Brooks, is that there is no...
I must do this vitally important work. It was necessary for me to isolate from all distractions, and so I found this place where no one knows me, where no one who does know me would ever look. Do you understand?
Yeah, sure.
It's difficult work. It will affect the entire course of my future life. But every time I sit down and begin to work, there's that music again.
Music?
If someone chooses to practice an hour a day, or even 2, perhaps 3, but to play continuously...
Mr. Brooks, all I'm trying to tell you is that there's no place that music could be covered.
My dear lady, it is coming from the next apartment.
If you want to look for yourself, you'll see that it's like I told you. There's no apartment on that side. And the only other 2 apartments on the floor here, they don't have pianos.
And now we have a brief respite. And so I shall sit down to my work again. But just as I immerse myself, she will begin again. Hilda, I'm afraid I must insist.
Sure. Okay. I'll talk to Hugo about it.
Could you do that right now, please?
Yeah. I'll be back right away.
This is absolutely impossible. She must be made to stop. Really, it's gone too far. Would you please allow people to know just a little bit of peace now and then?
He's hearing that thing again.
Yeah?
You better go up there, Hugo.
After supper.
I don't think it can wait.
What's the difference when I go up? What am I going to do about it?
I don't know. It bothers me, Hugo.
Some people see things, and then you got some people that hear things. What's the big deal?
Hugo, I'm scared.
He's harmless.
Would you please go up there?
If he hears music, he don't need me. He needs them guys in a white coat. Please come in, Hugo. Now then, who has been in my apartment? Oh, I don't know what you mean, Mr. Brooks. Well, I should think it's obvious. Not to me. But late this afternoon, I went out for a walk. I wandered about for an hour or 2, and when I came back, I knew someone had been in here. Well, I don't see how anybody could have been in here. Lady, there was a definite odor of Berceuse. Yeah? It's a very distinctive French perfume. I know it quite well. Who has been in here? Nobody. I know I didn't give the key to nobody. And yet, what can you say about the perfume? How did it get in here? How? Do you dismiss the evidence of your own nose? Surely you will admit that Berceuse has a most unique aroma. Well, yeah, if you say so. Well, Hugo, I simply must be allowed to do my work in peace. Now, What, with some woman playing a piano next door?
But I don't...
And with some other woman making free to enter my apartment and leave behind her the distracting fragrance of Berceuse.
Mr. Brooks, you know, it could be... maybe you ain't feeling well.
What are you saying, Hugo?
Oh, don't get me wrong. It's just... you could be under the weather.
No. This impossible woman. There she goes again. Hugo, put an end to it now.
I'll do my best. You say it's coming from the other side of that wall?
It's obvious.
You want to step this way just a second?
What for?
Well, I got to show you something. It won't take a second.
Yes?
Well, if you just come out here.
Well?
We've been trying, me and Hilda, to convince you that past this wall here is nothing. No other apartment. You can see now.
Well, then where is that coming from?
Where is what coming from?
Very well, Hugo. That will be all. I shall take the matter to the building management office.
Oh, now, you don't want to know nothing like that, Mr. Brooks.
You leave me no alternative. I make a legitimate complaint. And you react by casting doubt on my sanity.
Oh, look, Mr. Brooks, if you say you hear a piano and I don't, well, I'm the one who could be crazy as far as that goes.
Well, there must be a room. A hidden room. A secret room.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense.
Well, there's no other possibility.
You're saying there's a dame in a secret hidden room and she's playing a piano?
Obviously.
Okay. So that's your answer. I guess we solved that one, huh?
Yeah, but what do you intend to do about it?
Yeah. All right. Here's what's going to happen. I'll write up a report to the manager, you know. I'll give him the full details, and then he's got the ball, and he'll have to run with it.
But meanwhile, that woman is driving me mad.
We've got to admit, Mr. Brooks, we're doing the best we can.
All right.
Why don't you go inside and relax? Take it from me, everything's going to be okay. Good night.
Good night. Oh, stop it. Stop it.
You really shout.
I'm sorry. My nerves are
What?
had a very difficult time.
So have I.
But Who are you?
I'm Jenny.
What are you doing here?
I live here.
Oh, but
I may ask, who are you? And what are you doing in my suite?
your suite.
Oh, yes. Daddy actually has him build a suite for each of the children. I have a bedroom, a sitting room, and a music studio. Do you like it?
I don't see...
Now, how did you get in here?
Berceuse. You're wearing Berceuse.
Do you like it? It's the very latest perfume from Paris. Very expensive. That's why Daddy bought it.
I must be... No, I am. I'm dreaming.
You must tell me how you managed to get in here. Are you a thief?
Well, no, I just rented the apartment.
I can't follow a word you say. But you have very nice brown eyes. What would Daddy say if he knew there was a man up here? He'd probably have Higgins thrash you within an inch of your life.
Higgins?
No, Higgins is a mountain of a man. He fought in the ring. Yes, he lost to John L. Sullivan. But surely there's no disgrace in that.
Your father employed a man who fought against John L. Sullivan?
Of course.
Oh, that's impossible.
No.
Well, because that would be every bit of... 100 years ago.
Oh, my goodness. What are you saying? It was last Christmas.
Who are you?
I told you, I'm Jenny. Jenny Cartwright, J.J.'s daughter. J.J. Cartwright?
J.J. Cartwright?
You've never heard of J.J. Cartwright?
J.J. Cartwright? That name is familiar.
It should be. Daddy owns half of New York.
Ah, Cartwright. He was one of those millionaires who were made by the Civil War. He sold goods to both sides.
Well, as Daddy always says, business is business.
And he built a magnificent mansion on... Wait. Downtown.
Everybody knows that.
This is the old Cartwright mansion.
Oh, no. This is the new Cartwright mansion. I like him. He say the most extravagant things. Oh, you better go now.
Go?
I think I hear Daddy coming.
But...
Besides, I should be practicing.
Jenny, where are you? Where did you go?
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna report this thing to Mr. Freeman.
They'll think you're a nut.
Tenants complain, you send it on to the manager.
But the manager only disregards it.
Okay, leave him disregard it. This way I'm covered.
So he claims there's a secret room.
Yeah.
So? What more do you need to prove he's a nut?
Well, there could be a secret room.
Wait a minute. What'd you say?
I said there could be a secret room.
Oh, we could have another nut growing here.
Well, you know what this place was first.
Yeah, I know what it was.
The old Cartwright mansion.
So?
So, there's all kind of walls and passageways.
Where?
Well, it's all been bricked up, sealed off.
Yeah.
Who knows what this place must have looked like? How it's been changed around. There could be a secret room.
It's my fault. I put you on this diet. It's good for your heart, but it's bad for your head.
Oh, come on. All I'm saying is there could be a secret room.
All right. And inside is a lady that's playing the piano.
Well, I ain't too far off. Old J.J. Cartwright, he had a daughter. She was going to be a piano player.
Uh-huh.
She was going to give concerts. But in them days, you didn't have this women's lib. So ladies didn't do things in public, you know what I mean?
You're off again. You should have been a writer,
Anyhow, this daughter of his, she was murdered.
Yeah? By who?
Well, they don't know by who. She was found murdered in her room. They figure maybe some prowler did it. I figure something else. Maybe it was a boyfriend.
It don't matter now, does it?
I'm only bringing the whole thing up to prove that there could have been a secret room.
And inside is a lady who's been dead maybe 80, 90 years, and she's playing the piano.
I didn't say that.
This Mr. Brooks, I told you before, he scares me.
And I told you he's just a harmless nut.
Well, if I didn't tell you before, Hugo, I should have. There's no such thing as a harmless nut.
Oh, Hilda.
You never know.
Hey, where you going?
Hugo, I'm going to settle this thing once and for all.
And when a woman gets that certain tone in her voice, respect it and believe her. Our friend Hilda is one of those smart, no-nonsense ladies who always manages to move right into the heart of the matter. Yet what is there she can say to Mr. Stephen Brooks? We know he's a hard man to convince. But wait, who said she's going to see Mr. Brooks? For further developments, we await Act 3. As far as some women are concerned, you play with fire when you arouse their passions. With others, you handle dynamite when you pique their curiosity. In either case, your meddling may be fatal. For didn't the Roman philosopher say, a woman walks through life on two legs? One is called curiosity, the other is called passion. Yes, that's exactly what he said.
Hello there, O'Malley.
Well, it's Hilda.
I see you're on foot these days.
Well, they took us out of the cars. Get close to the people, they said.
Walking's good for you, Sir O'Malley.
If I'd wanted to walk, I'd have joined the post office.
Maybe I can get you off the beat.
Oh, this is worth listening to.
We have a fellow rented a flat. Name of Brooks. Stephen Brooks. Is he wanted for something?
Something like what?
He's rich.
Well, then why should he rent a flat down here?
That's what you should be investigating. He's nuts.
If we arrested every nut in the city, the streets would be deserted.
Stephen Brooks talks like a legitimate swell, wears clothes that cost a fortune, has a watch worth $2,000-3,000. Why does he come here? Is he hiding, running away?
From what?
If I were pounding a beat and wanted to make detective, I'd look around and ask around. Maybe find out.
Stephen Brooks, you say his name is, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, perhaps this does bear a little looking into.
Here, wrapped up in this handkerchief.
What is it?
I swiped it from the kitchen. It's a glass with his fingerprints on it.
Well, now.
So, do you want to get started, or do you expect me to do all your work for you? I meant to ask, did you ever send that thing into the manager about Mr. Brooks?
Yeah.
And?
And he tore it up and said the guy's a nut.
We established that already. Although I noticed the last couple of days we haven't heard from him.
Yeah, that's right. No complaints either. You been up there to clean?
I rang the bell a couple of times. He won't let me in.
Why not?
He says he's too busy. I knock on the door, and while I'm waiting, I listen. He seems to be talking to somebody.
Yeah, to himself.
No, to somebody. To a woman. I think her name is Jenny.
What does he say?
I can't make it out exactly.
Uh-huh.
But it proves he's crazy.
Oh, just because he talks to himself? In an ordinary guy, maybe. But he's a writer.
What does that have to do with it?
Maybe he's writing, speeches, and he's saying them out loud.
Sure.
Look, as long as he don't bother nobody.
Okay.
Oh, it's you again.
I'm trying to work.
At what?
At my book, and your piano playing it. It disturbs me.
Something should disturb you.
What did you say?
I read what you've been writing. And...
Yes. And?
It's too... placid.
Placid?
To begin, you have no original ideas of your own. So you pick at the writings of other men.
Well, that's criticism.
But criticism should also have an original insight. Poor Stephen.
Why do you say, poor Stephen?
You could also say, poor Jenny.
Oh, but why?
We're so alike, you and I.
In what way?
We are children of the very rich, both of us. Nobody considers our problems.
What problems?
Everyone worries about the children of the poor.
Well, shouldn't they?
Of course. But meanwhile, what about us? It isn't easy to be born rich. You never know.
What do you never know?
Stop pretending, Stephen. You never know anything. Your friends. Do you have them because of your money? Or because of you? And it's the same with love. Don't say it isn't.
Well?
But the worst part is if you want to do something, be somebody on your own. Other people have to work for it. You don't. Daddy buys it. Daddy invites people to hear me play. Do you know who has listened to me? Mr. Tchaikovsky, Mr. Rubinstein, Mr. Verdi, Mr. Offenbach.
And what did they say?
They all smiled. And they all said, very good.
Well?
But were they thinking of how much money Daddy gives to orchestras and operas and concert halls and conservatories?
But they liked you.
I don't know. I think my playing is like your writing.
I don't understand.
It doesn't have anything underneath.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm good.
Are you?
Yes.
We don't have it.
What don't we have? Look at me. Look at me. I'm talking to... I think I'm talking. I delude myself into believing I'm talking to a girl who died long before I was born.
You are now as sane as you have ever been in your life.
Jenny Cartwright, spoiled daughter of a millionaire of the last century.
You are standing in my house, in my room.
Oh, no. Do you know what your house has become? A tenement. Do you know what your rooms are?
A miserable little flat.
In your eyes. You know that you need inspiration and motivation to write, so you come here to pretend. To pretend you're poor, starving. But it doesn't help. It won't work.
I'll show you. I'll show everybody.
I was waiting for someone like you. Someone who's like me. Someone who's also deluded himself. We can help each other. Help me close the piano, and I'll help you forget your pens and paper.
You think I can't write? I'll show you. I'll prove something to you.
Well, come in, Officer O'Malley.
Hey, thank you.
Have you any news of our friend?
Yes, considerable news. He comes from a fabulously wealthy family.
I knew that all along.
They are, at present, living in England, although they do maintain establishments in New York, Palm Springs, and Paris. Rome, too, I believe.
Carry on, Officer O'Malley.
He was married, was your Mr. Brooks.
Ah.
But she is dead. Murdered.
Oh.
Yes. This is the news. She was alone in the townhouse in London. Jenny, her name was. Beautiful girl. Scarcely 30.
How was she murdered?
She was beaten.
Oh. By whom?
Well, that's not known. Suspicion falls upon her husband.
Stephen? Why?
Well, they've been known to be arguing, very serious arguments, too.
About what?
According to the servants, about his writing.
What kind of arguments could they have been?
Well, according to the testimony, arguments about the quality of his work.
Quality?
It seems he didn't think much of it.
Ah. And that's why he killed her?
We must not say he killed her.
But if everyone thinks...
You still need evidence. Besides, the man had an alibi.
All these murderers always have alibis.
Now, Hilda, all murderers do not always have alibis. And a man is innocent until he's proven guilty.
Jenny.
Yes?
Stop that for a while and come here.
Why?
I want you to read this.
I already have.
You have?
Yes.
And?
It isn't really good. There's nothing to it.
You can't say that it isn't any good.
It has a certain charm.
Well?
And one or two ideas.
So?
Perhaps it's even good.
There you are. You just reversed yourself.
Good for an amateur. Good for a gentleman who dabbles in literature. Poor Stephen. You're the spoiled little rich boy again. You think you can buy anything, even talent, even genius.
I'll make it happen to me.
You'll end up mad, the way I did. Already, you're closing yourself away in a room, the way I did. Save yourself, Stephen.
I can't. It's too late.
It's never too late.
It is for me. I committed murder.
No.
Yes. She looked at me the way you're looking at me. She doubted me the way you're doubting me.
Stephen, you can still save yourself.
Oh, save myself for what?
For life.
You're talking the way she talks.
Let me help you.
Oh, the way she wanted to help me? To smother me with kindness, to drown me in pity. Oh, keep away from me.
Why, that's so much that's sweet, that's wonderful.
Not for me.
Stephen.
That's enough.
Listen.
I said be quiet.
I won't let you throw away your...
I'll make you shut up.
Oh, Stephen.
I said shut up.
Open up. Open up in there.
Mr. Brooks, are you okay?
Sounds like they fought the Battle of the Bulge in there. Come on now, open up. What's going on in here?
Mr. Brooks, what was all that noise for?
I killed her.
Killed who?
Can't you see?
I don't see anything.
Hold it. Who did you kill, Mr. Brooks?
Jenny, I killed Jenny.
Yeah? You did?
But I don't see.
I killed Jenny because she foolishly destroyed the last shreds of my illusions.
What's that mean?
You were saying, Mr. Brooks.
I've written it all down. I was too weak, too cowardly, too spoiled to face the truth. Why did I have to?
Why did she not allow me to pursue my delusions to the end? Why did she insist on my facing the truth? I killed her. I killed her because she unloosed the terrible rage I have inside me.
I guess I'll have to ask you to come down to the station house.
But listen. She isn't dead.
She isn't?
I guess they'll want to notify the cops in London.
Don't you hear? Can't you hear?
Either you can hear or you can't. These old houses that have undergone so many metamorphoses, yet something always remains. We never completely leave a place where we have lived and loved. A part of us will always remain. A memory, a spirit, an essence. And I'm not leaving you for alone either. I shall return shortly. Which murder did Stephen Brooks confess? It doesn't matter. He'll receive the same punishment. Ambition is a terrible master. It can devil us day and night. There is never surcease nor respite. The flame of ambition must constantly be fed. It demands unending sacrifice. And so, first, we destroy our loved ones. And in the end, we destroy ourselves. Which proves what? It isn't all that easy to be rich, either. Our cast included Lloyd Batista, Martha Greenhouse, Jada Rowland, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. Something new, something innovative, something daring.
What? Tell me what?
Something that will require all my skill, all my wits, all my concentration. I intend to think of nothing else for weeks ahead of time.
What is it you're going to do?
Before I tell you, before I even whisper in your tiny little ear what it is I propose to do, I must know, must be absolutely certain, beyond the peradventure of a doubt, that you trust me.
I do, Doctor.
Think about it, dear lady, before you answer.
I do. I do trust you, absolutely. Now tell me, please.
I propose to remove your head. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Oh, yes, Lord Hamlet, or in yours, or mine, or anyone. Even that of the man who made you out of his own talent, the sweet, the adored Will Shakespeare. And the story that follows will try to tell of one such thing, and even attempt, however feebly, to explain it.
Do you trust me?
I think I do, Doctor.
Well, that's not enough.
I do. I do trust you.
Completely? Utterly? In mind, in soul, in heart? You think about it. For this is serious business.
Our mystery drama, The Beheading, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Let me quote you a few lines from the same play as before, by the same imperishable playwright. I could a tale unfold whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres. Something resembling such a tale we bring you now in the story called The Beheading.
The minute I laid eyes on him, there was something about him that... Are you sure you don't mind listening to all this?
I don't mind in the least.
It's so absolutely marvelous to have someone to tell it to. You've no idea.
I think I have some idea.
I never thought I'd be able to tell it to anyone. It's such a relief.
Well, you still haven't told me.
Well, it's not as though I know you very well.
This isn't the first time we've met.
No, but those other times, they were so, I don't know, so casual, so trivial, so nothing.
Did you think so?
Well, didn't you?
No, not entirely trivial or casual. But go on with what you started to tell me.
Oh, about him. The remarkable him.
Yes, him.
Do you want to know something absolutely astounding?
What's that?
I can't remember his name.
You can't?
No, I can't. I'm sure he had one. Well, I mean, of course he had one, but I can't think what it was.
Well, what did he look like?
Well, he wasn't staggeringly handsome. Lord, no. He was bald. Really, yes. Not completely bald. He had a little ring of hair that ran around the base of his skull, but bald on top with freckles. You know how some men get.
Yes, I know.
And pale blue eyes. Quite pale blue, actually. Actually, you're too pale. But with a twinkle, a sparkle, like sunlight on water, and white skin like paper. Really, it was that thin, that white, except where the veins showed through. Am I making him sound terribly unattractive?
No.
Because he wasn't, you know. He wasn't at all. He stood there looking at me in the sweetest way. He had such sweetness, such dearness, such lovableness. Dear Lord, I'm crying.
Oh, that's all right.
I'm such a fool.
You're not a fool at all.
But why should I be crying? I mean, it's not as though there's anything to cry about.
Yes. Why are you crying?
I haven't the slightest idea. It's just so stupid.
You must have some idea, Joyce.
Joyce? You called me Joyce.
Well, it's your name.
Yes, but you never did before.
Do you mind?
No. It's just that we don't know each other very well, and... Well, look, would it be awful if I called you Hester?
Oh, not awful at all.
Well, then, I will.
Fine. Now, tell me why you were crying.
Oh, I think it was because when I was talking about him, describing him, you know, how he looked, the skin, the hair, the lack of it, and the light-colored eyes. That's sort of what my father looked like.
Oh, really?
Well, no, not really, but sort of. And the other part, the sweetness, the dearness. That's what set me off, I guess. My father was very sweet and dear. Very.
Yes?
He was never what you'd call a big success, my father. For that matter, he wasn't even a small success. Actually, he was very close to being a failure. Oh, Oh, what the heck? He was a failure, this being a truth-telling time. If it hadn't been for my mother...
What about your mother?
She managed. That was a favorite word of hers, manage. When friends of hers would marvel at the way she ran the house and all of that with so little money coming in, she'd heave a big sigh and say, I managed somehow. And she did. I will give her that. But she managed in other ways, too. Managed her parents, managed my brother, managed my father. She was a champion manager of all time. If she was alive today, she'd be president of something big. But she never managed me.
How did that happen?
I bided my time till that fateful day when I told her what I meant to do with my life. What I wanted to be.
An actress? You don't mean that.
I do mean it, and I'm going to.
A floozy. That's what you'll be.
No, I won't.
A tart, a tramp. Oh, I've read about those women. Floozies, every one of them.
That doesn't mean I'll be.
What have I brought you up for? Fed you, clothed you, taught you manners, sent you to school so you could throw your life away. Is that why I did it?
I don't know why you did it.
So you could marry a decent, intelligent, hard-working man. That's why I did it. And live in style. That's why. Not like me.
No, Mother.
Having to sprint and save and go without year after year. So you could have the nice things in life. Security and respectability. And being able to hold your head up. That's why I did all that I did for you. And now you stand there and tell me you want to be an actress?
And you did become an actress.
Yes, I did. And I managed to stay respectable, too.
I'm sure you did.
And had more security than I'd ever dreamed of. First in television, then in the movies. Made quite a lot of money.
What about him? The remarkable him, who appears not to have a name.
Oh, yes. Well, there he was in this big room with pots of flowers at all the windows and the sun streaming in. And there he stood in his rumpled gray slacks and his short-sleeved shirt, just looking at me with his pale blue eyes through his rimless glasses. Did I tell you he wore eyeglasses without any rims?
No, you didn't.
It gave him an old-fashioned look. Everything about him was a little old-fashioned. He was so dear.
Go on, Joyce.
Well, we greeted each other quite conventionally, I think. And then...
Now, suppose you sit down right there. Yes, good. And I'll sit across the desk from you, like this, eh? And you tell me all about yourself. How long have you been tortured by this asthma?
Oh, years, Doctor. Years and years and years.
Since you were a small child?
Oh, 4 or 5, I think.
Too bad.
It really is torture.
Of course it is.
You're the first doctor I've talked to who seemed to realize that.
Oh, have you seen many doctors before me?
Oh, dozens, it seems like, here. In Philadelphia, in New York, Chicago. I even went to a clinic in Switzerland. I'm hopeless.
Perhaps not.
Unless you can help me. Oh, Doctor, can you please say you can? I am an actress. You see, I'm in the movies.
Yes, I know. I've seen you. You're very good.
And I have to go on working. My husband...
Yes, your husband. What about him?
Well, he's an actor once in a while. Well, the money isn't very regular.
I don't believe you told me about your husband. I don't have your married name, just your theatrical.
Well, it doesn't really matter about him. Really, it doesn't take my word for it. Whatever I decide, he'll go along with it.
Tell me, did anyone ever suggest psychoanalysis?
Oh, everyone did. They all said a dozen trips to an analyst would clear it up. Well, I tripped for a year.
And it didn't clear it up?
It's as bad as ever.
How often do you have these asthmatic episodes?
Often. Oftener than I used to. And it gets worse all the time. Sometimes every day, sometimes twice a week.
Oh, dear, that's bad. That's really too bad. Well, that can't be allowed to go on. That's really dreadful.
Doctor, can you help me? I will do anything at all.
Do you mean that?
I'll move to another state. I'll move to another country. It won't be convenient, but I'll manage.
Well, now, let's not rush this thing. Let's take it step by step. All right?
Yes, all right. Whatever you say.
Now, I don't know how much these other practitioners have told you about bronchial asthma.
A little, not much.
I don't even know how much they know.
Well, neither do I. But what can be done about it? I mean, there's got to be something that can be done.
Well, there is. Dear lady, there is. If you will but trust me.
Of course I trust you.
Now, this is our first encounter, after all. We must proceed slowly and with deliberation. You sit back in your chair. Relax.
I'll try.
I am a bit of a... shall we say a conquistador? You know what that is, a conquistador?
No, I don't.
Well, it's what they called the leaders of the Spanish conquest of Mexico and Peru in the 16th century. It's possible that I have some of their blood in my veins. I don't know for certain. At any rate, dear lady, a conquistador is a conqueror, a vanquisher, one who intrudes upon new territories and subdues them. Do you understand, dear lady, what I'm saying?
I think so.
You're saying to yourself, but what does this have to do with me? A poor actress who's racked with torment of asthma. Is that what you're thinking?
Yes, it is.
Well, then I shall tell you what I propose to do in your case.
Oh, please tell me.
Something new, something innovative, something daring.
What? Tell me what?
Something that will require all my skill, all my wits, all my concentration. I intend to think of nothing else for weeks ahead of time.
What is it you're going to do?
Before I tell you, before I even whisper in your tiny little ear what it is I propose to do, I must be absolutely certain, beyond the peradventure of a doubt, that you trust me.
I do, Doctor.
Now, think about it, dear lady, before you answer.
I do. I do trust you, absolutely. Now tell me, please.
I propose, little lady, I propose to remove your head.
It's not for no reason that our television screens are jam-packed with doctors and nurses and patients and nervous friends and relatives, with operating rooms and respirators and machines that carry little jigging lines and go beep. The horrid fascination of life versus death compels our interest, and like it or not, we can hardly wait to see how the story comes out. I'll continue with Act 2 shortly. Doctors don't always tell you to take 2 aspirins and call them in the morning. They don't always prescribe plenty of bed rest and advise you to give up smoking. Nor do they invariably suggest a minor operation whose scar won't show and you'll be back home in a week to 10 days. No. If we are to believe what has transpired so far in this little tale, at least one doctor has recommended decapitation.
Would you mind repeating that, Joyce?
Repeat what?
What the remarkable doctor said.
Oh, he said, I propose to remove your head.
Just like that. I propose to remove your head.
Well, what other way was there to say it?
None, I suppose.
You see, that was what was wonderful about him. He didn't beat about the bush. He just came right out with it.
How did it make you feel when he came right out with it?
Oh, I felt wonderful. I mean, it was so simple. It was so obvious. It would be the end of all my troubles. I wondered why nobody else had thought of it. I wonder why I didn't think of it myself. And when you've had asthma for years and years, as far back as you can remember...
Oh, yes, I can imagine.
Well, I don't know if you can, if anybody can. All you want is to be free of it. taking off your head seems good, right, the absolutely correct thing to do.
You didn't feel any fright at all?
Oh, no, none at all. No fright. None whatsoever.
Not even a little anxiety?
No, because I believed every word he said. He was so kind, so benign, so
loving.
Well, maybe loving. Though I've told you he wasn't handsome or anything like that, and he was a lot older than me. I didn't want him to make love to me. It wasn't anything like that.
What did you want?
To put my hand in his hand and follow him wherever he wanted me to go. Wherever it turned out to be, I knew for sure it was where I wanted to go. Oh, it would be peaceful and beautiful and no more pain, no more struggle. It would be like being with God.
I see. We call God our Heavenly Father, don't we?
What?
No, never mind.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hester. What's the point?
Later on. Now, what about your husband?
What about him?
Well, did you think at all about what he would say?
Say about what?
About severing your head from your body?
Well, what did Peter have to do with it? Peter's your husband? My second husband, but he doesn't matter. Whatever I decided, Peter would say, okay, go ahead. He always does.
Always?
Always. Just the other day.
You said Peter's an actor.
Well, kind of. He doesn't work too much.
Well, what does he do?
Well, right now he's trying to sell real estate. I started to tell you just the other day. You sure you really want to hear all of this?
I'm really sure.
Well, I came home from the studio. They'd kept us late, some tricky thing that they couldn't get to work right. And there was Peter, pacing the floor.
Joyce? That you, Joyce?
What's left of me?
Oh, you tired?
That's one word for it. What's with you?
Oh, look. You know the Johnson house?
The mansion on Alameda Drive?
Yeah, asking price $195,000. That's the one. Well, this sheik of Araby, oil's coming out his ears, offers $175,000. And Johnson just came down to $190. Are you listening?
Just taking off my shoes.
Oh, your feet hurt? Well, anyway, I got the Arab up to 180 and Johnson down to 187, and I thought, wow, I've got a sale going here for a lousy $7,000. I've just got to get them together. Each one give a little, so I set up a meet at the house this morning. I showed up in my best slacks and loafers full of confidence and charm, and you know what happened?
Tell me.
The Arab wouldn't budge. Johnson wouldn't budge. How do you like that?
Well, that's terrible.
Wait, you haven't heard the worst.
There's more?
The charm was just oozing out of me, and the confidence was flowing downhill like a mountain stream when Johnson, or the other one, I forget which, said, how about you cutting your listing commission?
You should cut your listing commission?
Me, cut my commission. Me, sacrifice half my profit. Whichever bloated creep suggested it, the other one said, yeah, what a cool idea, and they congratulated each other on being so brilliant.
And what did you say?
I said, not in your life. I've never cut a listing commission in my life. Other people do it, I know that, but all you have to do is start that kind of thing, and they've got you pegged.
Well, I suppose that's right.
You know it's right. I've told you how these things work.
Well, then don't do it.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
No, it isn't.
I haven't made a sale in 6 months. How do you think that makes me feel?
Lousy, I imagine.
Oh, worse than that.
What's worse than lousy?
Like a nothing. A grown man living off his wife. Able-bodied male can't put food on the table. It's humiliating. It's degrading.
Well, if that's how you feel...
It is, believe me.
Then cut your commission and make the sale.
But I can't do that. I've told you.
Peter, what is it that you want from me?
I want you to tell me what to do.
Just leave everything. Leave everything the way it is.
Joyce, you all right?
You just keep your integrity. Don't cut your commission.
Is it starting up again?
I think I may have another picture in a cup. Oh, Lord, I can't breathe. Look, never mind about the money. I will manage somehow.
What do I do? There must be something I can do.
Nothing anybody can do.
Well, tell me.
Just leave me alone. I'll manage.
Now, isn't that amazing?
What's amazing?
You're saying, I'll manage, even when you felt an attack coming on.
Oh, that.
Whose words were they? I'll manage somehow. I'll manage.
They're mine.
Where did you hear them?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Who said them first?
Who? Oh, all right, my mother.
Yes.
That was completely different.
Was it?
Completely.
I don't think so.
Anyway, what difference does it make?
Things have a way of repeating themselves, Joyce, or we have ways of repeating things. We think we struggle to change, be better, be wiser, be happier. But, it's a little like the Queen in Alice in Wonderland. We run all day just to stay in the same place.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
You don't? No, maybe you don't.
Anyway, I didn't come here to talk about my mother or Peter or Vinny.
Who's Vinny?
Oh, my first husband. But that is ancient history. I haven't thought about Vinny in years.
I'd like to hear about it.
No. I want to tell you about the doctor and what he said. Now, you keep talking about other things.
All right. Let's stick to the remarkable doctor and what he said.
And did. I haven't even gotten to that part yet.
Well, you just got to the part where he said to you, I propose to remove your head, and you felt no fear at all. So you said.
I trusted him.
Well, even so, decapitation seems a little drastic.
Not to me, not when he said it.
When he said it. What was your reaction?
All I remember is looking up into that dear, sweet face and reaching out and taking him by the hand.
What do you say, dear little lady?
Oh, yes. Yes. If that's what you want to do, yes.
Yours is a drastic case. We need to take drastic action.
I understand. I really do.
But you must have questions, things you want to know.
Well, okay, when?
When?
When are you going to do it?
Well, I don't know precisely.
Tomorrow?
No, not tomorrow.
Because I could make arrangements.
I don't think you realize the seriousness of this thing.
Oh, I think I do.
It's not like removing a wart, you know.
Well, no, I didn't think it was.
It's removing your head.
But I know that if you say it's the right thing to do, then it must be the right thing to do.
You trust me that much, do you?
I trust you the way I trust my own father.
I'm very touched.
So, when are we going to take off my head?
Well, as soon as we find a donor.
A what? A donor, you said?
Dear lady. Oh, my dear little girl. Sit down.
Did you say a donor?
Please, sit down.
No, but you said a donor.
I know what I said. Now sit down. You didn't think I was going to leave you with no head at all, did you?
I don't know. I didn't think about it.
Little one, would I do something like that to you?
Well, no, of course you wouldn't, but...
No, my dear. This will be a transplant operation.
Oh, a transplant. Of course, a transplant.
You've heard of kidney transplants, haven't you?
I know somebody had one of those.
Yes, of course you do. And you know about heart transplants.
Well, everybody knows about them by now. They're famous.
Well, it's all very simple, really. On you, we shall perform a head transplant.
Of course.
Your affliction will be eliminated, and your troubles will be over.
Oh, of course. Oh, doctor. Oh, you are so good. You're so kind. Oh, why didn't I meet you a long time ago? Everything would have been so different. My whole life would have been so different.
Now, little girl.
Doctor, could I sit in your lap?
Why, yes, if you'd like to.
I would. Oh, I would very much like to.
Well, Well, then come right ahead. There. Comfy?
Yes. Thank you, Doctor. Are you?
Yes, quite comfy. Now, you see, my dear, we can't do the transplant till there's a donor.
And when would that be?
Well, it's hard to say. It could happen tomorrow, or it could take weeks, even months.
That long?
Well, after all, a head transplant has never been attempted before. So while people in general are accustomed to the idea of donating their hearts or their kidneys, no one, so far as I know, has heretofore volunteered his head. Or, as it'll be in your case, her head.
I suppose you're right.
To be on the safe side, I think the donor should be somebody right here in the hospital. So the transplant can be accomplished without delay.
That sounds right, yes. No delay.
And I shall want you to have a special nurse.
All right.
I have someone in mind. If she meets with your approval.
Whoever you say.
Well, I'll ring for her to come in and meet you, if that's all right.
Yes. All right.
Just press that button on the desk by your elbow.
This one?
Yes, that's it. Now, Miss Van Kampen, the special duty nurse I have in mind for you, is also my surgical nurse. She'll be in the operating room with us. And then with you in recovery, and so on.
Yes, Doctor.
No, come in, Miss Van Kampen. No, don't move, little lady. I just want you and Miss Van Kampen to get acquainted.
Well, how are you, my dear?
All right.
Miss Van Kampen, we have found our first candidate for a head transplant.
Oh, that's wonderful, Doctor.
You'll assist me in a while.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Well, not at all, Miss Van Kampen. You've earned the honor.
Will it look like me?
You mean, will it be pretty like you?
I guess that's what I mean.
Dear child, would I give you a new head that was unattractive?
No, I didn't think you would.
No. I propose to give you a head that is as pretty as yours and prettier. As fresh as yours and fresher. As young as yours and younger. Now, what do you say to that?
Whatever you say, Doctor. I trust you.
Would you like to change heads? If you could, and I make no promises, you understand, what sort of head would you like? One with long, flowing hair and a tilted nose? Or one with the intellect of a Socrates? Or perhaps one with the disposition of a saint? Personally, I believe I would drive myself quite mad trying to decide. So, perhaps it is just as well that, as of now at least, I must keep the one I have. Do you know the story of the trouble tree? The fabled tree on which everyone could hang their troubles and so be rid of them. But in return, you must take on the troubles of someone else who had come to the trouble tree for the same purpose. And do you know that no one, absolutely no one, would accept that condition? That all preferred to return home with their own troubles, which at least had the virtue of familiarity. And the trouble tree withered and died.
Why didn't you tell me about your first marriage?
What for?
What was his name? Vinny?
What do you care about Vinny?
Oh, well, I don't know. I was just wondering.
It was just a long time ago, part of the dead past.
Oh, is the past ever really dead?
What are you doing? Going philosophical on me? I mean, here I am trying to tell you about this fabulous transplant, and you want to know about poor old Vinny. Well, all right. Vinny was a writer, not a very good writer, a very mediocre writer. When he wrote, he didn't write very often.
Well, what did he do?
What did he do?
With his time?
Why, I don't know what he did with his time.
Well, he must have done something.
He played quite a lot of tennis, I think. And he liked to call people up on the telephone and talk to them.
What about?
Heavens, I don't know. Vinny was very good at talking to people, much better than I was. I used to be jealous of him, the way he could talk to people, all witty and amusing. Everybody liked Vinny.
Did you?
I couldn't have liked him very much if I divorced him.
I can't imagine a wife not knowing what her husband was doing with his time.
How could I keep track of what he was doing? I was working.
Oh, yes, I see.
He went to the movies a lot. I remember that because he used to tell me the plots when I got home.
Does Jimmy remind you of anyone?
I hardly remember him.
The way you describe him, he reminds me of Peter.
Oh, no.
In relation to you, I mean. They both left you holding the bag, didn't they?
Oh. Well, I guess so, yes. Actually, they did. Everything was up to me.
And somehow, you managed. You know, Joyce, you made the same marriage twice.
I don't follow you at all.
No, I guess you don't. Well, let's get back to the wonderful doctor and his transplant operation, if that's what you want to talk about.
All right. Well, I was in the hospital. The doctor had me check in there because he wanted me to be ready. You can understand that he would.
Oh, yes.
I didn't have any calls for work at the moment anyway, so I took this beautiful big room with lots of sunlight. I was really terribly excited about the whole thing. And Miss Van Campen was with me all the time, round the clock.
Not getting bored, are you? Waiting around?
Oh, how could I get bored? I'm going to have a new head.
Oh, won't you miss the old one?
Oh, no. I am so sick of it. You have no idea. And the doctor promised me an attractive one. I think it's thrilling. A whole new me.
What about your career?
What?
Your acting career. What about that?
Oh, that.
Well, what's going to happen when you show up with an entirely new head?
Well, I don't know.
After all, you've been on television and films. What are people going to think?
Well, that I've changed.
Oh, there's the doctor. Maybe he's got news. Oh, doctor, we thought it might be you.
I am the bearer of glad tidings. I found a donor.
Oh, is she...
Precisely your age. A little fairer, golden hair, and eyes even bluer than your own. A skin like rose petals, without flaws.
Oh, I can hardly believe it. It's really going to happen.
Oh, the day has arrived. Oh, doctor.
Yes, well, we must move quickly now.
Oh, of course, doctor.
I've ordered the operating room. I've procured the best anesthesiologists in the city. I feel myself in top form, ready to go.
Oh, I too, doctor.
And you, little girl, are you ready?
I think so, doctor.
Of course he is.
Yes, I am. Oh, it will be wonderful.
Well, then, you'll prep her, nurse. Now go and scrub up.
Yes, doctor.
I remember being on the stretcher and being wheeled down a long corridor and into an elevator and then off the elevator. And I could hear Miss Van Campen's voice, but I couldn't make out what she was saying. And then there was the operating room, and I was lifted onto the table, and there were stands holding bottles and tubes going into my arm, and voices. And then the voices changed a little, and I knew the doctor, the great doctor, must have arrived, though I couldn't see him. But I thought I heard his voice. And then,
yes, and then?
I had one last fleeting thought. They are taking my head. They are taking my asthma. And then nothing. Nothing at all. Just nothing.
Go on, Joyce.
When I woke up, not really wide awake, just not completely out, I heard voices very faint, far away, but near, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I do. Go on.
I couldn't move, not even a finger. I couldn't open my eyes. I couldn't speak. I couldn't do anything. It was like being both dead and alive at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. Go on.
Then I heard his voice.
The doctor's.
We did it, Van Campen. We did it.
We really did it, doctor.
We pulled it off.
Indeed we did. Oh, doctor.
The first head transplant ever.
You've made medical history, doctor.
Wait till I tell them the details at the next medical convention.
Oh, yes. Everyone will be there.
I suppose they'll name the operation after me.
Well, of course they will.
Oh, it's all very gratifying. It really is. Really most gratifying. Well, I'll write out the order for the medication and leave it at the desk.
Yes, Doctor.
You stay with her and go back to her room with her.
Oh, of course.
I do hope she likes her new head.
Oh, she will.
I did my best. That's all I know. I did my level best.
Joyce? Joyce?
Is it over?
Oh, yes, Joyce.
Is it really over?
Really over?
Nurse, how do I look?
Oh, pretty as a picture.
I wish I could see myself.
Oh, as soon as we get you back to your room, then I'll bring you a mirror and you can take a good look.
Will I like it, Nurse? Will I like what I see?
Oh, you're going to love it. Take my word.
I'd like to go to my room now. May I, please?
Oh, I don't see why not. I'll wheel you back myself.
Oh, it all seems too good to be true.
Oh, it's true, all right.
It's so incredible.
You're a modern medical miracle, that's what you are.
Really?
Really?
How can I ever thank the doctor?
Oh, that reminds me. I have to pick up the order for your medication at the desk. Oh, here we are. This is it.
It's so hard to believe.
Oh, you'll believe it all right once you see yourself. Oh, hold the elevator. Thank you. Please. Thank you.
Nurse, who was the woman who gave me her... Who was the donor?
I don't know.
Somebody must know.
Oh, I'm sure it's all in the records.
Does the doctor know?
Oh, of course he does.
Will he tell me?
Oh, I don't see why not. Oh, getting out here. Thank you. Oh, now we'll have you back in your own little beddy in 2 shakes.
I wish I could thank her.
Oh, who's that?
The woman who gave me her head.
Oh, well, now that's just not possible, is it, dear?
No, it's not.
Seeing as how she's dead. Well, here's your room. In you go. Bed all made up nice and fresh. That's good. And Nurse,
you're not leaving, are you?
Oh, just to fetch an orderly to help me lift you onto the bed.
Nurse, before you do that.
Yes?
What did the donor, what did she die of?
Oh, I believe it was asthma. Yes, it was asthma.
And then I woke up. That was the end of the dream.
You felt anxiety when you woke up?
Oh, much worse than that. Horror, terror, an awful sort of dread.
I can well imagine.
To have gone through all that and then to have to face it all over again.
Joyce, haven't you understood anything I've been trying to tell you?
Like what?
How we repeat ourselves over and over again. We think we don't want to, but we can't help it. What we've done, we must do again and again and again. Endless repetition.
I don't want to believe that.
But that's what the dream is telling you.
But is it hopeless then? Isn't there any hope at all?
Well, it can be. If we can get to the heart of the compulsion to repeat. That's what you and I are trying to do here.
If we can do that, I might even get over my asthma. Mightn't I?
It's entirely possible. See you tomorrow, same time.
No one knows who first said, history repeats itself. It's a proverb that dates back at least 2,000 years. And every year since, we have been presented with evidence that it is true. What we are now beginning to recognize, however dimly, is that people repeat themselves too, over and over again. And perhaps that's why history repeats itself. Because people do. I'll be back shortly. Would you like to live your life all over again? You would? But hold on there. Think. It is your life you must live over. And you must live it over exactly as you did the first time. Leaving out nothing, changing nothing, adding nothing. Now, I ask you again. Would you like to live your life, your own particular life? Would you like to live it for the second time? Think before you answer. Our cast included Terry Keane, Grace Matthews, Court Benson, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In the great book, we find many references to children. It is written, out of the mouths of babes. We are told, a little child shall lead them. Is it because perhaps the very young have the clearest vision? Unspoiled and unschooled, they turn their eyes toward the truth, as indeed most of us did until we learned such grown-up words as prudence, discretion, and caution, and how to play such grown-up games as don't stick your neck out, don't make waves, don't rock the boat.
No, I don't want your money.
Who said anything about money?
You did. It's in your mind. I'll give her $50,000. That's what you're about to say, isn't it?
How do you know I was thinking that?
I know. I know everything you're thinking. I know it even before you do. I can see it form and develop in your mind.
It's incredible.
Yes. Now get out of here before I call the police.
Our mystery drama, The Conversion Factor, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose and Jada Rowland. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It all depends on how you look at things. Primitive man and woman knew that certain plants and the bark from particular trees had curative properties. And so we moderns take their foxglove and cinchona and convert them to digitalis and quinine. For years, it was felt that moldy cheese could somehow alleviate the infection in wounds. So today, we have antibiotics. And so it goes. We have spent the last 50,000 years developing a science and a technology that becomes ever more complicated. Now, it appears, we shall have to reverse the process. If we wish to survive, we may have to do what Henry David Thoreau advised, which is simplify. Simplify. Here we are at one of those truck stop cafes just off a major highway. The girl taking cash is very young, very slender. She has very large and very deep blue eyes.
It's $5.13, Tom.
Hey, who told you my name is Tom?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Wait, now, how'd you know the check is $5.13?
He says so, don't it?
No. It only says what I ate.
I just added it up.
When did you add it up?
Just now.
But I just handed it to you. When did you have time to add?
How much time do you need?
Well, I know I need more time than you do. Seems like you don't need no time at all.
Well, if you don't believe it's right.
Wait, how did you know my name was Tom?
It is, ain't it?
Now, don't they teach you not to say ain't in high school?
I already graduated from high school.
Whew. They sure graduate them young these days.
How do you know how young I am?
Well, how'd you know my name is Tom?
That would be $5.13.
You know, I'll be thinking about that every mile of the road. Good night, Darlene.
Darlene? You want to take a little break, honey?
No, I'll help you clean up, Mama.
Yeah. Well, he's a good-looking young fella.
I suppose.
Darlene, honey, you want to be careful about men in general and truck drivers in particular. I ought to know. I married 3 of them.
Yes, Mama.
What's the matter, honey?
I just wish I had something to be careful about.
What kind of thing is that to say?
Well, they don't, any of them, notice me.
That is not true. I can tell by the way they talk to you. They like you.
What I mean is, they don't notice me as a woman.
Ah, well, that'll come.
When? I'm already 17.
It's really nothing to worry about, baby.
Baby. That's what I still am, a baby. And I don't want to go to college.
Darlene, how did you know I was thinking of that?
Well, you were, weren't you?
Just don't go ahead and beat all. You know, it just come into my mind. I just happen to be thinking to myself, this business is so good, why, I can afford to send my little girl to college. But how did you know I was thinking that?
Oh, no, Mama.
Lots of times it seems I got something on my mind and I want to talk to you about it. Before I can say a word, you bring it up. Or is it just my imagination?
I couldn't say.
Anyhow, you think about college, honey. Ah, now look over there in the booth by the window. Somebody left something on the bench.
I get it.
It looks like a briefcase, don't it?
It's what they call an attaché case.
Oh, well, bring it here, hon. Hey, now, that's real fine-looking leather. Who could have left it? Is it locked?
No, it opens.
Oh, wouldn't it be something if there was $1 million inside there? Or diamonds.
Well, things like that just don't happen.
Oh, don't say that. They happen all the time. In the movies. Oh, I just hope there ain't any drugs in there.
There's nothing in here but some papers.
That's all?
Yes, Mama, that's all.
No name, no address?
Nothing. It just looks like a dozen sheets of paper.
Huh, let me see. And every single one of them seems to be covered with numbers. Oh, and here's some letters scattered around. What are these squiggly, strange-looking things, do you suppose, Darlene?
It looks like mathematics.
You mean arithmetic?
It looks like everything. Arithmetic, algebra, so on and so forth.
An expensive-looking case like this, and all you got inside is just some pieces of paper with arithmetic on them.
I wish we could return it to the gentleman that left it here.
Yeah, well, we'll just hold on to it. I'm sure he'll be by to claim it.
Dr. Leonard, come in.
Thank you, Mr. Carson.
Well, how was the trip?
It was all right.
Pleasant flight?
I didn't fly, I drove.
All the way from New Mexico?
I needed the time to think.
About what?
About everything.
What is everything, Doctor? Well, you asked for this meeting.
I know.
Then suppose you begin.
Well, I'm not sure I know how.
Well, let me begin by saying you look terrible.
Yes, I'm sure I do. I'm nervous, I'm irritable, I fly off the handle. My entire department is in a state of chaos.
Is this the kind of admission you should be making to the chairman of the board?
I am a scientist. I state the facts.
As a businessman, I can appreciate that. However,
Mr. Carson, I know everything you're going to tell me.
Oh, do
I'm
you?
working too hard. I'm pressing too much.
You are?
You know why? Because I am at the end of the trail.
And what does that mean?
I have spent 5 years of my life and $20 million of your money. And do you know what I have to show for it all? 12 sheets of paper.
Yes, well, to begin with, take a few weeks off, a month, and then...
And perhaps be a psychiatrist.
No, I didn't say that. But if you think you need one...
You're an extremely benevolent employer, Mr. Carson.
Now, don't talk that way.
I know. Never say die, huh?
Right.
Don't give up the ship.
It may sound cliche and corny. You call it old-fashioned. But it works.
Sometimes. I have come to the end of the trail.
Then hack out a new one.
I can't.
No, why not?
Mr. Carson, do you know what research is?
Well, I hope so. I pay for enough of it.
You blaze a trail through a dark and mysterious jungle. Your tools are the accumulated wisdom of the human race to date. Science. Science is what we have learned, what we know, where we stand. At this moment...
Well?
At this moment, we do not have the light to penetrate further, or the tools to hack our way deeper. In short, sir, I have run out of knowledge.
Go out and buy it.
Oh, it doesn't exist.
No, you can buy anything.
Can you buy Albert Einstein?
Mention someone who's alive.
I don't know of anyone who's alive today who can do what Einstein did. When he came to the end of knowledge, he was able to go beyond it.
How?
You know how. He invented an entire new knowledge, a new mathematics.
And that's what you need?
Exactly.
Well, there could be another Einstein out there, somewhere.
Of course. But how do we find him? Until we do, and we may never, I've come here to tell you that the present research direction of the company has arrived at a dead end.
I see.
I came to prepare you. The board of directors will have to be informed.
Yes.
They will have to be told that Project 119 is still on the drawing board, still in its highly theoretical stages, and is likely to remain there indefinitely.
That's the verdict, huh?
Yes, sir. As you put it, that's the verdict.
Man, we don't have to be hanged. And there's a way of presenting these things. It has to do with batting averages, percentages, risk factors. We can certainly survive it. We can even make it look like a positive gain.
I am not concerned with that.
I am, and you should be.
Project 119 was something that I believed in.
I should hope so.
I spent the better part of my life working on things I hated. The bomb, for instance.
You had a duty to your country.
Oh, I understand. I know the arguments. I even agree. But the fact is, I was using my knowledge to create havoc, destruction. But Project 119, this was directed at life, not death.
Doctor, why don't we go to lunch?
I believe in Project 119, and it has been denied to me. It's a promised land, and I'm not being allowed to enter. Is it because I don't have clean hands?
Doctor, listen to me. We can get you more time and more money, more resources.
But I told you, that is not the problem. This isn't just a temporary setback.
Well, then forget it for a while. Maybe you can come back with a fresh approach.
Look, let me explain it to you. I have all my notes.
Now, you are too close to it. Sometimes you just have to get away from the problem.
I want you to understand.
No. First we'll have lunch.
But this is more important than lunch.
Oh, nothing is more important than lunch. But I eat very little. But there is discipline. A self-discipline, Doctor. One does not sacrifice oneself to one's job.
Mr. Carson, you don't understand.
But I do. You see, you miss lunch and then dinner, then anniversaries, birthdays. And before you know it, you're married to the job. It has become your wife, your children. And because you've given it so much, you expect it to give everything back. But it doesn't. It can't.
But this is not what I am talking about.
It is. Now, for years, you've been living almost 24 hours a day, 7 days a week in the laboratory. Now, to what end? Now, for what purpose?
Mr. Carson, just let me show you why...
You have to learn to relax. Now, what would you like to eat? I have a fantastic chef in my dining room. Miss Brown, tell Pierre I'm having a guest for lunch.
All here in my attaché case.
Thank you. Well, now, Doctor.
My attaché case.
Now, I bet you don't get very much exercise.
My attaché case, I don't have it. It's gone. It's gone.
Gone.
I lost it. It had everything in it, and I lost it. How could I lose it? Where did I lose it?
Where did he lose it? We could tell him. But it's a better story if he finds out for himself. Well, Mama fantasized for a moment. Suppose there was $1 million in that case. Or maybe diamonds. It would take much more than $1 million. And quite a few perfect diamonds to equal the value of those 12 pieces of paper. Even though there aren't 100 people in the whole world who would understand what they say. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. We forget because we must, not because we will, so says the poet. I'm afraid he's in conflict with the psychiatrist who insists that we forget because we want to. Yes, we forget the unpleasant, the painful, the inconvenient, and the intolerable. It is for one of these reasons that we have a story. Because it was for one of these reasons that a man forgot an attaché case in a roadside cafe.
You lost your attaché case, Doctor?
It's gone. It's gone, I tell you.
All right. We have established that. Now, think clearly.
Where? It has the notes, the results of 5 years of research, $20 million.
Dr. Lanners, just sit back for a moment. Now, compose yourself. Relax.
How can I relax? I have to find my attaché case.
Oh, wait a minute. Where are you going? Dr. Lanners! Doctor! Hey, Miss Moran, Dr. Lanners is about to leave the building. You tell Jack Olmsted to put a man on him right away. Well, now, Darlene, here's my check.
$6.40 out of 10.
It beats me how you do that and so fast.
Oh, wait a minute. You dropped something out of your wallet.
Huh? What?
Looked like a picture. It must have fallen down behind my stand here. I'll get it. Oh. Is she a friend of yours?
It's my girl, Sarah Jean. Wouldn't you say she's pretty?
Not particularly.
Well, let me tell you something, Darlene. You should be as pretty as her when you grow up.
I'm grown up now.
How did you know my name was Tom?
And here's your change. $3.60.
Good night, Darlene.
Night.
Well, I see that one's back again.
I hate him. He thinks I'm a baby. He's got the ugliest girlfriend. Oh, I know what he wants.
Oh, honey, you'll find all men want the same thing.
I'm talking about the man walking in the door right now.
Oh, which one?
See him? Kind of tall, thin, gray hair where he's not bald.
Oh, him. He looks hungry.
He's got a fire going on inside him.
What are you saying?
Oh, no.
Darlene, honey, what's wrong?
He's burning me up. The flames are shooting in all directions. Mama, don't you feel it?
Honey, you want me to call a doctor?
No, I'll be all right. I told you. I know what he wants. That'll put the fire out. Mister? Do you want to come over here?
Darlene, you've got to tell me.
It'll be all right.
Your face is so flushed, you're all perspired.
I'll be all right in just a minute.
Miss, did you call me?
Yes, everything is all right.
Darlene, what's happened to you? Hey, you, mister. What have you done to my little girl?
I haven't done anything.
The minute she saw you, she...
Mama, please. Here. This is what you're looking for.
Oh, my attaché case. Oh, what a relief.
Oh, yes. Yes, what a relief.
Darlene, now you're so pale all of a sudden.
I'm all right, Mama.
Thank you, miss. Thank you so much. Madam, are you the manager, the owner?
Yes, but
I can't tell you how grateful, how indebted I am to you and to your daughter here.
Oh, it's all right.
Now, I would like to reward...
Oh, no.
Please.
It's all right. Even though you have plenty of money.
I'll never forget you both. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Darlene, how did you know the man has plenty of money?
I'm sure I don't know.
I guess you could make that assumption from the kind of attaché case he has, but still... Honey, there are times you sure do scare me.
He doesn't have a conversion factor.
A what?
A conversion factor.
Now, what does that mean?
I know what it means. I can't explain it.
Yeah, whatever it is, how do you know that gentleman doesn't have it?
Because that's where it all stopped.
Yeah? Well, where what all stopped?
On the papers. Those papers in his attaché case.
Oh, I give up. I guess you were a different child from the very beginning.
Different? What do you mean by different? Different in what way?
Well, I don't know. It's the way you can do that arithmetic. All the numbers in your head. And how there are times when you know exactly what a person is thinking.
And it's true. I'm different. I'm not like other girls.
Oh, yes, you are. You are.
You just said I was different.
Well, I didn't mean it that way. In any way that might be bad or peculiar.
Maybe that's why I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, honey.
Mom, I don't want to be different.
Everything will be all right.
You don't really mean that.
I do, child, I do.
Then why are you saying to yourself, good Lord, I'm scared. Why is my daughter so different? Why are you saying that, Mama?
Darlene, honey, how can you even imagine a thing like that? Well, you're just like any other girl.
No, Mama, I'm not. What you're really thinking is she has this problem.
Well, I don't see it like a problem. I consider it a gift, a blessing.
And that's the reason a boy won't look at her. Really look, because he's scared. Why? Why are you scared, Mama?
Now, baby, you've been working very hard and keeping some long hours. Look, you take tonight off and just go to a movie.
It would be so nice if some fella asked me.
Hello. Remember me?
Yeah. You're the gentleman with the attaché case.
I've been looking for you.
Oh? Why?
You know why.
No. No, I don't.
Do you deny that you have ESP?
I don't even know what that means.
Extrasensory perception. Let us say the ability to read someone's thoughts.
Oh.
You do have it to a degree.
I may have it, but I don't like it.
Why not?
Because it gives you a headache. Sometimes it makes me feel like I'm burning up inside.
I see. Look, we can't talk here.
Talk? What is there to talk about?
This is something very important.
To who?
To both of us.
How could it be important to me?
It could be worth $50,000.
$50,000? Yeah. That's what you're saying. I can feel it.
Then you know I'm telling you the truth.
I know you're saying I could make $50,000. I don't know if it's the truth. It's time to get a headache.
I know. It's my fault. I shouldn't be so excited. I'll try to be calm.
You want me to do something?
Yes. And for that, you'll get $50,000.
What is there that I could do that would be worth $50,000 to anybody?
Well, it's something you know.
I know something that's worth all that money? Mister, excuse me saying so, but you're crazy.
Darling, listen to me.
No. Please, get away from me.
Just listen.
Mister, I don't know what you've got in mind, but I don't want any part of it.
I'm serious.
Just up the block. You can see. It's a police car.
Darling, give me a chance to explain.
I'll give you a chance to get out of here. If you don't just walk away, I'm going to call to those police.
Mr. Carlson?
Come in, Miss Moran.
Oh. Well, I have a verbal report from one of Jack Olmsted's men, the one who's shadowing Dr. Lanners.
Yes?
Well, he says that Lanners got onto the interstate and drove about 17 miles south and west.
Yes.
He pulled in at one of those truck stops, went inside, and there was a young girl at the cash register. She had his attaché case.
A young girl?
Oh, she could be 15, 16, 17.
And then what?
Well, he took the attaché case back to his car. He sat for a while and looked through it, and then he started back to town. Then he suddenly turned around and headed back to the truck stop.
Well, why would he do that?
When he went inside, Jack's detective must know how to read lips. Lanners asked the girl's mother, who was at the register for the girl. She told him her daughter had gone to a movie in Charlesburg. Well, that's where Dr. Lanners headed. He waited for her to come out of the picture show, and then he accosted her.
Accosted?
Well, that's the word the detective used. Anyhow, they started talking. He wanted her to do something. Said it would be worth $50,000.
Lanners said this?
He must have frightened her. She threatened to call the police. And then she just ran away from him.
Lanners wants to give a little teenage girl $50,000. Lanners? Well, till today, I would have staked my life on manners. Is he still being jailed?
Yes, sir.
Well, keep it up. 24 hours a day. 7 days a week till we can get to the bottom of it.
Darling, I want to talk to you.
I know you do.
You know why?
Yes.
It's about that thing you had that always lets you know what someone's thinking.
It isn't always, Mama. It's only when somebody's very excited and terribly nervous like they feel something. And I don't like it.
That gentleman, you know the one.
Yes.
Well, he wants to give you $50,000.
Please, Mama. I'm scared.
It won't do any harm to talk to him. Just talk.
I don't want to.
Honey, he's a highly respectable person. He's a doctor.
I don't care.
He's not one of them medical doctors, one of them science doctors. Here's his card. Here's Frederick Lanners, Ph.D., Chief of Research, Universal Industries.
Please, Mama.
Universal Industries. Where they make this cash register, the refrigerator, the oven in the kitchen. Even that dress you're wearing, a million things.
I'm not interested, Mama. I want to be in love. I want to have a boyfriend. I want to be like other girls.
Baby, you're not like other girls.
I mean I'm different.
You're better.
How am I better?
For instance, this thing you got inside you that lets you know what other people are thinking, that makes your brain work so fast.
Please, Mama.
Your Aunt Madeline.
The crazy one.
No, she wasn't crazy.
She was? When she was a girl, they said she was crazy.
No, honey. No, she was my little sister. I ought to know. You're like your Aunt Madeline. She always knew what folks were thinking. She had this marvelous thing in her head, just like yours.
It isn't marvelous. Not if it makes me different.
And then one day, it disappeared. This thing she had in her head, this marvelous thing, it just disappeared. It went away.
How?
She figured it out. Later she told me it was because she fell in love.
Love?
Yes, real love. What you've got in your head is very strong. There isn't room for both things inside you. That's what Madeline told me. When love came into her being, the other thing, I guess, was driven out.
I'd rather be in love.
Well, at least have the courtesy to find out what he wants.
I'm here only because Mama insisted.
Darlene, why do you resist the idea of becoming rich? This $50,000 is only the beginning.
Don't get angry. When people get angry, it gives me a headache.
Don't you want to make this world a better place to live in?
What kind of question is that? Doesn't everybody?
No, not everybody, but that's not the point. The fact is, you do. Darlene, I don't even know how to explain it, and I'm guessing, but the fact is, you know how to change the way we're all going to live.
Why do you say that?
Well, here in my attaché case, all my notes. You opened this case, didn't you?
I thought I could find a name to tell me who owned it.
It's all right. But then you examined the papers, didn't you?
I looked at them, yes.
And Darlene, you understand what's written in here, don't you?
Yeah.
The math, the physics, the level. Oh, Darlene, it's incredible. How? Where did you learn?
Learn? I guess I always knew.
Look at the bottom of the last sheet of paper. You made this notation, didn't you? Just something you scribbled down.
I don't remember.
You wrote these 3 words. No conversion factor.
Like I said, I don't remember.
No conversion factor. Darlene, what does it mean? What does it mean?
Please, you're giving me a headache.
Tell me. You must tell me.
My head.
Tell me.
No, go away.
Tell me or I'll...
Let me alone. Let me alone.
And we shall, for just a few moments. The conversion factor. What is the conversion factor? And what about this teenager who seems to be as familiar with physics as her contemporaries might be with rock stars? And what about this internationally acclaimed scientist who is begging her for guidance? We have considerable ground to cover in Act 3. The beginning of wisdom is in the cradle, says the Greek philosopher. For here, the child encounters light and dark, food and love, joy and sorrow, and are not all these things the sum total of our lives? Well, probably. But the question is not really where does wisdom begin, but where does wisdom end, and why?
Let me alone!
I will. Darling, I will. Just tell me, please, what is the conversion factor?
I can't tell you.
Why not? You know what it is. You do, don't you?
Yeah?
So then tell me, please.
I don't know how to explain it.
All right, do you know why I'm asking?
Yeah.
Then shouldn't that make a difference to you? Shouldn't that prove that I don't mean you any harm?
I know that.
What I want is for the good of everyone, everywhere in the world. It's true, isn't it?
Yes.
I don't know what to say. We scientists, we have a theory, and we express it in mathematics and physics and chemistry, create a formula to build a machine or a device, but, well, this is different.
I know.
You, Darlene, you are the personification of my theory. You, a human being. But you are the origin, the genesis.
I really wish you would leave me alone.
Darlene, this world, it's overworked, it's overtired. And do you know why?
Don't shout.
You see, we have forgotten the genesis. Do you know what that is?
No.
It's the sun.
I still can't tell you why.
The conversion factor, Darlene. Try to explain it, can't you?
I told you. I keep telling you. I don't know how.
You understand everything that is written in my papers. How?
I just do, that's all.
Tell me how.
Maybe I don't understand it.
But you just said that
I feel it.
What? You feel it?
Look, when you feel warm, how do you explain warm? How do you explain cold? If you were blind, how could I explain to you what a color was? How could I make you see it?
Try somehow to explain the conversion factor.
The conversion factor.
Begin by telling me, where did you get the name?
I don't know.
You made it up, didn't you?
Well, you see, you have to make a conversion. Do you understand?
But what do you convert?
You have to look at things as conversion factors.
Well, tell me which things.
Any kind of thing. You feel thirsty, okay? You don't want to feel thirsty. So, how do you get from feeling thirsty to not feeling thirsty?
You drink a glass of water.
Yeah. So, water is a conversion factor.
What does this have to do with my notes, with what I'm working on?
But there's a pile. Well, it's
a source?
Yeah. Yeah, of energy. It exists, but it's locked up. It isn't working for you.
Yes.
And now you need that conversion factor.
But where do I find it?
Where?
Yes, where? How do I express it in a formula?
You can't.
Oh, Darlene, you must help me.
I guess you said it yourself. Just before, you said I was the personification, the genesis. I guess it's all a way of saying that I'm a conversion factor myself.
Of course. I know, but how do you do it?
I have to keep telling you. I don't know. I just don't know.
But inside you is the secret.
I don't like the sound of that.
Darlene, it's true.
And there's something skirting around the edge of your brain.
No. Oh, no, it was just a stupid, inane, impossible idea.
It was very strong. That's why I felt it.
You can't help those crazy things that slip through your mind sometimes.
You wanted to kill me?
No. After all, what happened when they killed the goose that laid the golden eggs? Darlene, if you were dead, everything vital and alive and important would die with you. Oh, please, Darlene, help me.
Darlene? You about through here?
Yes, Mama.
Well, what do you think of Dr. Lanner's idea?
I don't know yet.
I can get $50,000 from my company.
You hear that?
It will be deposited to your account. All you have to do is allow me to study you, analyze you.
Without touching her, of course.
Well, there may be various testing instruments, such as electrocardiograms and the like.
But I'm going to be present at all times.
Darlene, what do you say?
Now, honey, what can you lose?
Miss Moran?
Won't you sit down, Dr. Lanner?
Thank you. I received your message, and here I am.
Miss Durand, Dr. Lanners, her former. And yet I know you so very well.
Do you? Miss Durand, may I ask the purpose of...
You could be in trouble, Dr. Lanners. The kind of trouble you cannot hope to surmount. What's between you and this little teenage girl?
What are you saying?
Detectives are watching your every move.
Oh, no. Is that what it looks like?
Well, what's your story?
Miss Durand, what do you know about Project 119?
I know we are trying to create a system which will use the sun as the sole source of energy.
Yes, and?
Not just mechanical and technical energy for all heat and power and fuel, but I guess you could say personal energy.
That's right.
But we're stuck. You're stuck. You know everything about this energy except how to unleash it and control it.
Not anymore. You see, I know the next step.
But you told Mr. Carson you'd come to the end.
The next step is this teenage girl, this Darlene.
What are you trying to tell me?
She is one of those people who have already done it. She's doing it. In a primitive, elementary way, but she's doing it. She has taken the next step.
Well, then she must be brilliant. She must have a superior intelligence.
No, she's just an ordinary, run-of-the-mill teenage girl who moves over whoever the latest rock and roll star happens to be.
Well, then how could she possibly...
Listen to me. Do you think evolution is a matter of intelligence? Sometimes it's instinct, an accident, a random coming together of a certain pattern of genes.
But look at what she knows how to do.
She doesn't know how to do it. She just does it. Does a green plant know it must turn toward the sun? No, it doesn't. And so does she. Without thinking, without knowing how, she uses her mind as a computer, a transmitter. So far, she can't direct energy into physical channels, but that will come.
But what can you do with her?
She is a conversion factor, which is what all of us will one day become. Now, right now, we have to study her, analyze her.
Is she willing?
And her mother is willing. It will cost $50,000.
That's no problem.
I'll need the check tomorrow morning.
You will have it.
Well, hi there, darling.
That'll be $2.09.
Oh, it beats me how you do that.
I guess you weren't very hungry today.
No. And it's your fault.
My fault?
Yeah, on account of you, I can't eat and I can't sleep nights.
Oh? And how about her? What's her name? Sarah Jean, the bleached blonde.
I've lost her.
Really?
Yeah, and that's also your fault.
Is it?
Is it? Really? Well, I must say, you're not much good at conversation. Anyhow, Sarah Jean walked out on me because all I kept doing was talking about this little old gal in a truck stop on the interstate.
Really?
Oh, there you go again. Well, anyhow, Sarah Jean said, if you're so stuck on that hair-slinger...
Oh, I'm not a hair-slinger. I'm not good enough. I'm only a cashier.
But to get back to Sarah Jean, she said, since all you ever do is talk about that Darlene, well, why don't you go out with Darlene?
Well, why do you want to go out with me anyhow? You just said I'm not much good at conversation.
Well, that's all right with me. I mean, I'd rather do most of the talking myself.
If you aren't the most conceited, stuck-up.
I know. But you do like me, don't you?
Say, could you excuse us, Tom?
Oh, why? Well, sure, Miss Wilson. Well, I got to be rolling along anyhow. See you later, Darlene.
Goodbye, Tom.
Darlene, are you in love with him?
What? I don't know.
Oh, honey, don't do it.
I like him. I like him a lot.
Darlene, look at me. Look at your mama. I've never been anywhere. I never did anything. I never became anybody.
I think you're somebody.
Just look at the women in here and in the supermarkets and in the neighborhood. Women worn out with working and children.
What are you trying to tell me?
Here, honey, in this magazine. Look at these women. Rich, stylish, smart. These women, they write books, they talk on the TV, they do things. Honey, you can be one of these women.
I don't know.
Or would you rather be with Tom?
I feel so good when I'm with Tom.
How long will it last? You poor baby. What am I asking you to do? To look ahead? It's beyond me to explain it and beyond you to understand it.
But you have explained it, and I do understand it.
Honey, this gift you got, this ability, this power, it was like your Aunt Madeline. The minute she fell in love, it was gone.
Mama, please. Don't feel so bad.
Love changes something inside you. It makes you different somehow.
Why should that be?
The inside of a person, his heart, his mind, his soul, is a mystery. Why some of us are made one way and others another, who can figure it out? Oh, honey, we've had enough poor women in this family. You be rich, you be famous.
Mama? How do you know if you're in love?
Oh, well, you feel good.
Yeah.
You feel warm and happy.
Oh, Mama.
And you just glow and tingle all over. Oh, what a beautiful world it is.
Then I'm in love. I feel so different. So wonderful.
Oh, think what you've given up.
I'm in love. I'm somebody new. Somebody else.
Darlene, oh my goodness, here comes Dr. Lannis and another gentleman.
Mr. Carsons, this is Darlene and her mother. Ladies, may I present Mr. Carsons, chairman of the board of Universal Industries?
Well, I'm so happy to meet you both. Darlene, you are about to become one of the most important human beings in the world. But of course, you already knew that thought was in my mind.
No. No, sir, I didn't.
But I thought you had ESP.
I guess I did. But now, I don't seem to have it anymore.
Doctor, you told me...
Darlene, what are you saying? You're a conversion factor.
No, sir, not anymore.
Darlene, look at me. I'm excited, upset. Doesn't that give you a headache?
Not anymore. I'm sorry. I can't help. Not now.
Doctor, what is happening here?
What's happened to Darlene? She's not the same girl.
No, I guess she's not.
Excuse me, please. I have to tell him something. Tom! Wait a minute.
What's happened to her?
Just look out the window, huh? You see that young fella? He's what's happened to her.
Would you mind explaining? That is, if you really know how
Gentlemen, there was this marvelous gift she had.
She had?
And there was love. She couldn't accommodate both of them. She had to choose. Well, you just saw which one she picked.
As a position, a wealth, a power. She gave it all up? Just for love?
Yeah, I guess you could put it that way.
Now, why would she want to do a thing like that?
Why? If only we knew. What we do know is that the ladies used to do it all the time, and still do. Even in these days of liberation. And men, too. How many young men have given up dreams of glory to settle for humdrum jobs, to support a wife and kids? They say love is blind, but love also blinds. I shall return shortly. And so, for a while, we have concerned ourselves with the basic moving force of the world, the conversion factor. It's what makes the world turn, or churn, for better or worse. And as you've seen, anyone in the proper place at the right time becomes a conversion factor. In our story, it was a young truck driver named Tom who happened to smile at a girl behind a cash register. And for all we know, may have thereby prevented a great leap forward in science. That's our story.
In your story, you are the conversion factor. What have you been converting lately? Our cast included Norman Rose, Jada Rowland, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Now, these gems, do you generally keep them here in your apartment in a jeweled box on your dresser?
No, I usually have them in the vault. Except tonight, I was at a formal dinner, and I thought I would...
Do you mind if I use the telephone?
No, I don't mind.
Thank you.
Is it possible he could have seen me and followed me home? I understand jewel thieves. Scout, is that the word? Places where wealthy people go.
Excuse me. This is Lieutenant Severio. I'm at the Patterson place. Yeah. Oh, he got away with a few nice things. The M.O. fits our old friend the cat burglar. Yeah, the one who can climb up and down the walls.
The cat burglar?
Yeah, Jerry. I think he can chalk up another one.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As the poet says, a promise made is a debt to be paid. Therefore, with each promise we make, we mortgage the future. But unlike the future of the universe, which is infinite, the future of man is quite definite and limited. Therefore, we would do well not to pledge more than we own. After all, we cannot expect to live forever. Or can we?
You say you were awakened by this burglar?
Yes, Lieutenant, and I can identify him.
Well, how? It was dark.
Yes.
You couldn't see his face. He was wearing a mask.
Yes.
You couldn't really get a very good look at him.
That's right.
Well, so how can you possibly identify him?
There's something about him. I'd know him in a minute.
Our mystery drama, A Table for Two, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The French call it je ne sais quoi, and I myself don't know quite what it means, which is literally true, because that's exactly what it means. Have you got that? Anyhow, it's an indefinable something that enables a French restaurant to drape a few mushrooms around a hamburger and call it bœuf mince avec champignon au beurre, charges $17 for it, and make you like it. Especially at the Café Tremblay, where the glacially cool Henri is the maître d'. You know the type. Tall, suave, sophisticated. He can wither you with a frown or raise you to the heights with just a hint of a thin, wintry smile.
Step this way, madame. Monsieur, your table is ready.
Oh, I am sorry, but without the reservation.
This is the only available table, and if it is not satisfactory...
Yes, Henri, the despot, the tyrant of the Café Tremblay. Why is it so important to merit his good opinion? Oh, well, let us go home with the redoubtable, incomparable Henri. What have we here?
Oh, you're home. asleep. Let me start the TV.
Helen, how could you sleep through all that noise?
Oh, it gets to be boring after a while. I have nothing to do but watch TV all night.
Okay.
No, Hank, it's not okay. Do you know what time it is?
Yes, it's 3:30.
Restaurant's been closed for almost 4 hours.
Okay, Helen.
No, that's not okay either.
I'm sorry, dear. It's just that...
I know.
No, you don't know. It's just that I have to unwind. Just go out with some of the guys.
Well, I understand.
All we do is sit around, have a few drinks, chew the fat. You have to believe that.
I believe it.
Oh, come on, Helen.
Hank, I want you to quit that job. It's bad for you.
Bad for me? Do you know how much money I'm starting to make?
Well, it's a phony. This Monsieur Henri.
Well, you have to know how to run the front of a restaurant. There's nothing phony about it.
But it's not you. You're not Henri de la Tour. You're Henry Smith.
Oh, come on.
You're playing a game. You're indulging a fantasy.
Okay. Maybe I should have gone back to college and gotten my engineering degree. Maybe. But the fact is, I don't know how to do anything.
No, that's nonsense.
I don't have a trade, a profession, so I do what I can. I'm lucky I can get a job doing this.
No, you're not. You have to stop playing.
Helen, I'm not playing.
You're the kind of guy who needs to be doing something he believes in. You need an anchor. So that the next time you get some harebrained proposition, you think twice. But because you have something to lose.
Look, dear, it's late and I'm tired.
And you don't want to talk about it?
We'll talk about it as soon as we're a little bit more set financially. We'll really talk about it. I promise.
Now, let me see if I have all this right. Your name is Patterson?
Patterson with 2 T's.
Margaret Patterson.
Mrs. Meadows K. Patterson. My husband is in London.
And just a half hour ago?
On business.
You were awakened by the sound of a man.
No, I wasn't awakened by the sound. He didn't make any sound at all. I wasn't really asleep. And I became aware of someone in the room.
Can you describe him?
It was dark. He was wearing a mask. I was so frightened.
Tall, short?
I think he was slender.
Dressed?
Slacks, jacket? I don't know.
Right, well, tell me exactly what happened.
I became aware of him. I sat up in bed and I screamed. It wasn't really a scream, more of a gasp. He turned around. He had a gun in his hand.
You sure it was a gun?
Oh, yes. The moonlight coming in through the window, it shone on the barrel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then?
He pointed the gun at me. I thought I would die. He put a finger against his lips. He was warning me to keep still. And I did.
Yes?
Then he opened my jewel case. It was on my dresser, and he took out my necklace, a brooch, and my diamond ring, and he placed them in his pocket. The next thing I know, he was out the window.
What do you mean, out the window? You're 18 stories up from the ground.
He just went out the window.
What did you do?
Me? Oh, I didn't do anything for I don't know how long. Then I started to scream, and I kept screaming till my maid came into the room, and she called you.
He went out the window? That's a sheer drop to the ground.
I saw him just go out the window.
Now, these gems, do you generally keep them here in your apartment in a jeweled box on your dress?
No, I usually have them in the vault. Except tonight, I was at a formal dinner, and I thought I would...
Do you mind if I use the telephone?
No, I don't mind.
Thank you.
Is it possible he could have seen me and followed me home? I understand jewel thieves. Scout? Is that the word? Places where wealthy people go?
Excuse me. This is Lieutenant Severio. I'm at the Patterson place. Yeah. Oh, you got away with a few nice things. The M.O. fits our old friend, the cat burglar. Yeah, the one who can climb up and down the walls.
The cat burglar?
Yeah, Jerry. I think he can chalk up another one.
Good morning.
Oh, Helen, you don't have to wait up for me every night.
You have nothing else to do?
Look, I'll make it my business to come home earlier from now on, okay?
There's a letter for you.
Oh, from who?
State University.
Well, why would they write me?
Because I asked them to.
You asked them to.
I said you'd left school about 10 years ago, and you needed something like 32 credits for an engineering degree.
Now, Helen, if you have any ideas about my return
all you have to do is go see the dean. They'll work out a program for you.
Now, you have no right to interfere.
I have every right.
This is a decision I have to make. It's my life.
If I'm going to stay married to you, it's my life, too.
No. Wait a minute. What is this about staying married?
I'm 32 years old. I can still have a good life.
Helen.
So far, it hasn't been a great one.
I'll make it up to you.
Oh, you get bored so quickly, and then you become restless.
Helen, that's all in the past.
You have to have a serious purpose to your life. Something that challenges you.
I've been out of school too long.
I didn't say it was going to be easy.
Engineering is a full-time course. How will we pay the rent?
I'll get a job.
Oh, no. It isn't right for you to support me.
Oh, who says so? Hank, you know, all you ever wanted to be was an engineer. Well, that's true, isn't it?
Well...
Now, you see, you really don't have any argument. What is there you can say that makes sense? Oh, come on, honey. Let's turn things around. Now, while there's still time.
I'll think about it. Lieutenant Severio. Oh, yeah, Inspector. No, we don't have a thing. Nothing. That's right. The guy, whoever he is, just gets in and out of all these places. That's right. Like a cat. Yes, sir. Just as soon as we get that first lead. Yeah.
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
They said I'd find you in this office.
Oh, yes. It's Mrs.
Patterson.
With two T's, yes. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I won't take up too much of your time.
Well, I'm sorry I don't have any use for you.
I didn't come here for that.
No?
I'm frightened. I'm afraid he'll come back.
Why would he do that?
To kill me.
If he wanted to kill you, Mrs. Patterson, he had his chance.
That's it. When he knew I was awake, he pointed the gun at me.
Oh, that was just to intimidate you. He's a jewel thief. As a rule, they don't kill.
As a rule.
Anyhow, he decided not to.
At that time. Suppose it occurs to him that I might identify him.
But you said you couldn't. He was wearing a mask.
But who knows what goes through the mind of a man like that? Tomorrow, next week, any time, he could decide something else. Lieutenant, I'm frightened.
Well, I'll talk to the local precinct commander. We'll do the very best we can. Will you turn that thing down?
What's the matter?
I can't even get him so thick.
What do you want me to do? You never take me to no places. Sit around here all day, all night.
Just relax, will you?
That's all I ever do.
I work hard. I need my rest. What's the beef? I give you plenty of dough. You go shopping, go to the movies, museums.
What would I do in a museum?
Okay, Gloria. Anytime you think you can do better,
No, Herbie, listen, honey. What I'm asking is take me out sometime. It's a real fancy place.
Yeah. Where are you talking?
Well, I can wear my new dress, and that makes dough. Here, the society page. Look at these dames. Everyone's a millionaire. Is anyone better looking than me? Can any of them wear clothes like me? Having dinner at the Cafe Tremblay. Mr. and Mrs. H.P. Powell III. Here, look. All these dames, not one of them can hold
Yeah.
You're not even looking. Sit here with Henri, the popular Mississippi, with Mrs. Polestar Timberlake. Look at her. Look. You won't believe it.
Hey, look.
You've never seen a hag like this in your entire life. Well? Hey, what are you staring at? Herbie?
What do you know about that?
What do I know about what?
How'd you like to put on that great gown of yours and make it? Do it all up right.
What for?
Mr. Herbie Listill shall escort Miss Gloria Hoover to dine this evening at the Cafe Tremblay.
A Tremblay? Where did he come up?
We got the price.
You realize you gotta be somebody special to get in there.
Oh, I'm somebody special.
You gotta make a reservation. You just don't walk into a place like the Cafe Tremblay. Well, it's like you need a magic word to get in there.
Yes, that's right. And I know the magic word. Good evening, monsieur. Has a reservation? No, monsieur does not have a reservation. Well, in that case, I'm so sorry, but we shall be unable to accommodate monsieur this evening. We'll take that empty table over there. Is that okay with you, Gloria, honey? Once again, I must explain to monsieur that without the reservation, monsieur Henry, I got something that's even better than a reservation. Indeed. Yeah, a number. Number? That is, I used to have it. My number used to be 607889. Yeah, 607889. You should remember that number. It was one less than yours. Your number was 607890. So, how about that table for two, huh? This way, monsieur.
What manner of magic numbers are these that they can bring an aloof and autocratic head waiter to heel? Obviously, these gentlemen know each other, but what can they possibly have in common? Well, what all of us will have in common is the second act that is about to arrive here shortly. Always one word that can move mountains, tame tornadoes, reverse the course of the mightiest river. And what is that word? Well, it depends. It's whatever a particular situation requires. If you know the right word at the right time, you can have the world eating out of your hand. As a case in point, Herbie Lister knew the right word. So here he is, dining at the posh, ultra-exquisite Cafe Tremblay, and he didn't even have a reservation.
Herbie, how'd you do it?
It's the good old confidence, baby, the good old confidence.
What did you say to that stuck-up head waiter?
Honey, now that we're here, what would you like to eat?
I can't read the menu. Everything's in French.
Oh, I had my boy take care of everything.
You there?
Yeah, what's this? Garçon.
Stop looking at you.
Yeah, you're in the big leagues, baby. Oui, monsieur. What's good to eat, Miss Joyce? Paul, Etienne, Pierre, attendez. Shall you place yourself in my hands, monsieur? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that kind of puts things in balance, don't it? Le jambon au cantaloupe, le veau, le salade, le petit glacé, le vin, le rochambeau blanc.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
I know you will enjoy your dinner. And what comes after dinner? We'll enjoy that even more. See you later, Henry.
I can't.
Yes?
You know this guy.
What makes you think so?
He got something on him, too.
Well, why do you say that?
You're making him jump through a hoop. So why is he hiding still for it?
Some little girls ask too many questions. Yeah, midnight. You're right on time, eh? What do you have to drink? What do you want, Herbie? What do you want? Just like that. No hello, no house tricks. Is that the way to talk to an old buddy? We were never buddies. We were roommates for 3 years, eh? You mean cellmates? Well, you're doing good now. Yes, I can see. All right, Herbie, what do you want? That dame used to come up to see every Sunday. What was her name, Helen? We're married now. Oh, that's nice. What do you want, Herbie? What are you knocking down in that grease joint? Now, look, I don't have all night. Okay. Average guy slips your friend? Now, you got him trained, so he's the throwback. But what's it add up to the end of the year, huh? 20, 25? Okay, 30 grand. Now, listen, Herbie, I don't... 40 grand? But you gotta pay taxes, eh? Uncle knows you get big pets.
All right, get to the point, if there is a point.
You sure don't know how to talk to an old pal.
Oh, you kidding? We never even liked each other.
Well, that's why we got along so good, Hank. I'm going to give you a chance of a lifetime.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. How'd you like to go into business? With me?
No, I don't think so.
You don't even know what it is.
It has to be crooked.
Naturally. I need a partner.
The answer is no.
You know what I'm doing now?
No, and I don't care.
Here, take a look at my latest press clipping. How do you like that, huh?
Cat burglar. You're the cat burglar? Why are you telling me? I could tip off the cop.
Sure, but then I could let it be known that you used to have a number. 607-890. And then how many frogs' legs would you serve in that phony joint?
Okay, Herbie, what do you want?
I almost blew my last job. A rich old dame named Patterson. I got inside, and there she is lying in bed. Now, that ain't supposed to happen to me. I never want nobody to be home while I'm working. Sure, I'm wearing a mask, but it's the same, you never can tell.
I couldn't care less about all this.
Shut up. If I keep getting spotted, the cops will put together a little from this one, a little from that one. I need insurance. I want to buy some. From you.
Me? I don't sell insurance.
Well, now, look at it this way. The cream of the cream, the top of the crust, they go into your joint, right? Now, they can't be in two places at one time, can they?
I don't know what you mean.
All you gotta do is leave me know who's in the restaurant. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I take it from there.
The answer's no.
We start tomorrow night.
The answer is no, not just because I don't want any part of it, but also because I'm quitting the job.
Yeah? Why?
I'm going back to school.
You're a big boy now. Shouldn't you be through with school?
When do you come off making me a proposition like that?
You're a crook.
That's a lie.
In your heart.
I never stole a nickel.
What were you doing in jail?
I was going to put the money back. It's just the accountants came a week early.
Tell it to the judge. You did. And he didn't buy it, did he? You know why? Because he could read character, just like I can. You're a crook.
Don't you say that.
You should have seen how your eyes lit up just now when I was making you the proposition. I could hear the wheels whirling in your mind. You were thinking, what a cinch. What a way I'll make a fortune.
Now, get it straight, Herbie. I am not a crook. I made a mistake. The kind of mistake a guy makes who's weak and immature and naive.
Oh, you're breaking my heart.
And full restitution was made, finally.
But none of that was taken into consideration, was it? You'll be paying for that mistake the rest of your life. You're an ex-con till the day you die. Grow up. Wise up. You're on my side of the fence. Whether you like it or not.
No, I won't. I promised my wife I won't.
You're too good to be true. You're turning me down, not because you really want to. Because you promised your wife.
Look, if I don't quit that job and go to school, she's going to leave me.
You really want to go back to school, huh?
That's right.
Is it what you want to do or what she wants you to?
That's none of your business.
Whose idea was it, huh? Okay, go ahead. Leave your wife call the shots for you for the rest of your life. You're going back to school? You're going to crack the books? When are you ever going to have a good time?
Look, we have nothing more to talk about.
But you got something to think about. Why don't I give you a call at the joint tomorrow night, huh?
Le Café Tremblay, Henri speaking.
So that's it. Well, you thought about it? Yeah, I guess you did. So tell me, who's in the joint that would be of interest to me tonight?
Mrs. Perry Youngblood.
Yeah? How long do you figure she'll be there?
2 hours.
Okay, partner. We're in business. Lieutenant Severio, Yes, Inspector. I'm working on the report right now. Mrs. Youngblood's apartment. No, we don't have the full list yet, but it's a big haul. Same M.O. We don't have a single lead.
Stick have another cup of coffee, Helen. Would you like to have another cup of coffee? Okay, all right. Don't throw at me, aren't you? What are you trying to do, break me down with the silent treatment? Two can play at that game, you know. I don't have to talk to you either. I told you I don't want to go back to school. I'm too old. I don't have the patience to sit through those endless hours in the library and in the lab. Now, where's the guarantee I'll even get a job when I get out? Do you understand? I'm doing what I want to do.
The latest news on the hour. It's 8 o'clock of this beautiful spring morning, but it was not a beautiful spring evening last night for Mrs. Althea Warburton. She came home from dining out to find her apartment ransacked. Valuable jewels were taken. The police theorize it's the work of the very daring and extremely busy cat burglar. Who he is and how he does it is anyone's guess.
Why'd you turn it off? Don't you want to hear the news?
I've already heard the news. The cat burglar strikes again.
Yeah. He is kind of busy, huh?
Very interesting.
Why? What's very interesting?
Well, this Mrs. Warburton. It said she was dining out. Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, I guess so.
I wonder. Had she been dining at the Café Tremblay last night? I'm sure you'd remember.
Yes, matter of fact, she was.
Strange. Last 3 burglaries. All the victims have been dining at the Café Tremblay.
That's so.
It's quite a coincidence, don't you think?
Now that you mention it, yes.
On the other hand, it doesn't have to be a coincidence.
What are you saying, Helen?
What do you think I'm saying? It's a lovely little scheme. All those wealthy folk dine at the Café Tremblay. Suppose somebody who's working there can tip off the cat burglar. Do you follow me?
Well,
The cat burglar now knows that the apartment of an extremely wealthy person will be empty.
Oh.
Makes sense, doesn't it? A peculiar, perverted kind of sense. But it seems to be working. How many people are employed at the cafe at night?
About 25.
Well, one of them is the cat burglar's accomplice.
Now, Helen.
It's you, isn't it?
Me? Well, how could you even think of things?
Henry, tell me the truth.
That's always a provoking question, because most of the time, most men don't know how to handle it. When a woman demands of a man that he tells her the truth, does she really mean it? Does she really want to hear it? It's like walking through a minefield, and that's what we'll have to do. Figuratively speaking, of course, when I return with Act 3. I speak truth not so much as I would, said the French philosopher, but as much as I dare. From which we must conclude that speaking the truth can be a hazardous business. How often is a man and a woman, too, placed in a position where the truth may be dangerous? A lie can be fatal, and silence is impossible.
The truth, Henry. Tell me the truth.
How could you accuse me?
I remember that nasty little cellmate you had.
I never want to talk about him.
What was his name? Oh, yes. Herbie Lister.
Helen, what is all this?
He was in there for burglary, wasn't he?
Herbie Lister and I couldn't stand each other. We hated each other.
You refused to answer my question.
I did answer it.
How? By evasion? I said, are you the cat burglar's accomplice?
How can you ask me such a question?
All right. I'll answer it for myself. Herbie Lister was a very clever burglar.
Oh, no, he wasn't so clever. He was caught.
Oh, everyone gets caught now and then or eventually. But he's out of jail. And like you, he's moved to another part of the country.
You don't even know this for a fact.
One of his victims, a Mrs. Patterson, described the cat burglar as small, thin, slight. Wasn't that Herbie?
Helen, there are millions of men in this country who are small, thin, slight. It could even be a woman.
Herbie somehow encounters you again. And an old prison relationship is renewed.
I told you we were never friends.
I didn't say you were.
I keep telling you we hated each other.
Well, that's a relationship.
Helen,
How much money are you getting for your end of this?
You know, you're being ridiculous.
How much?
I don't have to listen to any more of this. Quit.
How much?
We split. 60-40.
You must have piled up quite an amount.
None of it has been fenced yet.
None of it has been fenced yet? Listen to this conversation. This casual discussion of burglars and receivers of stolen goods.
Helen, you have to understand.
No, I don't. I'm leaving you, Henry.
Oh, no, Helen.
I'll go stay with my mother for a while.
Please, listen to me.
I'll get a job I'll get a divorce.
You can't leave me.
I see it now. You always counted on me. You always felt you could do as you pleased because no matter how I felt about it, I wouldn't walk out on you.
I'm weak, Helen. I'm no good.
Of course, that line doesn't go anymore. My answer's supposed to be, no, darling, you can be strong. There's good in you.
You love me, Helen. You can't deny that.
Well, that's true. But I have to learn to go on without you.
Now, what did I do in the first place? I used some company money. I could have paid it back, but they didn't let me. They wanted to make an example out of me. So now I'm a marked man for the rest of my life.
Excuse me. I want to get my suitcase.
Society did more than punish me. They used me as an object lesson. Well, society owes me something for that.
Well, I won't want anything from you, Henry. You can keep the apartment and everything else.
Helen, look, if I hadn't played ball with Kirby, he'd have tipped them off about my record. Old man Tremblay would have thrown me out of my ear. Now, you've got to listen to me.
I've listened to you for 12 years. And now when I add it up, I see it just doesn't make any sense.
Now, Helen, please, we can't break up. Just tell me what I can do.
That's what's been wrong. I'm the one who tells you. Well, you tell me. You tell me what you can do.
Well, I'll quit.
Yes?
I'll quit the job. I'll go to school.
And what else?
What else do I have to do?
You know what you have to do, Henry.
Oh, no, I can't. I can't do that. I'm not a stool pigeon. I'm not a rat.
Putting a criminal back behind bars makes you a rat, does it?
Helen, you don't understand. There's a certain code.
A code is for decent, law-abiding citizens. What does it have to do with criminals?
All right, look, I'll fight my way back. I mean it. It can be long and hard. But let me do one thing at a time.
What?
First, I won't touch a penny of that money. And second, I'll quit the cafe. And third, I'll go back to school.
And fourth, it's just as important, Henry.
Darling, I spent 3 years in jail. There were things that became a part of me, ideas, attitudes. Please, Helen, give me a chance. I'll work up to it. I just can't do everything at once. Help me, darling. This time I'm going to make it. I know I will. So that's it, Herbie. My mind is made up. I'm quitting.
I think we need another drink around here. Bartender, same way.
No, none for me. I'm leaving.
You think you're going to quit, huh?
I don't think. I know I'm going to quit.
You think? Well, now, how can I explain that to you?
Explain what?
Explain that nobody quits the organization.
What organization?
What do you mean, what organization? How many do you think there are? The organization.
I'm not a member of any organization.
Oh, that's what you think. How do you suppose I operate in this town? You think I just come into a place and start to steal without so much as a buy your leave? This territory belongs to somebody. You have to ask for permission and pay for it.
None of this is any concern of mine.
Oh, it is. The organization likes the way I operate. And you're a part of that way.
This is a free country, and I have a right to do whatever...
You're talking like a chump. If you quit working at the cafe, I'm telling you right now, the organization isn't going to like it.
Oh, yeah? Well, what are they going to do to me?
Maybe nothing.
So?
But they might do something to somebody else. To somebody who's close to you.
Good evening, Henri.
Madame Patterson, your table awaits.
Henri, I would like to ask you something. The last time I was in here, Must have been 3 weeks ago.
Yes, and I am desolated that you have neglected us for such a long time. It is too cruel of you, madame.
I remember it was a week after that robbery.
Ah, yes, so unfortunate.
I noticed a man came in that night. He had a young lady with him. Well, I wouldn't exactly call her a lady, pretty, but in a rather common way. Do you know who he is?
I am afraid not, madame.
I do. I think he's the cat burglar.
You are positive?
I saw him, you know. He was wearing a mask, but this one had that same thin, nervous appearance.
Madame, that might describe a million men.
That night, he looked at me in my bedroom and he said, "Shh." And it was the way he brought his finger to his lips, that quick motion. I know it anywhere.
Really, madame, but so many people come in here, you know.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
And besides, why would a person of that nature come to a place like this? Madame, monsieur, please, enjoy your dinner.
What a handsome, dashing figure.
Come in my office where we can talk.
We have nothing to talk about. I'm on my way to the airport, or I will be. There's a plane to Philadelphia. It leaves at 1 a.m. You want to come with me?
Helen, I want to come with you more than anything else in the world.
Then do it. Don't think about it. Don't make plans. Just do it.
Helen, there's something...
Meet me at the airport in time to make the 1 o'clock. Oh, forget about everything.
Helen. Good evening. Does Monsieur have a reservation?
No, but I got a badge. Lieutenant Severio.
Oh?
Now, Mrs. Patterson has been in to see me. It's about the cat burglar.
Oui.
4 weeks ago, her place was hit. About 3 weeks ago, she said she was in here and saw a man who reminded her of the cat burglar. A thin, nervous type with a very brassy blonde. Didn't look like any one of the regulars here.
Well, monsieur, why would I remember him?
For that very reason, he'd be so out of place.
A thin, nervous man with a blonde companion. No, Lieutenant, I do not recall this person.
Well, you think very hard. If anything occurs to you, give me a call at headquarters. Here's my card.
Well, look who's here. So, kid, what's in your mind? Let's go, Heavy.
What? Where?
Downtown.
What's downtown?
The police station.
What's doing at the police station?
We're going to give ourselves up.
Well, I hadn't planned on that.
It's all over, Herbie. I thought about it. I've had enough.
Yeah?
I've been a fool all my life.
Oh, I'll buy
And
that.
it's time I changed.
What's this about the leopard? You can't change your spot.
I don't have spots, Herbie. I have a mind. And it's been all twisted and confused. But I'm all straightened out now. I know what I want out of life, and I'm not afraid to work. I'm not afraid of anything or anybody, and I don't have to play the big shot. I don't have to have a lot of money, so we're going to go downtown, and we're going to end it.
You'll go to jail, too.
All right. It's another couple of years, but at least I'll have something to look forward to when I get out.
What makes you think I'll go downtown with you?
This?
Oh. You went out and got yourself a little pea shooter, huh?
Yes, and it can do what it has to.
The organization isn't going with this.
Is there really an organization, Herbie, or was that a little propaganda on your part?
Maybe it was a little bit of both. I gotta hand it to you, Hank.
So, let's move.
Sure.
Just open the door. We'll go to my car. You drive. Go ahead. Open the door.
Yeah, okay. You just lay there for a minute, kid. You'll be okay. As soon as you get your breath. You got a lot to learn. Never take your eye off a guy's head. Now, I've got the gun. See what happens? I think I'll stash some of the loot over at your house and tip off the cop. Guess who the cat burglar is, huh? You. Me? Well, Why not? The last 3 robberies happened when people were eating dinner at the cafe. The cops will find you got a record. It has to be.
Oh, now, there's a description of the cat burglar. He's slender, nervous.
So couldn't that be you two, huh? The cops will eat this with a spoon. What a spot you had to operate from.
I'll tell them about you. You have a record as a burglar. I can prove you were in town.
You won't be able to. You know why? You're gonna be dead.
You won't get away with it.
Who says I won't get away with it? I say you won't get away with it. What? If you want to shoot it out, there's a cop at the window and a couple of more behind me. So it's entirely up to you, Herbie. Why? Why should I want to shoot? Here, take it. Fred, you bring Herbie downtown in your car. I'll escort Henry here. So long, chump. You were always lucky.
Yeah, lucky. Could have been worse. What's going to happen to me, Lieutenant?
Well, there are a lot of extenuating circumstances. Won't be too bad. Besides, you were going to bring him in. I don't understand. Why didn't you just call up on the phone?
I don't know. I guess I figured it would make me look like a squealer.
Yeah, well, I hope you're free of all that kind of nonsense now.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
Well, Monsieur Henri, we have to get moving.
Tell me, how did you happen to be here, Lieutenant?
When I spoke to you about a possible suspect, you said you didn't know who the guy was. Well, how could you not know who he was? He had to make a reservation to get into the joint, didn't he? So you were lying. And worth keeping track of.
Could you do me a favor, Lieutenant? Huh? On the way, could we stop at the airport for a minute? I have to say something to somebody.
Yeah, we could. And, Monsieur Henri, if you will step this way, I have a reservation for you.
Reservations recommended, as they say in the advertisement, and why not? When you stop to think about it, what is life itself if not a series of reservations? Every plan we make is a reservation for the future. And like most reservations, ours can be canceled without notice. We, however, can safely make a reservation to meet here again in just a few minutes. Say about je ne sais quoi at the very beginning of our story? Well, whatever it is, it's perhaps the most important thing in a world that is obsessed with style rather than substance. It's not who you are, but who people think you are that makes all the difference. And after a while, people are so concerned with the image, they lose sight of all reality. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Ann Williams, Court Benson, and Catherine Byers. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Between the lines of longitude 117 to 127, from the 9th parallel to the 19th, the 7,000-plus islands of the Philippines sprawl over 1,000 miles long. They comprise one of the great emerging modern powers in the Orient. And yet, within the last year, a lost tribe has been found on them, living under conditions of the Stone Age. It is only 20 years since the last of the Igorots, the Headhunters, gave way before the march of communications and progress. Old traditions run deep, and superstition dies hard.
I'm afraid for Marua, Sister Colette, and for our child.
Afraid of what, Tim? Shadows from beyond the grave?
This was no shadow. He stood there, and he put his blood on me. You could see there is no scratch, only the mark of blood.
You're hallucinating.
Hallucinating or not, sister, I am afraid.
And so am I.
Our mystery drama, The Headhunters, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mary Jane Higby and Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
No one cooks but me, so no one's in the kitchen. No one sees the package.
Mrs. Donna Doinek talks about buying food that's sure to please her family.
When I buy Kraft macaroni and cheese, I know that it's something that we're going to be satisfied with. My family doesn't know what I put on the table. I mean, they see it in the bowl and they see it on their plate, and the only way they tell the difference is when they put it in their mouth. It just so happens that they've always been satisfied with Kraft.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Born in 1904 and given as a ward to the church during the First World War. She was then 13. When she graduated from convent school, she became a postulant and, in due course, a nun. By the time she came to the Philippines, she was just 25 and had never set foot out of her native city of Ghent in Belgium. She was not quite 5'1", a slender, frail-looking little thing with the heart of a Belgian lion and an indomitable spirit. Her name was, and is, Sister Colette Bergeron.
I don't know what made me volunteer for missionary service. Maybe a sense of adventure. It's hard to remember all those years ago, 50 of them. If I hadn't lost my parents, would I have been a nun? I don't know. At all events, I have never regretted it. But that's enough about me. This is about Tima Lanyansai. Well, as he calls himself now, Tim Lang. It was after almost 10 years that he came back to Bondoc.
Sister Bergeron? Don't you recognize me?
Tima? Tima Lanyansai.
I've shortened it a bit after 10 years in America. Tim Lang now. But Tim Lanyansai it used to be.
Oh, my little Tim. My prized pupil, Miazi. Oh, but you are not a boy anymore.
I should hope not. I've graduated from college as an agricultural engineer. That's one reason I'm here. I came back to take a job with the government.
You could not stay away from our island.
Born and bred here in Bondoc, I guess the Philippines are in my blood. Besides, I was in love, and my wife is a true Filipino.
Come, you will go with me to my quarters and we will have a cup of tea. And then you must tell me everything that has happened. As I took Tim to serve him his tea, my mind was coursing back 50 years to my first arrival on the islands. Bondoc was an isolated town, almost completely shut off from the outside world and ruled by Datu chiefs of the Igorot tribes, men who were headhunters. Tim was the direct descendant of one of these, Tali, who had been one of my first English pupils and on whom the Ifugaos, the most warlike of the mountain peoples, had exacted a terrible revenge. I tried to put this out of my mind as I talked to Tim, but in my bones I knew somehow that past history was inexorably going to be brought back.
Hey, this is good, Sister Colette.
Mountain herbs, you remember?
Does it take me back? It makes me feel I've really come home.
You are staying with your grandmother here?
Just until they deliver us our mobile home. It's a little rugged and primitive, but luckily Mary's used to it.
That's your wife?
Yes. She's a Fagayo, born at Benawi and brought up there. You might remember her. She was your pupil in school for a couple of years. Her name was Marua Impanga.
Don Doc Impanga's daughter?
Granddaughter. Her father's name was Gecko, but both he and her mother are dead, like my parents. But her old grandfather is still alive. He makes a living now appearing with his tattoos in full regalia for tourists to take pictures of him.
You have met him?
No, we tried to get him to come down for the wedding, but couldn't budge him out of the hills. Just like my grandmother.
You intend to settle here?
Oh, no, just as long as my survey takes.
Your survey?
Well, I've been asked by the government to make a feasibility study of the irrigation systems for the rice fields, to see if it could be adapted to other remote areas and the outer islands.
When am I going to meet your wife again?
I would have brought her today, but she was feeling a little out of sorts. She's in the family way.
Oh, you wasted no time.
What is a Filipino home without a child?
I'm glad that is so. I want to meet your bride. When will you bring me to dinner with me?
Oh, the sooner the better.
Well, shall we say tomorrow evening, then? Little I realized how soon ancient ghosts would arise and threaten these two once-upon-a-time children of mine. I could only sense it and try to put my premonitions out of mind. But events which you hear now, and which I was not to know until later, were happening, which would devastate them.
Mary!
Your wife is not here, Tima, son of my son.
Where is she, Grandmother?
I do not know. Only that I have sent her from my sight.
What? Have you quarreled?
I would not stoop to quarrel with an Alipin.
Marua is not an Alipin, not a slave, Grandmother. She's a daughter of chieftains.
It is you who are descended from Datus, my grandson. You are Bontok, and your line is ancient and pure, or should be. If it had not been for these cursed Impangas from Benawi, these black crows that swarm from the mountains bringing death, we would still be head of our own barangay, and I would live like the wife of a Datu instead of in this miserable hut.
When our new house on wheels comes, you can live with us there, and when my work is done, I will take you back to Manila.
I can never leave this place. I am bound here by the spirit of your grandfather.
My grandfather? Why?
Well, may you ask, my grandson. For the gods have brought you back, so that you may avenge him.
Don't listen to her, Tim.
Mary, honey, where were you?
I had to get away, to walk. Oh, this house is stifled with shadows of the past.
What shadows?
Hasn't your grandmother told you yet?
You would not allow me time to tell him his destiny.
I'm not going to listen to any of this old-fashioned nonsense.
You are carrying his child. Have you thought of his safety?
How dare you?
Wait a minute. What's this all about?
Well, you'd better hear it from me than from her. Do you want to come with me so I can tell you?
Where?
Anywhere. Anywhere but here. Oh, Tim, just walk with me for a while.
Where they went was to me. I don't understand your grandmother. I thought she had thrown aside all the old beliefs.
Well, it's my fault. I should have been back here for the funeral, but I had no money then.
Oh, please don't blame yourself, Tim. I feel guilty enough for both of us.
You? Why?
It was my ancestor who cut off your grandfather's head.
He probably deserved it.
Oh, no. No one can say that about Tali, your grandfather. He was a remarkable and very wonderful man, with a great deal of vision. He knew it was time for all Igorots to turn their backs on the old gods and reach for the new. I think it's the main reason he died.
Why?
Well, there were many tribes, your grandfathers among the Marua, who did not want to see change. The taking of Tali's head was more than just a feat of arms. It was a battle cry that the Igorots would never knuckle under to foreign domination, that they would remain forever free.
You approve of what he did?
Oh, how could I, from any viewpoint, religious, moral, social? No, I don't approve. I only understand a little that not everyone lives by the same set of laws or beliefs. But that's beside the point. What is it you have come to me for?
Well, with my grandmother acting as she is, I can't let Mary stay there, especially in her condition.
Oh, of course you can't. I will be happy to make arrangements to put you up here at the mission.
It's only till we have our own quarters.
I will go now and try to talk to your grandmother. She and I are old friends. Kalumba, you are my friend.
You were my friend.
And your husband, Tali, is also.
I think now you were no friend of my husband, Sister Colette. If he had not welcomed you, learned the English language, turned his back on his gods, he might be at peace.
But surely he is. It is 30 years since he passed on.
But not over. Because with his head, his spirit was stolen and left to wander for all time, until a member of this house takes a head in return.
You know that is an old, outmoded superstition.
It is not. And I can prove it.
How?
Because with the return of my grandson, my husband Tali has appeared to me.
Superstition?
Oh, no. If you could see him, you would know how real he is. He stands there, Tali, the all-powerful, still young and strong. But his throat ends with the slash of the knife. And in his hands, by the hair, he holds his head, and the mouth speaks and asks, I do not seek revenge, only atonement. Let my son, or the son of my sons, strike me a head like this from my enemies, so that I can know peace. Set me free. Do not let me wander forever, alone and disgraced.
If these are the things you must believe, I cannot argue with you. But don't force beliefs on children who don't share them.
The belief is in their blood. Timur will find in his heart that he must share my belief.
I blame myself. I underestimated the power of gods that I don't subscribe to, but which can have an evil influence more deep-seated and devious than I had ever stopped to imagine.
We are suddenly, unexpectedly embarked on one of the world's most ancient struggles. Enlightenment against paganism. Christianity against the forces of the Antichrist. Good against evil. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Come on. Would I kid you? You saved that much money?
That much?
At Goodyear.
At Goodyear.
Goodyear's semi-annual inventory clearance sale is on here at all Goodyear service stores now.
Every Goodyear service store is clearing out all kinds of quality items, all at drastically reduced prices. Tires and major appliances and TVs at most stores. Sale ends October 1st. Goodyear's semi-annual clearance sale will save you money. Hurry, quantities are limited. Save while they last.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to contact.
Before you choose a cold medicine, you should know that no cold tablet, no cold liquid has found the way to give you Contact's continuous relief. One Contact works up to 12 hours. Helps relieve all your congestive symptoms. All day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Of all our emotions, the most crippling and distorting is fear. In our culture, we are born and bred with so little of it, since most questions are answered for us, and we are protected from the agony of the unknown, up to a point. But in back of all our vaunted knowledge, that atavistic beast lies crouched, ready to spring on us, while we are frozen in terror. If that danger lurks within us, so near the surface, consider how much closer it must lie for those who have only recently broken the bonds of primitive fear and ignorance.
No!
What is...
No!
Mary!
Leave him!
What is...
Leave.
Darling, it's all right. It's all right.
It's not all right. He gave her baby.
Who? Okay.
Dolly, your grandfather. Oh, Timar, I'm afraid.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
But there is. Oh, listen to us. We've reverted to calling each other Timar, Marua.
Well, they are our names.
Oh, we tried to put them behind us. Take the names of today. But they haunt us, just as Dolly does in all the past. We can't escape from it.
All right, hey, take it easy. Now, look, all you had was a bad dream.
Was it a dream? Oh, I can't shake it that easily.
Hello? Maria, are you all right?
It's the sister.
Let her in.
Just a minute, Sister Colette.
I thought I heard a sort of scream. It's not Marua's time yet.
No, sister. She had a bad dream.
It was not a dream.
Well, what else? You're not trying to say my dead grandfather was actually here?
Yes. No. It was a vision, but not a dream.
Now, what kind of vision, child?
Well, he came to me out of the shadows there in the corner. He was tall, straight, and young. And his voice came from all around and beyond. Because there was no mouth to speak the words. His neck was a collar of bleeding flesh. And above that necklace of blood, there was no head.
Honey, you mustn't.
No, let her finish.
He came to me where I lay on the bed. He put his hand to his throat, and then he spoke to me.
What did he say?
He said, "Your grandfather has made me a wanderer from the home of spirits. Only your husband now can return me to the peace of death. Your grandfather must give me his head. Your husband must strike it from him and bring it to me where I lie in the grave. If he does not, then you shall never bear a child. I place the mark on you, which can only be washed away by the blood Timar must spill." And then he took his hand and ran his finger across my belly like a knife. Look!
It's blood.
Restez tranquille, mes enfants. Let me see. It is nothing, a scratch. You should not wear that bracelet to bed. Those shells are sharp.
It wasn't the bracelet. I always wear it.
You prefer to think it was some ghost that came to haunt you?
I don't think. If it's true. Is it Sister Colette?
What?
That my grandfather took Timar's grandfather's head?
Well, it was a long time ago. Customs were very different.
Did he?
Yes.
Why?
When I first arrived in Bundok, your grandfather came to me, Timar. He was a very wise and far-sighted man, and he could recognize that these hills and valleys were not to be long isolated. He studied English with me so as to be ready for the wave of the future. But you see, many Datus resented his turning from the old ways. And of all these, the Ifugaos were the most warlike. They came down from the hills, and in one night of terror, they wiped out all your grandfather's barangay, with the exception of your father and mother, Timar, whom I hid. The heads they took with them. It was their custom and their religion.
This was my grandfather? He is a murderer.
By our standards, not by his.
And he still doesn't deserve to live.
That problem is not for us to solve.
It seems my grandfather thinks it's my problem.
Now, your grandfather can't possibly have any thoughts on the matter. He has been dead for over 40 years.
I'm afraid for Marua and our child.
Afraid of what? Shadows from beyond the grave?
This was no shadow, Sister Colette. He stood there, and he put his blood upon me. This is no scratch on me. This is the mark of blood.
Marua, come back to the 20th century. Now, you are hallucinating.
Hallucinating or not, I am afraid, Sister.
Kumostika. Hello. I am Dundok Impanga, a Dato of the Ifugao. You wish a picture? I will pose for you.
I don't want a picture. I just wanted to meet you.
Who are you, stranger?
The man who married your granddaughter.
Marua.
And the grandson of Tali.
Ah. You are Tima.
Yes.
What do you want with me? Do you come in peace?
I hope.
Then where is Marua?
She is in Bantak. She is not well. She carries our child.
How? Not well?
She's haunted by the ghost of Tali, who seeks his head.
I am sorry he has not found peace in the land of the great spirits. But what can I do?
You can tell me the truth. My grandmother says you took his head. Put the knife away, Dundok.
Then put away your evil thoughts, Timar, and forget the lies of your grandmother. She sent you to take my life, did she not?
Come, old man. This is 1978. There are no headhunters anymore.
Are you so sure, boy? The world may change, but what is in the heart of a man is the same. In my day, I was a great warrior. And yes, I took many heads, as the Great Spirit commanded me to do. If I had not won the battle, I would have paid the price with my head. It is in the long ago. It does not belong with today.
Unfortunately, it does.
What has been done cannot be undone. Do not try to change the past.
What am I to do, Sister Colette? When he was standing there, almost boasting of how he killed my grandfather, there was a red haze suddenly in front of my eyes, and I wanted to pick him up and hurl him into the air to fall 2,000 feet down, his body broken and mutilated as it bounced from rice terrace to rice terrace, shattering on the stone retaining wall.
But you didn't. A force within you held you back.
I don't know, Sister. Was it that? Or wasn't the sword he had drawn and held between us. And God help me if Marua continues to be haunted and our child is being harmed. What will I be tempted to do the next time I see him?
This circumstance with my 2 one-dime pupils had hit me hard. More than that, my ESP, or whatever you want to call the visions of a 77-year-old nun, was warning me that disaster must be avoided. And even more than that some evil vibrations in the air were urging these foster children of mine to the brink. It was that strange, half-real moment between day and the dark when I went to talk to Palumba. I entered her thatched roof cottage, and she was sitting there cross-legged on the floor, one hand beating a small drum. She was crooning softly to a sekunduk doll made from a small basket with a stick stuck through it for arms, and at each end of the arms a froth of streamers from pleated leaves. The doll was clothed in kund, a piece of cloth with a rattan string bound around its waist, the end of which was held in Palumba's hand. But this kunduk doll was unlike any I'd ever seen. It had no head.
I am calling to you. Come to me. Breathe out your power.
Come. What are you doing?
Be quiet, Alien One. Leave me to what must be done.
What are you asking of that kunduk doll?
Only my rights before I die. I long for the gods of my fathers and for my husband. And when I cross to the land of the great spirits, I need him there beside me, not lost between earth and sky. The good spirit Linamin can help me bring Tali home.
What are you asking the spirits?
That the kunduk door will tell my grandson what must be done. That he will whisper in his ear what must be done.
That is evil. And it is idle superstition. You cannot force Timar to do something which he knows is evil.
You think so? What is evil to you is not evil to us. And what is to be will be done.
In spite of myself, my eyes were drawn and glued to the rude doll shape, which lay tumbled on its side, attached to Palumba only by the slender rattan thread. Suddenly, inexplicably, as the throbbing of the drum increased, it raised itself, dancing awkwardly on invisible feet, possessed, it seemed, by a life of its own.
He leaves! Dolly leaves again! Long enough to demand that his grandson buy him the life beyond. Go, Tali Kunduk. Tell Timar he must bring you Dunduk's head.
For the irrational, there is no rationale. For the ignorant, there are no words to argue against unreasoning instinct. For all those driven by the terror of the unknown, fear is the parent of cruelty. How far has the human animal come in 1 billion years? How far had a young man like Timar, only 2 generations away from primitive savagery, been able to come, to be strong enough to resist his heritage? I shall return shortly with Act 3. In spite spite of the miracle of modern communications, the secret pockets of the world still exist. In them, the cruel, dark gods of fear and ignorance hold sway. And under their evil spells and influence, the veneer of civilization crumbles. Kim Lang, ever since his return to these ancient mountains, has felt himself slipping slowly back into his violent heritage. Lying beside his wife in the mission house, who comes to him in the night? Is it just a dream? Is it some black magic of the Kundak doll? Or is it the ghost of his grandfather, Kali?
What? Who calls me?
Your grandfather, father of your father, Kali.
What is it? What do you want?
Open your eyes and look on me.
You have no head.
Condemned to wander between worlds, only you can set me free to join your grandmother when she dies, and I am ready to greet her in the land of spirits.
I can't set you free.
You must.
How?
By taking the head of Dundalk and burying it in my grave. Then at last my soul can rest.
I can't do anything like that. That's murder.
Was it anything different when he struck me down?
You don't understand, Tali, my grandfather. This is not the way of life now.
Abandon me and you abandon your child that stirs within your woman beside you.
No, don't say that.
Kali has spoken. My eternal life for your child on earth. Remember. I shall make sure you won't forget.
Oh, no!
Darling.
Oh.
Mary, what is it?
It's the baby.
Something's wrong. You're not...
No, wait a minute. Maybe he just turned over or something. Yes, I think that's all.
You're sure? You're sure? I'll get the doctor.
Oh, no, I don't need a doctor, not for this. Oh, hold me close a minute, Tim. I had a dream.
You too? I hope yours was more pleasant than mine.
Oh, no, it wasn't pleasant at all. I dreamt that your grandfather was here.
What?
He was arguing with you about something. And then he turned away with a face like thunder. And as he turned away, he laid his hand on me, here, under my heart. And he whispered,
His real life for my eternal one. Remind him, Marua.
Look, Mary, how'd you like to pull up stakes and just plain take a powder out of here, huh?
Oh, Tim, you can't. What about your job?
Oh, to heck with the job. I'll find something else.
Oh, it isn't that easy. You have a contract with the government. We've got to hang on to what we have.
I don't know. I'm just afraid that somehow we're involved in something we don't know how to handle. Sister Colette, it may sound crazy, but I am so desperately afraid for Mary and the baby. My coming back here to my roots seems to have changed me into another person. I'm so hypnotized or spellbound or whatever it is that's the matter with me that I find myself even considering the impossible.
What, Timo?
That I could go up the mountain to Banawi and tear his sword from his scabbard and with one stroke sever his head and bring it back.
Violence never breeds peace. And you don't mean what you say.
The trouble is my ancestors don't subscribe to your God.
More's the pity. The devil has them dancing to his tune, or at least your grandmother.
What do you mean?
It is she who is casting her spells over you and Marua with the devil doll, the Kunduk.
How?
I visited her hut last night, and she made the doll dance for me at the end of its rattan string, and she called it Kunduk Tali, and bade it go to you and tell you that you must take Dundak's head.
Will you go with me to the house of my grandmother?
Of course.
She has this power of the medicine women to raise spirits. The one she has raised now, she must destroy. Or it will destroy me and my family. The door is closed.
Knock, Timur.
Yes, sister.
Open it quickly.
Why? What? Yes.
What is it?
I don't know. Perhaps she's just asleep.
Oh, let me see. Her last sleep, Timur. In nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus.
No, wait a minute. Look, her lips are moving. What is she saying?
No, Timur. No, she's quite dead. She has been for some time.
Yeah, but listen.
I don't hear anything.
You must.
If you condemn me to wander, then I condemn your sons.
It's Tali speaking.
No, it isn't. It's the doll. Look.
I will live to haunt you. You know what must be done. Timur.
It seemed as if that doll moved.
Or spoke. In Tali's voice. There's no hope for my future. Or for any children I bear. Unless I obey its command.
I prayed for a long time that morning when we returned to the mission in the little chapel in which I'd spent so much of my life. I prayed for guidance, and perhaps I found it. I came out to ask Timur if he was going up to Belawi.
Of course, sister, I have to.
May I go with you?
Why?
I want to prevent a tragedy if I can.
Stay out of this, Sister Cora.
I cannot. Let me talk to Dunduk.
It's a long and fruitless ride.
It's a small adventure for a sequestered nun. Would you deny me a little escape?
All right. If you must. Hop in. It'll be a rough ride. I'm already late for work.
It was a rough ride and a silent one. My heart went out to the poor young man behind the wheel, so tense, his face so drawn, obviously so near the breaking point. When we got to Benawi, he dropped me at the big, wide parking space at the head of the valley. Dunduk was already at his post.
Will you be long?
Not very, I suspect.
Sister, what do you expect to accomplish?
I want to ask him for your father's head, so that it may be buried in the grave with him.
You, too? You are beginning to believe our ancient superstitions?
No, I have my own beliefs. But I know that not everyone believes as I do. What a man truly believes, so he is. Besides, as I told you, this is my home. And you, these are my people. Give me a few moments. I got out of the jeep and crossed to Dunduk, where he stood alone. He saw me coming, but did not move towards me. He was a pathetic little figure, and it was hard to imagine him as a mighty warrior who once had dealt in death. When I came to him, we were standing on the edge of a drop, too steep for even Ifugau's to conquer, 1,000-foot drop over craggy rocks to the floor of the valley. You know me, Dunduk?
Yes. Why have you come here?
I think you must know.
That is the one who married my granddaughter there, in the jeep.
Yes.
How is little Marua?
Not as well as she should be. She has pains. She is afraid for the baby that is to come.
Why is that?
Palumba is dead. And Tali walks at night raging that he cannot join her in the land of the great spirits. Because you have taken his manhood from him.
So long ago, sister. What can I do?
You can give me back his head so that it can be buried with him in his grave and set him free.
Let me tell you a thing, sister. I am old and weary, and my bones cry out for rest. I am not the man I once was, inside as well as out. I no longer believe in ancient gods. I have turned to your God. I want to die in peace. Let the young man come and take my head. That will bring Tali rest.
He cannot do that, Dundalk. It is against all rule and reason. If he did, under our laws, he would give up his own life.
Look out, Sister Colette.
Do not be afraid.
I am not afraid.
I draw it against myself.
Put that knife away. If you do, Sister Colette...
Stay where you are, Timar. This sword is for me, to atone for all the wrong in the past. Take my little granddaughter in your arms and hold her close for me. And tell the little boy who is to be born that both his grandfathers were mighty men. That he can be proud of them.
What are you going to do?
At my age, it is only a small step to eternity. And with your God, sister, I know I can rest in peace. Afterwards, take my head or whatever you want of me and offer it to Tali to find the same. In the name of his God.
No! Wait a minute!
No!
Pushed the razor-sharp edge of the sword against his throat. His hands braced on the hilt and the end of the blade. Then, without any further word, he stepped off into empty space to go hurtling and tumbling across the jagged rocks to the valley floor and the twisting river. His body was never found, strangely, but the head, severed by the knife at the first huge shock when he hit the wall of the valley, was. It is buried now in the same grave with Tali. Two old adversaries met in death, and for them both, peace at last. They are in my prayers every night. But I think what must be more valuable to them, from wherever they look down, is the freedom and happiness of the children they left behind, including the great-grandson who has just been born, and in whom, without reprimand, I enjoy a very special interest.
Of all the great wonders of the world, the greatest is people. Sister Colette Bergeron, 95 pounds of flaming resolution, a woman totally unprepared for the primitive life she has led, but who had the courage and the humor to adjust, to enjoy, and to make it her own. And all the others. People are the great stories of the world. I'll be back shortly.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow.
Hey, Jim, that's a fantastic wool shirt. Oh, thanks. It's an Arrow. An Arrow?
Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
I love that turtleneck Hank's wearing. I bought it for him. It's an Arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow.
When it comes to shirts, things are changing, but men are still changing into Arrow. Arrow gives you every style and all the confidence you expect from an Arrow.
That shirt looks great with your suit. Sure, it's an Arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow. Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
Arrow makes all kinds of shirts for all kinds of men. That's why we're known as America's shirt maker.
lucky most of us are. With all the problems that may beset us, most of us live a safe and protected life. But across the world, the dark beasts of ignorance and superstition still lurk. Count yourself to be lucky to avoid them. But if you must face them, remember your best shield is knowledge. With it, as Tennyson said, all is well, though faith and form be sundered in the night of fear. Our cast included Mary Jane Higby, Tony Roberts, E.V. Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Over the years, many writers have made the South Pacific and the East Indies the settings for some of their best-known work. Herman Melville, Joseph Conrad, and Ian Forster, to name but three, wrote about the exotic and mysterious islands lying thousands of miles away across the deep waters of the Pacific Ocean. These islands may seem less remote now than they used to be, but the mixture of cultures, east and west, can still produce some bizarre incidents.
Doc, I didn't murder Sir Dabney.
I want to believe you, Clyde, but the evidence...
He was my employer. Why would I kill him? Now that he's gone, I'm left with nothing.
Is there any one piece of the evidence against you that you can refute?
No.
If you didn't kill him, Clyde, then how did he die?
Our mystery drama, A 1,000-Year-Old Story, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger. It stars Ralph Bell and Gordon Heath. It's sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Close your eyes and imagine a South Seas island. Tropical breezes wafting gently through towering palm trees. Beaches with sand the color of alabaster stretching unbroken for miles. Clear blue skies, coral reefs, breathtaking sunsets. A paradise indeed where nothing could possibly go wrong. That's an illusion, of course. Things can go wrong any place. And the trouble with paradise is, when things go amiss there, you're a long way from home. We're on a small island in the Marianas, a U.S. Trust territory at the house of Dr. Charles Duggan.
Yeah. Oh, good morning, Jim.
Hello, Doc.
What are you doing here at this hour? This isn't our golf day, is it?
No. Actually, I'm here on official business.
As the island magistrate? What's wrong? Aren't my papers in order?
Doc, as a Canadian citizen, you're the only person on the whole island who might have what I'm looking for.
Oh, yes? What's that?
A copy of a British Who's Who.
Who's Who?
It's rather urgent. Do you have one?
Why, yes, I believe so. It would be in the library. Leave that cigar of yours in the ashtray there and come on in, eh?
Is there someone in particular that you're interested in?
A fellow named Sir Dabney Chen-Si.
Dabney Chen-Si. That's an unusual name.
He's Anglo-Chinese.
Well, here's the book. Let us see. Dabney Chen-Si. Yes, here he is. Born in Shanghai in 1910, educated in Oxford. Became a British citizen in 1936, knighted in 1966.
Anything else?
Yeah. Married. Oh, my. 4 times. Most recently, 2 years ago, to a Miss Ryokan Getsu from Hong Kong. He's in finance and has quite a list of decorations here from both China and England. Want me to read them all?
No, go on.
His hobby is yachting, and he has residencies in London and Singapore.
That's the man.
Why do you need information on this distinguished gentleman at 7 o'clock in the morning?
Because his yacht dropped anchor in the harbor last night.
And you wanted to check his pedigree before allowing him to come ashore?
No. Last night, his steward discovered him in the ship's library. Dead.
Oh. I see. Natural causes?
Don't know yet.
The man was 68.
True.
Anything's possible at that age,
At any age.
4 marriages?
Precisely.
Coffee?
No, thanks, Doc. I've got to go out to the yacht and begin an investigation.
So you do suspect foul play,
Sergeant Johnston was out there this morning. He found this. It's a letter Sir Dabney was writing at the time he died to his solicitor in London. Apparently, he just discovered that someone was cashing checks in his name without his knowledge, and he wanted his solicitor to investigate.
And you suspect the embezzler, realizing Sir Dabney was onto him, killed him for his silence?
That's the obvious.
Beware the obvious.
True.
How did Sir Dabney die?
Not sure yet. Thought you might give us a hand, Doc.
Oh, now, today is my day to go coral hunting. You want an autopsy performed?
Eventually, but at the moment, could you analyze this liquid? It's the remains of a whiskey soda Sir Dabney was drinking when he died.
You suspect poison, then?
There were no marks on the body. How long will it take you?
Well, it depends on how many reagents I have to try.
Follow me out to the yacht when you have an answer, will you? It's in the harbor, on the way to your coral beds.
Okay. Foul play, eh? You know, there is just one problem here.
What's that?
If the motive was to cover up this embezzlement, why wouldn't the murderer, if there is one, mind you, have destroyed this letter?
How could he know that it was precisely that matter which Sir Dabney was writing to inquire about at the time of his death?
Well, that's something of a coincidence, isn't it?
Yes. Why? What's wrong with that?
Maybe nothing. But I just wouldn't think you'd get too many coincidences in your line of work, if you know what I mean.
Welcome aboard, Inspector. I'm the ship's captain, named Renner.
Thank you, Captain. I'm Jim Trees, the local magistrate.
Your man's already nosed around pretty good. I suppose you'd like to see the ship's study where Sir Dabney was found.
Please.
Nothing's been disturbed. After the body was taken ashore, the room was locked. Lady Dabney's in her room. She'll see if it's necessary, but of course she's upset.
It will be necessary, I'm afraid, but not just yet.
Mr. Chubb, that was Dabney's secretary, is just having breakfast.
He's eating?
Oh, yes. You seem to be treating this as a criminal case, Mr. Trees.
Just a routine investigation.
If you want my opinion, it would seem to be a case of a simple heart attack. Well, this is the study.
You're sure nothing's been touched?
Oh, no, sir. Why?
The place seems pretty neat.
Well, that's the way Sir Dabney kept it.
Will you run down what happened last night?
Well, we anchored about 7. Dinner was served to Lord and Lady Dabney and Mr. Chubb at 8.
Mr. Chubb?
Yes, Sir Dabney's private secretary.
Oh, yes, the one who's eating.
Anyway, round 10, Sir Dabney came in here to do some work.
10:30, the steward brought him his nightly grog tray, the whiskey and soda your man took with him.
Where did the tray sit?
Or where it's still sitting on the table over there next to the window.
Was the window open like this?
Yes.
It opens right out onto the deck?
Yes, sir.
So anyone passing... Go on, Captain.
Well, that's about it. 11:30, the steward entered to remove the tray and found Sir Dabney there at his desk, dead.
Pen in hand?
Yes, sir.
And this is the letter he was writing? I mean, this is his handwriting.
Oh, yes, quite distinctive. No mistaking that. Should I...
Come in.
Jim?
Ah, Doc. You have the results already?
Yes, I found out...
Captain Renner, would you excuse us?
Oh, certainly.
If Mr. Chubb has had enough to eat, perhaps you'd tell him I'd like a word with him?
I'll send him right up.
That didn't take you long, Doc. What did your analysis show?
There was something in Sir Dabney's drink, all right, besides whiskey and soda.
Poison?
Yes.
What kind?
That I'm not sure of. None of my reagents gave me its exact nature.
So the drink was tampered with?
Oh, no doubt. Any good suspects so far?
No.
It's a nice collection of books this fellow had. Oh, that's too bad.
What?
It's dust.
Some folks aren't big readers.
Well, it's a shame, though. People who use books for expensive wallpaper.
There's an empty space.
Oh, yes, so there is. A small one, though. Must have been a pretty slim volume.
I have to start somewhere.
You see the book lying about?
No.
That's the kind of detail that solves cases.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to hunt Coral.
It must be Sir Dabney's secretary. The very soul of composure, from what I gather. His master's demise hasn't stopped him from packing away a solid breakfast. Come in.
You, wanted to see me?
Yes. Doc, you'll do the autopsy tonight?
Yep.
Now, your name is...
Clive Chubb.
Clive Chubb. I don't believe it.
Charlie?
Yes.
You two know each other?
Oh, know each other. Clive here was the best wing forward the Darlow rugby team ever saw. You are Sir Dabney's personal secretary?
Oh, yes, I've been with him for 5 years.
Excuse me, Doc. Mr. Chubb, I need to ask you a few questions.
Well, certainly.
We suspect that your employer was murdered.
What?
Poisoned.
Good Lord. By whom?
We don't know yet. The only clue we have is a letter Sir Dabney was writing.
Well, what sort of letter?
Can you tell me who would know the whereabouts of Sir Dabney's financial records and bank books?
Well, that would be me. He kept them in the bottom drawer of his desk there.
Did he have any large sums of money on board?
Several £100, I believe. Why? Do you suspect robbery was the motive?
Where was this money kept? Do you know that as well?
Well, in the wall safe behind the drapes over there.
And the keys?
It's a combination lock.
Oh. Who would know the combination?
Well, Sir Dabney, of course, and myself.
Would you write it down for me, please?
Well, yes. There.
Thank you. Doc, you and Mr. Chubb can continue your reunion outside. I'd like to be alone in here for a few minutes.
I'm sorry about what's happened.
Poor Sir Dabney. He was an awfully decent man. Leaves me up a dry creek, I can tell you. I don't even know how I'm going to get back to Canada.
Well, won't Lady Dabney help you?
I think not.
Why not?
It's an involved situation, Charlie. I'd prefer not to go into it.
Mr. Chubb, can I speak with you a moment inside?
With me? Sure. Charlie?
Jim?
Sure, Doc. You can come too. Mr. Chubb, who else knew the combination to this safe?
No one.
Just you and Sir Dabney?
Yes. Why?
Because I found this inside the safe. Do you recognize it?
It looks like a small vial of liquid.
Doc, the label says Denathomal. Do you know what that is?
Why, yes. It's a poison. I
I'm very fond of boats myself, says a character in a well-known British play. I like the way they're contained. A comforting feeling for some, perhaps. But if you are the unlucky object of official suspicion, even a wealthy man's yacht can suddenly begin to seem very claustrophobic. And what might have been a pleasant reunion between two old schoolmates is threatening to become something much more serious. I shall return shortly with Act Two. Question. What is all around us, yet often obscure, free, yet of great value? The answer? Truth. Truth should be a simple enough thing. After all, it is merely that which is. Yet the truth of a matter can be deceptive, for correct interpretation can rest on any number of facts, no one of which is so insignificant that it can be overlooked. Keep this in mind as we continue to unravel the mystery surrounding the death of Sir Dabney Chen C. We are back in the yacht's library, the scene of the crime.
I'll ask you again, Mr. Chubb. Do you recognize this vial?
Well, no, I've never seen it. You say you found it in the safe?
Which, by your own statement, had a combination known only to you and Sir Dabney.
Well, yes, we had the combination changed just before we left London.
Jim, I can vouch for Clive. Our old school has had its share of questionable alumni, but none of them have ever ended up on murderer's row, you know.
I'm not out to hang anyone, Doc. Least of all your pal here. All I'm doing is developing evidence.
I have no idea how that vial could have gotten into the safe. Where was it?
This logbook from the safe. Do you recognize it?
Yes, it's the record of ship's cash.
Are these entries in your handwriting?
Yes. One of my duties was to keep a record of money spent in the operation of the boat. Why?
Because this vial of poison was in the spine of that book.
Oh, really, Jim? This is all too perfect. Someone is obviously trying to frame him. Who?
Do you have any thoughts on that, Mr. Chubb?
No.
Well, why on earth would Clive poison the old fellow and then tuck the evidence back in the safe?
It was well hidden. I almost didn't see it. It made only the slightest bulge in the book.
Well, how do you know that's even the stuff that did Sir Dabney in?
I suppose we can check that out easily enough now, Doc?
If it is phenethomol that was in his drink, I can determine that with a little baking soda from the ship's galley. Well, we found the murder weapon.
It was liquid from this vial that was used to do the old man in.
Yes.
No question.
None. Phenethomol is a superstimulant. It speeds up the action of the heart. And in someone of Sir Dabney's age, that almost certainly leads to cardiac arrest.
In other words, a heart attack.
Well, I'll have to wait until I perform the autopsy to know for sure that's how he died. But that's what I'd expect to find. Where is Clive now?
I asked him to remain in his room. No one will be allowed off the ship now, of course. I have men searching the whole boat, questioning the crew.
What is that you're looking at?
A photograph of Lady Dabney. It was in her husband's desk. Beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, very.
What's Chubb's relationship with her?
What do you mean?
I heard him talking about her. What was he saying?
I gather there is a strain between them. That's all.
Is he a womanizer?
I wouldn't think so.
But no saint.
Who is?
I am.
Yes, well, I imagine it would depend on circumstances, wouldn't it?
The point is, Lady Dabney is extremely attractive.
Oh, yes, exquisite.
And Sir Dabney was 30 years her senior.
At least.
A terrific temptation.
Possibly.
And a motive.
That is speculation.
True.
Have you spoken to her yet?
No, I was waiting on the results of your test. I'll ask Captain Renner to make...
Excuse me.
What?
Are you the inspector?
Yes. Jim Trees.
I am Lady Dabney.
Oh. This is Dr. Charles Duggan. He has been assisting me in the investigation.
My condolences, ma'am.
I have been told by Captain Renner that there are policemen on board who are searching the ship. Is this true?
Yes.
Will you be so kind, please, as to tell me why?
I'm afraid your husband's death was murder, Lady Dabney. He was poisoned.
Are you quite sure of this?
Yes.
Then you must find the poisoner for me, and quickly, so that he too may die.
With your permission, I would like to ask you some questions.
Is this normal?
Yes.
Very well.
Can you give me an account of your movements last night?
Certainly. We had dinner, the three of us, about 8 o'clock. Afterwards, Clive and I remained together, while Dabney came in here to the library.
You and Mr. Chubb were together?
In the stateroom, yes. We were playing cards. At about 11 o'clock, I excused myself and retired.
And Mr. Chubb?
I presume he did the same.
One last question, Lady Dabney, and forgive me for asking it.
Of course.
Were you and your husband always on the best of terms?
Yes. We were very close. I can understand why you might assume that the age difference between us would be a problem, but it was not. No other man has been of any interest to me at all since I met Dabney. I'm aware men find me attractive, and when they flirt with me, I understand. Even Clive.
Clive? You mean Mr. Chubb?
It was harmless. Nothing. Anyway, it was months ago.
Was he in love with you?
You would have to ask him that.
Did Sir Dabney know about this?
I mentioned it to him, yes.
And?
He wanted to let him go. It's a standard male response.
Why didn't he?
I persuaded him not to. Clive was quite useful to him. He's very clever, you know. And once he saw I was not interested in responding to his overtures, he stopped.
Did Mr. Chubb know you told Sir Dabney?
No, of course not. But this is ancient history, Inspector. It was all over months ago. Since then, we've been all quite civilized with each other.
Yes. You played cards.
In the public stateroom.
Thank you, Lady Dabney. That's all for now.
Then you'll excuse me.
Ask Captain Renner to join us if you see him, would you?
Certainly.
She's quite vain, isn't she?
With good reason, I'd say. Well, Doc, what do you make of all that?
The question is, what are you going to make of it?
I'm not sure yet.
Methinks the lady did protest too much.
About her faithfulness to her husband?
And it seemed to me she deliberately let Clive's name slip.
I don't think so. She seemed genuinely upset when I tried to make something out of it. But if Chubb was attracted to her, it would compound his motive, wouldn't it?
Ask him then.
I doubt I'd get a straight answer. That's why I want to speak to the captain.
She said it was harmless. It was over months ago.
Doc, listen. Thanks for your help.
What?
I'll see you this evening for the autopsy. Say around 7.
Oh, you want me to go?
It's a police investigation from here on out. Anyway, weren't you going coral hunting?
Yes, that was before I knew a friend of mine was going to be involved.
I understand about the old school ties and all that, Doc, but...
I am not abandoning Clive now.
You wanted to see me?
Oh, yes, Captain. Come in. Okay, Doc. You can stick around. But remember, you're an impartial witness. Captain Renner.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you. It's delicate, but I hope you'll be frank.
Oh, yes?
It concerns the relationship between Lady Dabney and Mr. Chubb.
Well, what about it?
That's what I'm asking you.
They was, friendly.
Just give me your impressions, Captain.
Oh, they spent a lot of time together, especially when the governor was working. Lady Dabney's pretty fond of Mr. Chubb, but I don't see the harm in that, not so long as he knows to keep his distance.
She was fond of him?
Yes.
Would you say they are having an affair?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. On account of Mr. Chubb don't seem too keen. Well, I think he fancies her, but feels he felt a conflict of loyalties, if you know what I mean.
Yes, Captain, I do. Thank you.
Well, will that be all?
May I ask a question?
Sure, Doc.
There's a slim volume missing from one of these shelves here in the study. You haven't by any chance seen it lying about, have you?
Well, what's it look like?
I don't know.
What's it about?
Well, I'm not sure.
Oh. Well, it's not much to go on, is it?
No, I guess not.
Can't say I've seen any books lying around. Well, I'll be on the bridge then if you need me.
Now what? If what Captain Renner says is true about Chubb and Lady Dabney, then Lady Dabney was lying to me.
And why would she lie except to keep herself in the clear? And if she did want him badly enough...
She wouldn't have dispatched her husband in such a way as to throw the guilt on him.
Unless, feeling rejected, she decided...
To murder her own husband in order to take revenge on him? Doc, you amaze me.
Well, she is Oriental. And a woman, to boot.
What about the checks? The one Sir Dabney was in the process of asking his solicitor to investigate when he was killed. What need would she have to steal money from a husband who, as far as I can see, was more than willing to give her everything she wanted? I think if we find the person who cashed those checks, we'll have found our murderer.
Checks?
Are you aware that Sir Dabney was writing a letter to his solicitor?
Mr. Carrington in London?
You know the man's name?
Well, of course I know his name.
Are you aware what the letter was about?
Well, no, I didn't know he was writing it.
Apparently, a number of checks had been cashed for rather large sums. Checks he never authorized.
Do you have the dates and numbers of the checks?
Yes, in his bank book here. The checks in question are starred in red ink.
February 2nd, March 7th.
In the letter, he says, quote, "Will you please go round to the bank and question the clerk who paid out the money on the checks I shall list below to see if he can remember," end of quote. That's as far as he got before the poison took hold. Well, Mr. Chubb, should we finish the sentence? Should we cable London and find out what the clerk has to say?
No. No, there's no need. I cashed those checks. I cashed them all.
Clive.
But they weren't forged. Sir Dabney signed them himself. I always cashed his checks. It was part of my job. I gave him the money. I never kept a penny of it.
Then why would he question them?
I don't know.
Was Sir Dabney going senile, perhaps? Was he beginning to forget things?
No, he was perfectly sound as far as I could tell.
And between you and Lady Dabney?
Pardon?
What was going on there?
Nothing.
We've heard different things.
There was nothing between us.
We have two versions of the story, one from Lady Dabney herself and one from Captain Renner. They differ as to the instigator of the affair, but both agree that something was or is going on.
But I swear, nothing is going on.
You had no motive to kill Sir Dabney? Not for his money or his wife?
No.
Then who did?
I don't know. Doc, Charlie, you know me. We grew up together. You've got to believe me because it's obvious your friend here doesn't.
The islands of the South Pacific have always been a source of confusion to me. Are they as far west as one can go before getting to the far east, or vice versa? But the problems of geographical orientation are of secondary interest to us at the moment. The problem of who killed Sir Dabney is considerably more pressing, especially to Clive Chubb. What do you think? Is he guilty or innocent? I'll return in a moment with our final act. Is Clive Chubb guilty or innocent? Perhaps you think this is an unfair question to ask when we still have an entire act to go. But what if I told you that all the facts necessary to deduce the truth have already been revealed? However, let me add that even if you should guess who killed Sir Dabney, you'd never guess the motive. As we rejoin our story, it is evening. We are back on shore at the island hospital.
Finished with the autopsy, Doc?
Yes, all done.
What's the verdict?
If there was any doubts before, there aren't any now. You've got a murder on your hands, Jim. Sir Dabney definitely died of a heart attack induced by the pentothomal someone dropped in his drink. Here's a copy of the autopsy report for your files.
Thanks.
What's your next step?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to put your friend under arrest first thing in the morning.
Jim, you're making a mistake.
What would you do in my shoes?
I think it's Lady Dabney you should be going after.
Look at the evidence.
The evidence doesn't mean a thing. Women like that have their ways.
I'm sorry, Doc. Look, it's been a long day. Let me just call out to the yacht to make sure all's quiet, and then I'll give you a lift home.
Who's there? Who is it? Lady Dabney.
May I come in? I must speak to you.
I don't think it would be wise.
Quickly. One of the police guards is by the bulkhead at the top of the stairs.
Well, what do you want?
Clive, did you do it for me?
Do what?
Kill Sir Dabney.
You think I killed him?
You did it for us, didn't you? So we could be together.
No.
We must be very careful now how we proceed. You weren't very clever, you know. All the evidence points to you.
I didn't kill Sir Dabney.
They're going to arrest you tomorrow morning.
What?
I overheard one of the policemen in the radio room just now. He was talking to that Inspector Trees.
Arrest me? You're sure?
Don't worry about the lawyers. I'll see to it that you're provided with the best. But you must pull yourself together. You've gone this far. We have to see it through.
Lady Dabney, you've got to believe me. I'm innocent.
Just remember, they have nothing but circumstantial evidence against you. And in a murder trial, that's not enough, especially with clever lawyers.
I don't stand a chance.
Will you trust me to look after you? Please. You can no longer deny your feelings for me now, can you? By killing Sir Dabney, you reveal the truth.
I didn't kill him.
It wasn't just the money, was it? It wasn't just to prevent him from discovering that you were robbing him.
No, I never robbed him.
I'll see to it that you have everything you want. After the trial is over, I'll keep you on as my personal secretary. The world will see it as a gesture of my confidence in your innocence. But you and I will know the truth, and we can be together forever.
Don't you care that your husband is dead?
Caring won't bring him back. Life is for the living, and that is us, Clive. It's you and I.
Leave.
What?
Leave my cabin at once.
You don't understand. I know what you did and why. You have paid me the boldest compliment a man can pay a woman, and I'm telling you, you have won me. I'm yours.
I was in love with you from the moment I saw you. I'd have given anything for you to be free, but you're a monster. Now get out of here.
You reject me? Well, then let them arrest you. Let them hang you. And when it comes time for your trial, if your own bumbling stupidity hasn't convicted you, my testimony will.
You've been awfully quiet. You're not mad at me, are you?
You know, Jim, I've been going over the evidence against Clive, and something is very wrong. You told me the steward set the drink tray down by the open window. Anyone could have walked by and dropped the poison in.
But not anyone could have put that vial back in the safe.
Unless the safe were already open.
How likely is that?
I've been reconstructing what must have happened. The steward brings in a tray with an ice bucket, whiskey, soda bottles, and an empty glass turned upside down, so the poison couldn't already be in the drink. Now, to satisfy myself at that point, I tested the whiskey and soda bottles and the melted ice water in the bucket. No traces of poison in any of them. The poison had to be added after the drink was mixed.
So Sir Dabney mixes his drink, sets it down. Someone passing by the window drops in the pentothal. Sir Dabney drinks it and dies moments later.
And then Clive enters the room and puts the vial in the safe. And doesn't take an incriminating letter from the dead man's hands. It looks like Clive was trying to implicate himself. Come on, now, something very bizarre is going on.
If that's true, Doc, Then let's hope it comes out at the trial.
Charlie?
Who's there? Hey, Clyde. How did you get ashore?
I swam. Let me in, will you? I'm freezing.
Give me a hand. All right. Here. Put on my robe and dry your hair. You'll catch pneumonia.
Thanks. I knew I could count on a fellow Darlow alumnus.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I found out that friend of yours intends to arrest me in the morning, so I thought I'd better stay one step ahead of the ceremony.
Oh, Clyde, this is an island, and not a very big one at that. How do you plan to escape?
Your motorboat. A boat that size could get me to Saipan. From there, I'll make it my own way somehow.
You can't do that. You'll be a fugitive.
I don't have any choice.
They'll think you're guilty for sure, then.
What do they think right now?
Now, Clive, it's not an airtight case. If you're innocent, it'll come out in court.
Oh? Will it?
Unless there's something we don't know. Is there, Clive?
Yes. There's one thing you don't know, Charlie, and that's who the real murderer is.
Do you know?
No, but it isn't me.
All right, I believe you.
Well, then help me.
I can't, Clive, not without becoming an accessory.
The warrant hasn't been issued yet.
But we both know it's going to be. I'm sorry, Clive.
Charlie, I don't stand a chance. Lady Dabney will do whatever she has to get me convicted.
How do you know that?
She told me so.
Why? Why would she want to convict you?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Is she in love with you?
Nothing ever happened between us.
But you rejected her, then?
Yes.
You think she killed him?
I don't know.
Is she trying to frame you?
No, I don't want to talk about
it. Are you in love with her?
I was.
Clive, if she is trying to frame you...
Look, it's her word against mine, and all the evidence points to me.
Okay, pal. Here are the keys to my boat. It's more than the marina, a mile down the beach. I'll get you some dry clothes.
Charlie? Thanks.
Forget it.
What'll you tell the inspector?
I'll think of something.
You're helping an innocent man. You know that, don't you?
I know that, Clive. Come in. Good morning, Jim.
Where is he?
Where is who?
Clive Chubb.
Oh? Has something happened?
You know, Doc, frankly, I'm surprised at you.
Better that than bored.
I spoke to the night watchman at the marina. He says a man fitting Clive's description showed up there at 3 this morning, jangling the keys to your boat.
My keys? Oh, my goodness. My goodness, they're gone.
Oh, and it gets worse, Doc. You're under arrest.
Oh, come on, Jim. Just because I beat you in golf is no reason to pull rank.
I'm serious. Word of Sir Dabney's murder has reached the outside world, and it's created quite a stir. He was a knight of the realm, one of England's leading financial men. His death is a matter of international consequence.
I see. Well, if the whole world is watching, you'd certainly better do what you think best. But I have no idea how Clive got those keys.
Let's go.
Come in.
Excuse me.
Captain, good morning.
Well, I was told I'd find the inspector here.
I'm here, Captain. What is it?
Well, seeing as how Mr. Chubb has escaped, Lady Dabney sent me ashore to get your permission to sail on to Singapore.
Okay. I suppose there's no reason to keep you.
Oh, I got the papers of detention here.
I'll just sign the release.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Doctor, you still interested in that book?
The one that was missing from the library? Did you find it?
Oh, I can't say whether it's the same book, but the cook found this in the garbage this morning when he was weighting it down to toss it overboard. Yeah.
1,000-year-old stories. That's a distinctive title. What was it doing in the garbage?
Well, I don't know. Rather handsome volume, if you ask me.
Ancient legends from the Chinese.
Are all those papers in order, Inspector?
Yes, here you are. I'll radio out to my man and tell him to let you weigh anchor.
Oh, thank you, sir. Can't imagine what happened to Mr. Chubb.
I think I have some idea about that. Have a safe voyage, Captain.
Aye.
Doc, you ready to go? Doc.
Oh, yes. Just let me get my golf clubs.
Golf clubs? You're under arrest.
Oh, I won't be after I've read you the first story in this book.
What do you mean?
I had a feeling all along the empty space on that library shelf had something to do with this.
You think someone deliberately threw that book away?
Oh, yes.
Who?
Sir Dabney. He threw it out because it contained the solution to his murder.
What?
How? It looks like this book is where he got the idea for it.
Where he got the idea for his own murder?
Listen to me. Yeah. The story of the old merchant. In ancient Cathay, there lived a wealthy old merchant, Yang Sun. He was married to a lovely young girl named Shen Fu, and he employed as accountant a gentleman named Shin Mi.
The Dabneys and Mr. Chubb.
Oh, yes, a neat parallel, isn't it? Now, the young wife fell in love with Shin Mi, who resisted her advances at first, but eventually yielded to them. The old merchant, suspecting that his secretary had betrayed him, sought to take revenge. But because the law of Cathay forbade murder, no matter what the provocation, and because Yang Sun felt that life without his wife's love was not worth living, he took his own life, but in such a way that suspicion would fall upon the man who had wronged him.
Suicide.
It all makes sense now.
Clive was having an affair with Lady Dabney then.
No. He was in love with her at first, but restrained himself out of loyalty to Sir Dabney. That's the one detail in which the case differs from the story.
That's too bad. So the old man killed himself for nothing.
I don't know. The fact is, Lady Dabney was enamored of Clive.
So, your friend is innocent?
Yes.
And will you now be so kind as to tell me where we can find him?
I don't know any more than you do, Jim. But if he did take my boat, and I were he, I imagine I'd head straight across the channel to Saipan.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet, but murder by any other name can make a big difference in the success of an investigation. In fact, as we have just seen, to persist in calling a suicide murder could mean the difference between life and death. Fortunately, the error in labeling was discovered in time, and an innocent man's life was saved. I shall return shortly. A curious feature of our story is that although Clive Chubb was innocent, he sought to save himself by a delusion. Time and desire had blotted from his mind the fact that he had never graduated from the Darlow Academy. Yet he swore his innocence to a man who felt compelled to help him because of the old school tie. Would that all our delusions were as harmless as that one. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Russell Horton, Gordon Heath, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What beckoning ghost along the moonlight shade invites my steps and points to yonder glade? Evidently, Mr. Alexander Pope sees his ghosts at night in a garden. However, each of us has his own private ghost, and every now and then it beckons us. To what unknown place shall your ghost summon you? Bobby? Bobby, is that you?
Yes. My name could be Bobby. It sounds familiar.
It is. Your name is Bobby.
Who are you?
I'm Joe.
Joe. That sounds familiar, too.
Now, look, Bobby. Where are we?
Where are we? We're here.
Yeah, but where is here?
I don't know.
Are we dead?
I don't know how to answer that.
Our mystery drama, The Forever Alley, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is not as chic as tennis, nor yet as stylish as golf, but they say it has more adherents than both those games combined. I refer here, of course, to the ancient sport of skittles, which has evolved into the modern sport of bowling. Who can fail to be fascinated by the heavy ball as it careens swiftly down the glassy, smooth, and gleaming wooden lane and smashes into the head pin, just a trifle off-center, and in the blink of an eye, none are standing. All 10 are lying on their sides, some still spinning from the violence at impact. Well, bowling, as you know, is a sport. And like all such pastimes, there are those who can take it and those who can leave it alone. Then there are those to whom it's a religion.
Please sit down, Lieutenant Mulvaney.
Okay.
Now then.
Hold it, Doc. Now, before we go into now then, can we go over the ground rules?
The ground rules?
Well, you're the official psychiatrist. You're working for the police department.
I'm paid by the department. I'm working for you.
For me. Well, now just suppose after we go round and round a little bit with this thing, you should come to the conclusion that I'm nuts. Do you report that?
That's a very complicated question.
All I want is a simple answer.
I understand your problem, but I'm a doctor. I have an obligation to my patient. But as a public official, I have an equally important duty. Perhaps it might be best if you consulted a private psychiatrist.
I did.
Oh?
But I can't afford it anymore. I've already been there 10 times. We still haven't got past what happened to me when I was 5 years old.
But sometimes it's vital.
Now, look, Doc, what's bothering me right now has nothing to do with what happened when I was 5.
Can you be sure of that?
Yes, Doc, I'm sure.
What's your departmental assignment?
Missing persons.
Is the problem, as far as you know, job-related?
Oh, yes. Yes, but it's also personal. You see, I'm trying to find a man who's reported missing. He's also my brother-in-law, my sister's husband.
Yes?
And he's been gone a month.
Well, have you been able to make any progress at all?
Now, this is where it gets difficult.
Why?
Well, you see, the fact is, I know where he is.
You know where he is?
Yeah.
Then he isn't missing?
Oh, no, he's missing, all right. He's just as missing as he ever was.
You'll have to explain.
Henrietta, my sister, she marries a fellow named Bobby Clover. He's got a job, sells stocks and bonds. They live good, no kids, so they got plenty to spend on themselves. He's okay with money, so she's got no complaints in that department. However...
Yes?
He's got a sickness.
What is it?
Bowling.
Bowling? Do you call bowling a sickness?
Well, in his case.
Bowling? What other game calls for such coordination, such timing?
I'm only repeating what my sister tells me.
It is a game of consummate skill, completely devoid of all pretension.
Excuse me, Doctor. I didn't know you were a fan.
Yes, I'm a fan. In the literally derived sense of the word, fan, a shortening for fanatic. Let me understand. You say your brother-in-law is missing. Then you say you know where he is. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Then you add that despite the fact that you know where he is, he's still missing. You were about to expand on that.
Yeah. Now, I know things weren't all that smooth between Bobby and Henrietta, but I had no idea how bad it was until one night somebody rings my bell. And who's standing there but my sister, Henrietta.
I have to talk to you, Joe.
All right? Can I get you something?
No. No, Joe, you've got to do something.
About what?
About Bobby.
Now, Bobby's your problem, Henrietta.
I never see him.
Never?
All day long, he's out working.
Well, you can't hate him for that.
But he isn't home at night either.
Oh? Is there, someone else?
Not someone, something.
Something?
Some women have to worry about a blonde. My rival is a bowling ball and 10 sticks of wood.
Now, look, you knew he liked bowling before you married him.
To like it is one thing. To worship it is something else.
Hey, that's a pretty strong word.
I never see him.
You still love him?
Yes.
Well, there's only one sure way you'll keep him. Become involved. Go bowling with him.
I tried that. It doesn't work. I only embarrass him half the time the ball rolls into the gutter.
Well...
And when it doesn't, it kind of teeters along the edge. And then maybe it knocks over one single solitary pin. Maybe, if I'm lucky, too. My highest score is 23.
23?
And I cheated. Please, Joe, talk to him.
All right. What do you want me to tell him?
You always know the right thing to say at the right time. I have every confidence in you. And did you go to see your brother-in-law, Lieutenant?
Yes, Doctor.
And what did you say to him?
I went to the lanes where he hangs out. It must have been 2 a.m. The place was practically empty. I think they were getting ready to close. He was the only customer left. He was all by himself. And he was still bowling.
Bobby? Oh, Joe. What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
I didn't know you bowled.
A little, now and then.
Oh, you want to roll a few frames? I think it's too late for this place, but they've got some all-night alleys a little ways from here.
No, some other time, Bobby.
Oh. Well, what can I do for you?
Want to stop off somewhere and have some coffee?
Sure.
And talk?
Well, she asked you to see me, didn't she?
Sure. But she's got a pretty good case, you have to admit that.
I'm never home. She never sees me. We never spend time together. You don't get married to live this kind of life. Marriage is companionship. Marriage is doing things together. Marriage is sharing. Marriage is caring. Joe, I know what I'm doing isn't right.
Well, if you know it isn't right, why do you keep on doing it?
Because I can't help myself.
Oh, come on, Bobby.
I'm hooked. Do you understand? No. No. How could you understand? Here. You see this ball? This is what I live for. Watch me aim it. Watch me approach the line. Watch me release it and send it down the lane. Now look. See it? It's a strike. You see him scatter? Look. That's what I live for. Sounds crazy, huh?
Well...
Right now, this is the only time I feel alive. Oh, sure, I can go through the motions. I can do my job, and I do it well. But everything else is just killing time. This right here, this is living. I just want to spend the rest of my life bowling.
Yeah. What do you say we have that cup of coffee anyhow, huh?
Sure. You got your car? I came down with some other guys, but they had to leave early.
No, I'm parked right in front.
Okay, let me change my shoes and stuff and settle my bill. I'll meet you outside.
Yeah, okay. And that's when he disappeared, Doctor.
Is he a good bowler?
Your brother-in-law?
Yeah, I suppose.
Would you happen to know his average?
No, I don't know. I think I heard him say something like 220.
220?
Mm-hmm.
That's tournament caliber, 220? If I could bowl 220, I'd shut up shop and... I'm about 180 myself. I think I'm getting better all the... Oh, yes, now, you said... That's when he disappeared. Please explain.
Well, all he was going to do, as I said, was change his shoes, pay his bill, and meet me in the car. How long does that take?
It doesn't take me more than 3 minutes.
Yeah, sure. So, I go out the door, get into the car, even start up the motor. I turn on the radio, find one of those nice, easy music stations. I figure he's excited. It'll help calm him down. Maybe we can talk sensibly. So I'm sitting there and sitting there. It's a couple of minutes, then 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Then I see a guy. It turns out to be the manager. He comes out, starts to lock the door. Hey, hold it a second. Wait a minute. Now, you can't lock up.
Who says I can't lock up? I gotta go home and go to sleep, too.
Now, just wait a minute, huh?
You want a bowl? You get here at a decent hour. First, you make a reservation. Sometimes we got leads.
I don't want a bowl.
Then what are you doing here?
There's still somebody inside.
Oh, there ain't nobody inside. I make sure I'm the last one out.
My brother-in-law is still in there.
I'm trying to tell you.
My brother-in-law, Bobby Clover. Do you know Bobby Clover?
Do I know Bobby Clover? Bobby Clover is sending my kids through college.
Well, he's still in there.
It's an exaggeration, but you just give me some more customers like Bobby Clover.
I tell you, Bobby's still in there.
He is, huh? Oh. Look, pal, you have maybe a little bit of a load on you?
No, but I'll tell you what I do have. I made this badge.
Oh? Well, you're a cop. Look, is Bobby in a jam?
Come on, open up.
Sure.
Turn on the lights.
Well, you can see. The joint's empty.
Bobby? Where could he have gone?
What do you mean, where could he have gone? This is it. Over there beside that glass wall. Right behind it, we got the coffee shop. Those 2 doors are the restrooms. That door's my office.
All right, let's look.
Look where? Before I close, I always double-check everything out.
Well, let's do it again.
Well, you satisfied? There's nobody here.
There's no way out except through the front doors, right?
This is it?
Yeah, wait a minute. I remember he said to me, I'll change shoes and settle up. Wait for me in the car. Now, there was nobody else in the place. Everyone had already gone. Now, remember, you were sitting there at the counter reading a paper. And I went out. Now, what did you see? What did you hear?
Bobby sings out, "Hey, Fred, what do I owe you? Let's settle up." So I told her the tab. And I see I don't have any more receipts left in the book. "Hey, Bobby," I say, "I gotta go in an office for a second and get a new receipt book."
Yeah?
Well, that's what I do. I go into the office. I pick up a receipt book, and I'm on my way out again when the phone rings. It's the wife. "Hey, Fred," she says, "bring me home a quart of chocolate ice cream." And I says, "Hey, Ruthie, how you gonna lose weight, huh?"
How long were you on the phone?
With Ruthie? That's my wife. It's 1, 2, 3, hello and goodbye.
How long would you estimate?
30 seconds, maybe 45 seconds, a minute top.
All right. And then?
Well, then I pick up the receipt book and come out, and he's gone. Bobby's gone.
How could he be gone?
He's gone. G-O-N-E, gone.
Look, didn't it strike you as strange? He said he wanted to settle up, and then when you came out, he was gone.
So what? I figure he's in a hurry. He can wait till tomorrow. I assume he just left.
Well, it's impossible for him to just walk out of this place without my seeing him. There's only one exit, right?
Right.
And I'm parked directly in front of your door.
You are?
So you tell me, how could he leave without my seeing him? How could he? Come on, answer my question.
Hey, Lieutenant, what do you want from me?
It's a question we hear quite often. And what can we want from poor Fred, the manager? At any rate, let us review. Do we have all the elements? There is only one way out of the bowling alley, and Lieutenant Joe Mulvaney had it covered. There's no place to hide in the bowling alley, and the place has been thoroughly searched. So, what are we to assume? Well, we can safely assume that we shall all meet here for the second act. Raise the stone, and ye shall find me. Cleave the wood, and there I am. Yes, if only it were that simple. Bobby Clover was sitting in a large, bright bowling alley, and suddenly, mysteriously, unaccountably, he just disappeared. There is absolutely no place to hide. And even if there were, there's no way he could get there without being seen. What's to be done? Right now, all we can do is support that arm of our local police department that's concerned with it.
Lieutenant Mulvaney, a man cannot simply vanish into thin air.
Oh, come on, Doctor. You have to do better than that. A man obviously did.
I'm not a police detective, but...
Yeah.
It would seem to me that somehow the man, this brother-in-law of yours, was able to make his way out of the building undetected.
Now, Doctor, I explained to you there was only one exit, and I was watching it.
A rear window?
All the windows were locked from the inside.
The cellar?
There is no cellar, no basement. The place rests on a concrete slab.
The room for utilities, the heat, the air conditioning?
All that is in a metal shed attached to the outside of the building.
Very well, Lieutenant. Then there must be some secret door or panel or a passageway.
No. We played that game, too. I got guys in from loft and burglary. You couldn't hide a mouse on the floor, the walls, the ceiling. These guys would spot it. No, they checked out every square, or I ought to say every cubic inch of the premises.
But suppose... I'm not trying to do your work for you, but suppose the manager, Fred, suppose he had wanted to murder your brother-in-law.
No, a homicide's already been there. First, he would need a motive, and they couldn't find one. Besides, why would Fred kill his best customer?
We are exploring possibilities.
Sure, we're also clutching at straws, Doctor, but go on with it. Now, say Fred killed him. How did Fred dispose of the body? Huh? Now, Bobby Clover is 6 feet tall, weighs 190. What do you do with him? There's no place to hide him, no way to make him disappear. I mean, you might think of ways to reduce Bobby's body to nothing, but they'd all require two things. A, Fred did not have time, and B, various kinds of equipment.
Then there can be only one explanation.
Yes, Doctor?
He walked through the door. You failed to see him.
All right, just for the sake of argument, we'll say that's possible. Where could he go? He was 10 miles from home. He didn't have a car.
That's what he told you, but he may have had one parked.
Now, why? Why would he do
Perhaps
that?
he felt he had to disappear.
All right, once again, why?
You're a missing persons detective. Why do people disappear? A variety of reasons. A situation at home or on the job becomes intolerable.
Now, I checked that out.
Yes?
I said to myself, Joe, it's a blow to your pride, but face it like a man. Somehow, he managed to sneak past you, all right?
And once you faced it?
I decided to forget that Bobby Clover was my sister's husband. Even that Henrietta was my sister. So, I went back to her house.
Joe, come in. Do you have something to tell me?
No, I'm here to find out if you have something to tell me.
What do you mean?
Henrietta, why would Bobby want to disappear?
Oh, I don't know.
How were things at home here?
I told you. There was very little doing at home. He was hardly ever here.
Now, look, Henrietta, I want to help you, but I'm not doing you any good unless I ask the right questions. It wasn't going well here, was it?
I told you.
He walked out on you.
No.
He had to. He wasn't kidnapped. He wasn't murdered. The guy leaves his wife. Why?
He didn't leave me. He would never leave
Then
me.
why isn't he here now? He's got another woman, hasn't he?
Another woman? Why would he What would he do with another woman? He didn't even have time for me.
All right, come on now. Tell me the truth.
There was no other woman.
Is that your pride talking?
How could there be another woman? All day he's working. All night he's at the bowling alley. Maybe a wife has to hold still for that, but a girlfriend wouldn't tolerate it.
Henrietta, I want to help you.
And don't ask stupid questions.
A woman knows. She can sense when her husband's got someone on the string.
I'd stake my life on it. He had the bowling. That was his other woman.
Okay. If it isn't love, it has to be money.
Money?
Yeah, sometimes a man gets into debt.
Not
Over
Bobby.
his head, he can't see a way out.
Bobby had no money troubles. He has all the money he needs. He gives me all I want. I'll even show you the bank books. He didn't behave like a man who was pressed for money.
Oh, maybe we're not talking about the same kind of money, Henrietta. Now, Bobby has access to a lot of cash at the office.
What are you trying to say?
Maybe he was tempted.
Joe, you're talking about my husband.
What if he's in so deeply?
Never. What are you trying to do to me?
I'm trying to find Bobby.
Are Mr. Clover's accounts in order?
Yes, Mrs. Soames, that's what I asked you.
And why would you think that they might not be in order?
Well, you could answer that question with one word. Yes or no?
The answer, Lieutenant, is yes. They are in perfect order. And now, sir, I trust that since that question was the object of your visit, there is nothing else.
But have you answered the question, Mrs. Soames?
Please explain yourself.
A trusted employee of a brokerage firm appropriates a sum of money. The theft is discovered or about to be discovered, so that person leaves.
Are you implying...
No, I haven't finished. His employers are in a dilemma. If they report it to the police, if they prosecute, the thing becomes public. Unfortunately, that harms their image and hurts their reputation, and could cost them more in the long run than the money they're out of pocket. So they bite the bullet and eat the loss. Is that what happened here?
Mr. Clover's accounts were in perfect order.
Now, Mrs. Soames, I'm not saying Bobby Clover ran away from here because of money, but if he did, and if you're letting him get away with it, what you're doing is telling all your other employees that the cash box is open.
Mr. Clover's accounts were in perfect order, and we have no idea why he should have disappeared. And now, sir, if you will be kind enough to excuse me. Do you believe her?
Yes, I believe her.
Very well, then we may assume there was no irregularity at the office. Did you believe his wife when she claimed there was no other woman?
Yes.
Then at this point, you're a city detective on a routine investigation. You're having problems, and that's to be expected. Why do you think you need a psychiatrist?
Do you remember I told you I know where Bobby is?
Yes. And I'm waiting for you to get to it.
It's crazy.
Where is he?
I started at the beginning. I asked myself, what really happened? I got to the bowling alley just as they were closing. That's what I told you, right?
Yes.
And there were 3 of us in the place. Me, Bobby, and the manager, Fred.
I remember.
And Bobby says, go out and start the car. All I have to do is change my shoes and pay the bill, okay?
Very well.
So I go out and sit in the car and wait. And finally, the manager, Fred, he comes out and starts to lock the place up. Well, so far, this is it. You agree?
So far?
So, we go back in. No Bobby anywhere inside. And no way for him to get out without my seeing him. And most important, no reason for him to even want to sneak out. Do you follow this?
I think so.
All right. There can only be one answer.
And what's that?
He's still in there.
But we've established beyond the shadow of a doubt that there's no place where he could be inside that bowling alley.
You know, it's funny. You should have used that word.
What word?
Shadow. And why did you say that? Why did you just say the word shadow?
Why do you make an issue of it?
Because I've been given to understand that no word is ever used idly. Subconsciously, every word we say, even the most offhanded remark, is deliberate.
And what does this have to do with the fact that I happen to use the word shadow?
Because I know now that maybe shadow is what this whole thing is about.
Shadow?
Did you also figure it out?
Figure out what, Lieutenant?
Or maybe you're not aware of it.
Suppose you tell me what I'm supposed to have figured out.
Well, since the answer has to be in that bowling alley, I went back there about 2 a.m. And Fred, the manager, is about to close up. So I say to him, Fred?
Yeah?
Is it okay if I look around?
I'm closing up. Can you come back tomorrow?
No, I want to be here when the place is empty.
I promised the wife I'd come right home. Look, I can give you a spare key. All you gotta do is turn the lock as you leave, huh?
I walk inside. I sit down on one of the benches behind the alleys. The empty lanes look just like a part of some huge underground cavern with tiny lights twinkling in the ceiling. And then I hear it. Someone is bowling. But where? Who? And then I see him. He's standing right in front of me. He's about to bowl again. Bobby! Hey, Bobby! Don't do that, Joe. Don't ever do that again. Yeah, but Bobby...
You can't do that to a man when he's about to bowl. You can't yell and break his concentration.
Listen, Bobby.
No, you listen, Joe. Look at what you made me do. I hit the head pin too fast, and now I got a split. I got a 7-10 split.
Okay, Bobby, I'm sorry.
Well, you should be.
Bobby, are you real?
What do you mean, am I real?
That night, what happened?
Wait a minute. I got something more important to do. Oh, too much outside spin, so she goes into the gutter. I gotta work on that, Joe. Hey, Terry, we're down by 2. It can cost us a match.
Bobby, who are you talking to?
Oh, a guy by the name of Terry. He's my partner tonight. We're bowling against 2 guys who are really great.
Bobby, listen to me.
The truth is, I'm even better than either of those 2 guys. But Terry's a little weak, you know? I'd give anything for a new partner. Wait a minute. Hey, Joe? Is that why you're here?
What are you saying?
Is it what you wanted? More than anything in the world?
No. I'm just here because I'm looking for you.
That means you can leave, huh?
I guess so.
Are you sure? Could you just get up from that bench and walk to the door? Could you? Try it.
Sure. Look. I can do it.
Oh.
Do you mean you can't?
No. I can't.
Why not, Bobby?
Because maybe I really don't want to.
We seem to have a rather strange bowling alley here. Or maybe it's only strange because it's closed for the night. Maybe all bowling alleys are strange when they're closed for the night. Which should open up a whole new line of conjecture. What happens on golf courses, in ballparks, concert halls, and theaters when they're closed for the night and theoretically empty? Well, we can't close until we bring you Act 3, and we shall shortly. Where lies the land to which our ship must go? Far ahead, that's all we ever know. Whither are we drifting? Where are we bound? There is a place of heart's desire. Call it paradise, call it heaven, and perhaps some of us will make it there. Evidently, a gentleman named Bobby Clover has already arrived.
Bobby, what happened?
Wait, I have to roll. That should put us back in the lead. You know, that partner of mine's a lot of dead wood to carry
Bobby, wait a minute now. You say you have a partner?
Yeah, he's bowling in number 7, right next to us.
Well, I don't see him. I don't hear him.
You don't?
Well, I see you. I hear you. I hear your ball when it rolls down the alley, but that's all.
That's all? This place is so crowded, so noisy, I can hardly hear myself think.
Now, Bobby, what's going on?
What's going on? With what?
With everything. Now, I remember the last time I saw you, just before the guy closed up for the night. You know, Fred?
Fred,
the manager.
I don't know any Fred. I guess I lost him.
You lost him?
You start losing people from the other place.
What other place, Bobby?
The other place, where you used to be. They start dropping out of your mind. I guess the more unimportant people fall away first.
Now, you do remember me, though.
Oh, you? Joe? Oh, sure.
Yeah, and, Henrietta?
Henrietta. And I'll remember her longest of all.
That sounds as if you're going to forget her. After a while.
After a while, you have to forget everybody.
Hey, Bobby, wait a minute. Am I dreaming? What's happening?
I don't know if you'll be able to understand it, but you remember that night you came here and wanted to talk to me?
Yeah.
I was bowling, right?
Right.
And we talked about it. I said to you, this is what I live for.
Yeah, I remember.
And I said, what I really want I could never have. And you asked, why not? And I answered, I said, I just want to spend the rest of my life bowling. Just bowling.
Yeah, so?
So I meant it. Did you ever get to say anything that just expressed everything that mattered to you? It's like you reduced your whole life to one complete statement. Did you?
No.
Well, I did. And no sooner had I done it when I felt something happen inside me.
Like what?
It was like a sudden warm current that runs through your blood. Maybe I kind of blacked out for a minute, but then suddenly I was bowling again. Here. Right here. And I've been bowling ever since.
Bobby, I'm going to ask you what might sound like a crazy question. Are you dead?
Well, to tell you the truth, Joe, I don't know. All I know is I'm doing what I always wanted to do. Bowl.
You don't want to go home to Henrietta?
Henrietta?
Your wife.
Well, I know she's my wife, but I can't make her happy.
Bobby, she loves you. She misses you.
After a while, she'll forget me, and it'll be for the best.
But you had a great job. You could go places.
A job? Did I have a job?
Now, you know you had a job.
Yeah, I guess I did. I'm forgetting. Help me remember.
Do you remember you worked for Morley and Soames?
Oh, yeah. Right. Millicent Soames. Yeah, she took it over when her husband died. Frosty dame, too. Well, when I first came there, something bothered me. You see, we have some old dead files nobody ever looks through, and by mistake, I guess I put an envelope with $40,000 worth of bearer bonds in those dead files.
$40,000?
I was afraid that old lady Soames would think I stole them. I wanted to come back and tell her, but it was too late.
Why? Why do you say it's too late?
Everything fades away except what you really want to do.
How does it happen? I'm able to see you, Bobby, and hear you. How was I able to find you?
Because, well, I guess you wanted to find me more than anything else in the whole world. After all, you love your sister and you want her to be happy, but the only way you can make her happy is to tell her to forget me.
Now, listen, Bobby.
And you forget me, too. Goodbye, Joe.
Now, Bobby. Bobby? Bobby, where are you? Where did you go?
And then?
He was gone, Doctor.
I see.
What do you see?
You told me a story that consists of several separate, distinct elements. First, you went to see your brother-in-law at your sister's urging.
Yeah, that's true.
Second, you met him late at night at a bowling alley. Talked to him. Fred, the manager's told us you were there.
You mean you've been checking my story?
Now, bear with me, please. From here on, every element rests on your own say-so. You say you'd arranged to wait outside in your car for your brother-in-law.
Yes, that's true.
You say you waited, and he never came out of the bowling alley.
He never did.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Let me tell you what could have happened. He was going to pay Fred, but Fred had to go into the office. Instead of waiting for Fred to return, Bobby decided to leave. He walked out and got into your car.
Now, wait a minute. You haven't been listening. He never came out of that place.
That is what you say. Suppose he did. Suppose he did get into your car, and suppose you killed him.
Okay. Why? Why would I want to kill him?
Because you love your sister more than anyone or anything else in the world.
And that's why I would kill the man she's crazy about?
Yes, because he was not going to be good enough for her. He didn't love her, or at least not as much as she loved him. After a while, he would have broken her heart, destroyed her. Well?
Therefore, I killed Bobby.
And when Fred, the manager, began to lock up, you pretended that Bobby hadn't come out yet. Thus, you set in motion the entire charade that has been going on for almost a month.
And this is what you infer from what I've been telling you?
Yes.
Well, it isn't so. I've stated the truth.
I'm sure that by now you believe it is the truth.
Have you reported any of this to my superior officers?
No.
Do you intend to?
I have a clear-cut duty.
You intend to accuse me of murder?
I think you have told me a story which points very strongly in that direction.
Well, suppose you're wrong. What happens to my reputation? Now, Doctor, I've been watching you while I was talking about how Bobby Clover was bowling. And you have the same look in your eyes he has in his. I think you're just as hooked as he is.
What does this have to do with
what... I think I'm crazy.
That is an extremely dangerous and misleading word. I think you're not quite sane.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Consider. Your basic premise. Bobby Clover expresses a desire to spend the rest of his life bowling. Therefore, suddenly, somehow, he's transplanted or transmuted into another world where he may indulge this passion forever.
And that is why I'm nuts, huh?
That's another unfortunate word.
Yeah, but it tells a story. You know, I learned something from Bobby you didn't.
And what was that?
I knew how badly I wanted to find him, and I realized how badly he wanted to just bowl for the rest of his life. So I learned that if you want something badly enough, you get it.
Oh, if that were true, there would be no frustration in the world.
Well, wanting it badly means wanting it completely. It's the kind of want that exists in very few people. It's just too strong, too overpowering. Is that how you feel about bowling, Doctor? I said before I could see it in your eyes.
It's my weakness? Yes. I love to bowl. I can lose myself.
Are you game for a test?
What sort of test?
Let's go down to the bowling alley tonight.
Oh? Why?
I'll tell you when we get there. Hey there, Lieutenant. Hello, Fred. I'd like to introduce you to Dr. Underhill, Dr. Fred, the manager.
How do you do?
Hey, Doc. How are you?
The doctor would like to bowl a few frames.
Go right ahead. Hey, those are some shoes. And that ball. Doc, you one of the pros on the tour?
I wish I were.
Oh, you're on number 7. Best lane in the house.
Thank you.
Hey, that was beautiful, Doctor.
Thank you.
You know something? You're beautiful, too.
Probably.
Well, that's a funny way to accept a compliment.
But it's true.
You know, I never noticed it before. You are beautiful.
Yes, when I bowl.
You know, I looked at you before this as a kind of quiet, pale...
nondescript middle-aged lady.
No, I wouldn't say middle-aged exactly, but now, here, your eyes are sparkling, your cheeks are bright, you kind of vibrate with excitement.
Now I'm living. When I'm doing this, I don't know what this game does to me, but it's the only time I'm completely alive.
Don't say any more.
I go through the motions of a job and a career.
No, stop.
I do what I do to get paid. I even do it well.
No, stop right now. Stop unless you want to do it forever.
But this is all I want.
No, it isn't. It isn't. Believe me.
I live to do this, to aim the ball, approach the line, swing and release, and down the lane.
just this.
No.
If I could only spend the rest of my life doing this.
Oh, Doctor.
Hey, Lieutenant. How's it going? Hey. Where's the doctor?
The doctor?
Yeah. What happened to the doctor?
I guess she left.
Well, didn't she come in here with you?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she was going to leave here with me.
Oh, I get it. Well, you know how dames are. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, that's right. Right, Fred.
Yeah. Good night, Lieutenant.
Missing persons, Lieutenant Mulvaney. Oh, yes, Inspector. Who? The police department psychiatrist. Yeah, I'm taking it down. Martha Underhill, age 46. Is missing. Yeah, I'm getting it. Say her hobby was bowling. Well, we'll certainly check all the alleys. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, you can depend on me to make the most thorough and intensive search.
And because he's a most conscientious detective, we know he did. But where she had gone, there was no following her. Only a comparatively few dedicated people could arrive at the place, and then they couldn't get back. Well, we hope she teamed up with Bobby Clover, who certainly needed a new partner. I'll be back shortly. Is it possible that a person whose entire being can focus and concentrate on a desired result can actually harness a unique cosmic force and simply make it happen? Whether or not you approve of or even believe in it, the fact remains that millions of people devoutly do. On the other hand, Lieutenant Mulvaney might have murdered his brother-in-law and then discovered that he would also have to kill the doctor to cover his tracks. Which version is true? It's not for us to say. Our job is to provide you with choices, options, and food for thought. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, Catherine Byers, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Without a doubt, love is one of the most powerful of human emotions, yet the least explainable. So much has been claimed for love that it makes the world go round, that it conquers all, that it is blind, and so forth. What if love were not merely an emotion, but a manifestation of the Spirit? What would this Spirit of love do if it were denied, rejected, and banished? That is the premise of the strange story we will shortly unfold.
I believe your problem, Professor, is that you want no one to get close to you.
You're right. I can't stand intimacy.
Those who don't want things often get them.
Then I ought to have affection poured all over me, because I hate it.
Who knows? Perhaps you will.
I hope not. I'd rather die first.
Our mystery drama, Shadow of Love, adapted from a story by Robert Hitchens, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Robert Dryden and Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Is love just a feeling, or could it be a real being? That is what is behind this unbelievable story of the friendship of a scientist and a priest. People who knew them both often wondered what these two had in common. One was all skeptic, and the other all faith. Let us hear from the latter, Father Xavier Murchison.
Professor Gildea was not one of my parishioners. My parish is way downtown. The people are poor. On weekdays, the basement of St. Saviour's is a recreation hall welcoming the kids of the Lower East Side. The professor lived on the Upper East Side. But what a lonely fellow he was. His own doing, of course. A brilliant scientist lecturing everywhere, but who avoided human, personal contact of any intimate nature. Gildea was the only man I've ever met who disliked love or any form of affection. It repelled him. At any rate, how we met, it was at one of his lectures. Professor Gildea?
Yes? Oh, I see you're a priest. I should have said yes, Father, since you were kind enough to call me Professor without knowing what I profess.
I had to come backstage to tell you how very much I enjoyed what you said tonight.
Really? I shouldn't have thought we scientific doubting Thomases had much in common with a man who has blind faith.
Oh, not blind, Professor. We have faith because our eyes have been opened, just as St. Thomas were.
You intrigue me, Father. Would you like to have dinner with me one day next week at my place?
I'm flattered that I would interest the scientific mind.
But don't be. It's not personal, Father. I've spent a lifetime investigating. How can I overlook religion? How about dinner, say, next Sunday?
I'm preaching the evening service at our church downtown.
Well, come afterwards. I'll write down the address on 5th Avenue. I'm right opposite Central Park. I never got your name, Father.
Xavier Murchison. We became friends. Certainly an unholy alliance. I think I pitied Gildea, this hard-working, eminently successful man of the big brain who never wanted anyone to help him.
Friends? Oh, they're few and far between.
Well, that's because you don't like people.
Very few. In fact, none.
I realize that straight off. You want no one to get close to you.
You're right, Father. I cannot stand intimacy.
It's interesting that you want so very little out of life.
It's my bed. I made it and I lie on it.
Those who don't want things often get them, while those who spend a lifetime searching for something generally don't.
Then I ought to have affection poured all over me, because I hate it.
Perhaps someday you will.
I hope not. I'd rather die first.
A prophetic statement. But at the time, how did I know? How could I? And then it began. The events that changed Gildea's life completely.
One Sunday, I arrived for our weekly dinner early. Pitting, the professor's assistant and houseman, let me in. Oh, good evening, Father Murchison. Evening, Pitting. Professor home? No, not yet, Father. He's been out all day, and a late appointment with his publishers. His first 2 books sold so well, they're asking for another. Well, I'd say that was good news.
Hello there, Pitting. Did Father Murchison arrive? Ah, there you are. I'm sorry I was detained. Pitting, dinner in half an hour and drinks right now in the library.
Very good, sir.
Oh, and Pitting, how is Napoleon today?
Very well, sir, I believe. I removed the cover from his cage. I believe you forgot, sir, when you left early this morning.
I did not forget. When I want that parrot uncovered, I shall do so myself. There is a reason for what I do. I would thank you kindly not to undo what I have done without asking me first.
This extraordinary outburst about the uncovering of a parrot was the first sign of many to come, which, but I don't want to get ahead of my story. Pitting brought the drinks into the study, quickly covered the parrot, and disappeared.
I suppose I was a bit heavy-handed, wasn't I? I apologize for the brouhaha about Napoleon, but I had my reasons for wanting him kept covered.
You've had this parrot a long time?
I was making a study of the imitative powers of birds a while back, and I never got rid of him. But for reasons of my own, right now I want him shut up in darkness. Father, do you think that I'm an attractive man?
Well, bless me, I don't know.
I mean, do you think that there's anything about me which might draw a human being or an animal irresistibly to me?
Whether you desire it or not?
Definitely if I did not desire it.
I imagine it would be very disagreeable to be liked, to be run after by anybody one objected to.
Or by anything. Oh, that's horrible.
What are you saying, Professor Kildare?
Father Murchison, I have no one I can tell this to, so... Well, shall we say that you're elected? How much time do we have before dinner? Enough. Come with me out the front door. Now, as you can see, my house faces Central Park. My brownstone is just across Fifth Avenue opposite that path there into the park.
Ah, I see a bench just behind the tree. I suppose you're out there often?
Well, sometimes, not often. Generally, I stand at my door, take a few deep breaths, and then go on in to dinner and spend the evening working.
I dare say if I lived here, I'd be out there morning, noon, and night. So peaceful.
Yes. Well, a few nights ago, Thursday, I came out, as I do, and I stood here. On that bench, I saw a dark object sitting, its back to me. Couldn't tell if it was a man, woman, or child. You know, right away, I had a most peculiar feeling about it. I wanted to go and get close to it, but I couldn't move. I just stood here where I am now, my thoughts drawn to this person or thing on that bench.
Thing?
Well, why it took such hold over my imagination, I don't know. Finally, I forced myself to cross the street and walk up the path to the bench.
And?
Well, it wasn't there. I hadn't taken my eyes off it, but it had disappeared. I looked up and down the path everywhere. It was gone. And for some strange reason, I was hurt. Angry. I turned around, came back here, and found that I had left the door open. Not advisable in any neighborhood in the city at night.
In that little time, it's not likely anybody could have come in here without you seeing them.
It's interesting what you say, but you're wrong. There was someone here.
Ah? Did you catch them?
Well, that's just it. Now, I'm not a man of hysterical imagination. The moment I came in this door, I knew there was somebody here. Not my man Pitting, but the very same person or thing I had seen on that park bench. I just knew it. I was so positive, I walked right upstairs expecting to find this visitor waiting for me. And no one there. I came down again, went into the kitchen. No one.
I beg your pardon, Professor Gilder. Dinner is served.
Thank you, Pitting. We'll be along directly.
A delicious meal, Professor. Thank you. Now, I'm anxious to hear more.
Yes, well, that night I went to bed, slept well, but when I arose the next morning, I knew the presence was still in this house.
You didn't see it, but you knew it.
Mental sensation. I knew it was here. I went to my study. I worked hard. I had lunch. At 2:00, I was due at a lecture. I left the house, and suddenly I was aware I was alone. The thing had not followed me into the street. That evening, when I came home, it was still here. I sensed it was very attentive to me, concerned. And by the time I got up to go to bed, I realized what the presence was up to.
What was it?
It was personally interested in me.
You felt that?
Oh, yes. Yes, it was fond or becoming fond of me. Father, I want you to see something. Now, I'm going over to the corner of the room, and I'm taking the cloth from the parrot cage. There we are. Now, Father Murchison, have a good look at the parrot. Now, tell me what you see.
Oh, Napoleon seems to be asleep on his perch.
Right. Sort of half asleep, half awake. Now, what is it doing now?
Ruffling its feathers, I should say. Now it's doing a little dance, a little jig. Oh, that's strange.
All right, back to sleep, Napoleon. I'll cover you up again. Yes, Father. A little dance. A jig, you called it. Father, if you were to ask me, it was the mincing steps of a woman. Napoleon has never done that before. These are absurdly imitated birds. You see, I think that it is imitating that presence.
Are you saying that the presence is female?
Yes, I certainly am.
Oh, dear me.
The parrot has sensed it or seen it and has copied it.
You can't believe your parrot was just now seeing the apparition in this room and imitating it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And it is still here.
Professor Gilder, let me speak to you as a friend. To believe that a parrot, an entirely physical creature with limited perceptions, is able to see what you cannot see and imitate it is more than any sensible person can believe. More than I can believe, and more than you should believe.
Are you quite finished? I can tell you more. Father, it's at me here now. There's a cloying closeness about it. I feel it here. Right here. It horrifies me. It horrifies me.
As I said when we began, what if an emotion had entity? Taking it a step further than the emotion of love, take hate with a hand raised in anger. Take revenge, despair, fear. What if all those could appear to you and me as actual beings, haunting us and making themselves unwelcome visitors? All fancy, you say? Wait with me and see if the fanciful takes on substance when I return with more of the mystery in Act 2. Professor Gilder, famed scientist, within 1 inch of receiving the highest accolades of the scientific community, had one great failing. He was either unwilling or unable to let any person come close to him. That extraordinary mortal, the self-sufficient man. Then, one day, a presence invaded his home. An invisible, loving creature. And after that, the professor was never the same again. His friend, the priest, Father Xavier Murchison, takes up the story.
Although his doctor gave Professor Gildea a clean bill of health, I persuaded him to take a week off, cancel whatever speaking engagements he might have, and put the laboratory and his own home out of his thoughts. He went up the coast. After a week, I got a card from him, posted from the Cape, telling me what train was bringing him home.
Ah, Father Murchison. I didn't expect to see you here at the station. What a nice surprise.
Well, I didn't expect it myself, but as it happened, I had to visit a sick person right in the neighborhood this afternoon, so I thought I'd chance it.
Yes, to see if I was still a sick person, huh?
Are you? No, I don't think so. A week on the Cape, the sea air, you looked just fine. Did you have good weather?
Yes, perfect, glorious.
You were quite alone up there?
Do you mean was I pursued by my ghost? No. No, I wasn't, thank heavens, quite alone. The beach, the seagulls, the sea, my only companions.
Ah, I've never seen you look better.
I never felt better. Not a care in the world. Father, what am I kidding myself for? I'm terribly anxious to find out if that thing is still in my house.
Oh, you've seen the last of it, I'm sure.
I have had it, and now we'll see. A taxi. Fitting, pay the cab and take my bag. Will you? Father Murchison is staying for dinner. Let's go in, Father.
Well, I was thinking, Professor, perhaps I'd better scoot back to St. Saviour's for a few hours and then return in time for dinner.
I know that I'm being selfish. Well, we've climbed the flight to the study. Let's go in.
I've always liked this room. Now, if I'm to remain here, I'd better call St. Saviour's.
Well, there's a telephone in the hall. I'll pour small glasses for us both. Whiskey?
When Pitting comes upstairs, I think I'd prefer a cup of tea.
Well, as you wish. Turn on the light. The telephone is right there. All right. Now that you've had your tea, Father, and I've had 2 whiskeys, let us see what we shall see.
Are you really relaxed? No feeling of apprehension?
Not a scrap. But I am curious. I'm waiting for it.
Whatever is that?
It's Napoleon. He's telling me, you've been back home for an hour. Why don't you uncover me? I'll take its cover off.
I never heard a parrot make a sound like that before. It was certainly a most unparrot-like sound.
Yes, it is.
It's not imitating some sound it's heard, is it?
I'd like not to answer that question.
Are we alone?
What's that?
Your visitor, this thing, is still here.
Yes.
How do you know?
It came into the study a few moments ago to welcome me.
It came... How?
Well, simply by making me feel that it is here and happy to see me.
I'm amazed.
Oh, Father, I wish I could make you believe that there is an intruder in this room.
You know, there are doctors who specialize in these things. You might consider...
Father, please. The scientific mind deals in proof positive. If within the next few weeks, no days, I cannot come up with the proof that some unknown being is actually here, I'll let you take me to any doctor you like. You see, I cannot go on like this. So I shall just have to reconcile myself to your opinion, Father.
My opinion?
Yes, that I am suffering from an absurd delusion.
Well, the way you talk about this presence is so convincing that I still, in the doctrines that I subscribe to, a mysterious presence.
A cloying, horrible, suffocating presence.
I know of nothing, written or implied, to account for such a thing. So, naturally, my dear friend, I doubt everything, all of this, must be in your mind. 2 days later, my telephone rang at St. Saviour's. Could I stop by that evening? He had to see me and to come that night, no matter what time it was.
Father Murchison. Oh, Father Murchison, come in. Come in, please.
Good Lord, Professor. What in heaven's name is the matter? I've never seen you looking like this.
Something has come over me. I cannot take it alone anymore.
Well, why didn't you call me yesterday?
Yesterday? When was that? You see, since yesterday, I've passed a decade in a day.
All right. Is it still here, the presence?
Stronger than ever. What amazes me, Father, is that you do not feel it. That it hasn't made itself known to you. Father, I may need to turn to the church, after all.
The church? What are you saying?
To have this thing exorcised. Would you do that for me?
Exorcism? Well, that's quite a step. Not to be taken casually.
Well, can't you imagine what it might be, Father? Now, look about this room. What do you see?
What do I see? Nothing unusual. It's not right in front of me, is it?
No. No conventional white-robed, cloud-like spook. Heavens, no. I hadn't taken leave of my senses that far. No. Look again.
Only Napoleon. His cage is uncovered. Is that it? He's the proof?
Yes. You were once quite suspicious of the parrot's abilities.
You said before the parrot was aware of the intruder.
Yes, and now I'm sure of it. You see, he's been watching that presence from the very first day it came in the back door.
Oh, is that why you started keeping its cage covered during the day?
Exactly. An act of cowardice on my part. Napoleon's behavior was beginning to get on my nerves. I think the proof I needed developed when I spent a week at the Cape. Now, let me show you the results of an experiment.
Well, do I have to do something?
Oh, yes. You and I are going to hide ourselves in this room, and both of us will watch Napoleon.
You're covering his cage again?
Yes. Now, when we're quite hidden from him, I'll pull this long string I've attached to the cloth and remove it.
And the, whatever you call it, will reveal itself?
I'll stake my reputation on it.
How strongly have you felt its presence?
In the last 2 days? Tremendously. It is always watching me. It is here now. And what is the most destroying to me is that the damned thing oozes love. It creeps over me. It crawls. Oh. Now, if you're ready, let's hide ourselves behind the drapes on either side of the window. I'll pull the string and uncover the parrot and watch. And then you tell me, am I mad or very sane?
I am trying to be rational and calm about what I saw. The parrot moved along its perch and then suddenly turned towards the door. With its eyes, it followed something we could not see across the room, fluttering its wings with excitement. Whatever it was, it came nearer and nearer to the cage. The parrot then put its head through the bars, stretching it as if asking to be scratched. I can almost swear I saw a white finger pushing at the feathers on its head. Something was stroking the top of the parrot's head. And it started making that unearthly sound.
What do you think, Father?
It is there. Here. Extraordinary.
And that sound. Ever hear anything like that?
No, never. It's more peculiar than it was before.
Napoleon is imitating the sound of the thing. He hears it and repeats it. What is so exhausting to me is that this thing is not evil or frightening, just the reverse. The thing admires me, desires me, it loves me. That's what I cannot stand.
Has it occurred to you that it may be the voice of someone who has been here while you were away?
All right. Let us see. We'll soon find out. It's late, but I have to know. Pitting, will you come up to my study, please? Now, before I went away, I noticed Napoleon was trying to do a kind of walk, And then when I got back, you remember that cry, like the one we just heard? Oh, yes, Pitting. I'm sorry about the hour. Pitting, while I was out of town, did anyone come into this room?
No, certainly not, sir. Except the cleaning lady, the maid, and myself.
Yes, and the bird. Has it been here in its cage the whole time?
Oh, yes, sir.
Have you noticed the parrot talking lately in a, well, shall we say, rather peculiar, disagreeable voice?
Yes, sir. A soft sing-song laugh.
Yes. Well, since when?
Well, since you went away, sir. He's always at it.
There. You see, Father. Oh, yes, Pitting, that's all. Thank you. Father, is that proof enough for you? Believe me, there is no trick to this cloying, loving creature. It is here. Oh, no. No parrot speaks in a voice it has not heard.
But we hear nothing.
Nor do we see anything. But Napoleon does. You saw how it was holding its head through the bars to be scratched.
Yes, it seemed to be doing that.
It was doing that.
I beg your pardon, sir, but as long as you were up, this message came for you, and I neglected to call it to your attention.
Well, a message? Thank you. They've got to be joking. Another lecture. 1 week from today in Washington. I seem to have made a commitment 6 months ago. Well, I can't do it. I'll have to cancel. I'll call them in the morning. I'll tell them it's impossible. I could no more lecture in the state I'm in than the man in the moon. Oh, Father, help me. What can I do? Help me.
In ancient days, when an incarnate creature made itself known, a forked stick, a sprinkle of holy water, a stake driven through its heart, dispossessed the evil from its spirit. But how to rid a man of what he cannot see? Is this some devilish magnetic force drawing to the professor the very emotion of love he cannot bear? More on this when I return shortly with Act 3. Father Xavier Murchison found it indeed difficult to believe what his eyes saw and his ears heard. It was no task for this devoutly religious man to believe implicitly in the miracles recorded in the Bible, but the notion of any supernatural intrusion into his daily life was more than he could accept.
Nor could I believe that the professor was being punished for his lack of humanity, his deficiency, or, let's say, inability to love or be loved, and so was obliged to endure the affection of some supernatural thing. I prayed for him, and the following day, as soon as my church duties were in order, I went round to see him.
What time is it, Father?
A little after 6. What has become of Pitty?
He has left my service.
What? Left you? He doesn't work here anymore?
Left at noon.
May I ask why?
It was all part of this dreadful business. Last night, I felt it. I actually felt it. The thing. As I was going up to bed, I felt something moving along by my side, and then it nestled up against me.
Good Lord.
It seemed just like a real human being, but I couldn't see it. 3 times I felt this gentle and yet determined push against me, as if to coax me and to attract my attention. I could hardly breathe. At the top of the landing, it did it again, squeezing me with loathsome, sickening tenderness against my side. Oh, help! I stood there, screaming, and finally Pitting appeared.
You called, sir?
Where were you? You heard me call. Couldn't you get here any quicker?
I came, sir, as quickly as I could. Is anything the matter?
Everything's the matter. You see, I'm being pursued. Can't you see it? Can't you understand? Take it away from me. Get this thing away from me.
Oh, what, sir? Get what away from
you? Insensitive machine. Can't you see it? I can't breathe.
What is it you wish me to do, sir?
Oh, Pitting. Oh, I'm sorry, Pitting. I'm sorry. Forget what I said about about being a machine. You see, I didn't mean it. I'm upset. It's nerves. It's all nerves. You see, this thing.
Will that be all, sir?
No, don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. You see, Pitting, I'm being tormented. Please, I beg you, Pitting, don't go. I need you.
Professor, I beg to remind you, I was engaged as a houseman and a butler, and to sometimes assist you in your laboratory, but not to sit up all night with you or anyone else. And while we are having this little conversation, sir, may I say that I wish to leave your service at the earliest possible opportunity.
So, that's how Pitting left. And last night, Professor, what did you do?
I sat up.
All night?
All night.
In your bedroom?
Yes. With the door wide open. I wanted it to go. With the door open, I hoped it would.
And it didn't?
No, it never left me for a moment. But it didn't touch me again. When it was light, I sat down, tried to think, organize myself. Perhaps I should give that lecture in Washington after all. But then, you see, it happened. The parrot made that incredible sound again.
Well, where is it? I don't see the cage.
I got it out of here. You see, I took it to a pet shop. I didn't even want the money. I said to the man, Here, take this beast. You can have it. Oh, my dear Father, when I left that pet shop, I felt so good I laughed aloud. You should have heard me. I went shrieking down the street. A millstone had been lifted from my shoulders. But you see, when I got back to the house, I went upstairs, and it was still here. It's here. Now. It will always be here. Tell me, what am I to do? I mean, as a friend, as a priest. Help me.
Gildea, I cannot pretend to doubt the reality of your misery in this house. You must go away. Right away. When is that Washington lecture?
In 5 days.
All right. Go to Washington tonight or tomorrow morning. No later than that. Go to your usual hotel there until after the lecture. So far as you know, this thing has never followed you out of the house.
Oh, no, never. I was free of it at the Cape.
Then go. Leave. That'll be 5 days, 6 days. And after the lecture, let's see if this will end. Hope, my dear friend. Hope. I don't know what they thought of me at St. Saviour's. In the past weeks, I seem to have spent more time on the Upper East Side than in my parish. Fortunately, my associates are quite understanding, which indeed I pressed them to be when I asked for 2 days in order to go to Washington to Professor Gildea's lecture.
Identifying and dating artifacts is essential to the archaeologist. The old carbon-15 test is ineffective beyond 50,000 years. But the newer techniques... Oh, go away. Will you go away? What we use now is the potassium-argon process, which is most... Please go away. Leave me alone. It measures the decay of radioactivity in a mineral, and it is far the most effective after 50 million years. No, I can't go on. It's after me.
It was a dreadful sight. To see this great professor suddenly stop his lecture, look around him like a cornered animal, and strike out with his hands, warding off something. Then he ran to the edge of the stage as if pursued, and didn't know which way to turn. Mercifully, at that point he fainted. A doctor gave him a sedative, and I didn't leave his side until he was safely back at home, in his house, in his bed.
Father Murchison,
bothered me is I'm glad you're awake.
What day is it?
Tuesday. I brought you back home last night.
You've been sitting here since last night?
Well, it was the least I could do. It was all a mistake. I should never have advised you to go to Washington. You weren't fit.
No, I was perfectly fit. But I was accompanied by that abominable thing. It no longer leaves me, even for a moment. It won't stay anywhere unless I am there. You see, Father, it loves me. That's what it is. It loves me persistently. Wait. It's here now, right now, as I talk to you. It's on the edge of this bed, nestling up to me, touching me. Can't you feel that it is here?
No, I can't.
I kept asking myself over and over, why? Why? What have I done?
I've been thinking about that also, and I can find only one answer.
You have an answer? There is a reason for this?
Perhaps it's a punishment.
For what, for heaven's sake?
You hated affection. You put human feeling aside with contempt. You had no love for anyone, and you didn't want to receive love from anyone. So, perhaps it's a punishment.
Do you honestly believe that?
And it's hard to believe, but
I am being punished.
It may be so.
But what can I do?
Try to endure it.
Endure this thing, this loathsome presence?
Yes. Try to welcome it. Possibly then the persecution will stop.
I know it means me no harm. I know it seeks me out of affection. It was led to me by some extraordinary attraction which I hold over it. I know that. But to a man of my nature, that is a horror. If it would hate me, I could bear that. If it would attack me, I'd become a man again. I could fight against it. But this gentleness, this brainless, sickly physical presence, I cannot stomach it. What does it want of me?
Love, Professor Gilder.
I haven't any love to give it. Oh, Father Murchison, I'm dying of this.
Why
dying.
Giving affection so hard for you?
You didn't hear a word I said, did you?
Listen to me. Give it your love, and it may go.
It is not possible.
Yes, it is. Having received what it came for, it will go.
I cannot believe that, Father. You talk like a priest. Suffer your persecutors. Turn the other cheek.
I speak to you as a friend. It may be some strange form of lesson. I have had lessons, painful ones, and I'll have many more. Now, instead of resisting this presence, welcome it. Please, try.
I can't. Hatred, I can give it that. Hatred, for I hate it. I loathe it. Father Murchison.
What?
It wants to go. Wants to go. Open the door. This door of my bedroom. I feel it wants to go the way it came. It wants to leave me. Go downstairs. Open the door for it.
I ran down the stairs and opened the door. Was it my imagination, or did some shape hurry past me across the avenue, turn up the path into the park? Was that it there? A dark form, seated on that park bench? Had it finally finished its work, fulfilled its desire, and now returned to its former existence? I ran back upstairs to tell Kildare the news.
You saw it yourself, sitting there.
Well, I thought so. Well, not exactly. I mean, I couldn't make it out, not in detail.
But you actually saw it yourself, didn't you? It wasn't my imagination, was it? Was it?
There was something on that bench.
Thank the Lord. It has left me. Father, I feel so strange. Empty. A shell floating up. Where am I going? Father, where did I go wrong? Was everything wrong? All a mistake my whole life? They talked about love, people did, but it frightened me. Is that why I turned against it? I couldn't bear it. Father, I feel so light now. I think I'm not coming back. Not anymore.
Even as I sat there, he passed away. I made the sign of the cross and gave him absolution. His face that had been so careworn, crossed with lines of fear and hatred, softened. It was the face of a child, hoping for love. A doctor was called.
The cause of death? Well, I would say heart failure.
Yes. Failure of the heart. He wasn't an old man, Doctor.
Age has very little to do with it.
Would you say it might have been prevented?
Yeah, possibly, if he had watched himself.
Uh-huh. Taken better care?
He should have lived quite differently.
I think you're right, Doctor. He should have lived quite differently.
Father, that's about all I can do.
Thank you. I'm afraid it's all any of us can do now. He's in the hands of Providence.
And so the curtain rings down on the tale of the skeptic who rejected love and the man of faith who fought for a man's heart and lost. I have a theory about the extraordinary tale you have just heard, which I'm dying to put to you. I'll return shortly.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. An old Scottish prayer reads, "From ghoulies and ghosties and long-leggedy beasties and things that go bump in the night, good Lord, deliver us." 20th century man, of course, knows there are no such things as ghosts. There is one problem. He's never been able to prove it to everyone's satisfaction.
It wasn't a polar bear, Doctor. It wasn't. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't a polar bear.
Here, Mr. Manson, drink this. It will warm you.
I'm not cold, Doctor.
You were out on the ice. You're shivering.
Not from the cold, Doctor. Not from the cold.
Drink it, man. Then we can talk.
There's nothing to talk about, Doctor. I just want to get off this cursed ship.
Our mystery drama, The Captain of the Polestar, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If I say Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, what leaps to your mind? Quickly. Of course, Sherlock Holmes.
Everyone's aware that Doyle wrote stories in which Holmes did not appear, but unfortunately, they were engulfed by the tidal wave of Holmes' popularity. It's a pity, because Doyle was a great storyteller and a master in creating suspense and terror. Today, we'll let you judge for yourself with this strange and tragic tale as reported in the diary of young Dr. John McAllister Ray, whom we now hear applying for a position as ship's doctor in the office of Ronald Bruce, who operates a fleet of whaling ships.
Sit down, Dr. Ray. I can't abide young fellows who stand at attention.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
That's better. Now, you've applied for the position of ship's doctor. You think a whaling voyage is something like a holiday you young medics get on the P&O ships to the Far East. All fancy dress and beautiful, lonely young women.
Now, excuse me, sir, but I don't think that's quite fair. If you've read my application, you'll see that I'm interested in research on...
the effect of extreme cold on human conditions.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you'd read it.
Don't apologize. I like young men with spunk. Can't be a good doctor unless you've got some courage. And you'll need a lot up where these whalers go. Yes, you're not married, but are you attached?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am engaged.
And what does she think of your being away for a matter of some long months?
Well, I didn't see any point in telling her, sir, until the job became an actuality.
It's cautious, too. I like that. I suppose I'd better get right down to it. We do have an opening for a doctor on the Polestar.
Oh, you do?
Yes. The fact of the matter is, we don't know yet who is going to skipper the Polestar.
Well, it would appear to be more a matter of concern to you than to me.
As well, yes, on the surface. For the last 4 years, the captain of the Polestar has been David Craigie. And we've been very satisfied with him. He's a fine sailor and always brings home a full ship.
Well, I don't understand the problems.
Craigie hasn't appeared.
So you could surely get in touch with him and ask...
You don't understand. Craigie on the ship is one thing. Ashore is something else. He has peculiarities. One of them being that as soon as he's finished a voyage, he gets his pay and takes off for parts unknown. We don't know where he is.
I see.
Well, I'm giving Craigie until tomorrow. I still am of the opinion Captain Craigie will be here. And I must warn you about Craigie's peculiarities if you should sail with him.
Peculiarities?
Yes. It would be on my conscience if I neglected to explain that although Craigie is our best captain and a fine man, is subject to moods.
Fits of depression?
Well, I don't know the medical terms, but I must tell you he has them. He's also a very private man. In fact, his cabin is off limits to all members of the crew. He keeps it locked throughout the voyage. Not even the steward is allowed him to clean up. The captain does for himself.
I see.
Now, if this sort of behavior might give you problems, I wouldn't want you to sign on.
Well, I've always respected privacy, sir.
Fine. On your word, my secretary will give you some papers to sign, and we'll expect you aboard the Polestar on the 19th at 8 a.m. sharp.
Flora, you haven't eaten a thing.
Why did I have to fall in love with such an insensitive man?
Now, that's an unreasonable statement.
Is it? Here we have our first dinner. I mean, the first dinner I cook for you, and I'm all happy and excited, and so are you. But not about the dinner, no. You're happy because you're going away and leave me for 4 months.
Well, I'm sorry, but I thought you understood. I don't have the money to open my own practice. With the money I'll be able to save from my pay on the Polestar, and with the bonus that's practically assured if Captain Craigie shows up.
John, we've been engaged for only 5 weeks, and you're actually happy about the idea of being separated for 4 months.
Well, I'm not happy about the separation, but I am looking to the future for us.
I just don't want you to leave me.
Darling, this isn't like you. We've discussed the problem that comes with being a doctor's wife and all the separations it might entail, and now all of a sudden...
I know. But call it woman's silliness or whatever you like. There's something about this voyage that frightens me. Something I feel, something bad.
Flora, darling, believe me, if you could tell me one thing, one solid fact that has brought this feeling on you, I won't go. I love you, Flora, but you do see the logic in what I'm saying.
That's why I'm so unhappy. Because I have no logic. Only intuition. And, John, I'm afraid. Terribly afraid.
As I open my diary for yet another entry, I cannot help but remember Flora's forebodings. As I write the date, September the 11th, I realize we've been out some 3 months now. Latitude 81 degrees, 40 minutes north, 2 degrees east. There is solid, unbroken ice to the north to which we're anchored, and the same conditions prevail to the east and the west. Come in.
I'm sorry to bother you, Doctor.
No, that's all right, Mr. Walker.
We're running into real problems with the crew.
Oh, medical problems?
No, sir. The men are all healthy. It's the captain in the ship. You see, if that pack ice in the south hardens and we're going to run out of food and fuel, the men want the captain to turn around and head for home.
Well, you're the first mate. I should think that you'd be the man to pass that information along.
Well, ordinarily I would, sir, but, you know the captain. He seems to have taken a liking to you, so the men decided I should ask you to convey their wishes to him. Will you do it, sir?
Well, if it's their wish, but I feel that such a request coming from me, the man who's on his first voyage to the Arctic, may not exactly...
Oh, you don't have to be an old hand up here, sir, to know that from now on the weather can only get worse. And that the ice to the south will freeze solid. We must get away while we can.
Very well, Mr. Walker. I'll speak with the captain today. After noting in my diary that the northwest corner of Spitzbergen was visible on the starboard quarter, I went up on deck and found the captain leaning against the rail, staring over the ice to the north.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Captain.
Finished with your diary for today?
Not quite, sir. I'll have to record the results of this conversation with you.
Do you write down all our conversations?
No, sir, but... this is different than our usual small talk.
Could it have anything to do with the visit of Mr. Walker to your cabin earlier?
You don't miss much, do you, Captain?
A good skipper runs a tight ship.
Well, as a matter of fact, I may be out of line here, sir, but I promised Mr. Walker I'd speak to you, so here goes. The men are unhappy about staying here. They want to go home.
Oh, do they now?
Yes, sir. They feel that to stay here longer is endangering their lives because it's only a short time before the ice to the south seals us in.
I'm aware of that possibility, Doctor.
Then you...
There are whales to the north, Doctor. A whole school of them. I've seen them blowing. Do you realize there's only one small strip of ice to the north between us and a fortune?
Well, money won't be much good to us if we're dead, Captain.
I like you, lad. But nothing's going to stop me from getting them whales.
From your answer, I take it that there's considerable danger in our staying, and there's justification for the men's feelings.
Danger? There's danger on every trip to the Arctic. Your research should have taught you that. As for the men, they're paid to risk their lives and well paid, too, so...
And your life, Captain? What about that?
My life's my own, Doctor. But I'll tell you one thing. There's more to bind me to the other world than to this.
Other world? Your meaning escapes me, Captain.
You stick to your medicine, Doctor. I'm going below. Tell Mr. Walker to call me if there's any change in the ice to the north. Now get out of my way.
Informed the first mate of the captain's decision, wrote it up in my diary, and turned in early. But I slept badly that night. Between fits of wakefulness, I dreamed. And they were strange dreams. Or rather, the same dream. I dreamed I heard voices from the captain's cabin 2 doors away from mine. I could only make out snatches of what I thought I heard.
Nay, lass, nay. Why do you keep me?
Selfish. Your love. Different.
Selfish? You dare call me selfish? You know what I was trying. Always trying.
You cannot. You must not. I want you.
Don't say it, lass. For love's sake, don't say it.
When I woke, the dream, or rather nightmare, was so vivid, I could still hear the sobs of the woman and the voice of the captain. I began to wonder, was it a nightmare? No. I dismissed the thought until breakfast.
Captain, may I have permission to take a foraging party out on the ice at noon?
No, Mr. Walker, you may not.
But we might be able to pick up some polar bear meat or other animals, and that would...
And you might also lose a man or two in the ice holes. I feel the wind's going to shift, and we'll be able to break through to the north and get to the whales.
Sir, the men are restless, and any kind of activity...
Then put them to work on the brass, Mr. Walker.
Well, it isn't only that, Captain.
Well, mister?
It's nothing, sir. I guess it's just superstitious sailors who claim to hear strange cries and mewlings at night.
You have your orders, Mr. Walker. I'm going topside and look for that wind shift.
Doctor?
Yes, Mr. Walker?
Does the captain... Well, I mean, in your opinion, is he... is the captain in full possession of his senses?
Now, that's a sobering thought. In a world today where dictatorship is fashionable, no one has ever questioned the absolute authority of a captain when his ship's at sea. However, suppose this man who controls the destiny of his ship and crew is mad. That problem is one that will be faced in our second act. Madness takes many forms, in literature as well as life. People may argue that in Moby Dick, Captain Ahab's frenzied pursuit of the legendary white whale was a form of insanity. But there, at least, the crew and everyone concerned knew exactly what drove Captain Ahab. The question facing ship's Dr. John Ray on his first whaling voyage was not only is Captain Craigie sane, but what form did the dark demons that were driving him take? Because there was no question that the captain of the Polestar was a driven man.
What is your opinion of the captain's state of mind, Doctor?
Well, I'm not prepared to make any professional diagnosis, Mr. Walker, but it's obvious that there's something on his mind.
Well, I'm just wondering whether it's the same thing that's on a lot of the men's minds.
You mean about getting trapped on the ice here?
No. About the sobbing and the crying and wailing that goes on in the night. Have you not heard it, Doctor?
No.
Well, I have. And so have most of the men. I heard it ever since we left Dundee. Almost like it was following us. And screeching. And begging to be taken aboard.
You think these noises have something to do with the captain's state of mind?
Well, it is likely. I mean, he's human just like the rest of us. Have you spoken with him about this matter?
No, Mr. Walker, because I think there's a perfectly natural explanation for the sounds you describe. The creaking of a ship, the sloshing of water in the scuppers, the rubbing of the hull against the ice, any one of those would explain...
Doctor, now, I've followed the sea all my life. This is your first voyage. I'm a hard-headed man, and I tell you, no ship ever made the noises I heard.
And what do you think they are?
I don't care to say.
All right, then I'll say it for you. You evidently feel that these noises are ghosts or something from the spirit world or caused by some other supernatural force. After the first mate had left and gone about his business, I recalled my nightmare. For the first time, I wondered whether I had dreamed what I had heard, or whether I indeed had heard the same sounds that Walker and other crew members were talking about. I decided there wasn't much to be gained by speculation, so I went up on deck.
Doctor, come here a moment.
Ah, Captain.
Look, yonder. Northward, over the ice. You see it, don't you?
What?
Over there. Just now coming out between the hammocks. You must see it.
I'm very sorry, Captain. There's nothing there.
Blast you for a blind idiot. Use your eyes. There. Moving off now to the west. There.
No, easy now, Captain. My goodness, you're shaking. You're not yourself. Look at the perspiration streaming down your face. Let me take you below.
Look, man. You see her now, don't you? There, right there. Flying from me, by God. Flying from me. Gone.
Easy, Captain. Let me help you below. Here, Captain. Take another swallow.
Thank you, Doctor.
You had quite a shock. I think you should go to your cabin and lie down for a while.
You saw her, didn't you, Doctor?
I'm sorry, Captain. I saw nothing.
Nothing? You don't think I'm mad, do you, Doctor? Tell me now, man to man.
Well, I think, Captain, you're disturbed about something.
Right. But, Doctor, what do your medical texts say about madness?
In what context?
Or what do they say about symptoms? Bad dreams. Are they a sign of madness?
Well, not always. They can be.
Any other symptoms? Let me hear some of them.
Well, hearing voices is significant.
And other symptoms?
Severe headaches.
Nary a headache since we left Dundee.
And before that?
No head pains, Doctor. Any other symptoms you know of?
Delusions.
What's a delusion?
Seeing things that aren't there.
Now we come to it, Doctor, don't we? Who the blazes is that?
Mr. Walker, Captain.
Well, come in, then. What's the commotion, mister?
It's the cook, sir. He needs the doctor.
Well, what happened?
Well, he burned himself pretty badly.
Well, let me get my bag. We'll get right down there. I treated the cook's hand, which was scalded, but not as badly as I'd feared. The captain, with a fine mixture of persuasion and authority, got the cook back into the galley, and we returned to my cabin to let me rid myself of my bag. Captain, if something is worrying you, and you've admitted as much, I can't help you unless you tell me just what it is that's bothering you.
Easily said for you. But if I were to tell you what I've never told a living soul, it would do neither of us any good.
Well, it certainly can't if you won't tell me.
Nay, what's bothering me is between me and... well, it will pass. But seeing me all these weeks, and just now with Cookie, would you say a court of law would find me mad?
Well, I'm not a lawyer, but in my opinion, no.
Well, that's that, then.
But as a physician, and from my observations, I would advise that it would be best for you to get home and settle down for a bit of a rest.
Home? One word for me and two for you. You'll settle down with your pretty wee Flora, whereas
The wind! She's shifted. There's a crack in the ice to the north, and we might just be able to get through if you'll come topside and take a look.
Shortly after the captain went up on deck, I felt the ship shudder and start to move slowly through the ice. I had some work to do on some specimens, so I stayed in my cabin. The movement of the ship northwards was unfortunately short-lived. After no more than 10 minutes, the Polestar came to a grinding halt. I went up on deck to find both captain and crew vastly disgruntled. But that was nothing compared to what occurred during the night.
Doctor, open up. It's Mr. Walker.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What is it, man? Come up on deck and you tell me, Doctor.
Well, wait till I get some clothes on. I'll be right up.
Oh, for the love of heaven, make it quick.
All right.
I'm afraid to stand watch alone.
Well, Mr. Walker, what's this all about?
What? Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it.
I don't hear anything.
It came from the bow. I came in the sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin. And then it stopped. And that's when I woke you.
And since then?
I've been listening.
Have you ever heard of self-hypnosis?
I know what I heard. And whatever it was, it's down with the captain now. He's quieted it. That's it. Now, you want to come with me to the captain's cabin and ask him about it?
Certainly not. The captain has enough on his mind without me barging in at this hour.
Well, then I agree with you, Doctor. There's something on his mind, all right. And I tell you, it has to do with his ship. There's a curse on it.
Yes, well, I'm going to get Mr. Manson. Are you coming with me?
As close as I can.
Looking back now, I realize I should have insisted that Walker be put in sick bay, but I simply didn't foresee what was going to happen. I hadn't been back in my cabin a half hour before Manson got me up to help with Walker. When we reached the deck, I could see the figure of Walker lying crumpled on the ice just off the starboard bow. I asked Manson what had happened.
We were standing at the rail. He was listening. I, too, and suddenly he shouted,
There! Manson, the lights! Right there off the bow. Do you see them?
I'll see something. I don't think they're lights.
Of course they are. And watch. You see the way they dance? Like they're beckoning. Come on, man. Let's find out what this is and put a stop to it once and for all.
Hey, wait. Mr. Walker, easy. Wait up. Those aren't lights at all. Just a reflection off the ice of the northern lights. I can see plainly now.
Don't be a fool, man. You can't see them clear like I can. Here, I'll be showing.
Careful, watch out! Doctor, the next thing I knew, he was over the side and falling to the ice. I didn't think I should move him, so I ran up and got you.
Good thinking. Now give me a hand. We'll get him back on board. My diary entry for that date reads, First Mate Walker confined to sick bay. Weather seems to be getting bad. Ice behind us closing in fast. Crew worried, sullen, almost to the breaking point. Must speak with Captain Craigie about Manson's report on our supplies. Found the captain pacing the deck.
Good morning, Doctor. How's Mr. Walker?
Condition satisfactory, sir. He had a bad blow on the head when he struck the ice, but fortunately no concussion.
Then he should be up and about and back on duty tomorrow.
Well, I don't know about tomorrow, sir, but perhaps the next day.
And see what you can do to speed his recovery, Doctor. We need him. He's a good man.
Yes, sir. Did you see Mr. Manson's report on our supplies?
Half a tank full of biscuits, 3 barrels of salt meat, a limited supply of coffee beans and sugar.
Then you have read it.
I told you, Doctor, that I'm in complete control of my faculties.
Yes, sir. But then you must surely be aware that those supplies won't last for more than 2 weeks. And the crew is up in arms.
Don't worry about the crew, Doctor. I've called for a meeting with all of them. And I expect you to be there, on the main deck at 2 p.m. sharp. All right, lads, all right. Now listen well to what I have to say. Now, I got you into this fix And I'm not denying it looks like there may be some hard days ahead. But you shouldn't be bitter. Just remember how much oil we brought back from other voyages. And the money you've put in your pockets.
Oh, yes, that's right, Captain.
We've tried a risk or two before and we succeeded. But if we fail now, there's still no cause for panic. Yonder's the coast of Spitsbergen. And if the worst comes to the worst, and the ice closes in behind us, we can make land across it and stay alive until spring. But it won't come to that. Take my word for it. It'll be half rations for everyone for the time being. But keep your heads and hearts, and I promise that you'll pull through and come out rich.
The quality of leadership is the most intangible of all character traits. In all history, every leader was able to persuade his followers, whether they were crewmen or people of a whole nation, that they could trust him. All too often, that trust was misplaced. But was it to be so with the captain of the Polestar? We'll find out in Act 3 shortly. Webster's dictionary defines euphoria as a feeling of well-being or elation, especially one that is groundless or inappropriate to the situation. Some people live in this state all their lives. Others spend their lives in despair. It's really a difficult matter to attain a happy medium. But as for the crew of the Polestar, they were definitely euphoric.
Captain Craigie's speech had an amazing effect upon everyone aboard the Polestar. Forgotten was the shortage of rations, the ominous increase in the wind, the dropping temperatures, and the ice all around us. Even more startling was the fact that everyone seemed to have put aside their fears about the strange noises and eerie occurrences which had the crew believing the ship to be cursed. And then shortly before noon the following day, Captain Craigie succeeded in amazing me. He was standing at the rail with his sextant, preparing to shoot the sun, when he called out to me, Doctor, would you mind joining me? Good morning. How are you today, Captain?
In control, Doctor, in control. I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Certainly, sir, certainly.
I'll be shooting the sun shortly, and I must be sure when it's exactly noon. Here's the key to my cabin. Would you be so kind as to run down and check your watch with my chronometer and come back and let me know exactly when it'll be high noon? Well, Doctor?
Yes, of course. I'll be right back, Captain. I was dumbfounded. No one had ever seen the inside of his cabin, and here I was with the key. I went down, and I must admit, as I opened the door, my heart beat faster. The cabin was a model of neatness. But there was one thing that dominated the entire area. A startlingly lifelike portrait of a wondrously beautiful woman. I checked the chronometer, watched always by the brilliant eyes of the woman in the portrait, returned to the deck, and waited till the captain had completed his calculations.
Well, Doctor?
Your key, sir.
Thank you. Did you see her?
You mean the portrait?
What else, man?
I saw it.
And what did you think of it?
She's a wondrously beautiful woman.
Doctor, do you believe that long before something happens to us, we prepare for it, even unconsciously?
I'm not sure I understand, Captain.
No matter. You'll find what I said to be true someday. Well, we still have the whales, Doctor. They're still there waiting for us, whatever else may be in store.
With all due respect to your superior knowledge of the Arctic Ocean, Captain, I submit we're never going to get through to the whales.
And you don't like the prospect of wintering on the coast of Spitsbergen and living off the land.
Do you?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me, Doctor. But I shall ask another favor from you.
Yes, sir?
I'd like you to witness my will. In fact, I'd like you to be there when I draw it up. Let's say, tomorrow afternoon.
In all honesty, I must say here that my diary shows I was deeply disturbed by the captain's attitude. Certainly my latest conversation with him raised serious doubts as to his sanity. If he were truly mad, then it would be my duty as ship's doctor to have him relieved of his command. While I was wrestling with this dilemma, night fell, bringing with it a numbing terror that drove all else from my mind. I was pacing the deck. The night was at its darkest, and I suddenly heard Manson call...
Doctor! What? It's back. Can you not hear it? Don't tell me that's from the ship.
No, Mr. Manson, I shan't. But let's find out together just what it is.
It came from the bow again, I think.
Yes, I think so, too. Come on. Hello? Hello? Whoever you are. Can we help you? Can you hear me? What's the trouble?
Doctor, look. There on the ice. Moving away from us. See? That white shape.
Yes, I see it, but I think it's a polar bear.
A polar bear? No polar bear ever made sounds like that.
How do you know? It could be wounded or ill. Or look, doesn't that walk like a bear?
I don't know, but maybe you're right.
Where are you going?
To get a rifle. If it's a bear, I can kill it. It'll certainly help our meat supply.
Well, I don't see anything now that we're out here on this ice. Do you, Manson?
The moon went behind a cloud.
Yes.
Maybe when it comes out again. But I can tell you now I'm worried about the weather. It looks to be making up for a blow.
Well, we won't go too far from the ship. There, I think I see it.
Where?
Over to your right, about 200 yards ahead.
Oh, I got it. You better stay back, Doctor. If it's a bear, it can be dangerous. I have the rifle on. I can see it almost clear now. It's moving slowly. I'll have it in my sights soon.
Manson, is it a...
No! Lord in heaven! No!
Manson, come on. Come on, you're all right now.
How did I get back to the ship?
I got help. We carried you back. Now, you've had a severe shock. Just let me inject you, and the sedative will give you...
It wasn't a bear, Doctor. It wasn't a bear. I saw it clear for just a minute. It wasn't from this world. I swear it was shaped like a woman. But it was smoke or a cloud.
Yes, all right. You'll be getting sleepy now. Just a minute. And we'll talk about it in the morning.
It wasn't a bear. I saw it.
I kept my appointment with Captain Craigie at 2:30. We met in the main cabin and sat at the table on which we ate. The captain had pen and paper, but I wanted to talk with him about things other than his will. Captain, I don't know how else to say this, so I'm going to come right out with it. I think you must get rid of that portrait.
We're here to have you witness my last will and testament, Doctor.
As I somehow think the subjects are connected.
You'll oblige me, Doctor, by keeping your thoughts to yourself.
Captain, I was with Manson last night out on the ice.
And you're not suffering from shock?
I didn't get as close to, well, whatever it was that almost drove Manson mad.
Are you telling me that there was a presence out on the ice?
Well, there was something. I saw it.
You too, Doctor. Are you sure you're not suffering from delusions?
I'm sure.
Well, then it must follow that when you suspected me of having delusions, I wasn't.
How did you come by that portrait, Captain? And did you have it commissioned? Was it given to you?
I stole it.
Oh, you don't mean that.
I do. She was mine. Mine. She was married to a dissolute drunk. She loathed him. But she wouldn't leave him.
Oh, perhaps she didn't love you.
Don't ever say that. She loved me and I loved her to distraction. Why do you think she died? It was my fault. I tore her apart. Or rather, our love did. The last days, all we did was quarrel. But she wouldn't leave her husband. She could not break her marriage vows.
And the portrait?
I arranged to have it stolen from him. He didn't care one way or the other, but I couldn't sleep thinking of her beautiful face in his house. Since the day it came to me, it's never left me.
Nor has she.
She's always in my mind, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I mean, Captain. It's an unhealthy situation. Your thoughts about her have... Well, they've brought some strange happenings on this ship, and the portrait must go.
Ridiculous.
Not at all. It's the portrait that nourishes your thoughts night and day, Captain.
There'll be no more talk about it. Now, let's get to my will.
Very well. But then I ask a favor in return.
Which is?
That you witness my will.
You? You're all right, lad. You have a long life in front of you.
But why do you say that? We're shipmates. Your fate and mine.
Don't talk nonsense, Doctor. I'm making my will because of you. I'm leaving everything I own to you.
But why? We are hardly...
Because you've seen her. At last, you've seen her.
The captain made his will. And at the last moment, since he had made me his heir, decided to have Walker witness it. That night, sleep would not come. I tossed and turned, but finally gave up and went on deck. At first, I thought I was alone. But then I heard a soft sobbing coming from the other side of the deck. I walked over slowly. Captain? Captain, are you all right?
Go away, lad. There's no place for you here.
Captain, you need my help. Now let me...
I tell you, go away. Unless you dare to look.
Well, if you tell me where to look.
Out on the ice, lad. Anywhere on the ice. Just keep looking and trying and trying.
Captain, please, I beg you to come below.
I see her. There she is. Goodbye, lad, and God bless you.
And with that, before I could even move, he was over the side and running off on the ice. I followed him as fast as I could. And as he ran, I could hear him, but always getting fainter and fainter.
Coming, my love. Coming, lass. I've waited too long for you. My love. My wonderful girl.
Captain.
At last.
Captain.
Together.
Captain Craigie, come back. Captain, come back. I'd lost him. Further search on the dark ice was useless. The next morning, Mr. Walker and I set out to trace him.
Here. He fell here.
Yeah.
Look. The snow hasn't wiped out all traces.
That's right, and he got up, but which way did he go?
Now, let's keep straight.
All right.
There's no reason for him to veer. Or was there, Doctor?
Well, don't ask me. I didn't see anything in the dark.
Yes, but he did, eh, Doctor?
Yes, I thought he did. Well, come on, let's go on. There, look, straight ahead. Well, come on, man.
Oh, no. There's no hurry, Doctor. If that shape is the captain, he's long dead. A man doesn't last long out here lying down. It's the captain right enough. From the looks of him, he's been dead for some hours. You see that blanket of ice crystals and snow that's covering him?
Yes, I see.
He's gone. The wind blew it away. Doctor, did you... I mean, didn't it look like when the wind hit it, it was blown up in the shape of a woman and sort of floated off? Did you notice that, Doctor?
Nonsense, Mr. Walker. It was simply a snowdrift. Now, let's get the body back aboard ship. Perhaps it was a trick of the eye or mind, but it did appear to have the form of a woman drifting away on the wind. We brought the captain aboard, buried him, and steamed back home with no more disturbances aboard the ship. The portrait? I insisted it be buried with the captain, as it was a provision in his will. May he, or they, rest in peace.
Certainly today, the great nations of the world are exploring the possibilities of telekinesis and ESP for their own uses. I, for one, don't think it beyond the realm of possibility that the mind can conjure up images that seem to take on some shadowy form of reality. But then, they're not really ghosts, are they? I'll be back shortly. If coming events are said to cast their shadows before, then the story you've just heard, The Captain of the Polestar, which was written by Doyle at a very early age, certainly foreshadows Doyle's interest in ghosts and the spirit world. It does even more than that. It shows a deep belief which Sir Arthur held to the end of his life. And I can only believe, if he can hear this, how pleased he must be. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Court Benson, Earl Hammond, and Jane Ives. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's almost no one who doesn't thrill to a horse race. I don't mean the idea of winning. I mean the beauty of these immaculate animals, groomed, bred, and destined for a fleeting 2 minutes or so in the poetry of combat that allows only one winner. To watch is one experience. To bet is another. But the greatest and most absorbing of all is the search for that special horse. And having found it, to devote your life and your love to bringing him to the peak of his inherited powers.
The Triple Crown that's on the line today, and the odds-on favorite is Malachi, the Wonder Horse, written by C.B. Oakes in more than one sense, the Wonder Jockey. More of that later. Can this Cinderella horse bring off the inconceivable? Will the race end with Malachi wearing the garlands of the Triple Crown? Well, in something around 2 minutes, we should know the answer. As they're off.
Our mystery drama, The Triple Crown, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jack Grimes. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The Sport of Kings is aptly named. Once it was a sport that only royalty could afford. But every so often, the magic barrier is broken, and the outsider is in the inside ring. The long shot, the maverick, the Seattle Slew. This is the story of a horse named Malachi, a giant among his fellow equines, and of the two men who loved and gentled and handled him.
The lad was standing by a split-rail fence. He was a boyo of indeterminate age, small, well-muscled, a little above my own height. I'm 5 feet even myself at full stretch. His eyes were eager and his whole body was athrill with wanting to be more than he was stuck with being. I think this boy and me was destined for some long future. Hey there, Sonny. You live hereabouts?
Well, sure. This is my father's farm. And don't call me Sonny.
Now, don't be after getting your back up. I meant no harm. What would you like to be called?
My name, Stevie Oakes.
And my name is Patrick Aloysius Devlin at your service. I'm Paddy to my friends.
Now, you're not making much of a friend of me. I'm on the edge of getting to be 20, and just because I'm small, there's no cause to make fun of me.
Now, there's a bully boy flying off for you and ready to stick up for his rights. How tall are you there, boy?
Well, I'm 5'1" and 5'8". Do you want to make any more of it?
What would I make of it? Hold on there just a moment, and I'll show you. Now, if you look smart, you can tell that you tower over me by maybe 1 whole inch or more. Would I be anyone to be making fun of you?
I'm sorry. It's just that I get a lot of it.
Ah, don't I know I've had it all my life, and I'm into the 50s already. But sure, I never cared. But this is just how I want it to be.
You did? But why?
So I could be a jockey and spend the half of my life on a horse's back without me giving him any real weight at all to trouble him.
Well, you were a professional jockey? For real?
Oh, I was that, boy. Do you see these wrists? 50 years ago, I could break a 2x4 with my bare hands.
I'm sorry. Are you planning to move here to Timpton's Bend, Mr. Devlin?
Paddy, to my friend.
All right, Paddy.
Well, now, Stephen, my lad, moving here would depend on circumstances, you see. Why don't you come on back in the office and let the two of us have a little business talk and see how I might work things out. He followed me from the front of the car to the back door, his eyes goggling at the Kelly green paint and all the glass windows and the length of her and all. And round the back, I opened the big rear door with a flourish. Will you step into my private sanctorum? Just use the trailer hitch as a step on.
Okay. Is this a mobile home?
Yes, it is that. And then again, no. It was not exactly for the former tenants. They were transients, you might say. It's a hearse.
A hearse?
But home it is to me. I live in it right through the winter.
Without heat?
Well, I got sleeping bags and a cot. Why don't I make us a wee cup of tea?
You have a stove?
Oh, all the comforts of home. Sure, this is my home.
What's in the van behind?
Mention his eminence and he speaks right up.
It's a horse.
Oh, my dear boy, be careful there with the loose tongue. Not a horse. Sure, it is the horse. The horse for all seasons. Always except in the winter. And that, you see, is the whole problem. And the discussion from man to man that we have waiting on the agenda to be settled.
Discussion? Us? Well, what about?
There goes the tea then, the darling tea. First we'll away with that, and then we can look to the business matters. Spot of cream in it and sugar?
Why, I don't drink it much. Any way you want to serve it.
Well, we'll
We'll put it in the pot and stew it up good and black, and then you'll be after taking a sip and making up your mind just the way it's going to suit your taste. Well, whatever you say, it's very kind of you. Well, sure, I have an ulterior purpose after all. You say this is your father's farm. Is he a horseman? No. No, we grow grain, corn, and we have enough cows and pigs and chickens to feed us. I noticed coming around by the road a big fine barn. Would that be yours? Well, yes, sir. Would it be having a stall now of a good size that might fit a big horse? Oh, yes, there's 3 or 4. And do you think your da could be using a handyman for the winter season? Well, I reckon not, Mr. Paddy. See, he's got me, and I come free. But so would I. Well, just the board for me and the room and the board for Malachi. Who's Malachi? The horse. Next year's Triple Crown winner. You mean that's a racehorse you have in the trailer? Oh, that's what he is. A real honest-to-gosh racing horse? Biggest colt you'll ever see, Stevie, and the fastest thing on 4 legs in this or any country. A real thoroughbred. And you own him? With all the papers to prove it. Well, has he ever won in races? Well, now, he's only been to the post twice. The first one he got a bad ride. A green kid broke his bad and bumped another horse, so they set him back out of the money. And the second time out, he won a maiden race near Philadelphia and made us $5,400. Just enough to pay off all our debts. Those are the only races he's had, huh? Well, to tell you the truth, I've been having a hard row to hoe just to keep owning Malachi. You see, he eats a powerful lot. He cost me pretty near $20 a day, and I wasn't making that much just exercising horses and grooming. I couldn't afford the entry fees, he's a great horse. He's the only one I brought up all the way from a colt. I wouldn't want to lose him. He's all the family I have. Would you like to see him? I let down the runway and backed Malachi out. He came gentle as a lamb. Lord bless the big beloved Spalpine. Oh, he was a sight to see. A deep chestnut with a great black mane that stood 17 hands at the withers and weighed 1,200 pounds and him still growing. He's saying hello to you, Stevie. Oh, Patty. He's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Hello, Malachi. He's the biggest horse I've ever seen. Man, does he look strong. Oh, you could put this horse in the Indianapolis 500 and he'd go the distance like it was 5 furlongs. He's that strong. That's why he's named after Malachi. Well, who was Malachi? What? Did you never hear tell of Malachi? Oh, why, he was the strongest man in all Ireland. Malachi was so strong, you see, he could pass his hand up over the back of his neck, catch himself by the seat of his pants, and hold himself in the air for 40 minutes altogether. But now I know you're putting me on. Oh, still and all, would I love to be up on him. Or can you ride, boy? Well, I exercised Mr. Squire's horses. He's a rich man. He used to live next door. Oh, but does he not live there anymore? Well, not since he sold his stable and moved back to New York. Now, there wouldn't, all the same, be an exercise track there. Oh, sure. A great big one, all cindered and flat. Stevie, my lad, I said the moment I laid eyes on you, we were heading for a long future. Oh, I had the second sight, all right. Oh, this'll be a grand place, Malachi. A darling place with all the comforts of home. Come on, Stevie. Let's away off now and talk your father into seeing it my way. I kept the hackamore on Malachi and decided to take him along. The farmhouse was a short walk away, but long enough for me to have my spirits dampened considerably by Stevie, who obviously was a bit scared of his father, who turned out not to be his real father at all, but his mother's second husband. And one look at Mr. Oakes, and I could see good reason why he might put the fear of God in anyone.
Steve, where the Sam Hill have you been? You
You got chores to do, and I want you out in the fields with me after dinner haying. Where you been hiding out?
Well, I wasn't hiding out, Pa. I was talking with Mr. Devlin.
You mean this skinny little hobo here? You the one with the green rattletrap out there by my fence with... Name of Jehoshaphat. What's that monster there?
That's Malachi. He's a racehorse.
That ain't no racehorse. So is molasses, Alwart. Hitch him up to a plow, I bet he could turn as straight a furrow as a tractor. Just about as fast.
Ah, no, begging your pardon, Mr. Oakes. This is no workhorse. This is royal line all the way. Malachi is out of Castin Nihudahan by Brian Boru. And I have the papers to prove it.
Well, Patty says he'll win the Triple Crown next year.
It's a pig dry. Where would a little tramp like this get the money to enter a race like that?
I'd run him in a few stakes come the spring, and with the purses we win, there'll be enough for the entry fee.
Why aren't you running him now?
Well, I was out of money, do you see. I couldn't get him to Florida or California, so I'm looking for some winter quarters.
Well, if he's so great, why couldn't he have won enough money to see you through?
Well, 3 different times I had him ready to run, but the old banshee on the broom interfered.
What does that mean?
The fate.
Get out of here. Any minute now, I suppose you'll want to sell me the Washington Monument.
No, not quite. But I do have a little business to discuss.
Well, Mr. Devlin wanted to exchange his work around the farm and, sharing chores for his board and one of the horse stalls for Malachi and some food and fodder.
That monster? He'd eat us out of house and home.
Well, that's supposing I offered you a small share in Malachi's winning.
Yeah, but he'll never win anything, that big overgrown plug.
Now I'll swallow all your insults and your sneering, Mr. Oakes, if you direct them at me. But you keep your tongue off Malachi.
Why, you little pip.
No, don't hit him.
No. It's fighting you want.
Mr. Devlin, are you hurt? Let me help you out.
Never mind me, boy. Watch out for Malachi. Get his bridle.
You'll get up, Devlin, and keep that loco horse off of me.
Oh, them CB. He's into them. Down, Malachi. Down. Easy, boy. Easy.
All right, Malachi. Attaboy. Patty, are you hurt?
Oh, sure, it's only my old hip thrown out of line again. We can get it back in place. But it'll be a long week before I can move myself again. It looks very much, Mr. Oakes, whether you like it or not. You've got a couple of non-paying guests. Unless you want me to turn Malachi loose to convince you. Shaken Mr. Oakes looks from the small man, writhing in pain, to the huge horse, his ears flat against his skull, his eyes rolling wildly at the farmer. It's a moment of decision he doesn't relish, but it's one he's got to make. Take a chance on being trampled, or accept, at least temporarily, however unwillingly, 2 more mouths to feed. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The Kelly Green hearse, almost down to its last gallon of gas, has been maneuvered into the Oaks barn. It is parked near a roomy stall, newly hosed down and freshly lined with crisp new straw. Occupying the stall is a contented Malachi. Inside the hearse, Paddy Devlin is lying on his cot of mane. Or rather, that's where he's supposed to be. Actually, checking carefully that he is alone, except for Malachi, he clambers out into the barn. All of a sudden, he is caught as Stevie comes into the barn.
Patty, what are you doing walking about?
I wasn't walking. I was dragging myself out to make sure my poor horse was being taken care of.
Oh, I told you not to worry. After all the trouble we had resetting that dislocated hip. I don't see how you could put any weight on it.
Oh, well, that's mind over matter.
Oh. Well, I brought you some dinner. I'll help you back to bed and then bring you the tray.
Is your father about?
Oh, he and Ma are checking some accounts.
Oh, wait. Then, maybe I'll just rest myself a little on this old milk stool here, and we could pull up a bale of hay for a table.
You're sure you can sit all right?
Oh, when I put pain behind me, it doesn't trouble me in the place I have to sit. That's fine.
Well, I'll bring a barrel over. You can use that to eat off of.
Oh, lovely, lovely that is.
There it is. Now I'll get the tray. I hope the food is still hot.
Hot or cold, it smells like the broth of the gods. There it. It's also a delight to the taste buds.
Well, I was a little worried you mightn't feel like eating.
Not feel like eating? Me stomach is so parched for food, me middle vertebra are shining through me belly button. How's your father feeling now?
Well, he wasn't the one who got hurt.
Well, I didn't mean that at all. I meant about me and Malachi wintering here.
Oh, I don't know. He was feeling kind of guilty. He, shoved you and you fell down and got hurt. I think all he had in mind was till your hip was better. Well, you could ask him yourself. He just came out of the house on the way here.
Oh, there you are. What's me hip? Help me quick into the hearse, speedy lad. I'm not very bad at that.
I have you. Easy.
No, hold him back.
No, you better not to hurry.
That's a matter of opinion. In with me now.
All right. There you go. Are you all right?
Well, maybe you could bring in the tray and put away the stool and the barrel.
So my father wouldn't know you're moving around.
Now, what has that got to do with it?
Patty, I think you're an old faker.
Is that the way to talk to your elders?
I'm talking to a friend. You have no more dislocated your hip than I did.
Well, I could have. And if I didn't, your da would never have been after letting me and the horse stay. And that's what I needed and wanted.
Hey, where are you?
I'm in here, Pa, in the green wagon, giving Patty, the Mr. Devlin, his dinner.
Well, you better haul tail out of there, boy. I told you I need your help in the fields.
Yes, Pa.
How are you feeling, Devlin?
Oh, the pain is terrible cruel. But with the grace of Mary, I grin and bear it.
Well, if it's all that bad, maybe you'd better be in a hospital.
Oh, no. What I mean is, I wouldn't consider your having to bear all that cost at all.
Me?
Well, you did knock me down.
Yeah. Well, all right. You and that ugly big horse can stay here a few days till you get over your fall, but that's it. Then, on you go.
Oh, Pa, couldn't they be here for the winter?
What's your interest in this?
Well, with Mr. Devlin laid up, someone's got to exercise Malachi, and, well, that'd be the best Christmas present I could get with Mr. Squire gone with his horses.
You haven't got time to go right. You got farm chores to do.
I could do them first, same as I did last winter, and then take care of Malachi on my own time.
You ain't gonna have no time. There's too much to do.
Well, that's why maybe you could use an extra hand. As soon as I'm back on my feet again. And I heal fast.
Well, that's good. Of course, the moment you do, I want you and that hay burner out of here. I can see how much he eats, and it's more than I intend to afford. Come on, Stevie, we got work to do.
The moment they were gone, I'm out of the hearse as light as Phil the Fruiter's ghost and off to peek out the barn and make sure. I have a bad hip. It's why I'm not a jockey anymore. But at the moment, it was no worse than usual. It was all a little fiddle-faddle to keep body and soul together for me and Malika. Yes, I hear you, darling, and a pleasure it is to hear you whicker with the sound of a full belly again. I'm glad to say that mine is rumbling just as happily. But it's only temporary. How do we make it permanent enough for our needs? Oh, so you'd like a little walk after dinner to digest your meal, wouldn't you, Malachi? Now, how am I going to do that in the middle of the day when I'm not supposed to be able to walk at all? Still in all, we're going to have to keep you exercised and stay in shape. But if I do it, then we no longer have the welcome mat out here, and the boy. Stevie. He's the answer, is he not? Well, but how to do it? Maybe if I could have a little chat with a mother, it might do it. And the fate would have it. That's just what I was about to have. I was just dozing away, dreaming that Malachi was taking the Preakness by 11 1/2 lengths, when I heard the sound of her voice.
Mr. Devlin?
Yes?
I wouldn't want to bother you, but I just wanted to make sure you were all right and take away the dishes and the tray.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I could try to pass them on to you.
Oh, it's no trouble. My land, you have this set up real comfortable. I could never have imagined a hearse.
Oh, well, sure, it had passed its time for being suitable for the dead. It's the only way I could have afforded decent living quarters and all, with the horse to support.
Oh, I saw him on the way into the barn. He's a magnificent animal.
He's an animal who can make the fortunes of all of us, every one.
What do you mean?
I suppose you don't know the racing game, how horses are bred to run and win.
I know that horses race and money is exchanged, but that's about it.
Well, now, this, you see, is a kind of a special horse.
Well, how do you know?
I have the second sight.
You can see into the future?
When the magic is upon me. There is a horse here in your barn like no other horse ever existed. And you have a boy, your son, who is part of his destiny.
I don't understand.
Well, you have to, or all of us are up, down, dirty. Here's me, and I have spent my life training horses. Here's Malachi, the horse that can prove it all out. And here's your son, that I could train and make a jockey to ride him to victory. If I were to stay here, I could make a man out of Stevie 7 foot tall, no matter what he measures in inches.
How?
He has the love of horses and the size, the wrists, the desire. Give me a winter with him and Malachi under him, and he'll be wearing winning suits for the rest of his life.
You're a strange man, but for some equally strange reason, I trust you. It's my farm after all, so I want you to stay. If you promise to do all you said for Stevie.
Mrs. Oakes, I promise you on my heart. Well, I was ready to seize any advantage, and maybe that was the straw that swung things my way. For with Mrs. Oakes' help, it looked like Malachi and me were safe for the winter until... 110 3/5. That's practice time, let alone the Derby and the Belmont. Do you hear me?
What'd you say?
Bring him back here where a man can talk to you private.
We're coming, Patty.
Thank the good Lord I found a boy like myself to ride him home to glory.
Oh, wasn't he beautiful? What was the time?
110 3/5.
Oh, he'll win them all, Patty. You're going to be a millionaire.
Oh, no, he ain't.
Mr. Oakes, where did you come from?
Oh, I've been watching what's been going on all through the winter. Biding my time. But where I come from right now is the courthouse. Got a little piece of paper here.
What paper?
A show cause, they call it.
Show cause? What, for what?
Why, for all the money you owe me for board and fees. Why shouldn't I possess that horse of yours? Looks to me like maybe I'm going to be the millionaire around here.
Well, there you have it. That's what makes horse races. The difference of opinion. Technically, legally, who does own Malachi? Can he be possessed for a debt? And if he can, will he prove to be worth it? Is he really a wonder horse, or is he just a dream in which two undersized men hope to prove themselves, if not larger than life, at least as large? I shall return shortly with Act 3. It was the Scottish poet Robert Burns who said, "The best laid schemes of mice and men gang aft agley." The quote could better be applied to horses instead of mice. Particularly the rest of it, which goes, "And leave us naught but grief and pain for promised joy." With the coming of spring, the time had come to enter Malachi in a race. There were only two problems. Who was his legal owner, and who would pay the entry fee? Pending these decisions, Stevie still rode him around the exercise track in the gray light of morning, and Patty still held the watch on him.
How was the last quarter, Patty?
21:40. Beautiful. No horse in the world can touch him. If he runs.
Well, why shouldn't he?
Well, first of all, there's the entry fee. And second, who owns him?
Ah, he knows where he belongs.
Oh, he may think he does, but he doesn't know the ways of men. Maybe I should just give up and turn him over to your father.
He's not my father. Look, just one race and you could pay him all you owe after Malachi wins.
Oh, it's no use, laddie buck. I haven't the money to raise him or feed him or even, I suppose, the right to own him. And why should I deny you your chance?
Me?
Well, I've taught you all I know, boyeen, and you're ready to ride. The rest you have to learn by yourself.
I'd only ride Malachi under your colors, Patty.
Ah, there's a good lad and well spoken. But it makes no sense. If I have no colors under which to ride, you won't be much of a jockey.
Come on, Patty, there must be some way out of this. The courts haven't decided yet that you have to give up Malachi.
What else can they decide? The only assets I have are a broken-down Kelly Green hearse, a trailer, and the greatest unrecognized racehorse ever broke from a starting gate.
Yeah, but it's so unfair. You've worked for my stepfather all winter.
There was no contract. But, by the Lord, nobody's taken him away.
What are you going to do?
Now, this is just between us, Stevie.
Right.
Your stepfather is a greedy, growling man, and right or wrong, I'll never knuckle under to him. Someday I'll pay him the money that I owe. But I won't let him grind me down or steal my horse. Now, any night now, when the moon is dark and I find my time, I'll be off and away and let Mr. Morton Oakes go looking for me.
But Malachi is going to race.
He'll be in Mexico or Canada, and let him come after me then with his writs and his lawyers.
So what about me?
You? Son, you're a rider. You get to the tracks with some letters that I'll give you, and you'll find the mounts and an agent. You don't have to worry.
Oh, yes, I do. I want to get away from here, too, but I don't want any horse after I've been up on the best. I want to ride Malachi, and I want to bring you the Triple Crown.
Well, dreams are what keep us going. But they don't always come true.
And you're coughing again. You still have that cold.
Oh, sure, I think it's... What do we call it in the world today? Psycho something.
Psychosomatic?
Yes, that's it. All in the mind. Everything is all in the mind.
But you really are going to run away.
Oh, the first chance I get. For all I can see, 'tis the only chance for me. And I would have run, except for one thing I never counted on with my Celtic constitution. I came down with some kind of thing in the lungs that laid me flat on my back and near put the hearse back to its original function. But before that happened, something else did, which seemed like the answer to a prayer. Oh, Mrs. Oakes, is that you? Would you excuse my attire?
Oh, it's no time for small talk or courtesies, Mr. Devlin. I've been talking to Stevie.
Oh?
And the fact of the matter is that I understand there's a stake race at Darsville that pays $12,000 to the winner.
Well, that's right. It also costs $750 to register.
$750?
Well,
I have over $600 here, and I'm sure this diamond pin of my mother's would cover the extra $100.
Oh, you want to put up the money for Malachi to run?
Yes.
Does your husband know about this?
No. And I don't want him to. This is for my son. It's my money. My present husband doesn't know about. Outside of the farm, it's all Stevie's father had left.
Well, now, Mrs. Oakes, I can't be taking this money from you. I have no guarantee the horse will win.
Oh, I thought you believed in him.
Well, I do, but...
Oh, you have a bad cold there.
Oh, it is nothing. The wind's in the wrong quarter, is all. But how about this money?
Take it, enter Malachi. Let Stevie ride him.
But if he loses...
Well, how much worse off can we be? Besides, he can't lose.
Mrs. Oakes, let me tell you some things.
No, Mr. Devlin. Let me tell you. You came into our lives, Stevie's and mine, when we were at the end of all hope. You brought us a chance to rise above what we are, to escape a trap we're in.
Well, the trouble is, ma'am, that's all it is when it all rides on only one race. A chance.
Well, isn't it worth it for all of us?
I paid the fee. We entered the horse, and Stevie was boiling with excitement. Oh, his mother had sewed his silks Kelly green for Ireland and light pink for Virginia dogwood. The field was nothing. Malachi should come home in a romp. The only trouble was, I came down with the sickness of the lungs, and Oakes found out about it, and Stevie ran into something he wasn't quite able to handle. A rough ride.
And now they're coming around the back turn and into the stretch. Frontier Prince is in the lead, but bunched around him is the field. And the new horse, Malachi, is making his bid. He tried to go to the rail earlier and then swung out wide. His jockey is giving him a good ride, but he's inexperienced. And on this muddy track, it's difficult going for all, horses and men. And there goes Malachi, streaking through between Porter Mayfield and my own Dandy. He's running loose and easy, but with breathtaking speed. Oh, no. It looks like they're locked stirrups. My own Dandy and Malachi are forced off stride. They're slithering in the mud, and yes, it looks as if Malachi is down. No, he recovers himself miraculously. But his jockey has been thrown and is scrambling now to avoid being pinned under the thundering hooves of the field as they round into the stretch.
What do you say when you lose a race? There are 1,000 excuses, and not one of them worth a tinker's damn. You lost. That's all that counts. And your creditors are the last ones to have a drop of sympathy at all.
What are you up to now, Devlin?
Oh, just seeing the horse gets his exercise.
So what? To be also ran again?
Now, Mr. Oakes, that was fate, bad luck.
I hope so. Since any day now, it'll be my horse. I'm glad the court agrees with me. You had a heck of a nerve running him without my say-so. You'll never do it again.
You could be right. You want to hold the stopwatch on him?
Why should I, when I got a flunky to do it for me? I rented him at Bradbury next week. You better get him ready.
Bradbury? That's a bunch of scrag.
That's right. I want to see if the plug is worth anything before I get into real money. You better have him ready.
What's he clocking on the back stretch? I wouldn't want to tell you, Stevie. What's the difference?
Oh, Patty, come on now.
Come on, what? He's not our horse anymore.
Don't you want to fight for him?
With what? I haven't anything left to fight for or with. What makes me feel worst of all is I took your mom's money. How am I ever going to pay her back? What is it, Malachi? Oh.
My name is Squire. I believe this happens to be my property. Are you enjoying the use of it?
Mr. Squire, it's my fault, sir. I just thought since the track wasn't being used...
Why not, Stevie? And from what I saw just now, for what better use? It was only a rough gauge by my wristwatch, but I did clock that magnificent big monster in 57 odd for 4 furlongs.
56.8 to be exact.
Fantastic. Where do you plan to race him?
Well, Mr. Devlin thinks he could win the Triple Crown.
He's a 2-year-old. I knew there was a reason I had to get back to Virginia. Is there any way I can be a part of this?
Well, I'd be proud to have you share in it if you buy my jockey as well as my horse. But first of all, I have to pay off a few debts.
I'd be happy to discuss those. And later, our future. I should say yours. I'm at an age where the only satisfaction I have is seeing other people attain all the dreams I missed.
It's strange that after all the beginning, there isn't that much left to tell. We entered the Derby that year, backed by Mr. Squire's money. It was supposed to be a 2-horse race between Napoleon's Dream and Fancy That. But Malachi wanted going away.
By the Preakness, all debts were paid off, and I owned my horse outright. We took the Preakness by 2 tanks. Stevie was aboard all the time, of course. The only trouble was this cold in my chest that I couldn't shake. By the time the bearman came up, it was so bad, they had to put me in the hospital.
I don't know what I'm going to do without you.
Who's up in the saddle? You, not me.
Everything I know, you gave me.
A few tricks. The way to use your hands. Nothing, boy. The rest had to be born in you.
I'll never know how you got us where we are.
We're not there yet, boy. There's still number 3.
I promise you, if I can bring it to you, it'll be with every breath in my body.
Well, now, don't forget, poor old Malachi. He's the special wonder.
Patty, I'd better leave you now.
Oh, it's all right, Stevie. And I'll be watching you on the TV screen. You bring him home. Do you hear?
Patty,
I think you'd better leave him now, Mr. Oakes.
Nurse, he's all right.
Of course, he's just tired.
Well, he's going to get well, isn't he?
I know who you are. You go win the Belmont for him on that marvelous Malachi, and what else can he feel but 100%?
Coming into the back stretch, the field is well strung out with only Captain Courage and Dipsy Doodle well in the lead. The rest of the field trailing far behind. Malachi, the favorite, has dropped off the pace, and it looks as if we will not have the Triple Crown winner this year.
I lay in the hospital bed, listening to what seemed like disaster. I watched the TV, and I tried to tell Stevie and Malachi to boot it home. But, of course, there aren't any words. It's all beyond us to shape or change events, isn't it?
You mind if I join you?
Oh, Mr. Squire.
I made a pretty good investment in that horse of yours, didn't I?
You know, I should have let you in for more than 10%.
It doesn't matter.
As a businessman, I can't figure out how you could have let me off that cheap.
I told you. It didn't matter.
Well, it's only I want the boy. I want Stevie to have it all. Because I trust him to take care of the horse.
I know. And he will.
What's the matter with the TV? I don't hear it now. Did we win? Did we take it all?
We did. You did, Paddy. And Malachi, the Triple Crown.
Oh, that's great. That's truly great. And what about the boy?
Stevie, he owns it all. Not only the Triple Crown, but the horse, too. Isn't that the way you wanted it?
Oh, sure. But it's a seldom thing in life it could turn out that way. How did it?
Why don't we just say that the angels were on your side, Paddy?
Well, I'll buy that. I'm near enough one myself. It's coughing. Oh, not long for this world. I wish I'd met you sooner, Mr. Squire.
You met me just in time. Welcome to the other side, Paddy Devlin. I died long enough before you to welcome you in, even if I had to come back across the divide long enough to coax you to join us.
You mean that I'm dead?
It's not as bad as you think.
But there are no. I mean, it's not for me. This is one place that the ponies don't run.
Why not? And just imagine the fields: Man o' War, Northern Dancer, Canyonero, Majestic Prince, Foolish Pleasure, Bold Forbes, Seattle Slew, Aladar, Affirmed.
Horse racing, the sport of kings, a very special delight and interest. If the ponies run in your blood, if the sound of that trumpet thrills you and rivets you to your seat, it is a special world of disaster and triumph. It is a world that never quite ends within this world of ours. And if you have ever had the fever, perhaps extends to the one that exists beyond. I'll be back shortly. Stevie Oakes is a legend now, of course. He rides only one mount, Malachi, who has taken his place as the greatest money winner of all time, all of which went to Stephen Oakes and his mother as co-owners. What's that? Morton Oakes? I don't know. The last anyone heard, he was still trying to bring suit in a hopeless cause. In horse racing, there are only two kinds, and sometimes the loser deserves all that's coming to him. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Ian Martin, Jackson Beck, and Joan Arliss. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You might consult the dictionary for the meaning of today's word. And what is that word? Enough. Mr. Webster tells us that enough is an adjective. It means as much as is necessary or sufficient. The amount or number needed or desired. Well, you can understand the problem. How much is necessary or sufficient? And who decides it? How do you measure need or desire? That's just the problem with an explosive word like enough. Every concept we use to try to describe it has its own built-in booby trap.
Yes, I'm interested. I'm always interested in buying land. Now, how much is an acre? We don't sell it by the acre. We sell it by the day. £100 sterling a day. How can you sell land by the day? We sell you as much land as you can walk around in a 24-hour period. As much land as I can walk around for £100 sterling? Yes. That's the deal.
Our mystery drama, How Much Land Does a Man Need, is especially adapted from a story by Leo Tolstoy for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In England many years ago, there existed in law the rule of primogeniture. It means that the firstborn son inherited the father's entire estate. What did the other sons do? Well, they did the best they could. Many of them emigrated to one of the 13 colonies. Since they were landless people to begin with, land became an obsession with some of them. And where you have an obsession, there's usually a tale to be told. Thus, we have the saga of Thomas Morgan, who came to Virginia in the year 1750, a penniless lad of 20. And now, 10 years later, they say he owns practically every acre of land in Culver County. How did it happen? Listen.
I believe you, mister. Oh, it's you. Didn't hear you coming. Well, I didn't want to spoil your aim. You upset a man sneaking up that way, Tom. I wasn't sneaking. Just moving along quietly. Thought I had him, too. Yeah, deer that's moving that fast, you have to give him more lead. You fired well behind him, you waste powder and shot. Waste not, want not. That's what you want to tell me, I suppose. I was up to your farm this morning, Paul. Martha said you'd be out here hunting. I was surprised to hear. Man's got to hunt for his food these days. Yeah, especially if he neglects to plant it. What's that supposed to mean? 6 months from now, I don't want to see you sitting around Hofstadter's cabin with all the rest of the loafers complaining how I cheated you out of your land.
You ain't got my land yet, Tom.
You haven't even started your
Kick
plowing.
your long nose out of my affairs.
I'd like to. But you're the one that came looking for me. You're the one that borrowed from me.
Where else was I going to go? You're the only one in town with ready cash. You know why?
Yes, I do know why. I work, I save.
And stayed home from the war. Every other able-bodied man in this town enlisted in Colonel George Washington's militia regiment.
Yes, and you know why? Because he thought he could get away from his wife and go sparking and skylarking all over the province of Pennsylvania. All you did was drink and carouse.
I fought. I shed my blood so as you could keep your scalp. So as you wouldn't get burned out of house and home.
Yes, but none of this is getting your crop into the ground, Tom.
Well, I ain't going to be able to get a crop into the ground till next spring.
No?
You know it. You knew it when you let me have that money.
I knew it?
You knew about the range. You knew about the floods. You knew how it'd come down day after day like the time in the Bible.
What are you saying?
You knew there could be no plow and no planting.
Oh, how could I know?
You know how. He told you.
He? Who told me?
Your Lord and Master, the devil himself.
Oh, you're a sick man, Paul Devereaux. You have no strength for fighting. Otherwise, you and I would have to take our coats off right now.
Why? Because I'm saying the truth.
You've been drinking whiskey.
Everybody knows you made a bargain with the devil.
Oh, is that what I did?
Didn't you? Why else has every scheme of yours succeeded?
I believe in you now, Paul. Before I do something I'll be sorry for.
Sorry? Does the devil or any of his own know the meaning of sorrow? Can they even feel remorse? You made me take that money.
Now, you just hold on. You came to me. You asked for the money. I did nothing to make you take it.
You're going to refuse me?
Oh, refused. And then I'd be branded a miser, a skinflint, a man immune to the sufferings of his fellows.
You knew I really didn't need the money. I could have scraped along without it.
And how would I know that?
Your master told you. Offer him the money. He cannot withstand temptation. Make him mortgage his farm. You always wanted that farm. It's more land.
You're mad.
Offer him the money. He'll drink it away, gamble it away.
There's no point to any of this, Paul.
And then the land will be yours.
I am here to remind you. The note falls due in November.
You know I won't be able to pay it.
I know that thrift and industry makes all things possible.
What if a man ain't thrifty? What if he ain't industrious? He has to be turned out of his house like a beggar?
What is it you want me to do? Tear up the note?
Give me more time.
I already gave you a year.
Just a little more time.
To do what? To go drinking some more?
You're taking the bread out of the mouths of my children.
You never so much as placed a single morsel into the mouth of any child that bears your name. The bread they eat, they earn by the sweat of their brow.
I got the rheumatism bad, Tom. I got her campaigning with Colonel Washington. I got her marching in the rain, lying down to sleep in the snow. You can't put me out. You just can't.
I won't. If you pay your debt.
Where am I going to get the money? Where?
Good morning, Tom.
Well, good morning, James. Well, what are you doing here? Well, unless I'm off in my reckoning, it's the first day of the month.
Yes, Tom, it is.
Then why are you here in the counting house? Why aren't you out collecting?
Tom, we should talk about that.
Well, what's there to talk about?
I can't take it no more.
Take what, James?
All these folks that owe you money. They're friends of mine.
Well, they're friends of mine, too.
No, sir, they're not.
They're not?
I suppose maybe I shouldn't have said that, but it's true.
Don't stop.
You're the most hated man in Virginia.
Because I want my money.
Tom, I'm the one that knocks on the doors. I'm the one that has to ask. I'm the one that has to have my heart torn out by the sight of the women crying. I'm the one the men curse at. Where am I going to get the money? Where am I going to get the money?
And how do you answer that?
Answer them? There ain't no answer.
Yes, there is. Work for the money. Work for it. Money is formed from the sweat of your brow. You go into the fields at sunrise, you work till sundown, and that's how you make money grow. You take it from the land.
I can't talk that way to people I've known all of my life.
Well, if you want to work for me, you'd better learn how.
Well, that's a lesson I could only learn from the devil, the way you did.
Now, tell me something, James. There's a story making around that I'm somehow in league with the devil.
Yes, there is.
And do you believe it?
I do.
Well, then I suppose you want to leave my employ.
I should.
But?
Maybe I can save you. Make you reject the devil.
You sound like the parson.
Let me save you, Tom. Give up this lust for land. You already have enough.
No.
How much land does a man need?
How much? All he can get his hands on.
No, Tom. He needs much less. Considerably less than that.
This is getting the day's work done.
Tom, I can't go to those poor people and ask them for money I know they don't have. I'm the wrong man for the job.
No, James. You're the right man. In a part-time preacher, you can give a person spiritual consolation while you pick up his mortgage.
Mr. Morgan?
Yes? Oh, Mrs. Powell.
May I come in?
Believe me, of course. Have a chair?
Thank you.
May I offer my sincerest condolences on the passing of your husband?
Thank you.
Major Powell was a great and good man.
Truthfully, he wasn't great, and he could have been better. We needn't discuss Major Powell.
Very well. What shall we discuss?
Well, this is the den of the devil.
This is merely my humble counting house.
Where was the bargain struck?
Oh, in this very room.
He appeared to you here?
Yes.
How?
Suddenly. He materialized suddenly, and there he was in that very chair you're sitting in.
Really? What did he look like?
Oh, just as you might imagine.
Horns, pitchforks?
Red as a boiled lobster, breathing a sulphurous fire.
And you sold him your soul?
No, that deal could not be consummated.
Why?
Well, it turns out I have no soul.
Then what happened?
Oh, he disappeared. Haven't seen him since.
Then there was no bargain.
I'm sorry you're disappointed.
Oh, alas, the popular legend. And your fabulous successes. Am I to assume they have all been engineered on your own?
I'm afraid so.
Bereft, as it were, of all Mephistophelian assistance.
That is exactly the case.
I'm happy to hear that.
Well, now, Mrs. Powell, how may I be of aid?
Let us return briefly to my late husband, Major Powell. He left me his young children, his home, his plantation, his various affairs, to go soldiering with Colonel Washington of Fairfax County.
Yes, I believe I've heard of the gentleman.
They were very good friends. Major Powell, unfortunate, received a bullet wound at Fort Duquesne, from which he never really recovered. Colonel Washington and his wife attended the funeral.
Well, I'm sorry I was called away on urgent business.
Mrs. Washington was a widow. She'd been married to the wealthiest man in Kent County, a Colonel Custis.
Yes, the name is familiar.
She told me something very enlightening. She said that her marriage to Colonel Washington was something that was destined.
Indeed.
She was the wealthiest woman in the province of Virginia. He was the most eligible bachelor. He is a man of ability, intelligence, character. She needed a husband for herself, a father for her small children, a manager for her estate. So you see, it was literally a match made in heaven.
These affairs that are ordained in heaven usually require assistance down here below.
Oh, they were brought together. They had mutual friends who arranged to have them meet. Unfortunately, we do not.
We?
Yes, we. I am the wealthiest woman in Culver County. You are the richest man. I have children to raise. I have an estate to manage. There is no reason why we shouldn't marry.
I see.
In the ordinary way, we would have been brought together. There is no shortage of volunteer cupids, except for this unfortunate rumor that clings to you. People actually believe you belong to the devil.
I've heard that.
So I must do all the work myself. I must bring to your attention the desirability of such a match. Have I done so?
You have.
Then, all that remains is for you to propose. Or would you require some time to think it over?
time do you need if you're an eligible bachelor? The woman is attractive, rich, she's willing. Love? In those days, people didn't marry for love. They married for what were considered to be solid, sensible reasons. I shall return shortly with Act 2. It's all a matter of timing, really. Today you fall in love and you get married. Years ago, people got married, and then they fell in love. Which way is better? Who knows? We're dealing with the emotions of men and women, which means that all bets are off. Anything can happen, and we have to play it by ear.
Do I understand, Mrs. Powell, that you are asking me to propose marriage?
I believe I have outlined a set of circumstances that would make such a step not only logical, but satisfactory.
You have extensive holdings in Culver County.
Over 2,000 acres.
Yes, I've always had my eye on that land.
And here is your opportunity to own it.
Mrs. Powell, you have been frank with me.
I have been exceedingly frank. I'm still unable to believe I could have summoned the audacity to speak to a man in such a manner.
May I be equally frank?
Please.
I have long... What is the word? Coveted? Yes, I have long coveted Colonel Powell's land. It is the richest in this part of the province.
That's acknowledged by everyone.
And for years, I have set about to secure it. Your husband was not very communicative with you about his affairs. Half of your land is already under mortgage to me.
What are you saying?
I have the papers. You may examine them.
But...
Further, you are completely unequipped to manage the affairs of your plantation. You are being swindled every day by everyone. For instance, your overseer rents out your slaves without your knowledge and pockets the money.
Well, that's impossible. I know John Raines.
Let us say you know one side of John Raines. Your manager, Louis Marvin, keeps half the money from the sale of your farm and dairy products. I can only hint at the arrangements he has with various shopkeepers.
But these were my husband's best friends.
Now, hear the worst. You have ruined most of your land by growing tobacco season after season.
But tobacco is the best cash crop.
Yes, it also exhausts the soil. Now it will have to lie fallow for 3 or 4 years to renew itself. You will have to borrow money. You will have to come to me.
And what makes you think
Where else can you go? You won't be able to pay it back. Slowly, surely, all your land will fall into my hands anyhow. I don't have to marry you for it.
I never thought anyone could state something in such cold blood.
It's only a matter of degree. Your proposal to me was hardly warm-blooded.
Oh.
You brought me a business proposition. You can't deny it. And all I've done is tell you that I can do better.
Yes. But isn't there something else?
Such as?
I'm not unattractive. I can be pleasant, even exciting company. I know how to make a man happy, how to make his home beautiful, his life agreeable. Isn't there such a thing as companionship?
Companionship. And all those other things, I agree, they are of primary importance to some people, but not to me. I have never felt the need for them.
Then the story you told me as a joke was true. The devil did materialize in this room.
I'm afraid he did not.
Yes, he did. And he bought your soul.
I told you, I never had one.
You did. A small, sickly, shriveled soul, but the devil would settle for that. What other kind can he buy? Good day, Mr. Morgan.
I'm sorry we have no basis for doing the kind of business you had in mind, Mrs. Powell.
You leave a person with very little.
The truth is, you came with very little.
Oh. And you made sure that I should depart with nothing at all.
Please remember, Mrs. Powell, coming here was your idea, not mine.
Yes, it was. My rather foolish, senseless idea. I had permitted myself to believe that we had something in common.
Really? And what would that be?
Something very elementary, I thought. At least we were both members of the human race.
Surely such a statement is rather beneath you.
It's a simple statement of fact.
I would assume a lady of breeding and culture would not stoop to pointless insult.
You do not insult a man when you tell him the truth. You may injure his vanity, but that's another matter.
I have no vanity.
True. And no humanity either. And that is my point. You fascinate me, Mr. Morgan. You're the only completely evil person I know.
Evil? I injure no one?
You do worse. You give them the opportunity to injure themselves. Yes. This is evil practice on the highest
or I should say, lowest level. You have transformed evil almost into an art. But why, Mr. Morgan? Why? What will become of you? Where shall you be in the end?
I shall not find myself in the almshouse as a public charge.
Is that the answer? Fear of poverty?
I fear nothing. I shall never be poor as long as I own land. And the more I own...
Yes? How much land do you want? How much land do you need? How much land does any man need?
How much?
Yes. Someday, when you find the answer, you might let me know.
Good day, sir. Have I the privilege of addressing Mr. Thomas Morgan, Esquire?
You have. And what might your name be?
Porter. Peter Doremus Porter, Esquire.
How may I serve you, Mr. Porter?
I have come to serve you.
In what way, sir?
Mr. Morgan, your fame has spread far and wide.
I'm not aware of the fact that I'm famous.
But you are. No one is more avid to acquire land. And no one in King George's colonies from Massachusetts to Georgia drives a harder bargain.
Are you saying I take advantage of people?
Of course. But that is what business is all about, wouldn't you say?
I shall say nothing until I've heard you out.
Good. A man after my own heart. I have come to sell you land. Yes, the finest land on the face of the earth. Land that makes everything in Virginia and even the other 12 states look like swamp or desert, which indeed most of it is.
I assume you own this land you are offered.
No, I am merely an agent. A seller's agent.
Where is this land?
Over the mountains and far to the west.
Are you mad? To the west is the Ohio Territory, property of the Crown. No one may go there, much less buy land.
I am not talking about the Ohio Territories. I have in mind something infinitely finer.
Yes?
Do you know where the Mississippi River is?
The Mississippi?
The Frenchmen found it. The Frenchmen claimed it. But their time has come and gone. The Sioux own it. The Sioux, the Blackfeet, the Cheyenne, the Ute.
Who are they?
Indians.
I never heard of them.
Of course. To you, Indians are Choctaw, Cherokee, Algonquin, Tuscarora. No, these are different Indians. They live on the vast plains beyond the Mississippi. Fantastic rolling plains, where the earth is so black, so rich, so fertile, you can almost watch the seed sprout as it takes root.
But it is forbidden to go there.
Forbidden? By whom?
The Crown.
Yes, that's true.
Well, shouldn't that end the discussion?
It should if you were a little man. Little men cannot see beyond the length of their noses. Little men hear the literal word of the law. Would you agree?
Sir, I fear we waste each other's time.
Do me the honor to read this piece of parchment, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, well?
What does it say?
I, Great Eagle, Chief of the Oglala Sioux, do hereby appoint Mr. Peter Doremus Porter to act as my agent in all matters appertaining to the selling of the tribal land. You mean an Indian wrote this?
Of course not. I dictated it for him, and there, he has marked his cross.
Oh, this is nonsense.
Great Eagle is a visionary. He has read the future.
Sir, I am a man of affairs.
You speak of the lands in the Ohio Territories and beyond as being possessions of the Crown.
Yes, well, aren't they?
Not for much longer.
Indeed.
Within 2 decades, the English Crown shall no longer rule over this country.
And who says so?
You say so, for one.
Me? I have never uttered a word of treason.
The sound of treason? Perhaps not. But has there never been the thought of treason?
Who are you?
You may not even be aware of it, but it's all seething deep down inside. Sam Adams openly advocates secession up in New England.
I have nothing in common with those Boston hotheads.
You have Patrick Henry here in Virginia.
Sir, what has begun as merely a pointless discussion has now become treasonous.
You know as well as I do. It has to come. The inevitable rebellion, the eventual separation. At least profit by it. Be prepared. There will be a rush westward. Buy your land now.
Why do you come to me?
Because no one is more anxious to buy land. No one is as driven as you are.
Who are you?
An agent for Chief Great Eagle. Now, listen, my friend. The chief will sell you all the land you want.
Yes, but why?
Because the chief is a magician. He sees what is soon to happen.
Uh-huh.
When the white man landed all along the Atlantic shore, what did he do to the Indians?
Well, now, what does this have to do with...
Everything. The Indian was driven out, banished into the wilderness. Chief Great Eagle knows he cannot fight the white man. The white man has too many guns. Therefore, he will sell the land now, while he can.
He will sell me land?
Yes. Find me a white man who desires land, he said to me, and I shall sell him all the land he wants.
But how does he sell it? How much per acre?
Oh, Great Eagle doesn't sell land by the acre.
No?
He sells it by the day.
How can you sell land by the day?
It's very simple. There's no end to the land. It stretches on and on forever. So, therefore, you can have as much land as you can walk around in a day.
A full day?
Oh, yes.
A 24-hour day. Do you know how much land I can walk around in a day?
I would imagine a considerable amount.
It would encompass miles and miles.
Especially if one is a fast walker.
How much money does he ask?
£100 a day.
Regardless of how far you walk?
Regardless. Just think. £100.
Who are you?
You must be the devil. You always said no such person exists.
Yes, but only the devil could know so much about me.
Mr. Morgan, I'll tell you what the devil is. He is a specter created by little minds, jealous minds. Inferior people cannot tolerate success in others. They cannot admit that successful people achieve their goals because they're smarter. And so they explain their own failures by claiming the triumphs of others are achieved by the aid of the devil.
Yes, better.
You raise this point with me, Mr. Morgan. You, of all people. Haven't you been accused of being in league with the devil, of having sold your soul to the devil? You, sir, are living proof of what I have said. They envy you your superior knowledge, courage.
Yes, but the fact remains.
What fact? Have I asked you for anything? £100 is all you give the chief.
And what do I give you?
Me. You give me nothing.
Nothing? Then why do you do it?
I am paid by the chief.
And that's all?
That's all that need concern you.
In 24 hours. If I walk fast, I can make a circle to include thousands of acres, and all for £100.
£100. Not 1 penny more, not 1 penny less.
And you ask me for nothing?
My dear Mr. Morgan, what do you have that I could possibly want?
When can we leave?
When can you go?
Tomorrow morning.
I'm at your service.
That's what life is, wouldn't you say? A constant journey in which we seek an answer. For some, the journey is longer than others. For some, the answer is more complicated than others. Of course, it all depends on the question. You might philosophize for a moment and ask yourself, what is the nature of your journey? And then, before you know it, I shall return with Act 3. And so here we are in the western part of the Crown Colony of Virginia in the year 1760, some 15 years before the Revolution. And our Mr. Thomas Morgan, accompanied by the mysterious Mr. Peter Doremus Porter, is journeying toward the mighty Mississippi. And day after day, they ride through deep, dark, brooding forests and vast, rolling plains. And every day, Thomas Morgan asks, when shall we get there? And always, Peter Doremus Porter replies, soon. But late one afternoon, when Tom Morgan asks Peter Porter that same question, he gets a different reply.
We are there now.
What?
We are there now.
You mean this, where we are? This is the place we have been seeking?
Yes.
Here.
Are you disappointed?
No.
Is it the way I described it?
Yes. You're sure? This is the land I can buy.
Listen.
What's that?
The drums. They know we're coming. They're waiting for us.
Yes, well, I hope they know why we're coming. We could be attacked.
No. These Indians have not yet suffered at the hands of the white man. And so we shall be welcome. Come, let's ride.
Oh, where are they?
Where you hear the sound of the drums. Just over that ride. Come.
Whoa. Indians.
Yes, Indians.
Hundreds of them.
They attend their chief, Great Eagle.
Why are they so quiet? They're quiet people. They're moving their hands. Why are they moving their hands like that?
They're speaking in sign language.
Do you understand what they're saying?
Yes. They're saying welcome and enjoy long life.
Well, now what do?
We wait.
For what?
For the chief to command us to approach.
Well, everything is all right, isn't it? I mean, it is going the way it's supposed to, isn't it?
Of course. See? He motions us to move forward. Come. Ride slowly.
Very old man, huh?
Very old. Very wise. Go. My brother.
My brother.
Chief, this is my brother, Thomas Morgan.
Then he is also my brother. Why have you come to me, my brother?
Answer him.
I have come to buy land.
How much land do you need?
Well, I want all the land I can get.
But how much land do you need?
How much land do I need? As much as I can walk around in a day.
You have not answered my question, my brother. How much land do you need?
He has come here to learn the answer.
I see. Then let us begin.
Now? Yes, now. This is what you came for, isn't it?
He knows what he must do.
I have explained it.
Does he have 100 pounds?
In silver, in this little sack.
He must place it on ground.
Obey him, Thomas. Drop the sack.
Well, what do I do now?
Dismount.
All right.
And now, my brother, you must walk.
In which direction?
In any direction, as far as you like. And you must return. All land you can walk around is yours.
But how will I know where I have gone?
My brother shall go with you and mark the ground. Do you see setting sun?
Yes, I do.
See, it begins to disappear beyond the rim of that far distant hill. When it has gone completely, you shall begin to walk. Do you understand? Tell me.
I understand.
And you must walk all night and all following day. And you must return here to where I stand before the next sun shall disappear over that same hill. Or you lose your 100 pounds. You will have walked for nothing. Go in peace, my brother. Discover how much land you need.
It's a bright moon. How easy it is to see.
How far do you intend to walk in this direction?
I have schemed it out. I can walk 30, even 40 miles in 24 hours. I do have 24 hours.
Oh, yes.
A 40-mile circle.
Do you need all that land?
Oh, yes, every foot of it.
And what will you do with it?
Well, I shall grow wheat, corn, raise cattle, build a home. It shall be a palace.
And who will live there?
Oh, my wife, my children.
When shall you have time for a wife?
When I have all the land I want.
But you want all the land in the world.
Are you marking my path?
Yes.
Good. Well, hurry, walk faster.
But we have a long way to go.
We have less than a day now. See, look, the moon is beginning to wane. Soon it'll be daylight.
Shouldn't you stop?
What for?
Rest. Sleep for an hour or two.
Sleep.
Remember, it has been a long, hard journey and you're tired.
No, not I.
If you sleep, you will rise refreshed.
But this is the time to walk. Now, before dawn, when it's cool. I can cover great distances. Are you marking this trail?
Yes, I am marking the trail.
What's that?
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear that drum?
No.
Must be my imagination.
You're very tired. You really should rest.
Come on. You just keep marking the trail.
You should sit for a moment.
No, come.
The sun is very bright, very hot.
We shall rest when it's directly overhead, and the heat will be at its worst.
Rest now, this beautiful spring. Drink some water. Stop, if only for a minute.
In a minute, I can walk 200 or 300 yards. Do you know how much land that is? Do you know how many bushels of wheat you can plant? How many stalks of corn you can grow?
Your face is flushed. You're breathing heavily.
You're drenched with sweat.
Just mark the trail. Just mark the trail.
You must start heading back now.
No, I am. I have been moving in a circle.
A wide circle. Narrow.
I will. No, wait. I must go to the right again. See that hollow? Perfect for growing flax.
You are limping?
Nothing. My feet.
Rest. You still have time. You're in pain.
A day to suffer. A lifetime to live.
Tom Morgan. Tom.
Who's that?
It's me.
Who are you?
Can't you tell? It's Paul Devereaux.
What are you doing out here, Paul?
I came for the same thing you did, Tom. Land. But I was too greedy. I walked too far, too fast. Help me, Tom.
How can I help you?
Bring me some water. I'm dying of thirst.
I don't have any water.
There's a stream just a mile away. You passed it.
Yes, I know.
Please, go back there. Get me some water.
I don't have time.
No, I gotta have some water.
It's past noon. The sun's getting lower in the sky.
Tom, please. Don't leave me. Here's the doctor.
Hello, Tom.
Sally Powell. Why are you here?
For the land.
Sally, stop. Am I dreaming?
Come back with me.
Go back with you?
You said you wanted to build a home for wife, for children.
I do, but...
Then you must begin now. Walk back with me and start to build now. Don't you have enough land?
No, I don't have enough land. I'll never have enough land.
Yes, you will.
I'm wasting time standing here talking to you. I've already lost a cornfield, a wheat field, a stand of timber.
You'll have enough land one day, Tom Morgan. One day you'll discover you have just enough.
Tom, wake up.
What?
You must wake up. It's time to start back.
What? I've been sleeping.
Yes.
How long? How long have I been asleep? The sun. Look, the sun it's getting lower.
You had just enough time to get back.
Why did you let me sleep?
You just fell to the ground. I tried to wake you.
I must get back. The sun will go down. Have you been marking my trail?
Wait. You're going in the wrong direction.
No. That piece right up ahead with the stand of trees. I want it. I have to have it.
No, Tom. You have enough.
No.
Stop back. Stop back now. Or you won't have any at all.
Just as far as that pretty little brook.
The sun. Look at the sun. It's no longer a brilliant yellow flame. It's become a dull red ball. Look at the sun. Soon you won't be able to see it anymore.
Yes, you're right. You're right. I have to get back. Now.
We must hurry.
Yes. I'm walking as quickly as I can.
Faster, Tom. You'll have to run.
I'm so tired.
You won't get the land. All this great and beautiful land. You won't get any of it.
It's mine.
Not if you don't get back before sunset.
Back where?
Up ahead. Up that hill.
So far.
Run. Run.
I can't breathe.
The sun is a great red ball, and the lower part of the rim is already touching the top of the hill. Hurry. That's it. Don't stop. No. You make it.
Can't.
Keep going.
My legs.
I know your heart is bursting. Your legs are melting. Stop. Stop now.
Stop.
And you lose the land. All the land. Do you want to lose the land?
No, never.
I'll make it. Faster. The sun is already over the hill. Faster.
I make it.
Just a little bit further. Just a little bit.
I'll make it. The chief. I'm coming. I'm here. I made it.
See it.
There, the rim. Still above the hill.
Has he made it, Chief?
Yes, my brother. He has made it. Catch him, he falls. So, Thomas Morgan, my brother, you have all the land you need.
No. I want more.
Yes, you want more. But you do not need more. See, your eyes close slowly. Your breath no longer shakes your body. Now it leaves you. It leaves you forever.
A pity, Chief. A pity.
But he has learned how much land he needs. Dig the hole 6 feet from his head to his heels.
Yes, my brother. 6 feet of the earth is all the land a man will ever need.
It's all he ever gets to keep, as far as we know. They buried him somewhere in the great central plain of our country, and when Tolstoy wrote this story originally, they buried him somewhere on the illimitable steppes of Siberia. And they weren't Sioux Indians, but a Tartar tribe called the Bakshirs. We've changed very little because wherever we live, however we dress, whatever we call ourselves, we're the same people. I'll be right back. We began our story with a philosophical discussion concerning the word enough. How much is enough? Are we any wiser now? Our story took place before the so-called Industrial Revolution. Today, science has given us measuring instruments of fantastic accuracy. We can measure the width of the nucleus of the invisible atom. If only we could measure the intensity of the simple human emotions. What is enough? And when does it become too much? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Gordon Heath, Patricia Elliott, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why, you're not a man at all. You got hair clean down to your waist. Here, take your cap and tuck it up. Back up again. No wonder you wouldn't shoot. Who are you, anyhow?
My real name's Loretta Janet. Well, it doesn't matter. I grew up in a convent. But when my country was called to arms, a voice told me I should take them up, too. I cut my hair and I dressed myself in men's clothes and I volunteered.
Who did you think you were, Joan of Arc?
I followed my conscience. My sex doesn't matter. What does is I am a soldier.
And yet when it came to the pinch, you couldn't shoot to save the South.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.